memories so bittersweet. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. Back for more. Test me, turn me on, make me feel on and on, ready to fly to your heart, ready to fly to your mind. So let me touch you. Count to 10 and I'ma let you go. Maybe you surprise me, you never know. I can be forgiving, I can give you loving. Baby, make the gamble and I'll let you know. You talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you roll the don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Creeping your way in, but you don't know who I am. I'll get you believing I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You took your talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break you down, break you down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool, don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never win me. You will never fool me. You ain't never fooled me.
What about if you talk to me? And in the secrecy, what's behind that little smile that you're giving me? Oh yeah, come on and tell what you want, man. All your fantasies, know you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. Ooh, I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. Oh, what you want, what you want, what you want, yeah. What you want, yeah. What you want, yeah. Make it mine, make it mine, make it mine, yeah. No, you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you
Everyone gets their chance in life. Take it or leave it. To go to the edge and still survive. If you ride that laser beam, it's a light that brings your dream alive. I'm having a feel good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a crawl to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Cover the raindrops in your eyes. See who's believing. Let every heartbeat energize. Never mind that thundercloud. There's a time to shout aloud and cry. I'm having a feel good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a crawl to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Just enough, shake the blues off. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is better when we're headed. Rearranging, I crawl to a joyride. Just I'm having a feel good day. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is starting to go my way. So go my way. I'm having a feel good day.
together, gonna walk that mile. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna walk that mile. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna walk that mile.
Hold the hands of time. Promises will follow. Inner visions realized in a new tomorrow. Running with the rising sun, a new tomorrow. Step beyond how far we've come, a new tomorrow. Looking up, we rise as one, a new tomorrow's here. Open every door. The world is waiting for you. Right here, right now is our time in the new tomorrow. Running with the rising sun, a new tomorrow. Step beyond how far we've come, a new tomorrow. Looking up, we rise as one, a new tomorrow's here. Running with the rising sun, a new tomorrow. Step beyond how far we've come, a new tomorrow. Looking up, we rise as one, a new tomorrow's
I know we've been losing time, stuck inside my head. Don't know if you read my mind. I want you to stay. Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I've been losing my feels so right, it feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but feels so right, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing I've been losing
When I wanted you, I never wanted to be the third person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Ate my heart for lunch. We're just 90s kids. And there's 10 reasons that you hated this.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
ESL 1 Birmingham is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to another day of ESL 1 Birmingham Day 2, as we're going to kick off the group stage with quite an interesting matchup of Falcons and G2IG. But we had a pretty good day of Dota yesterday, especially in Group A that split across every single series but one. So it goes to show the competition quite high, and well, we had some exciting ends to some of the games as well. Some Divine Rapiers bought and dropped. Some Thrones rushed. Typical group stage for Dota 2, though. Nobody really standing out of the pack, at least when it comes to Group A too much, except for one team that probably surprised everybody. It's not Falcons who are up at the top. It's G2IG. As they managed to bring down Bet Boom yesterday in a 2-0, so they're the only one to manage to break that split. So as long as they get some more splits today, they'll maintain a nice lead over the rest of the pack. Avery, good morning. How'd you feel about the rest of the Dota games that went on yesterday?
Not bad, not bad. We had a lot of upsets, I think. I think all the teams I predicted to be top 2 or 3 in the group are at the bottom 2 or 3 of the group, so I was completely wrong on every absolute aspect of this group stage so far, but there is still time to turn it around. I mean, to me, the big one, XG going 0-4. Like, I don't know what's happening there. I mean, you know, I complained about this team being a group stage team and flopping in the playoffs, and now I guess they are a playoff team and flopping in the groups. So you gotta wash your face or something. Yeah, I don't know. The car ride's too long for Jinkyu. They can't get it going. I don't know what it is.
30-minute car ride. It's just too much, man.
I mean, something about that was taken out of context. I don't know what it exactly was. My impression was I don't think he's complaining so much about the logistics as much as, like, as a player, if you have to go and sit there for a long time before you play, it can feel bad from a competitive standpoint of, like, it's harder to get in the mindset to be at the right amp level to go into the level with the, you know, not feeling like you're just sitting there all relaxed and you're not in the competitive adrenaline mindset, so to say. That was my impression, but who knows? So whatever, something's going on with XG. That's my benefit of the doubt. Gaiman continuing to struggle, 1-3 here. Just the woes continue for them, though they did get the win at the end of the day. And if there is a tournament where they can pull something out of the meta, it's got to be this one, because you're looking at the heroes that are succeeding so far in this group stage. Who's top of the pack? Leshrac, man, 5-0. This hero's just undefeated so far. I feel like Gaiman should just be going to that hero every single time. And obviously, it's a pretty high priority ban. It's got banned against them a decent amount, but I would not be surprised to see them go for the IO Lesh, you know, the Leshrac, Oracle, these types of strategies to try and get something here, because as we're seeing, there's a lot of points, there's a lot of money on the line, and not a lot of time to turn it around.
Yeah, that's right. Bottom 2 of the group stage is taken out, so you only have you have a full day today and then a half day tomorrow. So if you are extreme, you pretty much have to get some 2-0s today if you want to be in a safe spot, especially if you want to have a chance of getting an upper bracket. It's pretty much a must 2-0 for the rest of the group stage on out. You can take a look at those groups in Group A and Group B, and we said, you know, Gaiman and Extreme of Group B are not doing well. The receivers of those wins were Tundra, OG, and Heroic. Those were the guys who matched up against Extreme. Or in Tundra's case, they were the ones to get the 2-0 over Gaiman Gladiator. So maybe it's just those teams are doing well. But yeah, Heroic at the top of the board is probably the winner that's most surprising. I'm not as surprised by OG, just because I thought those guys were kind of cooking already at Elite League. And seeing them come here, I thought they would actually do pretty well for themselves. And so far, they're doing all right. We'll see if they continue that run. And we already talked about Group A just being a split all the way across the board until the Bet Boom G2IG matchup, which is the one matchup that ended with 2-0, where G2IG was able to get that dub over Bet Boom. So perhaps a little bit of karmic justice for for getting that dub over Bet Boom, who may have abused a bug yesterday. Not sure how you felt about that one, Avery.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's been confirmed that he just purposely did it. I don't know, man. A little sus.
I mean, he would have to misclick 2 times in a row. Level 11, I'm going to level up my ultimate again. And at level 12, I'm going to level up my ultimate to level 3 Purge. Or Demonic Purge. Yeah.
I mean, my philosophy was like, even if you find an actual bug like that, like, I would never use it in an actual match. I would just feel bad about doing it, like competitive integrity wise. So I don't really understand what the objective there is. There are some bugs that have existed in Dota where it's like, it's not inherently a competitive advantage. It's just something that works in a weird way. And there has been, you know, TIs in the past where Valve's like, if you find something like that, you tell us, and then we'll either let you know if you can continue using it or if we're going to fix it. So there has been some stuff I know of that I've heard through players that they've used at TIs or other tournaments that is considered a, you know, quote unquote bug, but it's just a weird interaction that is in the game and they discovered and is fair play until it gets patched out. That thing can happen, but this does not really seem like that. It's not a weird interaction. It's just, oh, here's an advantage because
Save can't tell himself like, oh, this is intended. This is supposed to work this way.
Right. So I don't know, man. I don't know what these guys are up to, but it's not working for him anyway. So
It'd be a much
As
bigger
for
deal if they won that.
referees.
That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, it's a big deal anyway. I mean, they're getting penalized, and we're going to see it today. So they're in a rough spot. They got penalized. It's not good for your team morale. Something's always happened to this team, man. I don't know. They just can't have a tournament without something going wrong.
Well, let's see where BetBoom lands on the EPT rankings, so we can get a better idea of how important their run at this tournament is. And you can see that they are at the top at 7,500 points, so they can afford not to have the best performance all the way through. But you definitely don't want to be eliminated in groups, and that is currently where they're sitting at, is the very bottom of their group. So we'll see whether or not they're able to recover today. We'll take a look at some of the other points, other tournaments that teams can get points off of. Of course, these Stream Leagues and ESL ones. Throughout the year, we're going to have these events going on. And all the more important for some of these teams to be able to qualify for the events, to play for them in the first place, to be able to get whatever points they can, because it all leads to the Esports World Cup, where that is going to be at Riyadh sometime in the summer. Don't believe those dates have been announced publicly yet, but that'll be coming up sometime soon. And yeah, so we're going to be looking forward, as you can see there in the corner, we're going to be looking forward to Falcons versus G2IG. Is going to be the opening match of the day, which should be coming in anytime soon. So let's get hyped for Falcons versus G2IG. And we are going straight into the draft, boys and girls. So, opening match of G2IG versus Falcons. Again, G2IG have a little bit of cushion here, but if they could get one win over Falcons, I think you would feel pretty good about that. Now, granted, Falcons doesn't look like the absolute top dog anymore. They do
Whoa. They got Malrine back, though.
That's true. I'm surprised he's here already. They made that announcement. Malrine's, he's going to be there. And I was like, oh, maybe after the group stage. But no, apparently day 2.
I mean, he was in Europe, right? So the second he gets a visa, you just fly him over. Might be a little tired, but
yeah,
you know, he had that long car ride to rest up, so it's all working out for him. He's gonna get hydrated, get refreshed. I think it's a big deal for this team. I think Sumail played well yesterday, but obviously they're the best team in the world right now, and that means the synergy is just working for them. You know, Dota is more about fit nowadays than just star power, and so yeah, you can plug Sumail in, but obviously a lot of the chemistry between these Falcons players is what is propelling them right now, particularly the chemistry between Malrine and ATF. I think that is what has stood out to me. Those two guys are, you know, I call them the twins or whatever. Like, they obviously get along both in the game and outside the game, which is a big deal. You're looking at things like team environment, team morale, people's mood, the atmosphere, the vibe, the comms. All of these things are affected when you replace a player like that, and you can't just have like Sumail fix all those in a day. You know, maybe he could do it over a couple of months and fit it in his own way, but you can't replace those things in a team instantly. So I think for them, that's a big win here. Getting their full roster together, regaining some of that confidence, maybe shaking off some of what they were trying to do day one with, you know, adjusting the draft or picking some different heroes, stuff like that. We're going to see Falcons full throttle today, trying to make up some wins, whereas G2IG, I mean, I had some doubts about this team. I think everybody had some doubts, but they're looking good so far in this early group stage. And if they can have a good day 2, they're looking at potentially top seed here, where, you know, they've had some slow games that they've won at the 60, 70 minute mark. They've had that fast game they won yesterday in 23, 24 minutes, just ran that game over. So they've shown some versatility, shown some depth. I think Monet has looked better than he's looked in a while for me, and that's a big key component. I think when he's playing well and he's willing to play a fast or slow game and not just one or the other, I think it's a big component for this team's success. And so the fact we saw a bit of that yesterday gives me some good hope here.
Yeah, you can't just slide in Sumail and win some tournaments. I think Astra already experienced that. Dota's a little bit more in depth nowadays. And G2IG got opened with the Razor, so they already have a bit of a game plan here. They banned away certain key Falcon heroes and then took one of the biggest ones for themselves. So Falcons, they respond with the Shadow Demon, which I think is always interesting when you take a team's like signature, one of their best openers, and you just see how they respond. What would they do if you first picked Razor? So we get some ideas of Falcons of like, you know, what the counter is to one of their own best strategies.
And I mean, what does Falcons want to play against Razor? Like, Amar tends to play a lot of these melee offlaners. He's not really a ranged offlane player. So the carry Razor threat for G2IG is pretty good. They'll play it on all three roles as well here. They have very flexible core players. It'll be the Maureen Puck. I mean, G2IG have got to be kind of happy about this because they know where the puck is going. This is not a flex hero for Falcons, at least so far. I don't think ATF is going to play this hero. Maybe he'll secretly practice it, but for now, you pretty much know the lane this is going, so it's already a win in some sense for them. And if they just want to take a mid hero here and mirror it, or later in this phase get your two supports, like they're pretty content setting up some strong lanes here. And they're gonna go back for the Baboka Lion, a Chinese classic at this point. Get that insta hex going. Start making this puck's life hard. You do not want to give this puck a free game versus the Razor, where he can just scale into that late game, become the better right clicker. As scary as that is now, that is what happens.
Yeah, it seems like this Lion has come back in a big way for this tournament, and we've seen it picked without it trying to counterpick certain mobile heroes like the Puck in this case. So if you give them a reason to pick the Lion, then you have to anticipate that's going to be coming through. And Io, another one that has been picked up quite a bit more at this tournament. We saw Io Marcy really come into the fold of being a top tier meta pick at Elite League. And G2IG, they like this Io Weaver combination. They ran it against BetBoom. So we'll see if they go back to that again, or if they're going to opt for the Marcy, or if there's going to be something else entirely different. I really only see those two heroes, though.
Io Razor is strong enough to run on its own. Like, I think you're looking for Io. There's also Leshrac they could go back for. Io Lesh wouldn't be too bad here, depending on what Falcons pick. I feel like Falcons are just going to go for some team fight, some stuns. Potentially Earth Spirit for a Vessel Buyer on this Io. They've been playing it a bit. Tiny's out. Mars also in the pool. We've seen Mars be pretty effective for them versus the Io. ATF was insanely good at breaking the tethers, stopping the reloads when they played OG at the previous tournament. One of those two heroes I would be interested in seeing here. The big thing for this Puck pick, though, is you look at the bans that came out. DK Tiny got banned by G2IG first phase, and TA Sniper got banned by Falcons on top of the Kunkka. There's like, what is left to lane mid versus Puck and punish it? Which is why I think we're seeing it so early here. I think it's just a little bit fortuitous, but I think Falcons with the really heads up read that, like, hey, the 4 or 5 best mid laners versus Puck are all out in this pool right now. So what are they going to take that really punishes this early Puck pick? And I mean, I don't really know. There's things like Lone Druid, you know, there's things like Lena that you can put the Lesh mid, but I feel like those 4 or 5 are the 5 that we've seen be the go-tos right now.
Yeah.
So it's interesting they had that read. I think it was a really heads up idea in the draft of like, yo, look at the bans, guys. Like, what do you want here that you're gonna get versus the Puck? And that just means the hero can be picked a little earlier. It's a hero that's been pretty successful for Falcons, and they will take that Mars for the Io threat and Disruptor on top of it. So nice little arena static storm combo. You get Glimpse for the reloads. So you have 2 heroes that can mess with this tether, 2 heroes that can mess with the Razor before BKB. You're going to save that carry to last. Again, G2IG will see the lanes here. So if they have something that can punish it and set themselves up well, there's opportunity. That Leshrac doesn't look too bad here, honestly. I mean, I feel like Bloodstone BKB Leshrac only has to worry about Demonic Purge here, which isn't the worst.
What about, Timbersaw still in the pool?
That's true. It doesn't look like the easiest Timber game. I mean, I feel like it's only doing something versus the Mars here, really. You're up against 3 ranged spellcasters. I mean, you can't always just pick that hero. It's almost never bad.
I was about to say, I feel like the hero's never bad, and like backline supports, how good are they against Timber nowadays anyway when you go this Blink Dagger Kaya build?
I mean, Disruptor can be pretty good. Disruptor can be pretty strong against that hero. I don't know, we might see, but I feel like they want another stunner if they can get it. I don't exactly know what that would be. There's like Sven or something. Okay, Gyro, I mean, it's like a pseudo stun, not really, but they get their IO Gyro. Pretty decent lane here versus the Mars. A lot of magic damage that you can just sometimes overwhelm him with, especially in that early mid game. And you know, obviously very stable combo here. So now they have IO Gyro and IO Razor. Their scale and their damage dealers are kind of set. They're just going to look for someone to make that all work with this last pick. So some AoE stun offlaner probably on the menu here for G2IG. I mean, what's left? Kunkka's out, Mag's out, Pango's out, Mars got taken. There's Doom, but Doom might be a little on the greedy side here.
10 seconds remaining.
How do you feel about the Mars Gyro matchup? Because this is one that we've seen in a lot of different patches at this point in time. Feels like there's plus and minuses to both, right? There is the just a lot of magic damage. You can pressure the Mars a lot early, which is something that I think is very favorable if you're matching up against Falcons. Making sure that a Mar doesn't run away with the laning phase seems super important to me. But then there's some other things, like there is the Arena, which helps control all your flat cannon shots, can block out a lot of them. There's Bulwark, which is both a good plus and minus, where you can soak up some shots, but maybe you soak up too much damage.
The matchup's fine. I think if you're willing to play IO Gyro in second phase like this, you don't really care what it's against. Like, you have to be confident in the strategy on its own to some degree. And Mars is not something, like, Mars is good versus IO lineups, but it's not something that just prevents you running this strat, so you can't be too afraid of it. That's how I view it. The two heroes that come to mind here for G2IG, I think they're looking at are Slardar and Centaur. Again, I think they want the stun offlaner. I think both of those offer some interesting aspects here, give you another like small stun for the Puck. Slardar can sometimes be very good versus Puck, but you do have to play it into Demonic Purge, Arena, Field here. We have seen that hero on the rise, and would give them some extra physical scale off their two cores. The Weaver ban looks less likely. Not sure what they're looking at. I mean, the Weaver ban makes sense for the Razor and the Gyro here, for sure. And it is something that Skeeter has played. Would give them a kind of like pseudo Roche killer as well.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Well, G2IG already blew through most of their reserve time trying to decide on the Gyro IO pairing. So they're not going to have too much time left here to decide on their final pickup. I feel like looking at Falcons lineup, it's just pretty like open and standard. You've got a Mars and Puck, like nothing about that is particularly special. Night Stalker is going to be their quote-unquote stunning offlaner. A little less on the stuns, a little more on the silences, which can be very good against 3 of these heroes of Falcons.
I mean, Night Stalker with BKB is a beast this game. Like, there's only Demonic Purge to control him. Nothing else. It really stops him running in, finding Shadow Demon, finding the Puck, giving them the control they need. But it is on the greedier side for sure. Like, this is a 3rd damage dealer now. You have 3 carries effectively with an IO Lion. Not a lot of AoE control, not a lot of backup if the game goes wrong. Very fragile lineup in some sense for G2IG, where if this game goes bad in the first 15 minutes, or they lose a couple team fights in that mid game, I feel like this lineup just collapses because it needs too much net worth to get to like their power points. There's no heroes that really help each other. These 3 cores don't help each other do what they want to do. They all just want to do the same thing, which is run in and kill everybody. And what is enabling that? You have an IO Tether and an Impale. That's it. So this is a lineup that is a difficult lineup to execute, in my opinion. Like, there is value in this NS pick, but it did not make their lives easy. And if Falcons can find something good that shuts him down in the lane, plus that mid game, it's going to be scary. There's a Luna that comes to mind. There's frontliners for Skeeter like the Wraith King, Alchemist, but we haven't seen too much Alch. I think Luna's interesting for the night vision aspect. And I'll go with the Wraith King.
Call the Wraith King. Damn, not a hero that I would have expected to see.
I think it makes sense here.
But
yeah, you look at this lineup, the supports just can't shove waves. I think that's something that Falcons always rate this Wraith King pretty highly for, which is just the wave shove with the skeletons. And if the supports can't deal with it, it means you're always dragging a course somewhere on the map. In this case, Night Stalker and Razor can't even really deal with them that well. It's only the gyro. So you can always force this gyro somewhere and then get the numbers play. You also get lane shove to set your pick off up, which, you know, Puck and Mars are going to enjoy that. Just someone to clear through the map. And then frontline versus the NS later. Frontliners versus Night Stalker are nice because you stand there, he goes on you. If he has to waste a good chunk of his ult or his BKB duration to fight you the first time and you come back, you're happy about that exchange. Like, you don't care. Same thing with Gyro. If he has to throw his whole kit, you're pretty happy to just stand in this fight as the king, put everybody on your back, carry him to victory with your throne. Very well-rounded draft from Falcons as usual. I think G2IG's is maybe more explosive here. I think the upside's really high, the downside's also really low. We'll see which end of that spectrum they end up on.
A couple things I do like about their lineup is that, one, they have a lane matchup for, again, making sure that Amar doesn't get away with too much in the laning phase. And they also outscale Falcons. I think those are like two pretty key factors where it seems like Falcons always seems to win the lanes, particularly the Amar crit lane always seems to go very well for them. They build off of that momentum, and then they typically outscale you because of Mars, you know, philosophy when it comes to off lane, which is basically just another carry half the time. So it usually means they're going to outscale you. Here, G2IG have addressed those two issues, I think, pretty well. But yeah, they've definitely left some bigger openings elsewhere in the draft and strategy, and we'll see whether or not Falcons is able to exploit that. They're certainly going to have to play a faster game than I think they usually want to do.
I'm not sure the scale is that favored for G2IG as much as maybe they think it is. Because I agree that I think they feel it's favored because they went for this NS and they have this triple carry tri-core. Like, how can we lose late game? But I think if you look at how obnoxious this Falcons lineup is, you can get an Ags on Disruptor that makes every stun super threatening. You have double Demonic Purge, double Cleanse potential. And then you have Wraith King who can get, you know, this Ags Refresher nonsense, make everybody unkillable in the ultra late. On top of that, you have Puck and Mars, which Puck scales incredibly well now. And it can be pretty annoying for this G2IG lineup if one of their disablers dies. And we've seen ATF just go ham with these random Wind Waker builds and whatever. I don't know. I actually feel like if this game goes to like true 5-6 slot territory, that Falcons actually win it. I think the...
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I think there's too many obnoxious spells, and I think it's going to be too hard for G2IG to get the proper control out. Now, there are some X factors like, you know, Divine Rapier Gyro, and obviously 6-slotted IO Razor is pretty terrifying this game. So I'm not saying it's super favored, but I don't think they're at a disadvantage. I think if the supports get
Wraith King, which constitutes most of their damage, most of their physical damage going later, and versus a Razor. You know, I just see that as just like, okay, you're probably never really going to be able to carry longer fights unless you kill the Razor first, which is unlikely. And you've got certain saves as well for these spells. So the relocate, if you're talking about later, you know, super late, I could see some Wind Wakers coming into play. That would be very nice. That seems to be more the meta. And also, I want to point out, you keep on saying this Puck scales. And I feel like we say that every single time. And about 70% of the time, it doesn't actually end up scaling for the team. Something about the Puck just does not seem to consistently go into late game strong.
I think he has issues getting there. I still think it's very strong, but you have to push it later than I think most people can in some of these games. Because his mid game isn't that amazing unless he's snowballing, which is pretty rare nowadays. Like, you need that Parasma for sure, and then you need like the item past that almost. So I agree. I'm not saying it's straightforward here for Falcons to win that late game, but I think I don't want to underrate how good their supports can be in that position. You know, particularly crit. I think Shadow Demon is a hero that can really control the late game team fights. Like, he is one of the best scaling supports, especially with Ag Shard. Like, Demonic Purge versus Razor is, and NS are
Disruption, Spear back, some early damage on Monet. But just a bit of harassment, nothing too major, nothing too life-threatening.
I want to see how good NTS is game here. Because I think if NTS has a great game on this Razor and he has IO to power him up, that's the centerpiece here. He's just going to go ham in the fight. There's not a lot that stops BKB Razor here, especially if you can get the links on the Wraith King and just take all their big right click away. Or if you just can kill the Mars outright, which can sometimes happen in this matchup if you overwhelm him. That's the interesting part to me. How much can they stop him in the fights with this coil, with Reno with a Disruption Purge? Who gets the levels to make that happen as well? And like, how much farm is IO Gyro going to take off this map? How much farm is NS going to take off this map? Or what is the Razor's priority to get there? Because you do have this triple carry. You have to kind of enable everybody here.
Usually the mid matchup of Razor versus Puck is pretty decent for Razor, right? It's not a static link lane, but you can usually just do well with the Plasma Field, right?
It's like a wash lane, honestly.
Yeah, where he's going to get the farm, right?
The thing is, Razor doesn't have high base damage, which kind of sucks for this matchup, I think. Generally, Puck just loses to heroes that physically harass him or have high base damage. I think Razor's still going to win this lane, but it's definitely not like some sniper matchup that's 100-0.
For sure, yeah. He's already gotten 6 denies, though fallen a little bit farther on the actual last hits. It seems like Amar's doing all right for himself in the top lane, but so is Monet, so perhaps another wash there where both cores are just going to get what they want. And the Daytime Night Stalker is faring all right for himself. 17-3, so a good start for JT, who we saw in the series that we casted of G2IG. Definitely was very pressured in that series, but he seems to be having a better start of things this go around.
Could be an aggressive lane for Falcons in this Disruptor Wraith King, and one that I think in certain matchups can punish this NS, but Lion dissuaded some of that aggression, and he got the double bracer out so fast. I think it just comes online before you have the second point in Skellies, and you can't really do anything about it. The hero has too much armor. So yeah, JT's going to have a solid laning phase here, which is good news for G2IG, because he's kind of their teamfight and tempo creator, if there is one in this lineup.
Man, he's just giving up 3 melee creep denies. Not approaching the creep wave at all. Finally comes forward for the range creep, but he could tell that Skeeter and Snaking want to get aggressive on him. And obviously with the glimpse, the farther forward he is, he's going to get pulled back and take even more damage. So that cautious play of his does show why he was being so cautious. Almost gets 100-0, though I do think he's going to live just because Skeeter's not going to be able to get that another Wraith Blast in, but he's even more damage on Boboka. So pops the healing salve, though. He had double bracer healing salve ready to go, and now they're into nighttime. So very different situation. JT understood that Falcons wanted to be able to get that kill before nighttime, and he has gotten over that line now.
I think this is a lane he's going to be able to get aggressive in, though. I don't see the NS taking the fight to the Wraith King here, and that's kind of what the pick's designed to do. Anytime you can plant a carry that you can't kick out of the lane, you're pretty happy with that. Like, NS doesn't want to just sit here and farm during the first night. I mean, he wants to farm, but he wants to get something on top of that, ideally. Particularly with how strong he is with these early stat builds. Oh, they're going to pressure him. He actually got really low.
Disruptor's gone. Skeeter has taken too much damage, and boy, great caster curse, Avery.
I mean, he was just he was up really far in this lane for how low he was.
Yeah, and now they're going to be able to hunt down Snaking as well. They get his courier and catch him inside of the silence, the crippling fear, which does do damage, by the way, Avery. I don't know if you knew that.
Really good spell. I mean, that's just I don't know. It's just a misplay on the lane, I think. I think they just didn't get the regen out fast enough.
Look at this. Racer's actually making the rotation to bottom lane. Skeeter is going to potentially have a back-to-back death and have to walk out to lane if this lands or nothing to say, but apparently not. Already had the sentry in place. He placed a ward near the easy camp. So the sentry that unblocked the easy camp saw, or it was in range of the ward. His ward immediately had to be denied by nothing to say. So nothing to say just hijacked a creep wave. That's that did not go at all how I was thinking it was going to.
Scanning.
It could have been a tremendous move for them, but yeah, it ends up kind of just putting JT in a weird spot. And they're like, bro, where's my creep wave, man? Why'd you do this to me?
Nothing to say. He's got some extra farm now, so.
He basically just pulled for Skeeter. Skeeter's super happy about that. He also have his phase boots completed now, so extra armor's gonna add up here. Again, I'm surprised that sequence happened for Falcons. I think they just underestimated the damage output. I mean, he had Lotus and everything, but the Hex coming through from the line, maybe not expecting that 1-1-1 build. Big kills for JT. Mostly these lanes are going even. Everybody's just buying the bracers, buying the early stat items, farming up.
Okay,
No
we're gonna
crazy
force it
stacks
this
anywhere.
time around with the IO rotation coming in from behind. But again, they're trying too hard at this. The Glimpse doesn't quite break the tether, but they have the coil on him, so they keep the Razor in place underneath the tower. G2IG just very dead set on trying to kill this Wraith King and bring down this safe lane again. Unfortunately, I think they already had kind of tipped their hand earlier. And by just kind of forcing it again, Falcons was more than ready for it.
That's the kind of presence I expected from the Wraith King. Maybe it just took the phase boots and a couple more levels here, but he's a hard hero to push out. And they're gonna poke Amar, but actually gonna dive this. Okay, they have NS, but Clutch Glimpse.
Night Stalker will still come in and clean up snaking though, so he does manage to get a kill. And maybe this is just some of the idea of the Night Stalker pick. As you said, you don't want to just be sitting in lane farming. You want the extra kills out of the lane. G2IG seem to think that's very important as they get the Night Stalker super involved.
And they're gonna try and steal the triangle stacks here. 2 triple stacks set up by Crit earlier. They get scouted by JT, and I mean, Monet is happy to come over here with some flak with the boys and steal them up. Good economic damage. I mean, not as crazy as it would look just because you're using 5 heroes for this.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, I don't think I've ever seen like this exact scenario where it's 5 heroes fully contesting a camp. It takes a while to do the camp, while everybody else on the enemy team is spread out and hitting lanes and getting farm there.
This isn't really a gold XP gain for them overall, but there wasn't really another way to clear it, and it is efficient, so they're definitely not sad about it.
And they use that positioning to go for the kill on Amar again, so another
making moves.
First death for Amar, another kill for G2IG.
This is max barrage gyro because it is the IO gyro, so Monet has a lot of early damage to pump into these skirmishes and fights. He's gonna be happy to join them. Has Falcon Blade for the extra mana region as well. And I mean, G2IG just kind of looking for their support ults, but they're not in a mega rush to get them. It's not like they need these ults to make these plays. It's pretty much just every time you have the nighttime and JT wants to run at somebody, you run at them with him. That's pretty much what your lineup does. It runs at people. This is a cavern crawl walk lineup if I've ever seen one. Everybody playing for the walk tokens right now.
Yep.
Just walk at them. So I guess
Stalker, I think, has my favorite tokens of the entire game, though. Walk, run, fly. All 3 modes of transportation for this guy, who is currently in his walk mode and is hiding behind his tower. The pressure has been coming in on these towers while they were doing the Ancients, and they chipped away both mid and bottom, and it looks like they're just going to take bottom. Night Stalker does have darkness, but G2IG, maybe again just a lack of wave clear. They can't bring the heroes over here to deal with this. They're currently dealing with their own waves, like nothing to say as the Siege Wagon wave pushing in mid. So the offlane tower is just taken away from the Night Stalker.
These daytime periods are going to be pivotal for Falcons to get some objective pressure going. Because the only way you stop this Wraith King objective pressure is you bring the fight. You bring the numbers and you're willing to commit 5 with, you know, maybe 3 plus the reload pair in, whatever that looks like. There just isn't the way to defend these towers. Your supports can't push waves this game. So, like, what is your game plan in terms of dealing with the map pressure other than you concede some space and make it up elsewhere with this IO gyro pair, which can happen. Like, Monet and X-Nova can clear through pretty efficiently. They can pull ahead, particularly if you get some ancient stacks up now, which there aren't any. I mean, there's one, but you can get them later on. You're still going to be happy. The better plan, I think, is to just make moves with the NS. Like, be the aggressor, make your own plays, put Falcons on the back foot before they can use their Wraith King successfully. And they're going to smoke to mid, try and get something going here. They're bringing everybody. This is the type of move that can really deal some damage.
Yeah, spotting both supports at the very start of it. The relocate on top of a Mar here. Mar has his arena and spear, so he's going to be okay. Didn't really get in front of him anyway. They're going to try and put some damage onto this mid tower. Maureen is lurking, though, with an Invis rune. Especially as the darkness starts wearing out, Falcon should be able to defend this tower.
You can feel the lack of control for them. And they're going to feel it most of this game. Very hard to chase heroes down, collect them, at least maybe till you have this line Blink Dagger. That move, I don't think, went as well as they wanted it to, because now you have a long daytime interval here. 3 minutes, or 2 minutes on the board. Falcons can pressure these tier 1s. Skeeter knows it. Just free for the taking.
It's so obvious that Falcons have a very clear understanding and game plan of what they want to do in this game, where, you know, they just gave up certain objectives during nighttime. They gave up, like, the stack, for example, and they just pushed in lanes. As soon as daytime comes back into lane, they just group down, push down that mid tower, right? They took that off lane tower nice and early. It's like a very nice tempo that they have of this game right now. And as a result, they're keeping the net worth even, despite the early kills going the way of G2IG.
If there's one player in the world who understands Balinar, it is probably Snaking. I feel like I've talked about this, but that was honestly, I still think, Snaking's best offlane hero. Night Stalker.
Yeah,
this guy's a beast of a Night Stalker player. Way back in, like, the OG days of, you know, these early NA teams and stuff. He's an amazing Night Stalker player. So he understands the ups and downs of this hero, how to combat him, how to make his life hard, make these objective calls. And yeah, like you said, they're just bringing the numbers during this daytime. No chance for G2IG to contest these sorts of fights. And they still have a minute left during this period. Are they going to use it for? They have the blink coming for ATF, so this is a really good timing for him. Double bracer phase, soul ring, wand, blink. This is huge amount of early damage and HP on the Mars. Pretty much a guaranteed teamfight win if they can connect.
Night Stalker has his Echo Saber flying out at the same time. We're going to watch Nothing to Say get picked off. Good job killing the courier, I guess. And Mara gets that +1 to it.
No illusion dodge. Unlucky.
Ah.
I mean, that's a hard one. I mean, the whole time this is happening, we're just seeing Skeeter control the map. Again, they don't have anybody that can really push him off the waves. Nobody that deals with the skeletons too fast outside of Monet. And it does hurt them. Like, this is an IO gyro pairing that's not pulling ahead in the net worth. Your ancient stacking's been okay, but nothing tremendous, but it will hit nighttime again. Which means you can do something. They're gonna try and do something.
Skeeter's already squirreled away whatever neutrals he can, farming his way backwards to make sure that he is not in danger. They try and hunt him down, but he is way too far out of the way now.
This is not the hero you want to go on. It's going to take too long to commit in for the kill. You're just going to set up a bad team fight for yourself. Particularly, you also want to fight around this mid tower because G2IG, they want to convert into these early towers during these nighttime fights, so they want to fight near them. This is the better go, for sure. Can you get it?
Try to catch Snaking, but he's going to be glimpsed back into a bad position here. Malrine and Amar both here for the punish. The relocate's coming in. They get the pin and get the damage. Malrine managed to finish him off. Meanwhile, the Finger of Death put to work onto crit. So they get a trade-off 1-for-1 here. but they really want more out of this one. They traded a core for a support and an IO relocate during nighttime for Night Stalker. This was a bad trade for G2IG. And especially worse, nothing to say, gets caught. Pinned back beautifully by Amar, catches an extra core for the deal. 2-for-1 special, 3,000 net worth lead for Falcons now.
I mean, he just had the read. He was lingering. Like, there's no ward there. And they're pinging it like there's a ward. No, that's just ATF, my friend. And you getting too greedy on the map. That was the IO mech trying to enable something, but they didn't really get any of the heals onto the Night Stalker, who gets speared out of that coil. Just really nice synergy, nice team fighting gameplay from Falcons. They shut that Night Stalker down during a nighttime smoke. That is a huge deal. Really buys you a lot of time versus hero and kills his momentum. Again,
the last thing they could afford is another core die here. Monet, they're going to run into him. Disruption. Amar trying to make his way over here.
He's really tanky. He has IO mech, Raider Lotus wand behind him. This is not the target that's going to die easily in this game. Kind of a race to the big mid-game items here, particularly the BKBs for a lot of these heroes. But I think the Radiance for Skeeter is going to be the big one here. Like, how fast can he get that item up? Because it's a really good Radiance game. You're looking at basically a lineup that is entirely physical damage. I mean, like, you have spells on Gyro, but the way G2IG are going to kill people is their 3 cores getting in and smacking you in the face.
Oh, JT got glimpsed back again. Oh, this is getting real bad. The relocate is coming in, but JT is probably just dead already.
What an arena.
The high ground is actually dodging, getting some good silences in, but they'll still burn him out with a coil, holding him in place, and this relocate is not working too well for G2IG either. They'll get the relocate back into play so they can keep on farming, but another aggressive move with Night Stalker during nighttime that is completely rebuked by Falcons. They do not let them gain any ground with this Night Stalker.
This is the issue with the lineup. Like, they have control for this NS, so if your NS is your control and he can't do anything in the fight, how do you set the plate for this Razor and this Gyro? You have to just farm for BKBs here. That's your only play, and even then you're going to have an issue locking heroes down, I think, with the front line Skeeter is going to present, because his Radiance is almost done here. And it's going to be a nasty item in this game. It really is. It's going to be tough to fight through, especially with Demonic Purge behind it that can slow down your BKB committal.
Oh no, the skeletons. Oh, run! Oh, the skeletons have spotted them. They were hoping to catch the puck, but they were on top of a ward. Nicely placed ward from Crit to be able to see rotations through the gate and deeper side movements, which the Night Stalker is going to be prone to do. Oh,
that arena.
Self-disruption. Whoopsies.
A little bit off the mark.
So managed to get the coil onto X Nova, but he's got mech, healing Lotus, and 18 wand charges. When they eventually go for this IO gyrocopter,
look at the
it
play
might
bottom,
just be too much regen. Nothing to say. He's going to be surrounded by heroes, though. Another pickoff during nighttime. We're going into daytime now. Like, Falcons played a very nice defensive game during the second nighttime, completely ruined the Night Stalker, and now they're going to go into third daytime with some heavy momentum.
I mean, ATF is just showing us why his Mars gets banned, man. Like, the team fight arenas have been on point versus the Gyro. That's going to be a big factor too, which is why these BKBs are really important. Arena and Bulwark are going to be really annoying this game versus the Gyro Razor.
Yeah.
Who half the right click people down to make this lineup function, and you have 2 spells plus that Radiance on the Wraith King that are going to make it harder, which means those BKBs just become that much more important. He's also rushing the Shiva's Guard on the Mars. ATS itemization continues to show the versatility here, as I kind of like it. Shiva's on Mars just feels great because it amps up everything you're doing, lets you frontline, gives you the armor you want, and then you get like the slow chase down in the fight, as well as just like the attack speed slow is going to be great here. Everything about it makes sense to me this game. He's going to have it pretty soon. Like, he already has the recipe, so 800 gold for ATF, that item's done. I feel like the Shivas plus the Radiance here for Falcons Like, you're going to have this BKB timing on G2IG, but these items are going to outscale your BKBs over time. That makes sense. And your pressure to make this BKB window work is growing because these early moves did not pan out. So you're not ahead. You're not where you want to be with this IO gyro lineup if you're G2IG, which is in a position where your time to use those BKBs is really nice. It's pretty limited here. I think Monet is gonna have to carry one of these fights and just translate it into a Roshan and gain some advantage through the Aegis. This game's coming down to how big can Gyro get and how much damage can he do. Because I have some worry about NS making his impact felt. And you can only tether one of these cores. You can only tether the Gyro or the Razor. You have to pick one.
Yeah, I feel like the Night Sucker is supposed to have already had BKB. You know, where you break apart the Echo Saber for the faster item. I feel like that timing, you know, ideally you would be there if you had gotten some kills, a successful second nighttime. But instead, he just opts for the Blink Dagger Rush. So they have that item now, but it is very precarious. He was getting kited around a lot by Disruptor, and he has the Demonic Purge to contend with and the coils, so getting on top of these heroes can offset that matchup quite a bit. But can he get that positioning over Falcons in the first place? Falcons, who I think are playing a much more relaxed game. Chilling out, farming, pretty grouped up, making sure that they don't give any openings to G2IG, and in fact, they may be the ones to do Roshan here. Though, look at Baboka's positioning. Hopefully, Maureen doesn't orb down the lane, which it was a close call, but doesn't quite get the vision there.
I mean, they have Shadow Poison too. This is an insane play by him. He almost got scouted twice. Somehow it's gonna work, but I mean, they're seeing this. It's an awkward play for Falcons in some ways.
They made the call. They know that G2IG is probably coming over here, but they've said they're just going to force it anyway.
They keep baiting this gate. So the Falcons have vision on this gate. They keep seeing them about to go through it. And then G2IG are canceling. No, Monet commits.
Okay, he's
just going in.
And back. It puts X-Nova in a really awkward position. The Disruption actually completely kills thing. They managed to get the stun onto Maureen, but not the silence. The first life goes away. BKB from Maureen, a TP out. They try and finish him up, and they get the physical damage to get him. Now the Gyrocopter is trying to finish up, and he snatches it away from Skeeter. That's my Roshan, he says. And now Skeeter is going to die a second time, though he gets some kills. Maybe he's not going to die, because Nothing to Say is being chased away by the Mars. Barely got that kill, and Monet got finished up in time. So Skeeter will live as a result. A great fight for G2IG on the precipice there of pushing on to greatness. If they had managed to kill Skeeter a second time, that would have been a massive, massive win for them.
It's showing the power of the Razor BKB here. Like, NTS did some work. A very clutch stun by Baboka. I thought he was dead here for sure, but he stunned the Mars and the Puck, both going on top of him. Bought so much time and space. And it got Maureen low enough that Razor kills him through the BKB on the TP out. That's a huge deal. But damn, if this Radiance on Skeeter doesn't do some work here. Like, look at how much damage is missed. He gets the Radiance burn kill on the Night Stalker. He might have got it on NTS too if he had stayed around. I think Skeeter didn't even see him. And I mean, obviously he doesn't want to stay there for the second life of the Gyro, but Monet was just missing non-stop. They did not get the reload save either. Straight back into it. NTS collecting some lives. They know there's no second life on the Wraith King right now, so Falcons are a bit susceptible.
They have the Blink Dagger to catch up to him here, but they don't have enough disable, especially after a Blink already used. Successful scan on the high ground. They know G2IG was trying to make a move here and do not find an additional kill. But they do have a third nighttime, and they have some heroes that are well into the swing of things, so this is about the time for G2IG to be the ones to bully objectives.
Yeah, Monet is really strong right now. He's hitting one of his peaks. If he can get to this Daedalus Satanic, he's going to be incredibly strong for that second Roshan. And they just don't have the damage to really bring him down. I think there's too much sustain with the IO behind the BKB. He has 17 armor. You have some slow burn damage on the side of Falcons, but not a lot of just all-in burst. So he's pretty safe to just run in the fight and be the bulwark for his team. Maybe set some of the spacing up for JT to come in later to look for the back line.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's not going to be
Maybe
true
out an
forever,
armor
but
rune.
right now.
BKB has to be used preemptively by Nothing to Say. Did not want to get pinned there.
Expensive BKB charge. G2IG really want to get the value out of these long durations. So ATF happy about that. Did pick up that shard as well for the double spear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Blink Dagger for Skeeter. So these fighting items just keep pouring in.
And a tower taken during nighttime off of that move. Thanks to an amp damage. G2IG instead farming out some of the side areas when I thought they would be the aggressors right now. They're going to back up and start setting up for a move. I think maybe they wanted to get the Satanic first, but the call perhaps being made. JT and Boboka are still out on the map hunting as a duo, but you're never going to find anything. Not against the way that Falcons has played the game so far. They have played pretty damn grouped up during nighttime. They don't really give any openings to the Night Stalker at all.
Which is like the traditional counterplay versus hero. You sacrifice a little net worth on the map to just not give him the openings, and then, you know, as a result, this hero farms pretty slow anyway, or he's generally looking for something in the night and not farming, so you don't actually end up losing that much, even if in a normal situation you would. It bounces out a bit. You can play more
Got a
conservative.
really nice high ground ward, though. He's spawning 2 supports.
Dire's top tower
I
is
would
under
love to be able to
attack.
jump that. Absolutely love to be able to jump it, but it'd be too deep. And you're still looking for this Satanic on Monet, which is flying out right now. So G2IG hitting a really big power spike. Like, Monet just feels invincible. Can you use it for anything, though?
Yeah, they just keep on moving to all the wrong places at all the wrong times.
How are the Wraith King and the Puck in this lineup? Like, these two heroes just, they shove the waves. You don't even see them. They're just ghosts on the map. Very hard to set the catch up. You have to anticipate where Malrein's going to go, and it's just not been easy, particularly when he has BKB. I see Monet here. Maybe try and force his BKB.
Or the
He will not
relocate
bite.
out. The tether gets him.
Okay.
So they save that BKB. The full heal up here. X-Nova is going to get sent back, but nobody is going to position themselves to try and kill him.
I mean, I feel like they thought they were going to bring everybody to back that up and fight around the gyro, which is what I was thinking was going to happen, but obviously they had no intention.
Yeah, I
So they
mean,
get out
this
for
comes
free.
back to the question of scale. It seems like G2IG are perfectly fine just farming during this nighttime. They seem confident that just farming away is going to be good for them.
But they want their Night Stalker BKB, and they have it. Off the disassemble, JT finishes it up. This is still 30 seconds of nighttime to try and use it. They might get the catch here. Crit is going to get
crit
found for
burst
sure.
would be excellent for G2IG. Got the disruption on the Night Stalker, creates a little bit of space. BKB is going to go out. Now, they've already killed Boboka on the back line. They're killing the IO as well. Both supports dead on the side of G2IG, where the other support of Falcons did manage to get away off of a TP. So, Snake King gets out. They trade 2 for 1 during a darkness usage. Some BKBs being put to use there. The first one of JT. It was very good for Falcons.
Again, the lack of control for G2IG is what's going to haunt them with this lineup. You just can't stun heroes. You can't stop them. You need Abyssal, Hex, Wind Waker. You need something on this line down the road. When you buy that, it's going to be important. I mean, you obviously can't get it now, but if the Lion goes down, that's everything out the window. Now they're going to poke NTS here. I mean, he's strong. I'll take the TP. So another BKB down. It's 6 seconds. Minimum duration here for Nothing to Say. Just feels like he didn't even get to use any of them.
Yeah, seriously. Well,
I mean, Falcons
that
just
is going to
making
be...
small plays. Adds up,
Yeah.
right? Just these small, grindy outplays, economic damage, BKB damage. getting to their items, making the daytime moves, and now you have the AC on Skeeter. He's ready to party, man.
He got up the Satanic, so thanks to the Ags, he can maintain some HP here. They're still going to try and all-in him, though, and they might just have him. The silence on the IO is preventing a relocate out, and the Coil and Arena is going to be able to catch even more. A big, big win for Falcons, killing 3 just outside of the base. So straight to the high ground they go.
I mean, that Shivas did work there. They'll even get Baboka. They just hit in really nice item timing there. You had the Parasma finished on the Puck plus the AC finished on Skeeter, so suddenly you had the damage amp coming through in the physical and the magical. You got to remember, this Gyro, if he doesn't have the BKB, he gets hit by Shivas, he gets hit by Parasma. You're going to get melted. Like, there's no sustain that saves you there. And the way this starts, he's already half HP. By the time that BKB comes out, I feel like the damage is done. There's no healing left on the IO, and Maureen is just king of that type of fight. This lineup just did not come together for G2IG, and they're getting punished for it, particularly during these daytime intervals.
Yeah, what a breakaway, right? Like we were talking about, like Falcons are doing all the little things right, and it was resulting in an economic advantage, but it wasn't that big, right? They were mostly just keeping G2IG from getting any momentum in the game at all. They had a 3,000 net worth lead before that fight, but then they finally just found a big opening, get a 10,000 net worth off of that little exchange, get the mid lane at Barracks, take the enemy Tormentor. I mean, you are just rolling in the dough now if you're Falcons, and now you could start talking about, you know, scaling into that late game where you're going to have Ags on the Puck. The Ags on the Disruptor is something that can actually come to fruition now, thanks to that injection of money. Crit's going to work on a Blink Dagger, so he's not as easy to pick off for the Night Stalker.
Fights are getting harder, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Falcons have the ability to kite these heroes out on G2IG, and G2IG just doesn't have the ability to lock heroes down for their damage to get outputted. Like, damage is only as good as your lockdown is for it in Dota. You can't actually hit heroes. It doesn't matter how much damage you deal, and that's the biggest problem for them right now. They have the damage, but they can't hit anything with it. They have the BKBs, but how do you force the engagement during the duration? These are the issues G2IG have had, and if your front line collapses because Monet can get bursted off the damage amp now, you're in even bigger trouble. Falcons with a nice flank here. Bloodstone for the Mars.
Break the smoke. And jump up to the
Arena
high ground
is massive.
spot. Ooh, spotted the Shadow Demon. It's always a good jump if you can get him. But G2IG are gonna let Falcons run into them. Gyrocopter has a big pickup that just came into his data list. So the courier gets sent back down the line, and Falcons will know something big was picked up here.
This Bloodstone Mars. This is not the item I expected to come out. I feel like he could have just gone BKB or a refresher or something. Bloodstone. He just wants some mega arena?
Yeah, I mean, if you, I think in some regards, if they do not have the control to stop you from casting your spells, then Bloodstone is equal in survivability. And they're going to TP into the outpost here and set up for a nighttime Roshan. Now, what does Falcons do in this position? Is it possible for them to be able to do Roshan fast enough? Did G2IG leave too early?
I think they left way too early here. They have Kinetic Field. They have spells that can stop Roshan running here.
Oh, they're coming back into it. They realize maybe some of their mistake here. Roshan's gonna start pounding into the Wraith King. He's pushing him aside.
Look at the damage on Monet.
But Monet is dying faster. They manage to get the Aegis onto the Night Stalker, but their carry is dead. All their damage is gone unless Nothing to Say can push through it, but it's only through the first life of Skeeter. And now he's gonna come back with a second one, full damage, and just slays the Razor. He goes down. The Aegis gone for JT as well. G2IG.
But you know what happened there.
Going back into left the pit too early and now go back into it.
You know what happened there to Monet? He got the Roche bug thing.
Oh, that's right, where you're debuff immune, so you keep on getting slammed by Roshan.
He's BKB'd. Roshan is moving really slow on top of him. He got like perma charge pulverized. He took 2,200 damage from Roshan. If we get that replay up, that's why they're tipping and XDing him. Look at the damage by hero. It's all Roche. He just got melted by that like, I don't even know what the spell is called, but it's, you know, that charge through that continually pounds you and pushes you back. He got hit by like 30 times. Oh my god, dude. It actually happened in a pro game.
Yeah, I just showed up on Reddit. And I was just like, well, that's a thing that I guess people have to be aware of.
I mean, that's like game changing here. He has a lot more life to play with in this fight. If that doesn't happen, we're gonna see I mean, watch Monet in this fight. Watch what Roche does to him here, as it just charges. Look at his HP pool. Like what? Yep. He got Gatling gun down, and that's a fight where JT has this insanely clutch Aegis snatch. You take the first life of the Wraith King. Imagine you have your gyro here.
Yeah.
You had a chance to win that fight. I don't know if you win it. That fight still looks hard, but I mean, you got a chance, and that was like your one shot to do something there because you had your timing with the gyro, and Roshan just crushes it into the dirt. That has gotta sting a little bit here if you're G2IG.
So the ability that Roshan displays there is called On the Move. It does 200 damage. So you said that he took, 2,200 damage?
Yeah.
So he got hit basically by like 15 times by that thing. If you want to count in some reduction and stuff, he just kept on getting hit by that spell over and over and over again.
Oh god, dude. I mean, that type of stuff sucks because it demoralizes you. You're like, all right, the Dota gods don't want us to win or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, what can you do? It's not like Falcons abused it. It's just like the guy ran in and what happened?
Oh, and he got the bash on Nothing to Say, and he has the Abyssal, so we didn't even need it. Nothing to Say gets caught in the side lane, and it feels like this game is just going to be over here unless they can catch these two in the top lane. They had to do it right now, missing their window now as Falcons go through the gate and group back up. The Shadow Demon is going to get jumped on here. That Finger of Death did not do very much damage. Crit is going to be A-okay, and now he's going to get off some of his spells. He slows down the Night Stalker. A beautiful pin from Amar, locking both the cores down. And just call it, G2IG. Falcons doesn't want you to win, and Gabe himself doesn't want you to win this first game in this 2-game series.
The thing is, I think that Roche play is like weird anyway because they have to go back. I don't know if it would have worked. I think Falcons were just outscaling. I still go back to that. I think this game is just like the amount of items Amar is going to get. He has Halberd at the end. He has the Bloodstone from Mega Arena. Gyro is never going to do damage into this Mars. With Shiva's Halberd Bulwark, you have Razor Gyro to try and kill him. I just don't see it happening. I think Mars is just a god this game. And you're doing it versus the best Mars player. I was not sold in this last pick, Night Stalker, and I don't think it panned out. I think we saw the lack of control really hurt this Io Gyro in the fights. Like you're trying to run people down. Your lineup is composed of Io Gyro Razor. You're already in a situation where you have to just run at people, brute force your way through the fight by right clicking them down. And NS doesn't do anything to help you with this gameplay. He's just more of the same. You're just piling more and more on the same on top of it. Like, maybe the idea is NS finds Shadow Demon every fight, takes him out, and it opens up the fight for the Razor Gyro a bit. I can understand that component, but I don't think it's good enough to justify the NS pick here, especially a hero that is by no means having a free game and very susceptible in terms of the volatility. 3 cores that all need a lot, you can't get there, and it just falls apart the second 1 or 2 of those fights goes bad and you lose Roche. I think this game's just over. I like the Wraith King pick from Falcons. This hero's still viable, still looks cool, and I mean, damn, like when this team is functioning, they do all the small things right and it adds up, these day versus nighttime intervals, playing them correctly, taking objectives during day and grouping up during night, just added up over the long run in this game tremendously.
Yeah, Falcons do everything right when it comes to exploiting the lineup of G2IG. So G2IG is going to have to go back to the drafting board and perhaps get themselves something that's a little bit more well-rounded, because obviously if you put some sort of weaknesses in front of Falcons, they are good enough to be able to exploit it, and they do so beautifully in game number 1. We're going to take a break and come back with game 2 here of G2IG versus Team Falcons.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
You're amazing, baby, you're amazing. You're amazing, yeah. Well, I thought that I knew it all. Thought I was standing pretty tall. Then you came and you turned my life on its head. How rude. And I thought I was pretty wild. doesn't care. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. Oh, a vagrant in disguise. I keep on getting by. The road, it never ends. The road, it is my friend. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. Oh, I don't know where I'm going, but if it leads me to you, I'll be alright. Drive all night to oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. Oh.
Treasure, been longing for someone to call my treasure. Measure, no one in this world could ever measure. Oh, back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Treasure in the skies. Rain and diamonds from the skies. I see pleasure in your eyes. Precious, you're the only one, you are my precious. Luscious, there's no other word I can describe you. Back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Treasure in the skies. Rain and diamonds from the skies.
Welcome back to Game 2 of Team Falcons versus G2IG. Team Falcons just dismantling the first lineup that G2IG presents in this series, but G2IG, it's a 2-game series for a reason. They have an opportunity to make some adjustments and go into Game 2 with a lineup that perhaps doesn't have as many glaring weaknesses. Also, a little bit of bad luck or just maybe a bad understanding of certain mechanics there from Monet, the BKB, and running into a Roshan who is, quote, what did I say the ability was called? On the run? On the move. Yeah, you got to watch out for that, man. Otherwise, you're going to take 2,200 magic damage through your 60+% magic resistance during BKB. And that means that he got hit like what, 25 times or something like that? 30 times?
It's 20. It's around 20. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know. That's one of those things you can sit there and be like, oh, you should be aware of it. He shouldn't do it. But should it exist? I don't know. And then the other thing is, like, he's not thinking about that in the fight. He's thinking about the fight and trying to win this Roche battle. And your default reaction as a Dota player is, Roche is dying. There's a lot of us around it. We're all going to try and kill this Roche while it's stuck in the field and get the Aegis so he BKBs. To not get stunned, to not get, randomly speared away, so he can finish Roche and get this Aegis. It's the correct play. Like, he made the correct play. That's the thing. But
yeah,
sometimes you can do everything right in life and still fail, as the quote goes. And sometimes you can do everything right and Gaben still fucks you. So, what can you do?
Well,
you got God.
I imagine the Crownfall gameplay patch that is coming at some point in time will probably put a cooldown on that ability or something. Or maybe Icefrog just likes the way that works. I mean, it is pretty funny. Sometimes it's good just to have funny interactions like that.
I don't know if Monet was laughing too much, to be honest. I don't know if he thought it was too funny there, but yeah, it's entertaining. I think it'll probably just end up being a cooldown through debuff immunity is the most obvious thing. Have it hit once every 3 seconds, like I think is how it normally works outside of debuff immunity. So I don't see why it should be any different. Like, why should you get punished for BKBing to kill Roche? Unless they really want to punish teams that are trying to kill it while it's gating like that. But I don't know. That's such a weird interaction you can't think about in that moment until it gets you. And yeah, sometimes life gets you, so you got to take it in stride, move on.
I mean, isn't that esports though? Entertainment out of other people's misery. So
that's just Dota too.
Peak esports right there. Oh.
No, that's just Dota. I think there's plenty of games where they don't have to suck the misery out of everybody else, but Dota 2 definitely thrives on it.
10 seconds remaining.
That means Dota 2 esports is peak
5 seconds.
misery to entertainment value.
Yeah,
So,
probably.
that-
There's a lot of hate watchers out there. Maybe they deny it, but there are. And there's somebody who enjoyed that sequence a lot. Falcons enjoyed it. So they gave Monet a couple tips, a couple XDs. They knew what happened instantly. So
5 seconds.
maybe they played around it a bit. I don't know. We didn't see them get got. So either way, you got to go into game 2 here if you're G2IG and figure some way to recover here. I would like to see a lineup that enables them to team fight a bit more reliably than that last one. I don't think they were playing that game horrendously or anything. It's just difficult. And, Falcons are a team where when they're playing well, they're going to make these small things work. So you have to have some reliability in your lineup to be able to play through those when not everything goes right. I think it's too much to ask for right now all right, we're going to play a lineup like that where a lot has to go right for us to win. I think it's just setting the bar too high. Give yourself a bit more wiggle room. You don't need to put yourself in that position.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the Razor, going back for the Razor here, I think is totally fine. I think that opener exchange was okay. You maybe think about the puck here if it doesn't get taken, but it will get taken because, of course, Falcons, they understand if they don't take it here, it was probably going to get banned because you have the same bans again. You're going to have this situation where all these mids versus the puck are out. Like the Kunkka's out, the Sniper's out, DK's out. So there's Tiny left, which could get banned here by Falcons. And there's a TA. So the Tiny and the TA are the other two that come to mind here that think G2IG would like to pick up if they can get them later down the road, but Falcons can only ban one. Now,
You
what
think Tiny
Falcons
Mid
can
is still
do
a
is,
thing?
yeah, I think so. It's just good in general versus Puck, but I think it is still good versus the Puck. I think Falcons are going to ban the TA and take the Tiny, honestly, because then they have Tiny Puck. Like, Crit's happy to play as Tiny. I think he's, what is he, like 20-0 on it in his last 20 games or some ridiculous stat?
Yeah, he's got a crazy win rate on that.
I think Tiny's fine versus the Razor. High armor hero, has a disjoint spell, has a obnoxious stun to force early BKB, and then you have this coil toss combo. Be pretty surprised if they don't take it here. It looks juicy to me. The Shadow Demon also got banned, so you don't have that hero to go back to here versus the Razor. You're gonna have to come up with something else, though there is still Disruptor in the pool. Did a decent amount of work in that game one. Getting some BKB Pierce versus the Razor would be nice. I'll take the IO out instead. So there's going to be this TA down the road. Something to think about. Bane could be an interesting hero for both teams as well. It looks pretty solid for both these cores.
Yeah, he is. I think I just counted up 16. 16 game win streak on Tiny. The last time he lost a Tiny game was actually against G2IG at Kuala Lumpur.
I mean, that's like half a year ago, right?
Yeah.
That's a ridiculous hero win streak right there. So definitely a hero you have to think about with this team.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they get it. So this is where I'm curious as to, obviously Falcons knew that this hero was gonna be priority here based on the bans from game one, and they chose to ban the IO and not take this Tiny. You know, maybe feeling like Disruptor just offers too much. Maybe the Tiny isn't as good for G2IG as it seems on paper, but they do get that hero that can now go into mid versus the Puck very confidently in terms of the lane matchup, and that mid game be pretty obnoxious there. They also have the support flex potential for Baboka if they want it here. So, I mean, this is pretty open. They get 2 more stuns, which is also something that I think is pretty nice here. Already the team fight looks a bit easier. If they want something like the TA on 18, that's still open for G2IG. Falcons gonna have to think about a lot here. And no Mars for ATF, which means, you know, what's on the table now? Is it back into the Timbersaw for him? A hero that they have struggled with recently? Is it back into something like... Oh, actually, what else is there? Doom.
Kicking into some reserve time here for this double pick of Team Falcons.
Radiant team pick.
It's gotta be like Doom, Slardar, Bloodseeker. Okay. That's a spicy one right there. Spicy for sure. I did not see that hero coming out. This is not generally a hero you want to just like blind pick, which I feel like it's kind of blind here. I mean, you see a lack of healing, which is nice, but you don't really see some... I mean, like, you have this rupture control for the Razor, which they were lacking the BKB control. I get that aspect of it. But it's not some hero that just owns Razor.
Is there any
And they
flex?
give him the TA. So that... I don't know. I feel like G2IG got what they wanted here. Like, if I'm them, I talked about this TA Tiny, and they got both. Like, I feel like that is the ideal world versus this first pick Puck. And they got this TA in a pretty damn good TA game. Like, there's not a lot that goes through this refraction here. Maybe till Bloodseeker has Blood Mist and all this nonsense later, but even then, generally a good hero versus Bloodseeker. Hard hero to man up on. Happy to just stand your ground and man fight you. Traps let you start the fights on your terms, accelerate through the Roshan. I feel like G2IG are in a solid position here. I think Falcons are going to need a really good last pick to enable this Bloodseeker and combat this TA, and I don't know how many of those there are.
Is do you like the flex potential here for Falcons? Like, do you think it's more likely to be offlane or carry here? Because obviously Amar and Skeeter have both played Bloodseeker in the past.
I feel like they picked it as an offlane Bloodseeker, honestly.
Okay.
Some hero to make the Razor's life annoying, like an anti-carry type role that we've seen them use before. But now, maybe those cards are at the table. Like, maybe something like the Viper becomes more interesting for Falcons, though they don't have that melee 4. But you are against, you know, Razor TA. We've seen Amar play this Razor Viper matchup from both sides and make it work. Gives them that refraction burn. But damn, does it look awkward for the Bloodseeker now, because then, like, who is dealing damage to get this hero powered up? You also have these long-range supports that kind of want heroes to go in with stuns, but you only have this coil right now.
Now, a lot of people have been favoring Aghanim Scepter on Bloodseeker lately. So this Blood Mist is apparently strong enough that people are kind of rushing it. They're going this either Gleipnir or Mjolnir, BKB, Aghanim Scepter. Would that be good enough to change some of this matchup, right? Where you're mostly reliant on Blood Mist and Mjolnir procs to go off.
That's what I'm saying.
You would burn through refraction very quickly.
The Blood Mist and past that, I think it helps you a lot in this game for sure. But just like, do you get there, and what do the fights look like up to that point? And they are banning for this offlane Bloodseeker. Monkey CK bans are for Bloodseeker here, in my opinion. Like, maybe they're for a melee offlaner and they're going to play the carry Bloodseeker. It also makes sense, but I feel like they want another carry here. I mean, there is Terrorblade, but we have not seen Falcons play a lot of Terrorblade, and it's not really like Skeeter's go-to hero. And then you just have Terrorblade Bloodseeker, which is like, I don't know what that's doing for you. Like, the other hero would be like Morphling. You know, there's like these Razor counters, but they don't synergize with this Bloodseeker at all. On the flip side, if you're trying to find an offlaner here for ATF, like there's that Viper I mentioned, and there's like, honestly, I want to say Pudge or something, but I've never seen him play it.
Yeah. So Blood Mist works in 0.1 intervals. So potentially that could burn through refraction in less than a second.
That's nice. It's nice here. And what did G2IG want? Slash ban's pretty pivotal as well if you're debating the carry of the offlane. So they feel like it's carry Bloodseeker. They ban Underlord. Interesting ban. I'm assuming they want an offlaner for JT. They're just going to play the Monet Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
Could get another carry as well. They could pick up something. I mean, they could pick up something like the Wraith King.
Remaining.
They could pick up an obnoxious ranged offlaner to pair with this tiny, like a Viper type hero themselves.
Yeah.
Something like Enigma could also be interesting here, where there's no real black hole cancel. Just make sure this Bloodseeker's life is hell. Sort of. Okay. So similar idea. They're gonna pick like an anti-carry offlaner. If it is this carry Bloodseeker, that's a tough matchup. There's not a lot to dissuade the armor melting, and now you have Razor TA Slaughter. This is the pick I wanted to see last game, where they had the Razor Gyro, the hero that can amp them up and give you that stun and just make your lineup go berserk. Similar setup here, but even better with the TA. I mean, this Roche is gonna disappear, and your physical damage is through the roof now. Like, what do you do to combat this? This is a very tough pick if you're Falcons. Again, I go back to something like the Terrorblade that looks great versus these cores, but has like almost no synergy with your lineup, and I just don't see how you really win with that pick. And there's like the Phantom Lancer, if you just want to try and cheese a game with Phantom Lancer, but how much faith do you have in a PL here to just 1v5?
Not a ton of faith, especially since Templar Assassin, they can go that like Mjolnir build that we've seen Mickey innovate.
I feel like it's just going to be Viper, man. I don't know. Like,
just go with what you know.
Yeah, I just... Okay, they do it, man.
Choose your hero.
I mean, respect to them, because I don't think this pick is easy. Like, it is the one that I think is the most obvious in terms of, okay, it's a great Terrorblade game. You have 3 good core matchups on paper. Like, you would lane well versus the Slardar. You fight the TA and the Razor. But again, you look at the lineup and what helps the Terrorblade in this game. Like, I mean, you have stuns, but that's it. There's no buffs. There's no real good aura buyers. There's no amazing Solar Crest buyer. You know, it's just like, okay, we have Bloodseeker and now we have Terrorblade, and we're gonna hope one of these dudes like does something for the other. But it's a lot of weight on Skeeter in this game. I feel like I would rather be in G2IG's position. I think the synergy is a lot higher. the lineup's a bit easier to execute. I think the onus is going to be on Falcons here to really, really play crisp, somehow get this Bloodseeker into a position where he can make this rupture work. And then, I mean, Skeeter's just got to go ham. There's no way around it. This has to be a game where Terrorblade just absolutely decimates the fights and just snowballs out of control, because he needs to have really good item timings. He needs to 1v3 these cores to where his other 2 cores can get to that late game like we saw in the previous game. If you're in that position, okay, you're going to win, but this road is not nearly as easy as the previous one, especially since Maureen is going to be having a much harder game. He's up against a tough matchup mid. You have the TH shard traps that are going to come in the mid game for the silence. You have Baboka and X-Nova with 2 stunner supports. You have Slardar who can stun you, plus an amp for the puck who doesn't build armor. Much harder puck game. Cannot just rely on him to get Parasma and suddenly the game breaks. I feel like I like what G2IG pulled out here in this game too.
Maybe the downfall of both of these teams lies in their offlane picks. It seems like that's where you feel like the drafting for both of these teams took an awkward turn for them. I mean, you said it from the get-go. Bold to pick up the Bloodseeker early before you know 2 core pickups.
Yes.
And G2IG have addressed it quite a bit. And now it seems like it's going to be Falcons who are the one operating with a draft that has a very critical weakness that is exposed. And we'll see whether or not G2IG are the ones to be able to punish and take advantage of that weakness, that opportunity. Heading into game 2, this is, of course, game 2 where Falcons did manage to win game 1. A lot of the series have been split in Group A, and G2IG, who was the one team, managed to get a 2-0 over Bet Boom. If they could get a second win in this series and split out the series, then they would maintain a position at the top of the group stage for now.
We saw the WoW TA from Maureen, so I mean they knew this was the hero that they wanted versus Puck, because I mean they banned it game 1, so
Yeah.
I knew it was coming and gave it to him. I also feel like this draft was pretty predicated on dealing with the Razor. We talked about the Razor a lot because it's been a first phase hero for Falcons. I mean, probably the hero they will take over anything. And you pose the question of, if you pick the Razor against Falcons, you get to see what they do versus it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess their answers were like the Puck and the Bloodseeker, right? Which are good answers. I mean, Terrorblade also. They got the Recores, which are good versus the Razor in theory. Rupture control, he can't really deal with it. Puck kites him out, and Terrorblade just outman fights him. I get the concepts here. I think that is what you have to do versus Razor. You have to make his life really hard in the core matchups, so he struggles to scale into that late game. But damn, did it feel a bit awkward, right? Like you're committing a lot to deal with this Razor, whereas I don't feel like G2IG had to commit as much to find answers for the Puck. And if your answer for Razor is Bloodseeker, then I don't know, man. I have my doubts. We'll see if AZF can make it work. I mean, if there's one player who's popping off right now, it's probably Amar. So yeah. I will suppress my doubts for now and see what he can make happen with this Bloodseeker. But this is not an easy hero to make work in the modern age of competitive Dota.
Well, once again, it's going to be a laning situation for Falcons that they want to be able to win the lanes and run with some of that momentum. If they can keep the Slardar down in the laning phase, if they can do well for the Bloodseeker in this Razor matchup early on, and then you counter the Razor later on, then, fantastic. The one matchup that's going to be the most difficult for them is going to be the mid lane matchup, right? Templar Assassin versus Puck. Maureen already on the offensive to try and make it nothing to say, feel like, hey, you've got the better side of this matchup. You're supposed to win it. The pressure's on. Wow, TA. Real high skill, bro.
These guys are so funny, dude. Like, they just say what's on their mind. It's such a young Dota player thing, When you're like approaching 30, you played this game for 15 years, you played like 8 years of your career with Arteezy like Crit has, you ain't got time for this all chat, man. You're too busy thinking about how life's going. You had to sit in that car ride for 30 minutes today, it's tough out there.
Rough life.
Such a good meme, actually. You don't have time to all chat, but when you're 17, 18, the world's your oyster. You're just coming into your prime. Life's good, you know. Wow, life's good. Bottle already out.
Dota to focus on and only Dota, and so you have room for all chat.
Exactly. So Maureen in his
Bar is cleaning up right now. Jesus, this man just got like 5 denies in a row.
He is the deny king. He is the deny king in the offlane. I've never seen an offlaner deny as much as he does consistently. 9 denies. The hell's happening up here, man?
Denies. Static link on cooldown for too long, man. Monet.
It's 2 CS?
Yeah.
What? What's happening?
Something really, really bad for a Monet. And for G2IG, well, now you're not going to have to worry about denies as he steals 27 in damage, but you better make this static link work for you because as soon as that's gone, Bloodseeker is going to be right back to denying you again.
He just got double Wraith banned out so fast.
Classic Amar.
Yeah, it really is.
Rush it out
I don't know
as quick
why.
as possible.
I don't know why other offlaners don't follow some of this. Like maybe he's just so good at executing the small laning things that he makes it work, and it falls flat for other people, which I think is part of it. But it obviously just creates a huge advantage on these lanes for them consistently, and very few people are able to outplay it. If you do, you can punish it, but if you don't punish it, he gets away with it. It's nasty. Already 20 and 12. Like, what the hell, man? What is it? We just go jungle.
Actually, the Bloodseeker is the counter through and through. X-Nova going to be picked off here, looking like first blood. Oh wait, the illusion. Oh, it's not enough.
Regened up. Big first blood save for X-Nova here. Did not want to give that up.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe it's better he lives. More time for Amar to own his lane while a hero is limping around, running back to base.
I guess it is something about this lane matchup that maybe they understand more than anybody else. Like, this hero's insanely fast in the laning phase, can naturally break the link, has very high base damage, very high armor. He's just fighting through these links.
Kill on Bobica. That is going to be your first blood. A static link drains a bunch of damage, but Monet can only do so much here. He's actually maybe thinking about going for the kill on crit. He could have ran after and plasma fielded, but then he would have taken a bunch of damage potentially as the static link expires to
he needs
Amar.
DS here, man.
Yeah, he really does.
DS.
Jesus. Oh, and he misses SES under the tower. Oh, he misses another one. Monet's crumbling. Oh, God.
Even the Roshan tilted him, I'm telling you.
Oh, no.
he got Roshan, now Amar has more denies than he has CS. It's just all collapsing here from Monet.
Jesus. 13 denies versus 13 CS.
He's 1,000 net worth ahead off 5 minutes. What? Just an insane early lane performance here, making this counter look like he understands it, which, you know, you pick Razor versus the Razor King. I guess that's what happens. Looking for the toss back.
Oh, he couldn't get the toss back. They toss back crit instead, so maybe they can get that kill. But he's got too much regen. Thanks to winning the lane, he had plenty of regen left. Still had a Fairy Fire, still had a Lotus.
Able to find these link connections. That would have been the catch-up gold for Monet. Looking again, they have another combo soon.
Oh, look at this rotation from Maureen. Not running down river. A TP for a fast move to be able to get the pick off here on Boba. Oh, God, they actually got the coil on Monet, so he can look for a little bit of extra damage on the Razor.
I feel like they were anticipating Monet manning up with that next static link. We're trying to kind of set up for it. Unable to get the Razor, but not a bad kill for Maureen, especially when he's trying to dodge the later portions of this PA lane.
See if the techies can finish him up. X-Nova does have the damage after the glimpse sends back nothing to say. So do take advantage of the puck being gone and collect the kill on mid. Falcons, they always seem to coordinate their rotations pretty well. You know, like Snake King's there to take the wave while Maureen TP's out.
The backstab.
Big avalanche toss up in the air. Is that going to be enough? He actually jumps over the side. Can X-Nova catch him here? Glimpse back onto the Templar Assassin. Nothing to say. Actually taking a lot of damage on out here while Maureen is going to have to break for it. And he's actually going to take out to the trap.
Damn.
Oh, man. Did not think that was going to happen. And now Snake King's going to get dove. He doesn't have a glimpse to protect himself. And he will be comboed down fairly easily by G2IG. So, yeah, congrats, Amar, on winning the lane, doing really well on the Bloodseeker. But what about everywhere else?
TA pick's working out really well. I mean, this is a TA puck matchup. You can't stand here as the puck. And if you bring heroes, it's a very easy hero to fight around. He just has no armor. Gonna try and get the return kill on NTS. This would be huge. There's no refraction for 2 seconds.
He has a lot of warm charges, though, and a fresh refraction, so he's good.
Just such a tough matchup. And that regen rune did a lot of work for NTS there, regenning up the whole time. Not often we see the 6-minute regen rune be something you fight around, but they used it pretty damn well. And now this TA she's huge, man. And this is the hero you want to be huge if you're G2IG. Razor's game, pretty bad. Amar's game, pretty damn good. He's enabled himself. And that Terrorblade Slaughter are kind of just split how you'd expect it. Terrorblade pulling ahead on the lane, but JT has found the stat items, gotten some space. His game is okay. Pick up the Wisdom Rune as well, so now he's level 6. Little sad for the supports, but they're not too far behind the Falcon subs. And it's just going to be NTS into the stacks, which will give extra XP to mid. If somebody wants to hear Rupture, Monet's woes continue.
Yeah, Monet's just going to have to stand here and take a beating by the Bushwhack. And Baboka left alone against 3, though they can't keep going for the dive. Not right now.
This is the kind of hero mastery that just wins you games. Like, Amar clearly understands Razor. He's maybe the best Razor player in the world. So he understands the counters to it. And even if this Bloodseeker Razor isn't some 100-0, maybe he has ideas of why it's good and how to make it work. He clearly did in this game, right? And
yeah,
I mean, he is just decimated Monet early, doubling up his net worth here off the laning phase. Not something I think G2IG expected with a Razor versus a melee hero matchup, but
they bait out the Lotus. See if they can kill him. Amar responds pretty appropriately. Gets off the blood right. He's going to be tossed close range. Bushwhack. See if they can break that link. Monet just can't keep going for it, especially the TP coming in from Malrine. Malrine has a coil. He'll use it on Baboka. So they'll get that kill. They force rotations. G2IG do have a pretty strong understanding of, like, when they get aggressive on Falcons, there is going to be defensive rotations. So they only poke and they don't overcommit.
Look at the backstab set up on the triangle right now.
Yeah,
this is a nice heads-up play.
If they could kill Malrine, that'd be great, but it looks like they're just going to take Snake for it.
I'm super happy with that. I mean, Malrine has no resources, so he has to go to base here. You're stealing some small stacks. More levels for nothing to say. Tower damage done mid as well. TA is just exploding. Might just take this game over, honestly. You got to remember, this is a TA who has insane solo XP, stacks to back him up, and Slaughter amp, which means he's going to be able to do super fast Roche and man fight everybody. Another Rupture play for Amar.
Both are low, though. It's Plasma Field. It comes in, does a bunch of damage to crit. A TP out from Amar. And a good response from G2IG, focusing a little bit more defense on this top lane, responding to Amar's aggressive moves. JT, he's just out there doing creep wave pulls, so they're fine to just kind of let him be. Once again, giving JT the solo room to operate. They seem to have that kind of MO. They feel confident that JT is going to be able to bounce back no matter the situation he's put in. He's doing all right for himself.
He's a very good recovery player. I think he shines when he can play aggressive, but that doesn't necessarily mean he has to be ahead to do that. It just means he is in a game on a hero where he can find those little openings, you know? Like that game 1, he was aggressive with that NS, but I feel like the openings just weren't there in terms of the lineup playing with him. The supports were very clunky. Like IO Lion can't play with the NS there. I think here you have techies plus Tiny. It's a lot easier for them to make plays off like a Slaughter or Blink. The TA is going to be involved in everything here. This looks like a decent setup for G2IG. I'm surprised at how well ATF did here, and I think it's giving Falcons a decent shot to make this lineup work. But I mean, we were looking at this net worth chart, and nothing to say. It's just absolutely out of control. And I think him being out of control is way more valuable and strong than ATF being in the position he's in. Like, I have more faith in TA to take this game over than I do the Bloodseeker to take the game over.
Yeah, but do you have more faith in Amar taking the game over or nothing to say? Maybe there's a player difference there.
I mean, sure, but you know, I don't care how good of a boxer you are. If you go up against a guy with a bat, it's going to be a rough battle. So I believe in net worth differential. I think NTS is in a solid position. He's also going to have power runes here. He's going to take this mid tower at some point. He already has a DD. Dragonlance done. I think you're underestimating just how farmed he is right now. Like, this is a 650 GPM Templar assassin.
No, it's pretty crazy.
What is
so
happening?
Speaking of this, TA is one of the few heroes that still goes Desolator. Do you think he should go Fast Deso or Fast Blink Dagger in this game?
Fast Blink for sure. When you're snowballing this hard, Blink on the mid is just, it's insane. How much extra space you control. You got to remember, Blink is also a farming item to some degree. Like, it makes you faster on the map. You can go over some of this terrain, speeds up your farming patterns, gets you to the fight sooner. If it gets you one extra kill in a fight, it's better. You don't need the Deso this early when you're having this insane of a game, because you're not jungling as much. You are going to have Roshan with the Slaughter amp anyway. So it's not like you need it for some crazy timing. I think this is the correct build. I think you just go Blink Shard. You're going to have Blink Shard Dragonlance at 15 on the dot. And I just don't think Maureen can play the game. The second he runs over a trap, he gets silence. You blink on him, meld, hit him again, he's just dead.
Yeah.
I feel like NTS knows it here. And again, he's going to have power runes to back those plays up. This mid tower is just gone. There's nothing you can do about it. This is a big problem. I go back to that ban. Like, they banned... What did they ban? They banned,
Yeah, they didn't ban away the heroes that you were suggesting.
They didn't ban the
Tiny
TA with their one ban. So I'm still interested. Like, they knew it was coming. They maybe just felt like they were going to be able to get around it a bit more. But man, is it hit him in the end.
Woes Part 2. Die again.
They are abusing the hell out of him, that's for sure. This Razor has no game.
Meanwhile,
His game has been obliterated.
Maureen did have to use Dream Coil and mid, so this rotation from Nothing to Say is going to feel all the more potent because they know the puck can't be here. He doesn't have resources, he doesn't have coil, so there's an opening here to take a fight.
I think he's just coming up here to dissuade the push. I don't think he really wants to just blink in to fight the Terrorblade, the Bloodseeker with Rupture up. I mean, the upside for NTS is his game is amazing. The downside is if you blink in and die or in some weird way, you're just going to throw all of that back to Falcons, and the rest of the game is going well for Falcons. So NTS cannot afford to throw away his life idly in this game. Yeah, he has to play it crisp and use that advantage to bring the rest of G2IG into the pack.
Nothing to Say. Lost a power rune. Power rune that I actually think he made a mistake and could have had. He had a trap to be able to slow down Maureen. Didn't pop it. We'll go for the kill, though, on Snaking. A simple 2-shot, 3-shot. Thanks to the wand, giving some extra HP for Snaking, but it is a futile effort. He will die anyway. 5-6, and a bit of a lead here for G2IG. Most of that net worth, or all of that net worth. In fact, he's compensating for the other cores being below Falcons. He is heavily compensating for them with an 8,300 net worth compared to the 6,300 in second place of Amar. So this is just a big old piggy bag right into the Templar Assassin. That's the one they're currently banking all their hopes on. And Nothing to Say. He's beginning to pay back some dividends. And as you said, we'll be getting that shard 15 minutes on the dot, which is just going to make Maureen's game harder and harder and probably net you some support kills as well.
Thing is, the reason I'd rather have the TA over the Bloodseeker here is because the TA can use this strength. She can control the map. She can control the rune. She can pick off the supports. She can threaten areas with vision control with the traps. Like, you're already seeing deep traps up, but benefit of this tier 1 mid dying, which is why that lane matchup's so nice for the TA, because when you get that lane matchup, you get that pressure, you get that tier 1, it opens up enemy triangle, it opens up enemy jungle, and you can trap it up, look for the support kills. So hard to move on the map right now. Like, we see Snaking just go down there trying to clear a medium camp at 12 minutes. The room to operate is very limited. NTS is going to constrict this, whereas the Bloodseeker, like, Bloodseeker has to keep farming. He has to build this Maelstrom, continue to scale, and he can make, you know, these these chunky moves of like you smoke him somewhere he fights, but he's not controlling the map to the same
Oh, we
degree.
got him.
Oh, what an avalanche.
Blind avalanche catches Skeeter in the corner here. They know they had him surrounded, so Baboka's just like, well, his only play out of here is to TP. I'll just throw out this
Heads up.
avalanche in this area. Catches him mid TP. Big play. Skeeter very surprised he stuck around in that area in the first place. Seemed like that tower was pretty forfeited, but
I mean, where's he gonna go?
I guess there's not much space to operate, especially with G2IG immediately moving back to the other side of the map. See if
They
they
wanna
could
defend
catch
their tower.
another kill. Bushwhack gets thrown out from crit. And seems like Falcons are setting up to make a move themselves.
They want to fight with Amar. They need to use him in the Witchblade on the puck right now. Try and get something going. This tier 1 tower being up top is really stifling their map movement. And it's going to buy time. It's going to buy recovery space for Monet right now, who has left that area and has found more during that period.
They'll
finally convert on it. It's a big pickup for them.
And part of that is nothing to say. Didn't want to make the rotation, just wanted to keep farming. This key timing of 15 minutes, the shard pickup, plus there was the 14-minute power rune that was spawning, and he got that haste rune for him, so big pickup for the next fight.
I was thinking he's going to have shard. He might have Deso. Like,
Yeah.
why buy shard when you just buy an entire Deso by 15? And you have to start thinking about Roshan. I feel like you can just do Rosh so early in this game for G2IG. Maybe you just go the Deso here and you just force the super early Rosh. And with no chance to contest, and then it'll pay for the shard. Could be the better route here. We'll see what he opts for.
Yeah, you can buy it out right now, but his team has already started the fight. And top lane, they got the bash onto Amar. Amar fighting back. JT held in place thanks to the rupture. Well, nothing to say. He's got the vision of Amar, and he's got the haste rune to run him down.
Yeah. He's going to clean house here, man.
Oh, yeah, that
And
is...
right into Roche.
I mean, why not both? Get the shard and the Desil right away. Damn.
Dude, he's so out of control. This is going to be this is the NTS show, 1v5, 1v9 if he has to, but this man is winning this game. Like, he feels, the win probability for NTS must be like 99%. I don't know what it is for G2IG, but like, for this man, he's thinking it's 99% in his mind, you know? I guarantee you, there's no mid player in the world in this position. It's like, I'm losing this game. Which doesn't mean it's not a losable game, but you can't get a much better start than this. He's going to have an early Aegis on top of it. He did buy out that shard first, which I think is the correct play here, even if that Deso was tempting. But he's going to have Deso in like 600 gold too.
Yeah, exactly. It's like pretty much the same timing, all the same.
So I guess you got to punish Monet again.
Making a dive for Monet. Just keep killing the one guy who's exposed right now. He's pretty tanky, but too many heroes. He'll get run down. G2IG not trying to recover that play. We'll just take the offlane tower instead. Continue to play around the Templar Assassin and let the other cores play a lot more solo. Xnova going for a desperate DP out. Not so desperate it seems. He makes it easily.
Yeah, very heads up and a nice kill on Amar. Putting this Slardar matchup to work. Tough matchup for Bloodseeker. Just can't man fight him. Can power through the rupture. Like, yeah, you can rupture the Slardar and control him, but that's not what you want to be doing this game. You want to be rupturing the Razor. Maybe rupturing this TA. JT's going to be a nuisance. I mean, again, this game it's really coming down to if Peter can assert himself in the next 15 minutes here or so. How strong can this Terrorblade get, and can he start pulling the teamfight wins out for Falcons, as I don't think their other two cores are going to be strong enough to do it.
The Gleipnir is also almost done. They go for another kill on Monet. The burst damage blocked out. Oh, the Slardar might die instead. He is going to get burned out, and maybe the Razor dies as well. No, the blast comes in from Xnova to take down Snake King. A nice orb through a couple of heroes here. Avalanche back, though. Hits two with the toss up in the air. Malreen's low.
NTS coming back.
And NTS coming in through the side. Malreen, he's got to get out of here. Make a run for it. Do not give this guy any more Desolator charges than you have to. Already has 2 kills, 4 extra damage on the Deso. And a little soon start racking up more and more and more.
Like, this is like a horror movie or something. It's like Freddy Krueger just appears in your dreams, and you're just like, run, get me the hell out. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't want to play this game.
It's not Freddy Krueger. We're gonna watch Skeeter get picked off in the jungle. That's Jason X right there. It's nothing to say. He's not running his mouth like Freddy Krueger. He's just a silent killer out here.
It's a full 16 basically.
Wow,
Dude, this is just too easy.
He is.
Like,
Radiant's middle tower
this
is
is
under
way
attack.
too easy.
Too easy for NTS BZ. 7-14. The crazy part is they are only up 4K net worth. Now, they're at that point where they keep getting these kind of pickoffs. They're going to get more objectives, and it's quickly going to go from 4K to 14K.
Structures are fortified.
I don't think I've ever seen a more far Templars has. Maybe.
Yeah.
This has to be some kind of record.
What I mean? Wow, TA.
I mean, yeah, he ain't saying wow TA right now. He's got 750 GPM. Like, I mean, this is wow. Tier 2 denied by Skeeter.
Has been
Well done, Skeeter.
They gave it to him. There wasn't any room to really stop him. He got the isolated one-on-one, and we're seeing the consequence here, and he has the forwards to play behind him. I mean, Monet is still struggling, but I don't even know if Monet is going to have to do anything in this game at this rate.
Yeah, Monet is just he's kicking it back, you know. He's just letting NTS do all the work, though. He is going to lose his Aegis here. On the revive, can they do anything? Bubble hits a nice initiation. Avalanche on 2 and leads to nothing to say. Getting at least one support kill out of this one. Meanwhile, okay, they managed to get the crush into the blast off. Now, the Sunder went off, yes, but Monet can still clean up that kill. At least he can still have some part of this one. Monet is so low. A blood grenade, and they make a run for it. Amar does manage to get that kill, and the HP that he heals off of that one keeps him alive. JT did not have a bash readied up, nor the crush ready to go. So Falcon somehow managed to get a couple of kills out of that fight, though obviously still to the favor of G2IG, or should I say, to the favor of nothing to say.
I mean, this is just a smoke on an Aegis that had a minute left.
Oh,
They feel
Gleipnir!
so
Oh,
pressured.
JT! Oh, dear.
I mean, NTS can't afford to die.
Nothing to say. He can't fight through this with a
Here's the
refraction. He
refraction.
gets it off to the last second. He gets that kill. Snaking. Oh, I thought he was going to get this kill on Snaking, too. I thought it was fated that it would be some sort of crit, but no.
How many levels did he just get out of that? He got like 3 levels or something. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure NTS is okay with that because none of it went to a core. Like, he had that mega streak, and that mega streak and all that XP went to snaking, which is like, who gives a damn, right?
Yes.
If that went
man
to a
got
bar.
4,400 experience. It takes 1,400 experience to get you from level 12 to 13.
Yeah, that is
So
ridiculous amount. I mean, that's
Holy.
the massive kill in this game. He was 14-0. And we'll take a trip to the fountain. But that
You know,
is
I think
not
my
the
favorite
hero
part-
Falcons wanted to.
my favorite part of this game is Monet just using Eye of the Storm off cooldown to farm, because he's like, you know, my game's so shit anyway, is he's gonna die again. Okay, never mind. He used the BKB.
I mean, to be fair, that is fairly standard.
Yeah. It's literally off cooldown. He never saves it. It doesn't matter what situation he's
He's
in.
gotta
He's
recover.
just pounding the R key over and over again.
That's the thing. Like, you can rely on the TA this game, but like TA does have this Terrorblade matchup. He does have a Rupture to deal with. Falcons, they are a very good team. They can stall this game out. They can find a way to make a situation where the TA dies once or twice more, and suddenly, like, maybe he can't just 1v5 the throne. So you have to recover on the Razor at some point. You need other heroes in this game to do something. NTS, he'll finish a BKB here. He is still in an insane position. Falcons are starting to make some moves. Not out of this one by any means. Gotta
Nova
keep that
getting
rat
picked up.
potential in mind too.
Boba
Like,
can.
have Hoodwink, Fuck, Terrorblade.
Dire's middle
Can rat this
tower
game
is
out.
under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And so Boboka does a little bit of ratting himself, cutting the midway with an amp damage rune. and working towards BKB. Roshan is going to be coming up very soon. They did it at the very beginning of nighttime, so it's potential that it spawns on the Radiant side here. More likely to be Dire side, so more likely G2IG play that side of the map. Boboka playing a dangerous game, man, against the Disruptor. One spot of him showing somewhere could lead into a glimpse pick-off, but does manage to get away. Take some creeps away from the enemy jungle.
Yes, Gem, he can't afford to die.
Oh, the shard! Oh, he needs the one hit and he got him. Oh my god, he just got a gem for free.
Temple
Dude.
Oh, man.
TA. Wow.
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 He has to dodge it. He will not. Wow.
I mean, just when you thought the TA's net worth couldn't get any bigger, here's a gem. Here's level 20 for some Meld Dispel.
Snakey, he will be able to TP out. They killed Skeeter without the Templar Assassin being involved. Shot back, JT dodges that one nicely, and then Boboka does not, just tanks it on his rocky forehead. And they'll take a tier 2 now.
Gem over to the Tiny, free up the slot for whatever the hell NTS wants now. He's working towards Daedalus. He also got Olga Destructions for some extra minus armor. That's yeah, that's a nice one. Outside of the Grove Bow, probably what you're hoping for here. 16
Do these supports even have? Does Disruptor even have 9 armor? He doesn't. So he goes -3 armor when he gets hit by Templar Assassin. Just Templar Assassin. We aren't even factoring in the Corrosive Haze. That can be thrown out as well.
He's reducing 17 armor with Meld.
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about the Meld Strike. Yeah.
Minus 17 off the Meld hit. I mean, yeah, you're -11 here if you're snaking. You do have the Ghost Scepter, but you're gonna have to pop it real fast.
Yeah, well, he gets it off here. Static Storm, just trying to throw whatever spells he can before he gets picked off. Both him and Crit are in danger right now. Bloodright keeping Monet back. He does take a lot of damage so easily there. Skeeter gonna be the target. Thunder goes off, does get it off, but there's just too much damage, man. Nothing to say. It just doesn't matter how much HP you have right now. Malrine is gonna be on the run. Are they gonna try and chase him down? The coil is gonna hold him back. The shard goes off and does clip Malrine, and they'll catch up to him. A crush. A single hit just needs to land to get the kill, and they got him. Ultra kill for nothing to say. Building up a second beyond.
At this point, they're just giving him a record or something, man. Like, he's absolutely out of control. There's no stopping him. Falcons cannot stop him. Gabe cannot stop him. Monet's awful game cannot stop him. Double the next highest net worth on the side of Falcon at 26 minutes. This looks like some alchemist net worth or something.
Seriously.
This guy has Greevil's Greed? Like,
oh, Crit's dead. Crit is surrounded by a swarm of heroes. There's no way he gets out of this one, surely. A combo from the Tiny. That'll put him down nice and easy, and Snaking's going to be slowed down. So they will be able to catch up to him.
This is an interesting game strategically because you got to remember that it was G2IG running that Razor back, and Falcon's trying to answer the Razor, which is a big deal for them in this tournament because if they can't confidently answer that hero, then it becomes a hero that maybe they have to ban, which they don't want to do.
Yeah.
So this is a really interesting dynamic. It's going to be a game other people look at, and particularly this TA Puck matchup, if Puck is one of your answers to Razor, I think if Falcons had a choice, they would go back and ban that hero with their one ban, but maybe willing to test it out, see where these matchups are at, and learn from it. But yeah, this
great two-man gank on a high ground ward, catching a Mar. So Monet gets some revenge, and we may not see the Bloodseeker get to the items that we're talking about. He still needs to get the BKB, and then you're talking about the Aghanim Scepter after that. So We may never get to see the Blood Mist Bloodseeker in action against Templar Assassin.
I mean, he had an insane start too, but the hero just can't activate himself.
Bye-bye,
Doesn't
Skeeter.
function like that. Whereas TA is just taking everything, and she can do it on her own. What is he even going here? Oh, he almost has an entire MKB. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, where is he going? But he just has it. That's
Yeah, like Skeeter is thinking about a butterfly, and Nothing to Say has already countered it before he can
Thinking
even
is
get a
generous.
single component.
Thinking is a very generous word to use for the butterfly on Skeeter here. He's dreaming about it.
Yeah.
He's dreaming about a butterfly, and he woke up and realized he's in another dream. And he's dreaming about this butterfly, but that's about as close as he's going to get in this game because he's never going to see it.
Is under attack.
So somebody out there has started the inception of putting butterfly into Skeeter's head, and Nothing to Say has already countered it with the MKB.
He's going to have MKB before this man has a goddamn talisman.
Woo. Man, what a heater. Nothing to say. Monster performance by him. And now he just needs to finish slamming the door in Falcon's face to even out the series. And again, keep G2IG at the top of the group stage. Because even if somebody else manages to 2-0, that'll just put them tied with G2IG.
That's a big win for them.
Yeah.
Against favorites in the group, gives you a lot of momentum for the rest of the day. See if NTS can finish this push off. Need the charge. MKB, 30 gold off for him. He'll fly it out on the courier and be able to replace that Aegis slot when it arrives.
Toss up, misses. Boboka has the safety, though, of the BKB. Another bushwhack landing. They're getting good chip damage here onto the Templar Assassin. Trying to get the glimpse back to break the coil. Doesn't quite work, though. Need to finish up this first life, but Nothing to Say. They cannot afford to let him get back with that Aegis, but he got off the refraction. Now he goes back in, goes for the kill on the Skeeter. He's already dead. Terrorplay's gone, and JT puts the corrosive haze. They all start running away. MKB done for Nothing to Say, so he can replace that Aegis slot as soon as the courier gets here, but they get a toss back, and meanwhile, blast off up in the air to try and combo that one. A little off the mark there, but it would have been a hard chain stun to land, so that's fair enough. Malrain does manage to slip out of their hands once again. There's the MKB, though, now complete. So it does look like G2IG are going to call it quits on the push for now.
Interesting they respect that there. I mean, Falcons have no ult. They used everything, and NTS was still full with BKB available. I think he maybe could have sieged it a bit more, look for another toss back, but happy with the economic damage they got. Just gonna play it safe. I mean, you can't blame him. Like, the position Skeeter's in, talking about this terrible idea to carry this game, he's nowhere close to carrying this game, so not a huge amount of pressure on you.
And this network chart is so absurd. It just looks like Nothing to Say came here from a different game. You know, like everybody else is playing this 30-minute game, and Nothing to Say is just like he got transported from a 50-minute game into this one.
I mean, he queued Turbo. The rest of these guys are in a normal Dota game. He's just building an Axe now. It's like the items have just come so fast. It's just astounding the rate which he clears through this map, and he's almost level 25. Which,
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, this refraction talent, this game is just—it's bonkers, man. Like, we're seeing issues on the side of Falcons trying to clear through these refractions. This is just,
dude, he's got
an
the
impossible
Axe.
talent.
Because he broke apart the Hurricane Pike, so he already has the Blade of Lacquer. He pulled the other components and now has the Aghanim Scepter done, man.
Oh, he's gonna be everywhere.
Oh my god. I didn't know you could break apart Dragonlance. Because it's a recipe item. Hasn't it been pretty consistent throughout Dota that, like, if you use a recipe for it, you usually can't disassemble that item? I thought they changed. I figured they would have changed that once they gave Dragonlance a recipe.
The thing is, I remember there was the patch where ATF was disassembling it. He went like Dragonlance Dragon Knight, and he disassembled it for, let's see, Asha Halberd or something. There
Yeah,
was
but
some
wasn't that
build-up
the
back
old
then.
Dragon Lance that didn't have a recipe?
Maybe. I mean, I guess it just didn't change. Huh, it is interesting.
Smoke gonna break.
Try and
Going
find
for
something.
JT here. Got him in the coil. He still has BKB. And he's holding off on using it. The time he hit the combination on a mark, so he's already low. Another BKB used by G2IG, or excuse me, Bulbacus used his. JT still holding off on his, waiting for his initiation. He sees the opportunity, got the Crow's Vase, and almost gets one shot. The Thunder isn't enough, man. It's 1,100 crits on a Terrorblade. This man is supposed to have armor.
Bye.
He's supposed to be the counter to the Templar Assassin, but he cannot stand the just absolute punishment that Nothing to Say is putting on him, and now he's level 25. So his refraction instances have gone up +7. How did they burn through this?
You don't. Everybody wave goodbye to Falcons in this game. They're about to make a swift departure from this game too, I believe. NTS is about to send them to the Nether Realm.
He still needs to consume his Ags, so they're back up.
Yeah, he just ate it.
Consume the Ags, and we'll quickly deal with the side lanes, because that's the thing. You cannot get the side lanes pushed in anymore, because the Templar Assassin is
Yeah, look at
everywhere.
the traps. They're just everywhere, man. And he has that axe to get to them instantly. He has level 25. He got Enchanted Quiver as well. This guy's just gotten choice neutral items this game.
Hey, maybe
Wants
you're
one
right.
more Roche.
Maybe he is Freddy Krueger, because now he's just showing up in your dreams. You walk over a trap somewhere, gotcha, bitch.
I mean, you're just gone. Like, you get hit twice. I think any hero is dead in 2 hits if he crits. Literally any hero. I don't know, man. This got out of control. Absolutely out of control. No answer in this lineup to this TA really either. It was kind of predicated on you just kind of scaling with all 3 of your cores and being able to contest maybe that second Roshan.
Oh, there's the 2 shots. He didn't have Corrosive Haze on him, but I don't know if he got the crit, though, to be fair.
No, he had to settle for the... Actually, he did 2-shot him. Yeah, he just straight up 2-shot him.
Wow.
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 TA. Wow.
TA, wow.
Man, that chat line really came back to bite him in the ass.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe that's what he meant. Maybe he meant it sincerely. Like, wow, NTS, you're going to have a great game this game. Tremendous
Wow.
TA game.
I wish I was playing the Templar Assassin this game. It looks like a great game for you, bud. Have fun.
Wow. TA, forgot to ban that one. Wow. I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us. I still think this draft got a little bit away from Falcons when they look back on it. Like, I don't think they were happy with having to pick the Terrorblade like that, and I think this Bloodseeker was a bit of like an experimental thing, you know? I think I saw the merit of it. Like, I saw the lane. I can see the rupture control for Razor in the fights. I think the Bloodseeker did his job versus the Razor.
You certainly did.
He really messed Monet up. This game wasn't really about that. It was just fuck TA mid, and you didn't have the supports who could roll on him early or skew any of that matchup, or you don't have a really good carry option. Like, Terrorblade is okay versus TA, but it's not a hero that aggressively shuts him down, especially when he has this kind of pace. Like, you're just vastly outpaced here.
Dire's
So.
middle tower is under attack.
Another
All right,
Aegis
well,
for
now,
NTS.
yeah, the Aegis for Nothing to Say, but also the Monet has made a full recovery because he got the Aghanim Scepter from the Roshan pit. The Templar Assassin shows elsewhere, but JT and Monet on the hunt for any heroes they can find in bottom. They'll collect the kill on Snake King. Looks like everyone else manages to slip the pen there. Well, never mind. Crit shows for a second. Oh, Jesus. I thought that shot, that delayed hit was going to be enough, but not quite.
It's everywhere with these traps. Cannot run, cannot hide. Still looking for that Bloodseeker Ags, man.
Hey, we got an Ags, though, on Maureen.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
he does
under
have
attack.
Plasma Ags. There's something, I guess. Probably too little too late here, as items are just rolling in. I mean, there's a full Conda on Bavoka. state of the game for him. I am the core now.
Amar is crushed. Quite literally. JT has Aghanim Scepter, soon to be Wind Waker. That's the problem, right? It's like they can deal with the TA, possibly, if everything goes right.
Can they? I don't know if that's true.
Hide and seek. I was literally just about to say, ready or not, it's a Fuji song out here. You can't run, you can't hide. Skeeter, toss.
Killing him, dude.
He's dying to a tiny out here, man.
Oh my God.
Dying to a goddamn tiny.
Just go next, man. Just go next. Save yourself the mental damage. This one is so far in the bag. It's in another bag. I don't know, man. Like,
ready or not, here I come. There's nothing to say. Can't hide. Gonna take that tier 3 tower. Gonna take the barracks. Gonna take a 45,000 net worth lead in 40 minutes.
NTS looking for that 1,000 GPM marker. Pretty close to it.
Damn, 954 GPM.
He needs to finish off these barracks a bit faster, get a couple more kills, and he'll be there.
Okay, Coil goes out, trying to go all in on Monet. Only got him to half HP, got off the BKB, and eats the cheese. So he'll be okay for now. Gleipnir gonna snag him on the end here. Glimpse back. Maybe they can finish him off. They do indeed manage to do that. I mean, well, the Sunder on Nothing to Say gets him to half HP, but who cares? Refraction makes him invulnerable, and everybody else dies as Boboka lands the combo on the puck. Nothing to Say is only dissuaded by Snake King's Ghost Scepter for now. He's going in pretty deep, though. He's going to be giving up that first life. He does have an Arcane Blink, so the Arcane Blink is up. He should be able to jump out as a Refraction, block him some damage. Any glimpses? Any glimpses? Oh, the belt goes off. You can't see him. They'll crush on 3. JT gets a huge entrance. He doesn't need Nothing to Say to blow up heroes. He could do it too.
Are they actually backing? You have 55k net worth lead.
Yeah, respecting the buybacks. I mean, if Falcons don't get some, they have to make it work. They have to get a fight out of this somehow with the running to mines. Nothing to Say. Going for Amar. Burning through his refraction a little bit. Jesus, this Templar Assassin, man, he just cannot be dealt with. He's just 1v1, just one by one. He takes on Amar. He takes on Skeeter's Terrorblade. It's just, he had no help. He had no help from G2IG. God damn.
I mean, when you're dropping items on ATF, you know something went right. As Boboka sends a message at the end, doesn't need that stat sheet. A brutal game 2 for Falcons. I mean, what outside of the laning phase for Amar, what went right in that game? Felt like nothing, and I can't blame him because the second TA gets out ahead in that position, the game just plays itself. I mean, NTS played it to perfection here. I feel like every move was well played. He had the Mega Streak, and then even that Mega Streak went to the Disruptor. It just doesn't do anything for Falcons. 26-1-5. He ends this game with 983 GPM. 1200 XPM. I mean, just, what is there to say? There's nothing to say. That's it. It's just TA versus the puck. You had one ban, you chose not to ban it, and gotcha. I mean, what did they ban instead? I just can't remember. They banned something. They banned something from the game.
I don't know.
What did I think?
Yeah, it was.
Was it IO?
I don't remember. I'll be honest. I don't remember. You can maybe look back through and find the draft somewhere. But damn, what a performance by Nothing to Say. That's so good. It's making me go ethereal right now. Goddamn. The Nothing to Say Templar Assassin just absolutely crushes game 2. And again, that puts G2IG in a position where they go 1-1. And thanks to their 2-0 against Bet Boom, they are going to be leading the pack still in Group A. And taking down the favorites in a game like that is pretty nice for a pretty nice feather in their cap as well. Falcons showing that they're still mortal.
For sure. I mean, this G2IG squad continues to impress me at this tournament. They've looked better than they have, I think, at any other event to me. Like, yeah, they still have some games that just miss for them, but the games where they're firing on all cylinders, it looks actually good, you know, instead of just like, oh, they managed to put a game together. They actually look like a solid team. They're playing well together. They have an idea in the draft. The draft comes to a focal point. You know, this draft, sometimes you don't have to like outdraft your opponent mega hard. You just have to get something that has good synergy, a good focal point, can play through a hero, amp him up. You know, you have this TA, you have Slaughter amp to put on top of him, you have 2 stunners and Razor with Eye of the Storm. It just makes sense. You play against anything with this lineup and you have a chance to win. And that's where I go back to this Falcons lineup of the synergy just wasn't there for me, and I think it fell a little flat. But they'll go back to the drawing board. Still a interesting group stage for them as they continue to find the draws. But G2IG looking strong off the back of a monster performance from Nothing to Say.
All right, we're going to take a break and should be able to come back with an interview with somebody from G2IG. So we'll be right back.
think about your face and your bright eyes, and now you're not with me. It's a sad sight. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well. It's your t-shirt, the way you walk into a room makes my heart hurt. I never felt alone until this best curse. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well, loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well, loving you well, loving you well. I wish you were in love with me. As much as I'm in love with you, a silhouette is hard to see. I'll wait for you, I'll be the fool. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well, loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well. Treasure, been longing for someone to call my treasure. Measure, no one in this world could ever measure. Oh, back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes.
Quite the performance from G2IG, but mostly quite the performance from one man in particular. Nothing to say, which was the man that we were hoping to be able to talk to in a post-game interview. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a mix-up there with the translator, so we unfortunately are not able to talk to Nothing to Say right now. But I'm sure we'll have chances to be able to talk to him at a later time. We were going to be able to take this time to just kind of break down that game. To be honest, there was not a whole lot to break down, was there, Avery?
It's in the laning phase, and it just continues to build from there. I mean, he went even in the lane with Puck, which was kind of impressive. ATF destroyed top, but then where does it go from there? I think this Bloodseeker showed the weakness of the hero, and TA dominated the map. Just can use that advantage a lot faster, and that's what makes a big difference in competitive Dota. It's not about, like, people talk a lot about laning phase, you know, we hear it a lot. If you win lanes, you win the game. Laning phase is only as good as you can use it. if you win the lanes, but you can't use it for anything, you can't translate into more map control, you can't compound that advantage, it's not that good. And we saw the really big difference here because Amar won his lane pretty well. Skeeter was doing fine. He won his lane. But neither of those two heroes can translate that advantage into early tower taking, controlling enemy jungle, picking off supports, all of these things, getting runes. NTS can do all of those things. And he just 1v5s a game off the back of that. There's very little refraction interaction to stop him. I mean, maybe you can win that game if you just like 4-man smoke gank him 3 times in a row or something. You know, there is probably some small percentage to do that, but very low probability. So nice little game setup for G2IG, who continue to find their stride here. And it's going to make, I think Falcons learned a lot from that draft, though. I think that's the upside for them. I think they got to test some of the Razor counters, didn't pan out how they wanted, and they got to maybe feel this puck TA interaction a bit more. You know, they upped that puck priority, whereas in that game when it was second phase, it's a big difference between taking it first there. You only have the one ban. You have to think about what you want to ban there. So I think they gained a decent amount of draft knowledge that we'll probably see later in the tournament if they want to run some of these similar core matchups.
Yep. Now, there was some development in some of the other streams. Again, G2IG, by being able to get the split there, does put them in a position where they are still on top. But another team has now joined them in that positioning, which would be Liquid. They managed to get the 2-0 in their matchup. Ben Boom also recovered. They got a 2-0 as well, but of course they were the one to lose a series yesterday. So they're now back in the middle of the pack after that series against Talon. So G2IG and Liquid on top, and Shopify Rebellion and potentially Bet Boom farther down the line, which is what our next matchup is going to be. So we're going to be going to a break, but when we come back, we will have Shopify Rebellion versus Bet Boom.
it's alright, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my I've been losing my really got it going now, yeah. Picking up the day. We take it up to overdrive now, moving all the way. Shake it up and come together. Shake it up, we're doing it like we do, like we do. Work it out, what goes together. Shake it up, no song, just grabbing hugs, hugs, and we're giving it what we want. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile, all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Break it down to everybody. See the girls on top. Living life just like a party. Having fun non-stop. Shake it up and come together. Shake it up, we're doing it like we do, like we do. Hey, break it up, what goes together. Shake it up, no song, just grab it. Hugs, hugs, and we're giving it what we want. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. No. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile, all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock that night.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the world into. Start it over, start it over, start it over.
Day 2 is done, and we're moving on to the second series. Still sticking with Group A. This time we're going to be watching Bet Boom versus Shopify Rebellion, two teams who desperately need to be able to get a 2-0, and obviously not both of them can have it. So somebody is going to be at the bottom of the group at the end of this one. Even if they won one, it's still not great for either one of these teams, as the only other team who is joining them in that sort of lackluster showing right now is Talon, after they just got 2-0'd by Bet Boom, in fact. So Bet Boom has a little bit of momentum. Shopify losing that momentum. They were the ones to get 2-0'd by Liquid in this last series, so they're going to have to recover a bit. I mean, Avery, you had some thoughts about their drafting in that series against Liquid?
Yeah, they gave him Leshrac twice, and I don't know why. I feel like that is the one hero you don't want to give this team right now. I mean, the bans made some sense to me, like they're not banning garbage or anything, but I just feel like Liquid is a Leshrac Dragon Knight team right now, and if you're going to give one of those away, you better have a really good game plan versus it. I just don't think it's worth doing with the Lesh. I think the DK you can maybe game plan for, but Lesh is really good for them, for what it does for Nisha, for what it does for the supports on that team. So versus Bet Boom, you have to think about what's working for this team right now. They came off that 2-0 win against a weaker opponent, but still counts for something. But they're just kind of playing everything. The one thing I think you have to think about are these Zoo heroes in the off lane for Miero. Like, he played Beast-like in that last series. This is something that he's gone back to when they feel like they need some wins. It's maybe one of his strengths as a player. Controlling the map, playing off the vision, gives them the auras. I think auras are pretty big for this team because their supports generally don't want to build them. They're playmaking supports, unless they have the Chen for Toronto Tokyo, or the Undying, which they haven't been playing a lot of. And their other two cores are just damage dealers, right? Like GPK and Nightfall just want to deal damage. They just want to kill people. So if you get a third core that's in that archetype in the offlane, I think their games feel very slow and clunky. Whereas if they get one of these objective taker or a builders like the Lycan, like the Beast, it just makes everybody's life on this team a lot easier. They can play the big flashy killers, you know, these invokers, these Svens, whatever, and feel really good about it. The supports can play things like the Wind Ranger for save or the Shadow Demon for Toronto Tokyo, and you don't have to buy some mech on these heroes that you don't want to. So I think that's the big one to look out for in this series. Do Shopify Rebellion respect those types of heroes? Do they ban them? Do they have answers for them? And do Bet Boom go back to them after having got a couple wins under their belt?
Well, we talked about the draft and the composition for Bet Boom, but we can take the time to learn a little bit more about them as a team.
Bet Boom is undoubtedly the strongest Russian team in Dota right now. They started out last year looking shaky, but quickly stabilized and found their footing. With the addition of Miero, formerly of 9 Pandas, to replace Pure earlier this year, they are looking better than ever. With a 3rd place in Bet Boom Dacha and a 2nd place finish in Dream League Season 22, they are capable of beating any team in the world, except maybe Team Falcons. Playing for Bet Boom together with Miero are Nightfall, GPK, Save, and Toronto Tokyo, with an explosive and aggressive playstyle that has become a staple in the Russian Dota scene. You know it'll be an exciting game when Bet Boom are involved. Let's see if they can take down their new nemesis in Team Falcons and finally claim their first ever LAN win at ESL 1 Birmingham.
Well, when it comes to the context of that video, Bet Boom were managing to take down their new rivals in Falcons in a single game. That was actually one of the opening matches of ESL 1 Birmingham. So that matchup has already happened and it managed to go 1-1. So upgrade for Bet Boom. But it is 2-game series, and we're going to be heading to a new 2-game series here with, again, Shopify Rebellion versus Bet Boom. And that draft is right around the corner. Time to get into game 1. Two teams that desperately need to get some wins here. They want to stave off elimination.
Already in this draft, we are seeing Bet Boom respect that Saber-like Kunkka. I also think that's a value ban for them going down the road, because if we're thinking about the summons heroes, you take that Kunkka out, that's one of Shopify Rebellion's best answers to that type of gameplay. So I actually like that ban early here. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's been the one hero that consistently functions well for Shopify Rebellion and kind of gives them that teamfight presence that they want. Whereas they haven't been as willing to make things like the Mars or Doom work for Saberlight where they have in the past. I think that has been his standout hero. Where will you make up for it is the big question. And where are these early cores going to get traded out? Because there's Razor in the pool, there's Dragon Knight in the pool, there's Puck, Tiny, TA. What
did you see the draft that BetBoom had for game 1 against Talon? They have a pretty interesting lineup here. They Coddle, Muerta, Clockwork, Morphling, and Lycan. I mean, that is a lot of slightly off meta heroes.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they really know what they want right now. Now, Gyro has been their most picked first pick hero. They've gotten it a couple times in these drafts. They'll flex it around. They still phase in it. They're still willing to play it on the 5 role for Toronto Tokyo as well. So you can't just pigeonhole yourself in terms of its carry Gyro. The IO being banned out by them does limit that potential a little bit here. The Kunkka ban is nice for the Gyro, but this trade-off I think is just bad because I think you rather just have the Razor here. Now you just don't want to play the carry Gyro. I don't think Shopify Rebellion care if you do. Razor just dumpsters this hero. And if you play support Gyro, I don't think the offlane Razor, if it comes to it, cares about 5 Gyro. So he kind of has a free-ish lane. I mean, it is dependent on the core that's in that lane as well, but if I'm Shopify Rebellion, I'm pretty happy with this exchange, honestly. I just am not really afraid of Gyro as a hero as much as I am of Razor. I don't think the power level is the same, and I think Razor answers Gyro on a core-to-core level if it ends up being that, so I'm not a fan of this opening for BetBoom. I think they're kind of just picking this Gyro because they have some faith in it, and it's a flex hero for them, and just kind of does some stuff, but I don't think it's them being like super confident in, yo, we got this mega broken hero, what are you going to do about it? Like, I don't get that feeling at all. You know, I'm not looking at this Gyro. Oh man, what are we gonna do about Gyrocopter? Just an old man in a airship, you know?
True. Just a man with some technology.
I mean, that man right there, Bulblade, does it again. Just cleaning house. These drafts.
Got him on the draft. I mean, they needed a draft win after that matchup against Liquid did not go their way. As I mean, I know that those guys have, at least have in the past, used to scrim quite a bit. So, if anything, you would expect Shopify Rebellion. That would be one of the matchups where you would think they would be able to provide the upset because they know each other so well, but did not manage to do so in that 2-game series matchup. Rubik and Enigma for BetBoom.
Fast drafting here from BetBoom. Just knew what they wanted. This will be the other summons hero for Miro. Upside here for Shopify is they see it early. I guess maybe downside is your picks are a little limited. The Gyro got taken, the Kunkka's out. What's left for Arteezy that he wants versus Enigma? It's kind of an annoying hero for most of his hero pool. They've played TA in the past. Could be interesting here. Would also give them another flex hero to go into the last pick with, which I kind of like.
The Rubik Enigma is interesting because Rubik obviously one of the better counters to Enigma, but also I think Bane is probably one of the best 5 positions in the game right now to be able to have a BKB Pierce disable against the Enigma, and obviously Rubik is a very good answer to that hero as well. So you're probably going to need a different kind of BKB piercing disable, and it's not going to be coming from your support.
Yeah, Maiden does not address that. This is not a Warlock, not a Phoenix, not a Treant. None of those heroes are super popular right now. So they're just going to try and address this Enigma through fast gameplay. Just another way you can do it. Maiden helps you there. Gives you early lane shove and Eidolon clear a little bit as well. Though the magic damage isn't as good versus the Eidolons as it used to be.
True.
So you still want a physical cleave hero. The two that come to mind are the TA and the Sven for Artur. I don't think he's going to play something like the Monkey King. But Sven and TA will both do perfectly fine here with the Maiden lane. And present a pretty strong threat here in combination with the Razor.
What do you think about Alchemist?
Those come out. Yeah, Alk is also an option, for sure. It is a hero that can deal with the Enigma. present you some good tempo. But they'll pick up Dragon Knight, so they get the Razor and the DK, two heroes that we've seen certain teams like Falcons really want but are unable to get. They will get both of them here. Now DK can stand against the Enigma. I mean, that is fine. He doesn't do amazingly well, but Enigma doesn't pressure him until he has the Black Hole necessarily. And you still have this flex option between Razor, DK, and your third core here. So it's very hard to read the lanes if you're Bet Boom going into these last two picks. But you do want some answers here. I mean, Death Prophet comes to mind, Viper comes to mind. There's still Sniper in the pool, though we've seen that hero fall off. OD, I don't know. I'm not very confident in OD. I don't think they're gonna play it. They'll just go terribly.
Yep, time to.
Okay.
They have to actually show indeed that this gyrocopter is not going to be a core, which I think we all expected from the early Razor counter pick.
Yeah, 100%. No way you're playing core gyro here. Nothing to back him up. Bad matchups. I'll get a Terrorblade. I mean, he does
I
have.
feel like a lack of synergy. I don't know. Their heroes combined together do not look good.
No, this is like similar to that Falcons draft we just watched, where you get this later Terrorblade, and it's a good Terrorblade game. You know, he's good versus the DK, he's good versus the Razor. Supports don't mess with him too much. But who's helping him take the fight? It still feels like you need to land the big black hole to help him in the fight, which generally, like, you want to help Enigma do that. And then it wins you the fight by landing the big black hole, not land the big black hole to help somebody else win the fight. It's kind of, it just puts a lot of pressure on that spell. So you do have some pushing power, which is interesting. Like, let's say you get some auras up on this gyro and you can push with the Enigma and the Terrorblade. I could see that part coming together. That's interesting. Arteezy is just frozen in shock that they stole his Terrorblade.
My God.
What the hell, man? I wanted to play that.
Okay, so does this do you feel like this helps solidify things for Shopify Rebellion and who's going where? Seeing this matchup, do you feel like it's more likely the Razor goes to the off lane where we get a different carry?
I think they want to send DK off. I feel like they want another carry, to be honest, because I feel like most of the time Arteezy wants a carry matchup, but they have changed that up a bit recently. It's not as much of their go-to. So I could see them kind of take anything here. I think it's really dependent on the last Hero Bet Boom show. I don't think they're locking anything in, but obviously these two cores do have kind of bad scaling matchups versus the Terrorblade. Not unplayable, but I mean, they picked it for a reason. If I'm Bet Boom, I still want something to help go in and start the fight, though, because like, who is starting the fight on this lineup? There's nobody to do it.
Yeah.
So there's Puck available, but you put it into the DK and it just feels awful. You can get a Spirit Hero, but it's a similar kind of thing.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, what is gonna... that's where I go back to something like the Death Prophet. At least then you can just push and man up on objectives. That's another way to force the fight into you. I wouldn't mind the DP here. Invoker is also a hero we've seen GPK play, though this DK matchup isn't amazing for that hero. It's okay in some ways. I think the Timber ban was quite good. That would have done the job.
Turn to pick.
I'd like to see the Death Prophet. I don't think it's a hero that GPK plays a lot, but I think it makes sense here. Gives a frontliner, gives them a way to just like force the Roshan with Enigma's timings, make Shopify go into you, and then you're gonna set the fight up well for the Terrorblade and the Rubik.
5 seconds.
I think that makes sense. You don't have a lot to necessarily help him frontline, but he should have an okay lane, unless they really want to counterpick him. Maybe that's the scary part. Like if they pull out some last pick sniper or something.
Yeah,
that's
not
a threat.
Yeah, all options are available. Again, Shopify could just as easily run this Razor carry into the Enigma. They can still do Razor mid. The options are all available, which is...
That's why this pick's tough, because it's just you don't know where these heroes are going. There's a lot of counterpick potential, and you're trying to make your lineup work. But I think you just have to pick something that makes your lineup work and not worry too much about the counterpick, because there's going to be something no matter what. I mean, that's just the value DK Razor give you here.
I mean, particularly if your lineup is already clunky.
They'll just take the sniper. I mean, sure, that's the other route, right? Just take the mid that you're worried about and then make them deal with it. and constrict their last pick here. I think DK can lane that hero if they really want to, though.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
But they don't have any gap close for him.
Okay, instead of asking for a pick, what hero do you want to exploit the most here in lane? If you're looking at BetBoom's lineup, like what hero do you want to counter the most with a potential last pick?
Either Enigma or Sniper, I think.
Okay.
They do take the monkey. Oh my god, dude. I mean, you remember I mentioned the monkey, and then I mentioned it because I just don't think Arteezy will play monkey into the Enigma. They actually do it. They man up.
Yeah.
This man commits himself to the aggressive carry option, not the TA, not the Sven, who maybe were worse matchups, into this Sniper Terrorblade. This is a hero that can gap close a Sniper. A lot of professionals really like this monkey Sniper matchup, though I'm a bit more wary of it. I think it doesn't pan out as much as they like, but if it does work, it works really well. And then you can go like some Gleipnir monkey build versus the Terrorblade that's pretty good, and then you get the physical cleaver on the lane versus the Enigma. The pick makes a lot of sense. I just didn't think they were going to go for it, and I don't think it's a hero that historically has worked out too well for them, to be honest. Like, I feel like the Arteezy Monkey King is maybe not anything wrong with it individually, but not a hero they have generally won with. So I'm dubious, but if they make it work, it could be a really cool pick.
I mean, surely this is a good sign, right, for Shopify, and the fact that, as you said, something kind of needed to change for Shopify, and this is something that is maybe a little bit outside of Arteezy's comfort zone, being an aggressive carry, but playing more like, like somebody like Mickey, than playing like that hard carry route, and it fits. Like, if it fits, you kind of have to roll with it, right? You got to be able to adapt to these situations. So, better take those chances, right? If you want to be the best, you got to play to what is optimal.
Prepare
And he
for
can play the hero. He's played it, he's won with it. It's just, why no Shadow Fiend? That's what I was about to say. Why Monkey no Shadow Fiend? That's what GPK wants to know. Because it's an awful Shadow Fiend game. That's why. But other than that, I'm sure he would have picked it up.
Well, I mean, GPK would have loved to play Sniper versus SF.
Yeah, why don't you just come mid and get your face beaten into a poke?
Yeah,
What's
seriously.
wrong with you, man?
All right, early smoke out from Shopify. BetBoom. Next game, we're going to see the Artur Shadow Fiend, apparently.
Wow. Can't wait.
Shopify so confident, giving you a peek inside their
30
next
seconds
picks.
to battle.
I want to see
Late
this monkey
smoke,
main
BetBoom.
lane go ham for Shopify. I think that's going to be a big key to this game. If they can shut down the Enigma, put Arteezy in a position where he's ahead, then this lineup can come together really fast. You can just run around the map, kill everybody, play with extra mana. You have DK who you can push behind, connect to with the monkey off the mid rotation. That type of game flow, if Shopify get there, it's going to look really good. You're just going to run this lineup over completely.
Yeah.
But if this game is slow and staticky, you're just playing all three lanes, BetBoom get the farm for 10 or 15 minutes, and nothing much is happening, I mean, they're going to feel good about it. Like, they just have 3 carries effectively in a Rubik. So 4 carries, in a sense, that all want a lot here, all need a lot, don't necessarily help each other for a decent amount of time, which means you need space. BetBoom just need to slow this game down, create the space, buy themselves a bit of a window to get there, take that like one good fight, and get themselves in the mid game.
Yeah, and so the initial couple of waves are going to be so important, I feel like, particularly for this bottom lane, where if you can get to a point where you get level 3 before the Enigma, then you get the potential for like level 2 Crystal Nova and Boundless Strike and just be one-shotting Eidolons. As you can see, they're already going to be hunting down Eidolons, and this sort of like extra experience you get off of that sort of thing can lead you to just kind of snowballing it, right? You get the early extra levels, and then that allows you to kill Eidolons even faster, and just goes from there.
I mean, they got 2 Eidolons and a courier kill. Decent amount of extra gold for Artur. Trade out some maiden HP, but overall a solid start. You just want to keep racking those kills up with this monkey, pulling ahead, and at some point kill the Enigma with maybe the level 2 or 3 Crystal Maiden timing. then you feel really good about how this lane is going.
Our top lane matchup is going to be the Razor versus the Terrorblade. So obviously that one's going to be, decent for Razor. And we'll see if Theodore is ever able to find an opening and a toss back to be able to give a Razor the extra kill in lane. And first mana being used, not a whole lot of damage being done for that first one, but it's Save who managed to get the first blood in bottom lane as they run down Kid Track.
Didn't even use lift. He just kills him with Fade Bolt Eidolons. I mean, that is just a bad misplay by Kid Track. No way around it. Like, there is no world in which you should die to solo Rubik. Level 1 effectively.
Yeah.
Bad first blood to give up. Pushes a lot of extra gold in the Save's pocket.
Look at him just running down at the Eidolons. They actually split. Oh, jeez, this is really bad for RTZ now as he gets lifted back into the split Eidolons for all that extra damage. He doesn't die, but he might as well have. He doesn't have a whole lot to work with. A big wave pushing in. Not a whole lot of HP to get some CS with.
They are not executing this lane well at all.
No. No.
Bad regen trades, bad first blood, didn't kill the Eidolons. Like, he struck the Eidolons, then they split. Just a lot of missed value here, and it's gonna add up. This is not how you want to start this lane. These Eidolons get really strong really fast. They're a lot more damage than they used to be. This is a concerning start down here, even though the CS is still doing fine. Other lanes going okay, though. Yopaj pretty much free farming mid, getting a bunch of denies on GPK. They will have that lane to rotate to, but man, Monkey is struggling.
Yeah. I mean, that snowball they were talking about, feeding off of Eidolons and maintaining a high level, it gets worse and worse. Healing salve is maintained intact. Yeah, I saw the Eidolons tried to go for the snipe. Didn't quite work. But yeah, that snowball can work just as well the other direction, right? The Eidolons get higher level. You get more magic resistance and more attack range. So you're able to the tankier they are, the more likely they get to split. And then as soon as they split, the threat becomes too much for Shopify to challenge. And
for sure. I think Miro is probably going to have a pretty good game here, honestly, the way this is going. And Enigma is not that... I mean, Enigma does have some counterplay to Monkey. Like, it can be an annoying hero. There isn't a BKB black hole cancel in this game, something else to think about. So if you ever end up in a position in this game as Pet Boom, where your fight looks like you run in with Terrorblade, you try and fight, if the Monkey commits, you just BKB black hole him. There's nothing to stop it. They were like in a man up here.
Oh, toss into Blood Grenade is an interesting combination here. Saberlight's just trying to stick onto Nightfall as Nightfall doesn't do any damage. Toronto Tokyo with a flat cannon shots, but he'll be put down by Saberlight, who finally turns that damage back onto the support instead. Reflection, just outside of the range of it, so Saberlight dodges some extra damage on himself in the plasma field. Oh, he just ran out of that attack damage, so he didn't get value there for that final swipe.
Shopify ramping up the pressure here on the lanes.
Yep.
Yopa is just smacking GPK mid as well. Really getting him low here.
Look at Toronto Tokyo. He just immediately runs out and challenges them. Toss back, but Theodore is gonna die. Somebody probably needed to die. Is Theodore gonna die as well? He has a wand, and Toronto Tokyo comes back and gets the double. I mean, what was that?
This is just a sloppy game from Shopify. Like, these are not kills they need to give up. Kid Track goes down bottom again here. As this Monkey maiden lane, the one lane I felt needed to go well for Shopify, or at least they wanted to go well, has kind of been a disaster.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
And the more levels you get on Enigma, the stronger he's going to be, but also you eventually get that Midnight Pulse point. You go for the tree cuts.
Oh no, Theodore, he was going for the toss back. He still has an opening here somehow, thanks to this ward and not being spotted. Okay, now he gets seen again by Toronto Tokyo. And 6-minute power rune spawns, and damage is going to be taken away.
That's a rune they wanted. They have this fixed on the DK. You know Shopify want to use it. But it is an obvious move. That Boom makes a response. And if he doesn't have numbers, I don't think Yopaj can push it straight up. There's points in the shrapnel here for GPK. He has some defense capability. some harass.
Let's see whether or not BetBoom can stop this harassment that's going to be happening in the mid lane with the Dragon form, Yopaj, or if Yopaj is just going to take this tower eventually. BetBoom can focus on greener pastures as bottom lane continues to go well. They're going to threaten RTZ once again. Miro underneath the tower, though. Cops a little damage, gets out of sight, though, pretty quickly. Top lane, more damage being stolen away by on Nightfall. Theolacore, he wants a toss. Toronto Tokyo knows it, too.
Gonna get Wisdom Rune.
Maybe, yeah, he's gonna go for the Wisdom Rune, so they go for Nightfall instead. They have to get this kill to make up for the fact that they are giving up. No, but Saberlight's gonna die to the meta as it comes up, and now Theolacore is also in trouble. He's just gonna have to make a run for it. Nightfall, see how long he wants to chase for this one. TP out, very smart by Theolacore, but bad interactions once again for as BetBoom get both Wisdom Runes. Shopify just losing out their lane so hard.
I mean, honestly, the support gameplay is it's not been here on the side lanes. You just need to be crisper, and these little setbacks really set you back now as you're going to be missing the levels. The momentum is not going to be there, and the only lane that's really going well for you at this point is mid, with Yopaj, he's free farming. Has a little lead on GPK, but again, he can't translate that lead into something on his own this game. Can't really smoke this EK somewhere. I mean, I guess you can, but it's not going to feel great. You want to gank the sniper, if anything. So the worse the side lanes go, the less likely that is to happen.
It's getting destroyed by Toronto Tokyo, man. He got that double kill, and he just got the levels now that his rocket barrage. If you ever find somebody without a creep wave near them, nobody can fight him. Nobody can fight level 3 rocket barrage this early.
This gyrocopter's out of control, man. Like, he's just feeding off this race. He has full arcane boots almost done. And now he can help defend this tower versus the DK. DK doing fine on his own. I mean, all the wards from Shopify Rebellion are also around mid. You look, they have 3 wards around this mid lane. All for Yopaj. But nobody's using them with him. So, like, what are these wards doing for you?
Able to catch Toronto Tokyo here. Avalanche toss back to Yopaj. Again, the rock barrage does a healthy amount of damage, and they have to kite back away from the sniper because this man just does too much damage. And Theolacore, they drop the ward to be able to spot him. GPK, can he get the assassinate off? No, he cannot.
Feel it? I don't know.
I guess he figures he just gets dragon tailed, maybe.
They find something mid, but it's not much because you just gave up bottom tower for it. Miro taking a 9-minute tower versus the monkey with Vlad's done. RTZ's in a tough spot. This is not how they wanted this maiden monkey lane to go versus the Enigma. Have to play catch up.
Gonna have to play a lot of catch up.
I mean, he's not super far behind, but you could have been ahead. That's going to feel bad. Try and get this Maelstrom timing as fast as possible. It's also going to open up this move for Miro. He wants to like slowly make his way towards mid, try and help on a tower defense versus Yopaj, or maybe just lean in towards that fight in the jungle area if he has supports with him. He is strong with this Vlad's build up early. Max Eidolons, they're no joke. So those options also become available to him. You can also just farm and go like Midas into Blink BKB this game.
Getting behind Saberlight. TP out, but save is there to stop him. So that'll be Saberlight dead for the 4th time in 10 minutes.
I mean, BetBoom are just making all the moves. They just keep rotating his supports. They're creating pressure on the 2 lanes where they have the tower pushers, which is the Terrorblade and the Enigma. They're just getting free tier 1s. There's no defense here from Shopify. There's no rotations happening. There were no real ganks into mid. I don't think we've seen a single smoke used. Way too passive of an early game. You're letting BetBoom get away with everything here when you're supposed to have, theoretically, the faster early game lineup with this tiny maiden Monkey King that can rotate. You know, like if your bottom lane's not going well, make the gate rotation top, kill this Terrorblade, right? Enable the Razor. Like, something like this has to happen. But it just feels like you're waiting for BetBoom to make the moves, and suddenly they have a 5k gold lead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, Miro's gonna have a very fast. I wonder if he's gonna go the Midas first. I feel like you just get the Midas at this point in time to ensure that you get to blink BKB, since there's no cancel for it. That is kind of a huge timer to put Shopify on.
Honestly, I would just go Midas over blink here, because I don't think you should feel super pressured to have to make plays in this fight. I think the fights are going to come to you regardless. Like, you can just play defensively around the sniper, get some aura items up, and you should be happy.
Speaking of those fights coming to you, another power rune secured as GPK picks up a haste, but those fights are going to be coming soon. Yopaj has completed his blink dagger, and it's the one hero that Shopify Rebellion probably feel like is having an okay game, even though he is still behind GPK and net worth. It's a hero they can play around. They go for a smoke. Yopaj, Kitrak move to Arteezy in the bottom lane, but it's the mid lane where everybody of Bet Boom is at.
GPK is just taking your tower.
Yep.
Man has the high ground. Actually, I don't think I've seen this before. This is kind of funny, but dire advantage here? What the hell is this? Just takes the tower for free?
Yep. I mean, that was a funny play because Dialacor had tried to cut the wave. They're trying to go for the kill onto Nightfall right now. The Sunder goes off. He's still inside the Wukong's command. They get that kill, but they will trade out pretty poorly for it. A carry for carry and a support. So Bet Boom continue to find wins.
Toronto Tokyo is having a game right here. So high level. He's gonna be a problem.
Being slowed down. Only needs a little bit more damage. Assassinate won't be enough by itself, nor will the Fade Bolt.
Oh, some space for Saberlight to catch up.
Speaking of Saberlight, again, we had that post-game interview with him. You asked him about the bing bonging, and you know, they were losing, so you know, emotions are probably down. Well, they lost the series this morning, and they're losing this game too, so they're probably not feeling great. And it shows from the lack of all chatting, a lack of chat wheeling from the most vocal man on Shopify Rebellion. Kitrak gonna get picked off here. Miro did indeed buy the Blink Dagger over the Midas, and he'll put it to use by aggressively going for whoever shows up on the mid lane.
This is a very active Enigma build, so he's going to be involved. He can also just blink Midnight Pulse the monkey, which is pretty devastating for Arteezy in these fights. Really has to play around it well. Maybe he just feels like they can go with faster items because Toronto Tokyo is so damn big. I think he already has a mech done. Yeah, that is crazy. Like, he's almost the same net worth as this Razor. Early mech on a support like this is so damn strong. You're negating so much early teamfight presence from Shopify. We're going to make another move on this DK Blink.
Oh, they're stretching out hard to get this sniper, but it is not an easy kill to get per se. Bunch of Maelstrom procs. What a turnaround. They're all grouped up here.
Black hole!
Get that black hole onto board. Toronto Tokyo coming in with the rocket barrage to clean it all up. And he's trying to finish up Arteezy. Arteezy lives long enough that the Wukong's command decimates Bet Boom in turn. He got crazy Maelstrom procs out of that fight, and it pays off.
How many lightning procs did he get there? 4,600 damage? Like, what the hell was that, dude?
Yeah.
This guy just played Zeus for 2 minutes. Jesus. That was a hell of a Wukong. I mean, Bet Boom ran into it, though. Like, they TP'd the Terrorblade into it. Save just walks into it here. Miro blinks into it. Nice avalanche from Dialacor to stall that up. And then it's just a Wukong versus Black Hole battle. Toronto Tokyo walks into it. I mean, they kind of did it to themselves to a degree. Maybe they thought the monkey was going to die faster. Damn, did Arteezy live a long time. And what a comeback fight from Shopify Rebellion in a game that was spiraling. They somehow just forced this reach on the sniper, get the Maelstrom procs, and that was a Wukong from hell. God damn.
Yeah, this is a timing right here. You gotta beware of the Wukong command plus Maelstrom. It's a lot of early damage if you're inside of it, and as you said, Bet Boom really played into it probably much more than they needed to. But GPK now has his shard, which is a big part of why I agree with you that this matchup is not as cut and dry. The Monkey King versus Sniper. I think the concussive grenade is a big part of that. Makes it a lot more favorable for the Sniper, combined with just Sniper in general being tankier than people figure.
You get the grenade plus Hurricane Pike, you're pretty good here. Outside of if you're getting like stun initiated, you know, I mean, if you get jumped by the DK or the Tiny and there's a Wukong on you, you're probably dead. But in theory, that should be hard to have happen here too many times,
middle tower
especially the later the game goes. We'll be Betboom smoking. I don't know what they're really looking for here. I mean, there's no Wisdom Rune or Tormentor timing. Just back and Nightfall up.
Radiant's
For the tier 2 tower.
Just trying to find something in the triangle, but the Razor and the Monkey King are out on the map right now. So nobody getting caught there. The best they could have found was the Crystal Vein. They don't even get that. But they will take the tier 2, which may set them up to contest for the upcoming Wisdom Rune and maybe Tormentor.
Let's open that move back up if they want to, you know, re-goose it, so to say.
Lightning online though for Arteezy, so that's a big team fight. Big team fight spell, and it's going to be put to work here as he gets behind GPK. Wukong's command out with the Gleipnir. Can he get the lightning procs again? GPK trying to get away. The black hole. It stops the damage. GPK is going to turn back around and finish off Arteezy. Saberlight did come in and get the support, but it's not the fight that they had in mind. Wait a minute. A jump in from Theolocor. Toss back Enigma and the Gyrocopter. Oh, GPK. He is protecting his heroes nicely just from a distance. He had 200 HP to work with, but it has done so much for Betboom in preventing Shopify from being able to run over that lineup and assassinate to finish him off in the end. They get 3 kills to the favor of Betboom.
If GPK dies in that Wukong, that is a very solid team fight for Shopify, but it was only Arteezy on the backside. Nobody else could get there. Black Hole goes off for the full duration, seals his fate, and Betboom salvaged that fight. But another decent skirmish from Shopify, all things considered. Like, they got Toronto Tokyo to use an early buyback here. Not insignificant considering the game he's having.
Yeah.
He's almost finished the Greaves.
I mean, I would say at the same time, though, that Gleipnir timing is a big window for you to get something done.
Oh, for sure.
And they did not get enough, I think, out of it.
That was a good setup by Arteezy, though. Like,
it was.
It's not easy to find those angles. He had another really good Wukong. He's tanking the black hole. There just has to be a little faster follow-up, and that team fight can go their way.
Yeah, literally one stun from somebody else, and they would have wiped that team fight. Because if they kill GPK, then a whole bunch of damage goes out the window. Arteezy doesn't die in the black hole, and everything is different. But unfortunately, nobody was able to follow up Arteezy's nice backstab there, and the fight goes out a lot more even. Still, though, Yopaj is progressing nicely as the Dragonite, still the top net worth of Shopify Rebellion, and within striking distance of GPK's net worth. He now has an Orchid and working towards BKB. Amp damage for the Monkey King, though. See if he finds anything here.
Little DD creep running around. He would love to get a fight with that, but I don't think he's going to get it. And the Greaves done for Toronto Tokyo. That is very fast timing here.
Damn.
Very strong item.
I mean, you know, this is something to Betboom. When you have a really good gyrocopter support game like this, I feel like it's something they're going to go back to, you know? I feel like they're going to go back to, we can first pick gyrocopter, because if we play at support, it's going to own, which it may not the next time, but hey, there's that move we were talking about. They took the tier 2 and they smoke up and go for the enemy Tormentor and Wisdom Rune. Nobody's here to go and sneak that Wisdom Rune, so they won't get that pick off, but they will get the Tormentor and the free experience. And thought Arteezy would have taken the enemy's Wisdom Rune, but he's not there.
And there's really good vision out for Shopify Rebellion right now. They steal a lot. The biggest problem is this tier 1 mid still being up. They just can't make that move with the DK anymore, unless it's a full-out team fight. And I think they feel they need the BKBs to do that. They're working towards triple BKB timing. It's going to be pretty nice timing for Shopify Rebellion. 3 BKB cores, you just run them in, ignore a lot of the spell damage coming out, put more pressure on the Sniper and Terrorblade to be positioned really well to secure that teamfight damage for BetBoom. Still have to worry about this black hole though, because like while you're farming these BKBs, Miro's also farming his. Bought the shard, has some extra Eidolons going out, starting to clear through more of the map. He'll get there eventually.
Okay, the Greaves. It's a close call here. Oh, oh that was
calculated.
That was too close for comfort, man. I mean, thank God they have this Greaves.
That's Toronto Tokyo shard. He's super happy about that.
Oh.
Value shard.
He's got 8,000 net worth. He's 1,000 behind Saberlight's Razor. The Illicore runs into some Eidolons. Will get picked off.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a goddamn Eidolon army there, brother. Like,
you got the split into double summons, so.
Yeah, that's generations of Eidolons. Man just ran into. Ended his career. Gonna accelerate that BKB a bit. Hero continuing to have a very solid game here. Even has Philosopher Stone. So yeah, I feel like by the time Shopify Rebellion get their triple BKBs out, you are gonna have that BKB black hole threat. And I mean, it's not as if that it just like insta kills you in the fight, but I feel like if it lasts the full duration on the Monkey or the Razor, like you're probably screwed if the cores are alive. Now, if the fight starts in a way where you jump the Sniper or the Terrorblade, you drop that Wukong, and the black hole comes in there, but that Wukong is out, that fight it can go your way. That's the power of the Monkey in this matchup. Like, Artur doesn't necessarily just die there. Maybe this Wukong kills the Enigma if he got chipped a bit as well. It's not an absolutely free black hole game in that sense.
Yeah.
If it starts out, then yeah, but the fight can develop in a way where Shopify put Miro in an awkward position, and that would be ideal.
Because of the importance of those statues, do you think he's going to go a faster Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah, I think he'd like to have an Axe in this game, but I don't know if he has the time.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to make these BKBs work, and they know it.
Saberlight breaks the smoke here. Maybe that's fine though, because he'll show himself on the bottom wave, and the others can push out somewhere, disguising this movement perhaps a little.
Maybe they saw Nightfall in this ward, but unable to catch up to him. It's just gonna be BetBoom grouping up with their own BKB. So everybody just got BKB in this game. It's gonna be a question of who can get the most of them.
Run into each other, smoke breaks. Arteezy backs off. And I think that's good for, I mean, nothing happens. It's got to be good for BetBoom, right? Shopify need to make something happen here. They're under the gun of trying to take a fight that will change the current projection of this game. Early BKB, black hole just being put to use. Yopaj with a Scotty on the Terrorblade makes short work of that tanky boy.
And he didn't BKB that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, kind of crazy, actually. Like, you don't know where that... maybe he saw Tiny somewhere, but like, you can blink Avalanche there. That's a play by Miro, I guess. Doesn't have to commit his BKB, commits the black hole only, and punishes that attempt to take a tier 1 that has plagued Shopify Rebellion this entire game.
Yeah. Maybe they just felt like
Roshan.
Next to the tier 1 tower, Sniper in that kind of positioning, if Shopify wants to try and take that fight, they're more than welcome to, you know?
That's a hard fight for them to take.
Yeah.
Miro looked for the catch still.
Roshan down and finding more. Just a 3-man gank team. Now, they are going to be able to kill the Enigma. That happens pretty damn fast. Saberlight has to BKB TP out, but Crystal Maiden for an Enigma, not too bad.
It's worth. Definitely worth. He'll leap his way out of there. He is going that Ags, so... Yeah, I mean, It's gonna be kind of an awkward timing, but this is his scale. This is his Enigma threat.
It kind of feels like to me, Shopify is playing for Plan B at this point, which is 3 cores scaling up, even if they will never have the answer to the Enigma BKB black hole. They're just gonna have to say that if everybody gets farm, you know, Dragonite and Monkey King are gonna maintain a pretty split. Whatever black hole he gets, maybe it's inside Wukong's command, or maybe it's just grabbing one of these cores. The other 2 can try and win the fight without it. I'm skeptical of whether or not that's possible against Sniper Terrorblade, but
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah, I
fallen.
also am, especially the rate Saberlight's going. He basically just got solo killed again by the gyro.
Radiant's
Toronto
middle
Tokyo
tower
has had his number on speed dial this game.
and now he's ringing up Arteezy. The Liqueur, they had a scan on him. They caught him. The Eidolons on the other side of the cliff.
Stolen Frostbite too. That is a dream here for save. Really nice spell.
Okay, maybe Toronto Tokyo is free though.
are scanning.
He is very far out there. They're going to use the Wukong's command for him because he's actually, they need the extra damage. It is not that easy to get that kill. Toronto Tokyo gets away, man. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Arteezy might even get, oh, making a jump for it. Run, run, run. The Assassinate follows him through. The Rocket is going to chase him down. He's going to have the BKB TP out.
Radiant's top tower is under
He's going to have to BKB TP out.
I don't think he's gonna pop it.
He's going to have to BKB TP out. You should not risk this. Oh my God. He's going to have to BKB TP out, man. Come on, Arteezy. Maybe he's going to leap through the trees and get away here. Oh, they see him. He's making a break for it. He's good. Unless they get him on the other side. Unless GPK catches him on a shrapnel here. Oh, he doesn't have any more shrapnel. Oh, but he went down for the Whisperer. No!
I mean, he did get it though.
He did get it. He did get it. Oh, man.
I mean, that was a sequence that delivered for sure. Not for Shopify, but for viewers, I suppose.
Again, you know, other people's misery for the general entertainment of the crowd. Arteezy provides some entertainment.
I mean, Toronto Tokyo did tell him to come, so he came, and then he got outplayed. What can you do? Sometimes 5 gyrocopter just outfights your carry.
Nice ward drop, by the way, by save. That was pretty clutch to get the telekinesis.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it's not the greatest ward now, but
no.
Super heads up, tiny play by him for sure.
Invisibility.
Oh, they continue to pull ahead. This is all time that Nightfall is clearing through the map. Now has his own BKB. Age is still up for a minute. They want to try and take a fight with it. I mean, Yopaj is scaling too.
Radiant's middle
Maybe there's
tower
some
is
Black
under
Dragon
attack.
nonsense they can get to here. It's about 20, by the way.
Yeah.
God damn. He's still high level.
He's done well for himself. He is really the bright shining hope for Shopify in turning this game around. But how much can a Dragonite do for you?
He can do a decent amount.
Yeah.
Really strong.
I would feel more confident if he had Aghanim Scepter, but because of the Orchid build-up that he went for, that he wasn't able to utilize, unfortunately, I'm not sure if he even got a single kill off of that Orchid. And means the axe is delayed. Oh, almost got him on the Avalanche, but Miro outplays him. Just a small little blink, a small little sidestep, and keeps the Liqueur in kill range with the Malefice.
He has Arcane Rune running too right now, so not a fight you want to take where, I mean, he might just look for his Black Hole top.
It's easy.
He had a ward spot to teleport.
Yeah.
The one tree.
Oh, man.
One tree. I mean, the whole time it's happening, though, your base is getting siege.
Yeah. They don't have a way to be able to clear out this siege wagon. So backdoor protection is broken. A wave still coming in that Arteezy was not able to finish up because Miro's presence.
It's a bing bong, but I don't know if it's doing much. The time for the bing bongs has passed, I believe. Gotta win a team fight. I mean, you do have the toss back threat this high ground.
Yeah,
Not
they
a
do.
free
They
siege.
do. Toss back into Wukong's command will probably kill most heroes. Of course, Arteezy isn't here. Arteezy is desperately trying to finish up his
Oh, an avalanche.
before this push. Oh, and then he gets him on the black hole. And now Theolacour has to force staff back up to the high ground to try and get away. They're trying to go for the Gyrocopter. Wukong's command finally does come through on the side. Arteezy does not have his Aghanim Scepter. He needed that extra damage, but even that may not have been enough to bring down anybody on the side of Bet Boom. And now the floodgates are open. Oh, got him on the telekinesis. Right as he's trying to leap away into the tree. Uses the BKB. Now he goes for the kill onto the Rubik. Can he get away from this one? Avalanche toss up in the air, finishes off the Gyrocopter. And the Nightfall's a little bit low here with the Orchid. He's going to have to use his BKB while Arteezy gets kind of around by GPK. GPK pops his BKB. Dragon's desperately trying to catch up to anybody. He clips Miro with the Breeze Fire and will collect that kill. So Arteezy once again drawing a lot of attention to himself, and it actually creates an opening for Yopaj to win the fight for them.
Not the worst outcome here for Shopify Rebellion is,
No.
yeah, you gotta have faith Yopaj can carry this game, right? And him getting all the reward out of that fight is pretty damn good. He is strong, man. No clear answer to him. They got the support to pick off that save jump, did not work out for him. You do lose the melee racks, but that was a strong timing push for Biff. You're okay with that outcome here. You're gonna have to hope you just outscale them with the late game Monkey King Dragon Knight core here. Maybe Razor catches up eventually. Did finish off the Monkey King Ags from that. And you're gonna finish off the DK Ags here, so a lot of extra damage. Butterfly done for Nightfall though. He's gonna look towards this next Roshan, this next Aegis. Try and end the game with it.
Watch that one again. It all starts with the Razor getting picked off. But then the longer fight draws out.
It's another solid Wukong. I mean,
And it gets damage.
Forces Thunder out on the Rubik. And save just crazy play here going in on this.
Yeah, I mean, one hell of a catch, but Arteezy. I mean, what a world of difference if he had the Axe Fill before this fight, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe you can just all in the Terrorblade or something. Maybe you get the Enigma kill there, and then Yopaj can stun GPK instead of chasing.
Mm-hmm.
Links that up. Another smoke play. Yopaj leading the charge. Does have the Ags. He'll find that Gyro.
This Gyrocopter that has been a menace to Shopify Rebellion, pushing forward now with their Ags timings on both the Monkey King. Got the Gleipnir. Catches Miro, who does not BKB TP out. Did not learn from Artur's mistakes earlier. And one hero turns to two, turns into control of the Roshan pit. When it comes over to Dire side, Shopify Rebellion will take it.
Monkey King is causing him problems. Like the way he's just leaping through, giving vision. He's scouting, he's forcing GPK to play super defensive on the map and in these fights. And so they're missing a lot of turnaround damage. I mean, Bet Boom can't just ride this game out on some infinite scale concept. I don't think it's that clear one-sided, especially if at some point they lose Roshan.
Yeah.
And the Roshan fight is strong with the Wukong. If you ever let Shopify Rebellion get in a position where they can force the Rosh, make you fight into the Wukongs under that Rosh pit, that is a very tough fight. You can't just go in and black hole that pit. You're going to die during the black hole to the statue, so...
For sure.
And now you gave it to him. That was a big slip up. This is good positioning for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, you might not win this fight, but it's about as good as it gets. Though Arteezy is like half HP. This is not a Rosh you can commit to.
Yeah, a little awkward now. I really thought that Shopify was going to be able to take it the second the Roshan came in over the pit, but they pushed out some of the lanes and stuff, and now the Bet Boom do have a chance to contest here, trying to get some high ground vision. Theolacour is going to take a lot of damage at the onset of this team fight, almost dying almost immediately. Arteezy gets over to the side, telekinesis grabs him, BKB goes goes off. He's trying to make a break for it into the pit. Out of sight. Wukong's command going off. He's on a sliver of HP. He needs to hop away, but the illusions come in, hunt him down.
No way to get on top of GPK there. That save, that instant lift was nasty and just sent Arteezy to the underworld as all that damage finally comes into play. The sniper and the Terrorblade both get a solid team fight. The second that Wukong does not land on them, that is a very tough go. I don't know. I feel like that type of fight for Shopify should be baiting Betboom more into them, more into the monkey instead of trying to jump up that hill. It's tough though because they weren't threatening the Roche. They don't have the sustain to do it. Just an awkward position. Way more awkward than I thought it was going to be. It cost them a lot. This is the Aegis Nightfall wanted to end this game. He still has a free butterfly.
Prime position to do so. Already taken the top lane of barracks. They just finished up the range barracks and now start sieging mid. There is the tier 2 bottom, so Shopify can hold on to their buyback on Arteezy. Just let them have the 2 lanes of barracks if they want and play for the third. See if they catch anybody on the way out here. Nightfall they're looking for. Nope, they get the toss back onto the sniper instead. Saberlight tries to pounce on that one. Theodore dies so quickly. They're draining the damage away from Nightfall, but what about GPK, who was hurricaned and shot himself back with a concussive grenade? Now he's laying the damage back onto this team. Meanwhile, Nightfall is getting kited around. Miro comes in with a Mountain Fist to help finish up the heroes. Yopaj is low. Toss up in the air onto the sniper. Keep the sniper inside the Wukong's command. You might have a kill, but they can't quite do it. He's trying to help out as much as he can. Arteezy on the edge of this Wukong's command hits a big boundless strike, but he can't keep up the life. He is going to burn out as the Terrorblade does far too much. The sniper does far too much, and the whole of Betboom disables are still up and running. Yopaj operating on just a small bit of HP because he needs to be able to cut the wave to stop this from going further, to stop them from just going from the throne. But Nightfall will not be deterred.
Daedalus flying out. He wants to end this game right here. No Wukong, even if you have your monkey. And Yopaj can't do it all, man. He got thundered down to such a low HP pool. All of that initiation backfired as it puts your strongest hero in the weakest position, and this game's just over. So Yopaj, I mean, he ended this game 5-1 and 6. He was really strong, but you just can't do anything in the long fight. There's too much HP, too much auras. Vlad's and Greaves doing a lot here in the later stages of these fights for the sniper and the Terrorblade. Just a well-rounded lineup with some good itemization here for Betboom, but damn, did Toronto Tokyo put in work, man. Like, he decimated that lane, absolutely put Saberlight in the dirt, and just never looked back. He had such fast mech Greaves timings that they had to focus him more, and it just makes the team fight that much harder when the Gyro can play out that far, can frontline, can use all his strength to force awkward goes from Shopify Rebellion. I can't help but feeling, though, that this first 15 minutes from Shopify was just incredibly lackluster. Like, what was happening during this early game for this team? There was no moves, no rotations, no smokes, nothing into the Dragon Knight mid, no rotations into the safe lane to try and punish this Terrorblade. That CM Monkey lane went pretty goddamn bad for them. Just sloppy deaths really set them back. And then they had these, like, really clutch mid-game team fights to bring it back, but by then the damage was kind of already done, right? You gave an amazing game to all of these cores on the side of Betboom, including Toronto Tokyo, became a 4th core effectively, and you just can't make those many mistakes and expect to win versus a really good team on land. So kind of an underwhelming game from them, despite Arteezy coming in with some clutch Wukong commands and Yopaj having a pretty solid game, all things considered.
Yeah, biggest takeaway, I think, was the support play in the first 10 minutes. I mean, you pointed out they just, frankly, were not playing well on the side of Shopify. We've seen them do much better. That duo has been a boon a lot of times for this new version of Shopify Rebellion, but in this game, it was a bit of a bust. And as a result, game 1 does go the way of Betboom. Shopify cannot afford to take 2 L's in one day. That'll put you in the bottom 2 and potential for elimination. So they really need to come back and get a win here against Betboom here and now. Well, right now. We're going to take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Hey, I'm gonna get you there. Speed like wind without a storm. So come and get it while it's fresh, while it's warm, yeah. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Lies from down the way, leads the fools astray. So now there is more for us today, yeah, yeah. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Come, let's go every morning. 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 Hey, yeah. Woo. Oh, yeah. Hey. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. When you face by its shadow, the sea knocks me out. And now I'm free, yeah. Hey! The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. And it sets me free. With you, I'm always open-minded. I'm not the one that I used to be. Phasing in and out, acting all crazy. Yeah. Turning my head inside out, spinning my mind till I'm upside down. I never had any doubts. Stand out in the crowd. You're resolute, just like a leader. Yes, you're a leader, and I'm not gonna lie. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. It's all again to you, but I'm not playing. Focus, listen, it's obvious. Fight for me and I will fight for you. Yeah. Turning my head inside out, spinning my mind till I'm upside down. I never had any doubts. Stand out in the crowd. You're resolute, just like a leader. Yes, you're a leader, and I'm not gonna lie. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. Yeah, I'm about to lose it to you, baby.
Girl, you really make me go crazy. You make me go crazy. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. You make me crazy when I'm with you, girl, with you, girl, with you. You make me crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you, girl. I need your love every day. I think about you night and day. I want you, babe, I feel for you. I'm fine when I look at you. I need your love every day.
Shopify Rebellion are in a hole and are going to have to claw their way out of it as they are at the bottom of the group right now. They need to get a win against BetBoom to tie up the series and put them in a position where that final series tomorrow, they can hopefully get a 2-0 and keep themselves away from getting eliminated here in Group A of ESL 1 Birmingham. Welcome back, everybody. We are heading into Game 2 very shortly. Avery, quick recap on Game 1. What went wrong for Shopify?
I think the support gameplay wasn't crisp enough. I think the side lanes had to be played a little bit better. And then you can make those moves based on the supports combining, maybe the Monkey King, either going to mid or making the gate rotation. But you have to collapse on either the Terrorblade or the Sniper. At some points, you can snowball this Dragon Knight. I think that was the most important thing. If that safe lane goes better and you can kill Enigma once or twice, that's cool. But the game progression is through the DK, through that mid tier 1 or through that top tier 1. Taking over jungle area, limiting the farm that the Sniper TB can get, and opening up those flank angles for a TZ to collapse, for the Tiny to get a faster blink. And then suddenly you have gap close mechanisms. You have ways to toss the Sniper back into you, deal with the Enigma a bit easier. And I think that game can look a lot different. I don't think that draft was that one-sided, honestly, the more we watch that game pan out. Just executional errors there for Shopify Rebellion. You need to pick it up a bit to get these dubs, and these dubs are important. Big ones.
True. Very, very important. And looking at some of the other matches, it's not looking super hot for Shopify Rebellion either, because they need some other teams to lose. And one of those teams, Falcons, who is 1-1 across the board. Now, we would never expect Falcons to be getting eliminated in these groups, but you know, if they got 2-0'd by Team Liquid, then they would actually be at the bottom with Shopify. Not the case, though. They managed to win that first game against Team Liquid, which will keep them out of being in that bottom 2 area. The other team, it would be Talon versus G2IG that's currently going on, and it looks like that one went well for Talon. So Talon have a chance to be able to get themselves out of that hole there as well. And then just further context to this situation for Shopify Rebellion, they match up against G2IG tomorrow. That will be their final series to close off this group stage, which G2IG have shown themselves to be a pretty tough nut to crack, and they've got a lot of momentum right now. So you probably should not be expecting to get a 2-0 there.
Well, I mean, if they lose to Talon, maybe they just lose all momentum and collapse. I mean, that's always possible. I wouldn't rule it out. You can always make something up in the clutch, but that's going to be a very close group. And this game might matter a lot down the stretch. So if you don't want to get eliminated here, this is a game you maybe not a must win, but looking back, it might be a must win.
Yeah.
Particularly just to get something going into that last series. But BetBoom finding some footing. That said, I don't think that game didn't strike me as one where I was like, damn, BetBoom are firing on all cylinders. I mean, this team has a very high ceiling. We've seen them perform really highly. We've seen them look really crisp, just run teams over, be super dominant in the laning phase. They looked good, they looked solid, but some of those like fights around the Wukongs and stuff were a little sloppy given their position. You know, they were up 5 or 6K at like the 10-12 minute mark. That's a game where I could see them just dominated through and through if they're playing at a 10 or 11 out of 10, you know? And we've seen that in the past. So I think there's still some leeway here for BetBoom to make up in terms of finding their true form that we're used to seeing out of this team if they want to be in shape to contend for that top 3, which is what this team expects. Like, they have a very high standard for themselves. They want to be in that podium finish. They want to win these lands. They've been to grand finals before. They've been very close. You know, they've been in that top spot. This so far is not the strongest position we've seen them in and not the best form we've seen them in. So there's still some cleanup to do for them as well.
All right. Heading into draft game 2, Shopify Rebellion going to ban the gyrocopter that plagued them. I mean, we thought it was a good position for them drafting wise when it was gyrocopter early pickup for BetBoom. They counter it with the Razor and say, okay, you have to run this gyrocopter support. But apparently Shopify Rebellion, and maybe this is Saberlight's call, Maybe that's his impact to the draft. He's saying, I don't want to play against that again, man. It destroyed me in lane.
I mean, it is interesting. Like, I think Razor's still good versus Gyro. I would still be happy with that trade. But the support Gyro is decent versus the Razor because you're just all magical burst. You have the homing missile be kind of annoying. Like, you're pretty fast move speed wise. So I can actually see that having some value. Like, if you're going to flex it in there, it makes logical sense to me. I don't know if I would still want that trade in terms of power level, but strategically it makes sense. So that part of the draft did come together for them. Here they will forego the Razor and they'll opt for the Pango, give away the Dragon Knight. I think this is a solid matchup for Dragon Knight, but I still feel like Pango is the stronger hero. Like, Pango is just insane. If you have a good Pango game, he just 1v5s. If you can play through him, if you can get him power runes, his early game is just unstoppable, man. His spells are so strong. He does so much damage. There's almost nothing mid that gets hit by Swashbuckle and enjoys it. Like, I don't know what hero gets hit by Swashbuckle and is just chilling there. Maybe I think DK is one of the better ones, honestly. So Bet Boom have that going for them. This is a hero that can actually stand there and regen back up, but it's a scary hero to give away. There's a reason we're seeing it banned a lot here. Certain teams will just never get their hands on it. Let's see what Shopify can do with it. That said, I don't think they played too well around Yopaj game 1, so they're gonna have to step that up here for game 2.
Second set of bans, they take away the Bloodseeker to make sure the Pango still has a okay game.
5 seconds remaining.
And Bet Boom.
I'd like to see Grimstroke for Bet Boom. This is a hero that save plays really well. It's really solid with the Dragon Knight. You get the link for the Pangolier. I think that hero's been forgotten about a little bit. I don't think he's like terrible or anything.
Back to the Enigma, huh? They really have a lot of faith in this. Now, it is a counter to the Pangolier.
Yeah, but it's not that one-sided of a counter. Like, you get this black hole, but Pango clears through waves, he clears through Eidolons. He can get like Ag's Basher later, be really annoying against you in the fight. I wouldn't consider this something crazy, and I think if you help the Pango out a little bit in this matchup, he just doesn't care about it. And Shadow Demon's going to help give you some disruption save for the black hole, give you some illusion making against the Dragon Knight here. Wouldn't mind seeing like one solid black hole cancel with the other support if you can fit it in, but maybe it just doesn't work with your other heroes. So they might swap for like the Crystal Maiden again. Phoenix, that was one of them I was going to suggest that Kitrak does play. Yeah, it gives you a little bit more here, so making this Enigma's game a bit harder. Sunray value versus the Dragon Knight. Really strong scaling supports here for Shopify.
They also have this nice combination of Rolling Thunder plus Demonic Purge, keeping heroes in an area for that Supernova to have success.
I think the team fight synergy looks good in that sense, but I think the skirmish synergy may be a little lackluster.
Yeah.
Like, these supports aren't the fastest at coming online to go fight with the Pango for the runes, use the runes, that type of timing. I think that's a little sad. That's where something like the Coddle or the Crystal Maiden type hero Disruptor fits with that Pango really well. Which is why I was saying fitting the black hole cancel in here, there's some downside to it. Like, these Phoenix Treant type heroes that own the Enigma aren't that good at fighting with the Pangolier, which is what you want this hero to have happen. You want him to snowball. You want him to have a really fast game, an explosive game with the runes. So you're going to sacrifice a bit of that here to make the Enigma's game harder. But if you weren't playing around him it anyway, then I guess maybe it doesn't matter. And Tiny into the Phoenix Pango. That is... it's a bold one. You're giving this Phoenix a pretty good game here.
10 seconds.
Maybe they're just going to like Snapfire to make up for it or something. Get some like guaranteed egg clear. A hero that Toronto Tokyo does play a decent amount. Still wouldn't mind the Grimstroke here. Bane on the table as well. Still some solid Pango answers in the pool support-wise if they want one that pair well with this Tiny.
Yes, Bet Boom just really have a lot of faith in Miro and Save's combo. You're just like picking up the Enigma that early on when you didn't need to, then grabbing the Tiny against this opposing support duo, just saying, you know, the Tiny works really well with the Enigma. It's going to be another one lane for us. Crystal Maiden is going to be the choice for the Bet Boom. So faster heroes, better for power rune control, that's for sure for Bet Boom.
They have a decent amount of pace now. Shopify, what do they want versus Enigma again? The Monkey King did not work out in that game 1. I don't think they're going to go back for it, which leads me back towards the TA Sven area. But the TA can suffer versus like Crystal Maiden Dragon Knight. Doesn't look great here. Sven kind of in the same area, honestly. What does Arteezy want? Does Arteezy want the Terrorblade now? That's another option. We're gonna wait to see as they take up the other big team fighter for Saberlight. He will not get that Kunkka until he proposes some other big threats. He's gonna try and do that here with the Mars Phoenix combination. Just give him the stun, give him the control. A hero that can also buy that Wind Waker later. It's gonna be pretty pivotal versus Enigma. I like it. Just solid pick. Nothing wrong with it here.
Like Bet Boom. 3 of their heroes so far actually taken away from Shopify in that last game. So giving a little bit of anything you can do, we can do better.
I mean, you're gonna beat them with their own draft. That's gonna feel real bad here if you lose this game. Both teams looking for a carry here, so we're gonna see 4 carries banned. Naga taken out again. I mean, this Naga's always the last phase ban, especially versus competent Naga players. Just way too annoying to deal with. You don't want to have to pick something to preemptively deal with it. I think Terrorblade's on the menu for both teams, honestly. These are teams that like that hero too. Both these carry players in Nightfall and Arteezy, big Terrorblade players. Gonna be thinking about it. Morphling could also be interesting. Luna, also potentially interesting. And the Alchemist was something I was thinking if Bet Boom were considering picking it themselves because they have this Maiden, and we've seen that Alch Maiden lane just go ham. Yep. It's kind of rough into Demonic Purge, but it can be good versus the Mars and the Phoenix. But they'll opt to just ban it here. Kind of interesting. I wonder why they wanted to ban it, because I don't think Shopify really wanted Alch.
Maybe it's just something about timing. Maybe Bet Boom want to have a kind of repeat of game 1 where they feel confident in their scaling. They have this Enigma. They're going to have its Dragonite scaling up. They just want to make sure that Shopify don't hit this like 25-minute window where they're kind of untouchable. I mean, their whole lineup looks so strong at 25 minutes. And if you have a carry that hits that window really hard, then they might just roll over Bet Boom too quickly.
I mean, the thing is, Bet Boom can also match that, though. Like, I think if Bet Boom get Luna here, it's pretty scary in terms of push. They'll do the Monkey again. I mean, I get it. It makes sense. It works with their lineup, but I don't see Shopify win with this hero, man. I don't know. Something just doesn't work for them about it. So I have my doubts again. This will counteract that Terrorblade threat a little bit. Maybe push them more towards a ranged carry, something like the Luna. I think is still really good for Bet Boom here because you get that Luna, Dragon Knight, Enigma, Tricore that is just really strong in the ball, really strong in the push department. Is a BKB buyer that can give you some attack speed for the egg, maybe kite the Monkey out a little. I mean, Shadow Demon's going to be annoying for any carry you pick here, so you can't really think about it too much.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like some cheese counter pick for the Monkey that Nightfall's thinking about.
To back you up on this, Arteezy currently has a 64% win rate for the Monkey King, which, considering the fact that Shopify wins most of the games, is not an amazing win rate, even if it is above 50%. But the win rate over the last 2 years is terrible for them. They haven't played it that much, first of all, but they just lost this match.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No,
Weaver looks super good here.
Yeah, I like the Weaver.
I'm thinking of the carries versus Monkey. That hero decimates Monkey. Really good versus the 2 supports here because they have no stuns on the supports. Pango also can sometimes struggle against that hero. Yeah, that was
good.
That was the juicy one. I just forgot that was in the pool, and I mean that's like a gotcha pick almost. I think you have Mars to deal with him, but what the hell else, right? He's going to be a menace here, and he guarantee has a good game because he has that maiden lane. This lane's just so good. That's a scary pick. Anyway, you were saying about the monkey win rate?
The last they had a win in the Dream League qualifiers against LCTD, which is kind of like a tier 3 team in North America.
Right.
They lost against Aster 9 months ago, lost against 9 Pandas 12 months ago. They had a win against Extreme, but then a loss against Noun, a loss against Bait, a loss against OG. And this is a window scaling back like 2-3 years. So yeah, they haven't won. They haven't played this hero a whole lot over the last 2 or 3 years, and they haven't won very often. They basically have one win, which is that one against Extreme.
I'm telling you, it's just not a hero that works for them. Monkey King is like a hybrid carry. You have to get the fights going with him. You have to get the farm going with him. He's also just not that strong of a carry in a vacuum. Like, he doesn't really just out carry people. Even if you get the 5 or 6 slots, he can have rough games. You can like randomly get your tree cut. He's a really volatile hero. His ups are really up, his downs are really downs. And I think for Shopify, that's something that generally hasn't worked for them. They want consistent carry heroes, like these Terrorblade, these Lunas, something they can construct a game plan around, something that RTZ can consistently get to a certain farm rate with. And Monkey King just never really fits that. Like, I know when I played against this guy, when I played against this team for years and years, like if I see RTZ on Monkey King, I'm like chilling. I feel like I already won in a sense. Not that it's bad, but I've taken him out of his zone where he excels. You see RTZ Naga, you're like already blaming your drafter. What did we do? How did you give this guy Naga? Like, we already lost. I'm telling you, his Naga is insanely good. It's so hard to play against. He controls the map. He controls the item timings. The team fighting is really good. Monkey just doesn't do a lot of that. So it's a weird position for them, and a hero that I'm always doubtful of. It can be good here. We saw glimmers of what it can do in that last game. It fits well with the Phoenix, the Mars. You have some more AoE control to lock people in this Wukong. But that Weaver pick was... I think that was the best they had in the pool available, and it is a tough hero for Monkey to deal with. Really tough hero.
One more thing on the Monkey King. I looked even further back. About half of those matches and a lot of those wins were from Face It League. Like literally 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
Those are counted on his professional career. So his actual official matches as a team with EG/Shopify, it is a very small pool to pull from, and it is not a whole lot of wins.
Just tough hero for them historically. See if they can make up for it here. Maybe they're due. They're due for a win.
Yeah, could be.
The battle begins.
Start off here on Bounty Runes. Steel the Core thought about trying to snatch one away with the disruption, but no.
In strength
Good try.
is victory.
I think a lot of this game is
2-2 split.
It's going to come down to the execution, though. Like, can you execute better than you did in that game 1? Like, draft is one thing, but you just have to play well. You have to find the little openings. Find the first blood, get the extra pull, find the wisdom rune. All of those little things in that game 1 just didn't go Shopify's way. You got to remember, they lost those 7-minute wisdom runes. They gave away first blood. They didn't make the first rotation. Those things add up. And this is another game where you can't feed those little things away to these 2 side lanes that really want the tempo on you. You give Enigma another good game versus this Monkey, which you don't want to have happen. If you give the Weaver especially a head start, Crystal Maiden pumps extra mana into all these heroes, and they're going to take advantage of it in a huge way. So execution, the name of the game here for Shopify Rebellion if they want to get something out of this series.
Yopaj missing a last hit with Swashbuckle. A little unfortunate there. So the mid matchup of Pangolier versus Dragonite. Consider those heroes just both farm it away. Probably the big matchup, just for your own mind's sake. Shopify's top lane, the Monkey King against the Enigma once again. That needs to go a lot better than it did in game 1. And we'll see whether or not the Phoenix is something to make the difference here. Saberlight Spear back on the Weaver to prevent himself from dying. Hit the Blood Grenade. Theo Lacour, if he gets one more hit in, it is going to be enough. First Blood goes to Shopify.
There's that execution you want to see. Get these little extra pickoffs. Give yourself some mental momentum here. You know, you don't have to like crush these lanes. You just have to feel like you're playing them.
Yeah.
So far, solid start for Shopify. So GPK he's working mid, man. The region, like, he's already in a spot where he's going to have a large regen disparity, and this is what you want versus the Pangolier. A hero that can sit here, consistently regen up, trade the water runes out, and just put the Pango in a position where he's not winning the mana trade over the long run. DK's a hero that can do that. We'll see if Betboom can use the DK better than Shopify did, because that tier 1 mid stood for basically the whole game against that Dragon Knight. That's a big problem. Another spear.
Guys, the spear back, and Nightfall's dead again. So the off lane doing really, really well for Shopify. Saberlight on one of his signature heroes in the Mars, putting in some work against this Weaver.
The little lane, I think, should be going fine for Betboom. These Crystal Maiden lanes have just not been working out. Something about it is causing these players problems. They're just getting all in. This is a hero you can abuse in that regard. Like, Crystal Maiden's not that good when these trades happen from 100 to 0. She's good at chipping heroes down over time and setting up the kill, abusing an HP advantage, but if you have these just kill lanes against her, generally how she suffers. I go back to, like, the classic, you know, Skywrath Axe lane. That was a staple for some time.
Yeah.
That type of lane just owns this hero, because she has the lowest HP pool of any starting hero. Her spells aren't that good at a defensive capability, so you just all in somebody. He just stands there and watches. I guess Mars Shadow Demon is enough to get the job done. Nightfall going to try and strike back.
Aelacor, he does have a healing Lotus, but can't get the bug off of him. So Toronto Tokyo finally able to punch back against this lane, though Nightfall did lose a lot for that. Again, he had to walk back out to lane, and Shopify also cut the wave, so they made sure that that Nightfall missed as many creeps as possible during that walk back to lane.
Lane's going way better for Shopify here. No bad kills given up. Monkey King is free farming. Mars lane has gone really well. They're getting a couple extra Eidolon kills up here.
Yeah, one or two.
Threatening them. I mean,
Certainly
Phoenix
not
is also
trying to hunt down the Eidolons as much as they did in game 1, which they overextended in their zealousness to do so.
That picks up a second one. I mean, Phoenix is nice in this matchup too. The attack speed slow on the Eidolons is no joke. Really helps you man up in these exchanges. And it's strong versus the Tiny too. It's just a great Phoenix lane.
Good Supernova against the Black Hole. The Sunray is going to be really strong against the Dragonite. Yeah, it was a great Phoenix pick. It just, you know, I think the biggest question with this hero is always, like, how do you do in lane? And they buffed that by lowering the cooldown of Fire Spirits by quite a bit. Another kill on Toronto Tokyo, and Nightfall is going to be chased away, taking some extra damage here as well. They're going to wait for him to come back in. Ah, they got him on the spear. Can they get him on enough poison stacks? If he hits one more, maybe? Oh, yeah, he tried to pop it. It wasn't enough damage. He needed to land another Shadow Poison. Got him, though. And doesn't need the buildup of stacks. So they get both the kills here in this bottom lane. And Theolacor is now set up to try and secure Power Rune for Yopaj.
Theolacor's having a hell of a game now. He is where Toronto Tokyo was last time. Super high net worth, super high level, just feeding off this lane. And now, because he's having such a good game, he can help play through Yopaj a bit, alleviate the Dragonite pressure, and win that rune. And that's a good rune to win.
Oh, Arteezy jumps forward for some Eidolons. Fire Spirit to right helps out a lot. Gets the attack speed slow, so they can't turn around and hit Arteezy when he jumps in like that.
Hero, he's felt a lot more pressure on this lane, so he's going the Helm build over that Vlad's, which isn't as aggressive, takes a bit longer to build up. It is nice with the Helm of the Dominator here, but it's just a different style. It's not going to be as good for his other two cores as that Vlad's.
Spear goes out. Oh, he cut down the tree. Toronto Tokyo does not get pinned there. On the topic of the Helm of Dom, that was one of the biggest changes in the last letter patch, was that Helm of Dominator now gives you the bounty for the creep that you convert. I expected that to have a larger impact than what we've seen so far. Hasn't really seen that many Helmet Dominators, but do you think that do you think it was a sizable upgrade like I thought it was?
I mean, it is, but this item is just very expensive. And generally, the Helmet Dominator was an item that the faster you get it, the better it is. So the fact that it's so expensive now is just kind of sucks. Arteezy getting traded on here.
Yeah, he is almost dead, but Saberlight will come into the rescue with the Arena, blocks out the Eidolon shots, and will eventually bring down the Enigma.
Look at the level difference there. That's a level 6 Mars killing a level 4 Enigma.
Yep.
That tells you how well these side lanes went for Shopify Rebellion right here. More XP into the tank as Arteezy gets healed up.
They're setting up for the Mars, though. Oh, never mind. Saberlight correctly makes the read not to go through that gate right now. Otherwise, yeah, he gets the scan. Toronto Tokyo's just sitting there waiting for him. And the Weaver would join him not long after. Miro, is he going to die a second time here? Yopaj closes in on him with the shield crash. Holding off on using the Rolling Thunder. Another swashbuckle will finish him up. Gets up to the high ground with it, too. Smooth moves from Yopaj.
Yeah, that was fancy right there. And the Wisdom Runes got split. Yes. So we'll collect the Phoenix here, but overall, a lot of XP going into these Shopify supports compared to the side of Betboom. A lot of extra kills on lane. Good Wisdom Rune trades. The Olacore still having a really strong game here. Tied with this Enigma out of the laning phase. That's a good place for Shadow Demon to be. This is a really powerful support, and he's got the stacks going on the triangle right now for Shopify. So that's going to accelerate somebody. Probably Yopaj here. You can get that Diffusal up, clear through stacks. You're going to be really farmed on this Pangolier.
Oh, Yopaj, Dragon Tail, and they've got him. And so it took a little bit. And they slowly set up on Yopaj while he's farming that hard camp. But they do manage to kill him, all thanks to that high ground ward that was set up.
GPK. Finding the opening, big kill, because now it's going to open up the tower pressure. Going to force a response here out of Shopify.
The Olacore comes out, tries to go for the disruption, caught by the frostbite. Disruption into spear back available though. GPK Avalanche trying to cover him to make sure Saberlight can't get the spear back to the tower, so he has to use the Arena. Goes for the Crystal Maiden for now, and the Shadow Poison racks up, bringing down GPK, and now they'll use that Rolling Thunder to chase down Save, who tries to hide in the trees, but of course, nowhere is safe from Yopaj's Rolling Thunder.
3-0 there as Yopaj comes in and makes up for what happened.
And Miro's dead as well, so add a 4th kill to the board.
And this is what they wanted out of that Monkey Enigma matchup.
Yep.
Solid lane, keep him low level, and then get that punish later on. This is going to be a way faster game for Shopify than that game 1. This lineup's going to look a lot different because of it. Work to do for Betboom here if they want to catch up in this game.
And I think the most disappointing part for Betboom is how bad a game Nightfall has had here, because he's supposed to be the answer to the Monkey King, and Saberlight has made his life hell, killed him a couple times, forced out a time lapse just now, so perhaps an opportunity to go for the kill in the next minute.
He's recovered a bit, but yeah, his early game, 3 deaths. 3 deaths on Weaver is a lot in a game, let alone the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
This is not a hero that wants to die. I mean, there's some games where like you joke, but we always used to say Weaver's a 15 and 1 carry. You know, if he's 15-0, you win the game. If he's 15-1, you lose.
Yeah.
This hero's just, he's like that. He's a bit more stable nowadays with the talents and the shard, but still, it's a rough start for Nightfall. It's gonna be a race to the maelstroms here from both carries. But damn, is Miro just, he's screwed, man. What is he supposed to do? He's level 5.5, doesn't even have his helm yet, flying out. His supports are both a higher level.
Yeah. They went for the kill there with just the 2 supports. If they had got Demonic Purge on him or Disruption, it would have been very dead. Enigma. Saberlight. They tried to go on him in the bottom lane, but he just kites him backwards. And he is cruising to his Blink Dagger pretty quickly here.
Continuing to defend the objectives while you assault Bet Booms on the other side of the map. Catapult's still up top, getting a lot more tower damage. Gonna force a teleport out of save that he will cancel. Miro finally finishes his Helm of the Dominator, but his tower is gone. Settle for a deny.
Dire are scanning.
And Diffusal done for Yopaj. So big power item for Shopify's online. He has an amp damage rune to go with it. He is incredibly scary on the map right now. This is where Pango shines. You get the Stifu, you get a power rune, you're just God. God incarnate. He is gonna run Bet Boom over here if they can get the connection.
Spot the two supports.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They're not going to get a core kill with this. And I think they'd like both supports, but the supports back up, connect with GPK to go for a 3-man smoke move to Arteezy, but I think they have the read on this one from Shopify. We'll see.
I mean, they're hoping that even if the smoke doesn't work, that they kick Arteezy out of here, and then Miro can just push the lane in with the Dom and look at a tower out of this move. Which is probably what's going to happen. But you're going to end up trading towers. Arteezy just makes the move bottom. We'll get the last hit here. Nice little pickup for him. And then you have to swing that smoke back into mid. Those towers low mid, so all these towers are just dying right now.
That is going to be his Maelstrom. Maelstrom also being done for the Weaver.
Yes, the end sequence is good for Bet Boom because they got this tier 1 top for the Enigma. He catches up a lot here in the Golden and XP. They effectively got that tier 1 mid. Just a poke play, or is it?
Yeah, I mean, maybe if Saberlight hit his blink in, it would have been a lot better for them. Yopaj is going to cover their ground, though. So fortunately, they won't get punished too much for Shopify's sake. Actually, they're still going for it. Just the strength of the Pango right now, they know that Bet Boom really can't fight back, so.
Want more off this looking top. Clear out some farms. Saberlight goes mid. Not the fight they wanted out of that double damage Pango, though. They never really got it. Now Yopaj is the one getting chased here, but he's a Pangolier, so you can't do anything about it. Have to maximize his time on Yopaj right now. Pango does not scale as hard as he used to. He can fall off in that mid game. He loses a fight or two. So you want to accelerate him, get him to his Ags here, and then just run this map over. And the stacks from Theolacor are here to make that happen. Yopaj is big. He's about to get bigger.
Yeah, those are some stacks, boy. Goddamn. Theolacor, they'll get Blink Dagger off of this. And Yopaj halfway through his Ags.
That's crazy how much this hero can farm. That'll be another 3-man smoke move from Bet Boom, but they're late to the party, man. The stacks are gone. The damage is done. Maybe you still find a core here?
You run into Saberlight, who is a little bit low. But part of that smoke breaks, and a good defensive lane ward will give some hint of what's going on here. Purge, disruption on save. They just TP out on Toronto Tokyo. They know save's been caught. This smoke gank is over.
Can't find anything. Another smoke move. Doesn't yield much outside of that tower mid, which Miro cleans up with some summons.
Nice regen for Yopaj.
And Shopify done a decent job bouncing back from that game one. Really stabilized here. Had a much better early game in terms of the execution. Yopaj in a pretty good spot.
Okay, straight up black hole. Arteezy's taking a lot of damage. Finally, the disruption comes in. Supernova on the side, but they're not well positioned to protect Arteezy, who's going to get run down by Nightfall. He can't stop this. Can't hop to the trees. The Supernova goes off, but now that threat is gone. It's a different threat. Rolling Thunder comes in. Works two of these heroes. Theolacor on a bit of HP. The Eidolons! He survives because of Seeds of Serenity.
That's a rough fight though, man. Like, you just gave up your monkey for nothing. There was no mana on Arteezy to turn that around. Just couldn't cast anything. Over aggression not paying off here as Miro finds a small window, takes advantage of it. That's a lot of comeback gold. We're seeing Nightfall slowly recover in this game.
Yeah, that Weaver, it's a scary scaling hero right now. You can see Arteezy just jumped the gun. His supports were just a bit too far away.
Like, he could Wukong there, but he can't Wukong and Boundless. He's a low HP, low mana, making an aggressive play. It just does not work out.
GPK gets found in the corner of the map right now. Got him inside the arena. Saberlight goes for the late pin. A big kill. This Dragonite. Another hero that is dangerous when it comes to the scaling up. And Smoke Gank that works out for Shopify and also opens up a lot of damage onto this tier 2.
And more gold for Yopaj. That Ags is done. So he finds an Arcane Rune, another Power Rune for the Pango. Starting to feel invincible. This is the Pango game flow you want. Damn, is he strong right now. Gotta keep using his strength if you're Shopify. No way Betboom can fight Pangolier on the map right now. Absolutely no way. They're trying to dodge him as much as possible, find openings on the other heroes. Means you can play really aggressive behind the Pangolier. Take away enemy farm, get deep wards. Maybe try and find the supports.
This is the timing that Pango is stronger than he used to be. As you said, he doesn't scale quite as much because Swashbuckle only hits 3 times rather than 4, which means a lot of that, a lot of that diffusal blade damage or the later buildup of Swashbuckle with the level 20 talent and stuff doesn't do as much. But when you hit the Aghanim Scepter, it's actually doing more damage because it still stays that 2 attack. You're just getting more damage per strike than you used to. So this is a bigger peak for the Pango than ever before.
Just when you thought they weren't going to buff the hero again, caught you sleeping. We did. Get wrecked, Pango haters. Go play a real
Believe me, I saw Quint's reaction to that patch. He was not a happy boy.
Dire are scanning.
Arcane Rune popped. Shopify want to get a kill somewhere. Not finding the opening in mid. Defensive high ground ward protects them a bit here. Miro's trying to sneak up the side lane right now with some Eidolon pushes. Saberlight will deal with that, but even better if he runs into Miro. Almost did. Blinked right past him.
Yeah, that was just unlucky.
It really was. Run into Arteezy, though. The 2-man smoke gank of GPK and Toronto Tokyo with the Crystal Clone. He gets off the Wukong's command. Can he survive long enough, though, to get the Jingu stacks? He does not. Toronto Tokyo, he gets the freezing field off. The poison will probably kill him, though. Theolacor is likely to die, too. The Weaver gets run through.
Hasted Weaver. That looks weird. Don't see that every day.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he's Sakuchi'd when he's not Sakuchi.
Haven't got the stone.
Well, Nightfall continuing his recovery. Almost top of the board here.
Yeah.
Working towards that BKB. It's just going to be BKBs for Betboom across the board. Feel like if they go in the fight with triple debuff immunity, don't care about the egg, don't care about the Pangolier, and probably just focus down the supports and maybe the monkey and be happy in that sort of fight. Continue to scale here.
$5 to 14, a 2,000 net worth lead for Shopify Rebellion, but feels like a pretty even game. In fact, Dota Plus agrees with that, just giving Shopify Rebellion a little 5% buffer. Despite the kill discrepancy, Betboom had managed to keep this very even game, scaling up on all their heroes. They now have the Manta on GPK's Dragonite. The BKB is done for Miro and soon to be a Blink Dagger, which again, not too many answers to that. Eventually, Yopaj will be able to get a Basher, which could stop it. We have the Disruption save out there, and then we've already seen the Wukong's command and the Supernova and how that can answer to the black hole. So it is not as free of a blink BKB black hole as it was in game 1.
They found Yopaj.
Big kill if they can get a disruption, buy some time long enough for Kitcherak to get here. And that Sunray is more than enough backup to ensure that the team fight following is very favorable for Shopify. Sitting on the high ground, though, seeing if Shopify Rebellion stumble into them, be a little bit too overzealous in their chase. They do not, though. Play it very disciplined.
Have to respect the Pangolier. And the Pangolier has to respect the black hole, but
yes.
If he's rolling and he's just jumping, not much fights him right now. Now, 10, 20 minutes from now, that'll change. You get some more damage items, you get the BKBs up. Fight's not nearly as free for Yopaj. Which also pushes, I think, the Roshan priority up here for Shopify. I think you want to do it soon. You want to force that fight with the Supernova Arena, Wukong, Rolling Thunder. You have an insane Roche line up here. The sooner you start getting them done, the better.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to do a little crystal clone farming. Illusion Rune gets rid of the Frostbite. And then pick up on Toronto, Tokyo. And Arteezy, yeah, they're already kind of pinging. You know where he's farming at, but Arteezy's farming backwards right now, trying to complete his BKB before the next fight that he goes to. And I doubt he is going to be found anytime soon by Bedboom.
They do have their Blink BKB black hole up. For Miro, he's just a little immobile on the map. So it's hard for him to find uses for it right now. They are going to look top.
Oh,
Arteezy jumped here.
Is he going to get greedy? He is going to get greedy, and they get him with the Avalanche Black Hole. Immediately, TP's coming in, but it's too late. Arteezy's already dead. Can they catch anybody on the way out, though? The Purge goes off on a Miro, who's already BKB TP'd away. And Yopaj will find saves. So again, it's the support that gets caught in the end of all this. Worthy trade for Bet Boom.
The Olacore fighting these Eidolons, but not the easiest battle. Still big win for Bet
win for that, man.
I feel like he knew they were there, but
I thought so too.
A little too greedy and maybe not expecting the Enigma blink, considering his game was rough. But he's also recovered in this game, and I mean, you can see what Bet Boom are trying to do in this game. Just slow it down, find the big pickoffs, go back to farm, push the waves out, continue to scale with their Tricore, put the Monkey King in a position where he has to out carry this Weaver plus Dragon Knight, and that's not an easy position for Arteezy to be in because they're just bad matchups for his hero. And where's the other scale going to come from in this Shopify lineup? I mean, the Pango can put in some work, but the Pango doesn't... His damage doesn't scale in a way that's just going to chunk these heroes down. That's the part I'm worried about. What does that fight look like when everybody pops BKB and you're just man-fighting each other? I feel like Bet Boom will win that fight. The Black Hole +2 really hard scaling cores here. So you have to put them in a position where they have numbers disadvantage by finding pickoffs like that, or you have life advantage by getting Roshans. I mean, nobody has done Roshan in this game. It's not incredibly fast for Shopify, but it is there for the taking with Black Hole on cooldown.
Yeah, and if they're not careful, Bet Boom could do it at some point in time. The Weaver...
Yes.
Weaver's very good at taking Roshan. Just needs a little bit of help here. Toss back onto the bars. Toss straight up in the air. Miro. Popping his BKB. No black hole threat. Shopify know that. It's on cooldown for a healthy minute.
I feel like when this black hole comes back up, there's the possibility Bet Boom just forced the Roche. It's going to be the nighttime Roche. They just go in there with the bug. Have the BKB blink black hole sitting behind it. That's a tough fight. And if they get an Aegis on Nightfall, he's gonna feel really good about his position in the team fights, just being really aggressive, looking for the supports, manning up against the Supernova. Just going damage, man. Mjolnir into Daedalus. Kind of a crazy Weaver build.
I mean, for me, I think that's how you want to do it. Just as much single target pop when you hit the level 20 talent. It's just such a crazy amount of damage. That extra 90 damage on the Geminate. You get a crit on that. Ooh.
Usually we see the Gleipnir over the Mjolnir, because I think it's better in general, but I think he just wants the extra attack speed for the egg, and maybe the charge for someone in the Wukong.
Yeah, also how valuable is the area control of Gleipnir against this lineup of Shopify that, I mean, this is a zone lineup, right? They want to play under Supernova, they want to play under Arena. They don't care if they're not going anywhere, if those spells are going on, you know?
He also just didn't have a fast game. I feel like your game's slow.
Yeah.
Like, what does the Gleipnir do for you? So it looks a little weird, but makes some decent sense here. If he gets the Daedalus, then he's going to start hitting real damn hard. He's still missing his shard. It's a big component here, and he's working towards that level 20 talent. So the next 2 talents in the shard for Nightfall are his real damage power-up. He's done a really good job recovering this game. If he can get there, then that's where this pick can shine. Like, he can carry this game for sure. Become a real problem for Shopify's lack of hard lockdown. They will get the Aegis at long last. They get what they want in this game, which is second life for Arteezy. A little more time for him to farm up his Ags. Same build as last game. Yopaj continuing to find his farm as well, going Octarine. I still think you want the Basher at some point. It's your real, like, team fight presence. This game goes on. When he chooses to commit to that is pretty important.
Just a slow crawl through this mid game right now. A Shopify Rebellion obviously are searching for kills around the map, and they're finding them, but it's mostly on the sports. They keep on killing Toronto, Tokyo. They keep on finding save in these pickoffs, but they need a core, and they finally get one in GPK if the damage comes quick. Wait.
The tower.
He TP'd in this tier 2. He didn't go back to Fountain. He just TP'd right next to them.
What are you doing, son? What? Is that a misclick? Was it intentional?
It had to be.
What, isn't that the Pangolier line? Was that intentional?
Saberlight is going to get Black Hole in the top lane. I mean, if you... Oh, Disruption. So they're going to get Miro off of this one. It's not a clean getaway from Miro this time around. His BKB no longer lasts long enough for him to BKB Black Hole and then TP out.
He literally could have just walked out of the Wukong. It would have been faster. What?
Oh
What a weird blunder, honestly.
Arteezy is pretty far forward here. Yeah, he gets that kill, but is he going to be able to hop away? Okay, they're not going for him. They go for this Shadow Demon. Monkey King does hop out, and that's true. He does still have the Aegis.
Gets the Olacore killed, though, and he's the strongest support in the game. Bet Boom probably still happy to trade Toronto Tokyo, who's kind of useless in this game, to be honest. He's just a mana bot. All about these cores now. Where the Black Hole lands, how strong this Weaver gets on the one-shot capability. He also got Quiver, by the way, and hit level 20. So the damage power spike for Nightfall starting to get there. Has this Geminate talent, has this quick punch. He's just looking for the Daedalus plus the Shard. He's going to be fully online. Basher for Yopaj on the horizon. Finished up that Octarine, level 20 himself, so he has more damage coming through. Amp damage rune in his bottle on top of everything. God damn, he is very strong right now, and Shopify Rebellion want to use it. Still have this Aegis as well for a minute here. Gonna prompt a smoke. Where the hell are they going with this smoke, though? I don't know if they know. Everybody's going a different direction.
Spread it out across the map. Got some lanes to push in. Yopaj, if he can farm one more wave, he'll have the Basher, and then that'll be he's a massive damage source, but then he'll also be a massive nuisance in these team fights. Spamming out Shield Crash every 2 seconds, and potential for bashes going in. Nice pin on Miro. He just BKB TP's out, but it's not good enough. Yopaj with the amp damage. Swashbuckles come through and finish him off. Nightfall is being chased by Arteezy right now. He wants to keep the vision on Nightfall. Nightfall BKB TP's out.
I got the BKB out of him, but not his life, as Stages will expire. Yopaj putting it
Rolls
again.
up. Another Rolling Thunder. Save, making a break for it. Blinks down, TP's away. Spear's gonna land though, stopping the TP out. And Overseal Totem to slow him down. God's Rebuke a little bit further. And they'll collect that head. 6,000 net worth lead now for Shopify Rebellion. As you could feel, the noose is tightening on Bet Boom a bit. But the Aegis has just expired. And Arteezy might get picked off here. Blink Dragon's Tail. The burst damage coming in from No Tail. Arteezy trying to get off the Wukong's command. He gets it off. Can they finish him off inside? The disruption goes on to the Weaver. Oh, Arteezy from the strike back in. Cannot live. The Sunray can't keep him alive. The Supernova does explode on these heroes, but the other cores are not close enough to take advantage of that stun. Now, they're going to be here soon. Toronto Tokyo is forfeiting his life. I'm not even sure exactly what his play was there. It almost felt like he knew he was feeding.
He's taking the trip to the fountain.
Yeah.
I mean, he has no real presence in this game. Maybe if the fights go long enough, but Weaver monkey man up. Nightfall finds him, gets the job done. Guaranteed time lapse there, so not much you can do versus him. Oh, this is not a kill you can give up.
Saberlight cannot save this. He hits the arena. He stops as much damage as he can, but it's not good enough. The burst damage of the Weaver.
He didn't crit.
He did not crit, yeah.
I feel like Saberlight's lucky to get out of there, man. This Weaver's online. Yeah, he saw the damage into Yopaj there. He disappeared. Respecting that tiny toss back.
Nope.
This is an off-screen black hole.
Yeah.
OCD.
So it's not like there's much of a window for them to take advantage of. They are going to go take Tormentor and set up for Roshan here pretty soon. But the black hole will be back up in time for the Roche fight.
It is worth mentioning these supports are trying to scale. Like, you're working towards the Ags on the Shadow Demon. Kitrak completed his Hex on this Phoenix. That's a big item. You can get the swoop in Hex on the Weaver, especially at any point in these fights. Absolutely huge. That is a big item to look for. Have to shut Nightfall down. Have to deal with this Weaver. He's at the point where he's a problem. This is what this pick's designed to do. That boom, know it.
Through the gate they go, as it's going to be a Dire side Roshan. And they've got some nice aggressive vision that's currently scouting out Miro. So wouldn't be surprised if they went for a little excursion here to pick that guy off before the Roshan. The supports are already leading the way. It's the cores who are trailing behind. Kitrak is ready to jump with the scythe. They're gonna let, oh, Saber. Oh, come on, guys. That was the freest pickoff of your life. What happened?
Again, just executional stuff. The small executional stuff has plagued Shopify this series. You can't miss these opportunities. They're what decide these games at this level. And now, Bet Boom get to set up their formation, get to regroup.
They got a scan on him. They know they're up here. GBK. He jumps forward. Does manage to get. Oh,
what a save.
Disruption goes
the black hole.
But the black hole controlling up all three. Nightfall, they're desperately trying to deal with the Supernova. They finally get it. Wukong's command goes off. Arteezy jumps into them off of his shard and immediately gets blown up by Nightfall. Yopaj now needs to roll his way out of here, but he can't make it far enough. The Malphite stuns him as he gets out. What a blunder from Shopify. It goes from missing the kill on Miro, taking the black hole out of the equation, to getting 3 heroes stuck in that very black hole they could have prevented.
It's just a nasty positioning right there. He does not get caught by any of the early damage, doesn't get caught by that arena, just goes into it, gets 2 cores, and then the third walks in, seals the fate for Shopify Rebellion in that fight as Nightfall just gets to pump the damage in. And a really heads-up initiation by GPK. He just blind jumps, but he BKBs instantly. You have to do that there, because if he doesn't, he gets hexed. That's a very different fight. That's that small executional stuff that adds up. We're going to see this fight again here. I mean, very clutch disruption to save this Phoenix. But the damage is kind of done here. Like, Nightfall just gets to kill this egg during the BKB despite the arena. And he almost gets bursted here, but Arteezy doesn't have enough life to survive, and that allows the time-lapse to go off. That black hole did its job and more. And you're right, you go back to that entire sequence on that ward. They had a free pickoff on this Enigma, on vision. Miro was not really scouting it, and they missed it. And now you are looking down a very different game. Very different game indeed, where this is a scary late game tri-core to go up against at this point.
Ooh, not good. I mean, I'll be frank. Shopify had a position to be able to win this game. And with that, right, tying up this series, going into the final day, they could have put themselves in a position. All right, boys, we 2-0 G2IG, put all our prep into this one series. They 2-0 that, then they're in some, like, guaranteed, at worst, tiebreaker to get away from elimination. Losing this series, I think it's more than just a single game, right? I feel like that's going to be a massive blow to your mental game, to the momentum you could have had going into the final day. And you're just going to be trying to struggle uphill against this looming threat of elimination in groups. The same team who thought that they were good enough, whether or not this is real or not, they were good enough that they didn't want to give any teams any information and wanted to scrim against unfair bots.
Still don't believe that, but sure.
I mean, maybe the one thing is you're gonna talk that talk, you better back it up. And frankly, the one thing that you shouldn't be missing right now is execution. Whether you're playing against unfair bots or not, your execution should be on point of your Shopify Rebellion, and it is what is costing them some of these games, and potentially this game 2 right now against BetBoom.
Biggest thing is you gave up that Aegis, which means you don't have it for the black hole counter, and you gave it to Nightfall, which by far the scariest hero in this game with an Aegis. Can play super aggressive. I still can't believe he doesn't have that shard. Just opting not for it, but he does have the level 25 talent, which gives him the extra Geminate hit anyway. Has Mindbreaker on top of that, so he's gonna silence you, triple hit you with crit Mjolnir proc potential out of that initial Sakuchi. He's got 2 lives to do it, and he's almost on a refresher for a second BKB.
Oh, blink backwards from Yopaj. They almost caught him out here. And those Mind Slayers are particularly scary. We saw the Phoenix almost die in that last team fight because of the Dragonite's Mind Slayer. He almost died because he got silenced as he dove in. It was only disruption that bailed him out, but the Pango is also susceptible to that.
His item's still very strong.
Yeah.
I think it's in the upper half for sure of these tier 4s. Not every hero can use it well, but the ones that do, it's a big problem. See if BetBoom want to push. I don't think they want to just go high ground. They want to find the pickoff. They will not find anybody bottom. They bait Toronto Tokyo. Very juicy Crystal Maiden. I'm just here with Gem alone, guys. But meanwhile, what the hell is Nightfall doing?
What? What happened? Why is he here? Did somebody glimpse him back into the base?
Huh.
Huh, indeed.
Yes, a very interesting play.
Well, all right then. I assume Saber
have
got some sort of blink spear back.
No, he like went. He was deep in the base. So maybe he got speared, but why was he like? Why was he just sitting high ground in a position where he can get speared back in the first place? Right.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why is he in the base when they're making these TPs bottom?
Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know. Very weird sequence. Very weird sequence. Like, the thing is, okay, maybe you're like, oh, I got spear back. We thought we were going to catch the Mars, and then I wouldn't have that happen. But there is the Basher on the Pango. Like, there's chance Shopify just roll in on you and chain stun you down. And you can't guarantee BKB TP out. I think the risk reward on that was just astronomically bad. And he gets punished. Gives Shopify some breathing room. Double Satanic finish now between the Mars and the Monkey King. So a lot of extra survivability here if they can survive through that black hole burst. Got a chance to win that team fight.
Oh yeah, I think that's massive for Arteezy, maybe a bit so more than the Mars, because so many times he has Wukong's command and Bet Boom have all in for the kill and won that. But if he has this huge source of sustain, if he hits a Satanic and Boundless Strike on multiple heroes, he's gonna shoot back up on the HP pool, and they won't find that kill nearly as easy.
They have to burst him down. No, it can't be like we black hole and then he barely survives. It's black hole, you commit the Weaver, and you all in him. And if he gets disruption saved, he can almost guarantee Satanic strike out of that with the BKB. So he's becoming a bigger threat. He's looking for his own level 25 here. The extra Wukong ring would be massive in this type of game. Slip up here for Bet Boom. What can they do to recover? Still a lot of scale in the tank for them. I mean, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
You do have your Enigma refresher though. Miro eventually got there. So double BKB Black Hole is now available. Maybe you have Satanic to live through one, but are you gonna live through two? We'll see if Yopaj can get the timely bash. It might come down to that.
It really might. Saberlight, he's going to break the smoke here. Toronto Tokyo lays down the ward. Saberlight jumping forward. Arena goes out. A blink over the arena is GPK. Gets psyched up, purged up as well. Nightfall's not really finding his opening right now. He's going to go for Kitrak. Ghost Scepter immediately put down, holding off on the Supernova for now. While Saberlight's BKB has worn thin on the side, though. Yopaj trying to get away. One last hit is coming after him. And he's rolling. Can anybody catch him? Save is going to try. He's going to TP out, and he will make it. While Saberlight and the other things is too deep on the enemy side of the map to have the same chance to get away.
It's a TP, I guess. They get out with minimal damage done. There was a black hole expended there. They got the cheese out of the Dragon Knight. GPK is dead there 100% in that Wukong if he does not have that cheese. Honestly, not the worst team fight from Shopify for how bad it could have been. They effectively got one of the lives out of the DK there, one of the black holes. Downside is this black hole cooldown is just very low, and the refresher was not used, so Miro's going to have everything up here in 60 seconds.
Dire are scanning.
Not very long to do something. And a DD for GPK, who also hit his level 25. AC on top of that, he's a beast now. That AC is going to do a lot of work. He was struggling against the Wukong soldiers. That definitely helps.
Certainly. What's the next item for Arteezy? He's level 25. But...
Looking at Scotty... I guess you don't... I mean, you don't have too many options here. I think it's like Scotty, Abyssal Butterfly. Maybe Disperser. It's one of these. You could go Daedalus too. You feel like just the raw damage off the soldiers might just kill this Enigma. That is an option. Scotty's going to be the more conservative choice here. A lot more HP to play with. The slow versus these heroes in the massive Wukong ring is pretty substantial. You can't really underestimate it. So the fact he has that level 25 talent is damn nice here. He still has one slot left to fill. These are some scary late game cores. These 5-6 slots. A lot of super high damage potential. Everybody just gearing up for that ultra late.
Yeah, I mean, 20% attack speed reduction on the Weaver. If he's inside of that Wukong's command, gets hit by a Scotty. I feel like your better bet is just trying to blow up the Enigma as quick as possible, rather than trying to survive through the Weaver's damage. but
I think it's too hard for them to kill Enigma, honestly. He has no armor. If the Wukong is down and Miro goes into it, there's a decent shot he just dies, because he has to catch the monkey, or the monkey kills him. He has to catch the Pango. The Pango probably bashes him. Mars has, you know, Satanic Deso. A God's Rebuke on top of this Enigma while he's in a Wukong might just die. There's a lot that Miro has to think about. It's not as straightforward as I see a Monkey Eye Black Hole him. Unless he's way out of position.
Sentry drop, sees the ward that is spotting him, immediately blinks back, save. Knows there's no time to de-ward that. Drop another sentry to deal with that ward. The illusions will handle it.
The bigger question might be, how do you start this fight if you're Bet Boom? You just send the Dragon Knight in?
Send Sableye in, who hits the two-man spear. The team is a little bit late to be able to combo off of this one. One Rolling Thunder coming in. Gotta be careful of the fountain, though. The Wukong's command going out.
Got out of it.
Gotten themselves out of this situation very nicely. That's a lot of abilities blown, not a whole lot gained. Yopaj, they're trying to get away from Miro right now. Miro pushing forward with his BKB, throws out the black hole, only catching the Phoenix for now. The spear's gonna stop, and the Supernova goes off, and now they're not gonna be able to get a Super One as the Supernova is completely defended. Once again, Bet Boom have to back away, jumping after him. Arteezy goes for it.
Second black hole.
Nightfall goes for the
back.
Goes to try and finish him off. The disruption save is there, though. Miro's gonna die. Arteezy comes back, half HP. Nightfall's able to finish him off. Double kill for him as he chases after the supports now. Bugs go out, going after Theo Liqueur, while Mars is going to chase after these supports on the side of Bet Boom's side. What about that Weaver, though? Weaver caught in, bashed up, speared as well, blown up by Saberlight. Too much damage from this God's Rebuke, and another Rolling Thunder to chase down more. Do they spot save? They do not. For now, the Trickster Cloak helps them get away.
Yopaj buyback coming in clutch there on the Dire Outpost, able to return to that fight, make the most of it. They were also able to get some really clutch disruptions and hexes out of the two supports here on the side of Shopify Rebellion. One of those disruptions saves Arteezy in that second black hole, and the hex catching Nightfall near the end of that exchange. Big team play from Shopify Rebellion to pull ahead in that fight as the buybacks get traded out there. They will get Roshan for their investment. Actually, no buybacks expended from Bet Boom. Not willing to commit them. They only had the Enigma one, I guess. I mean, Nightfall has his, but he's not going to get back there without the Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
So they'll use Yopaj buyback to get an Aegis, an Ags, and a Cheese. That's well worth it here.
Okay, do you give the Ags to Saberlight at all?
We'll take it.
Oh, yeah, he's going to take it. More damage to throw into the black hole, potentially.
I mean, who else were you going to give it to? It was only Shadow Demon or the Phoenix were your other options. Which, I mean, they are interesting, but I don't think Purge is doing anything in this game. It's actually an awful Shadow Demon Demonic Purge game.
Yeah, I think the Supernova one is potential for another save out of Black Hole, right?
Yes. Like, that one's
Especially if
interesting
it's in Wukong's command, because I think Wukong's command persists, right? If you pick up the Monkey King. In which case, what hero is trying to kill that egg inside of Wukong's command, you know?
It's the same with Disruption. Disrupt this monkey in the Wukong. It's a lot of time you have to sit there.
Yeah.
Especially if you black hole him, he gets disrupted. There's a Wukong running. That's a nightmare scenario for Bet Boom. Team fights are not so straightforward anymore. And the Ags will be completed by Theolicore on his own. So he did go for double purge, double cleanse. Not the highest value I've seen, but maybe nothing else to go for here. Yopaj with an Abyssal. Been a beast this game.
Illusion.
Yeah, boom, faltering here in the ultra late. Go back to that high ground Aegis throw with Nightfall.
Yeah.
You lead into this fight, and you just suddenly these black holes are not. They're just not the end all be all. This Enigma's game was countered a decent amount here, and yeah, you can throw these out, but you're not just insta-killing people. You need the other heroes with you during those black holes, outputting the damage. And initiation has been the biggest problem for Bet Boom here. Who do you throw in first? Save's having trouble finding a good target to toss, which means you just need to send GPK in. GPK going first. And Shopify are willing to commit spells on him, willing to throw an arena, spear him back, just man fight him, drop a Wukong on him, whatever. And then if it doesn't go well, you just reset. Their cooldowns are pretty low. 2.5 on this Aegis. It's already half gone.
Are they going to be able to hit the high ground without having an Aegis on Monkey King? I'm pretty doubtful of that. I don't think Shopify wants to take that risk.
How do you end this game, though?
Well, same way that half the Dota games end right now, which is push past 60 minutes and keep killing the enemy until they run out of buybacks, and high ground is free rather than ever trying to force it.
Right, I can get behind that. I found Toronto Tokyo.
And BKB does not save you, and that is a gem as well.
Cannot Ghost Scepter that Demonic Purge. That's the value here. There's an E-Blade on Miro, by the way. He wants to E-Blade BKB himself so he can jump in the Wukong and not die. Pretty heads-up idea, honestly. Is susceptible to that Demonic Purge, though. But I don't know if Shopify are gonna... It's kind of hard to tell if that's what's happening in that moment, especially the first time you see it.
Yeah. And he's going to get an Ag soon, which some additional pull value and a lot more damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All the lanes being pushed in, though. Shopify, with this last few minutes of Aegis, have kept all the lanes in, taken all the tier 2s, and now are they going to go high ground? Are they willing to take that risk? They have a buyback on almost every single hero except for Yopaj, who has the Aegis. I just don't see it without an extra life on Monkey. I just don't see them going high ground.
I think it also looks hard, but it's like, what else do you do here, man? Just keep farming for refreshers, I guess? Get a refresher Monkey or a refresher Mars, have double arena, double Wukong. And maybe you're strong enough to force that 5 on 10.
I mean, off of the Ag, Saberlight is continuing to scale. He's gonna get a refresher next. I mean, if he can get a refresher, they're gonna go for. They know he's bottom lane, so they're gonna go for the fight onto the triangle, get the toss back onto the field.
Holy.
He got one shot, man. Anybody else? Can they catch anybody else? GBK. Chasing after some heroes, couldn't get the Dragon Tail. Ortiz used the Boundless Strength Shard to get the extra distance. Gets away. Now, he may still want to play on the high ground here with the statues building up.
See GBK.
Yeah, they know GBK is here. BKB goes off. He's going to be able to stand his ground here.
Dragon
the Black
Tail
Hole is coming in soon. Miro
got 2.
Gets them both on the edge. Disruption goes out into the Monkey King, but he's going to come back into another black hole. A freezing field as well. He throws out the Boundless Strike.
No Wukong.
He's not going to die so easily. And they finish off both him and Yopaj as the big crit comes down from Nightfall. Deals the final blow. They have to catch here from Shopify. They have to get some heroes out of this. They bought back on Arteezy, but they don't have Yopaj, so it's not like they can go full hog here. They can't just barrel down after Bet Boom. They can only take that 1 kill on the Crystal Maiden. That's all.
Defensive buybacks here for Shopify. They spend 3. I mean, what a clutch stun by GPK. But again, I feel like Shopify were the ones jumping him.
Yes.
There had to have been some stun potential on him there. I mean, he fogged him with the tree line. But that's just another backfire of an initiation. And I don't think I've seen a better AoE Dragon Tail. Like, that was insane value out of that talent. Compared, most people are taking this Dragon Flood, but he got 2 cores stunned forever, and it bought so much time that Miro's able to walk over there from super far away and get the connection on the black hole. Makes a world of difference.
Well, Shopify really need this Roshan now. But They're gonna have to try and do it without buybacks on their heroes. Super risky. They need a pick off here. Oh, if they can get Nightfall, it would be massive. They see him. Got him on the site. Chain it with the spear, and they have a big kill on their hands. Now they can get a buyback out of Bet Boom or take a Roshan potentially if it spawns early.
Refresh from Arteezy here. Wants everything up as fast as possible. Give him the tip as well.
Using Dove's chat wheel lines, Arteezy immediately tips him for it.
Where's that Roche though?
Yeah, it needs to be an early Roshan for Shopify.
They have their refreshers now. It's going to be an Aeon disc for Saberlight instead of the refresher. He just wants to survive the jump because those disruptions are going on the monkey, not him. Feels like he needs it.
So it is going to be one of the longest Roshans you can ask for. Over 2.5 minutes. So it is going to be a while.
I mean, the good news is I guess your buybacks are closer to being up when that fight happens.
That is one way to look at it, yeah.
Got that going for you. Refresher on Kit Track now. He has double hex, double egg, double everything here. Shopify Rebellion. But not double the lives. And Bet Boom know this. They have huge buyback advantage right now if they can push it. They can just commit in for the kills and trade their lives for Shopify's. They're going to be happy in that exchange.
Yeah.
Got 4.5 minutes to do it, and they're smoking aggressively. I mean, they're going to jump here because they know every kill is permanent.
This fight didn't go well for them last time. Similar situation. Jumps out, tries to catch save, doesn't quite get it. Now Dragon Tail tossed back, but he has an Eon Disc. Immediately dealt with the Nullifier, though. The Nullifier, Disruption goes out. Inside Black Hole, he's going to come back in, still controlled up, and he can't get anything off. That's going to be a dieback for him. 4 versus 5 commences with Yopaj catching the Enigma. Supernova right on top of him. This is an opportunity for Arteezy to get off the Wukong's command. They can't fight into this. Miro's life is forfeit. A 4 versus 4, but he has the buyback and a Dragon Tail. He jumps into the Wukong's command. They got the toss out of it. Great play from Save to get Arteezy out of his Wukong's command. The only thing that was stopping Bet Boom from rolling over Shopify. They get several kills out of it. Who cares if Roshan isn't up? They can just go for the high ground now while there is no buyback on Arteezy or Saberlight.
Big plays from GPK and Save. Like that entire fight, that entire sequence was so well set up. They outplayed the initial stun. Saberlight misses. They get the toss back, seals his fate. They get the toss out of the Wukong at the end. I think that was a triple Dragon Tail from GPK there. Like, what the hell was that, man? And then it just finishes everything off because you don't have the buybacks here. 80 seconds, no monkey. Yopaj just gotta make something happen.
Yeah, there was no creep wave. I thought maybe he was using the Rolling Thunder to see if he could attack the next incoming creep wave to get backdoor protection up, but because they need the backdoor protection, there is a throne assault that's going to happen.
Look at these Eidolons, dude.
Yeah, dude, the Eidolons,
so hard.
It's too much for them. Between the Eidolons and Nightfall's damage, Blink, Dragon Tail, Miro, following it up, no Black Hole though. They're playing close to the fountain. They gotta be careful with this one. They can just focus on the objective. There's nothing to stop them right now except for a glyph that's coming up in a second here. They can use that to buy a little bit more time, but there's nobody that is dying on the side of Bet Boom. The glyph is gonna go down and the throne is going to die. Bet Boom come back in game 2 and close out the series 2-0. What a day for Bet Boom, man. They ended up with the loss at the end of the day in game 1. Came back today 4-0. A clean day 2 for Bet Boom.
Man, I mean, this is one of those games that the KEAs just don't tell the tale because GPK, Miro, and Save combined in this game on like 5 and 18. But damn, did they set these team fights up pretty damn well from the position they were in. The early game and the mid game was a lot rougher for Bet Boom that time around. The Weaver got shut down. This Enigma was the slowest game of everybody. And GPK, he's just left on an island, not where DK wants to be. I think Shopify had opportunities to win this game. They had Roshans, they had certain team fights that could have gone their way, but we go back to the execution. The jumps from Favorlight were just not on point, and they have to be there, right? You have to land this spear. You have to land the spear arena on the target you're going on. We go back to that jump on the high ground ward by the triangle. He just misses, and that cost him that fight where Enigma gets that 3-man black hole that turned a lot of momentum in this game. You go back to this last fight, he tries to find that initiation. Instead of playing defensively, he misses that spear, gets tossed in. He's just dead 100-0, no buyback. Those small things make all the difference here, and I mean, Bet Boom take advantage of them, get a big win.
Yeah, and massive for Bet Boom as that puts them up at the top of the field now, sharing it with Team Liquid and potentially G2IG, depending on what happens with their second game against Talon, while that sends Shopify all the way down to the absolute bottom of this group. And now, really, their only hope is to be able to 2-0 tomorrow and get a 3-way tiebreaker for elimination. Dark look for Shopify, but we're going to take a break here as we do have an interview to get to, as well as the Group B game. So break now, come back in a couple minutes for an interview with Bet Boom. Welcome back, everybody. We just got done watching Bet Boom versus Shopify series. Just closed down a game 2 where Bet Boom managed to make a very nice comeback against Shopify and close out the series 2-0 over Shopify, sending Shopify to the Shadow Realm and down to the bottom of the groups and putting themselves up to the very top. And again, that is after a rough end to day number 1. And they came in today and just destroyed, man. 4-0 for them. These last little plays from Save and GBK in this last team fight. Excellent toss down by Save, put them in a really good position. And we have an opportunity to be able to talk to the fight position himself in Toronto, Tokyo, for a post-game interview after a big win over Shopify. Toronto, Tokyo. Hey, man, it's what a day for you guys today. You guys went 4-0 after you took that loss yesterday. What did you guys talk about after day 1 and heading into day 2? Oh, is he able to hear me? I think not. Toronto Tokyo, can you hear me? All right, hopefully we'll get the connection here sometime soon. Hello, hey, Toronto Tokyo. Glad to be able to hear you. Hey, so you guys lost this series yesterday at the end of the day, and then came in today 4-0. Great performance today. What did you guys talk about after that day one or leading into today?
Yeah, we talked about like we lost, it's very bad. And tomorrow, if you lose one game, it's like this, like end of the life. So it was like we are gonna win all games today or die.
Okay, I like that. Put the pressure on yourself, and you guys shined under that pressure. It seems a nice 4-0. I wanted to ask you about that last game against Shopify. Were you guys confident that you guys were going to be able to pull it out in the end?
After draft, we was very confident, but after I see my Weaver running from base minute 2 in smoke, I was a little bit less confident. But then we killed them like few times, and then I realized it's easy game. So yeah, I was farming. I was farming on CM, pushing lanes, dial again, same, and I farm my items. And I think my team, I told my team if they all die and enemy use BKBs, I will kill them all. And yeah, so I was confident.
I mean, you had to be confident after that game one performance, Avery. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just had a quick question. You guys, your 5 wins in the group stage so far have all come on the back of a summons hero for Miro. Either the Enigma, the Beastmaster, or the Lycan. Is this something that you guys purposely adjusted to try and round out your drafts in a different direction? Because not a lot of other teams are picking these types of heroes right now, but it seems to be really successful for you.
Yeah, but we used to play other heroes on post 3 also, but also we knew when we invited Miro in our team that he's really confident on like summon heroes, and yeah, when we are like on the edge, we just start picking them again.
Well, it's working here, and it's giving you guys a nice edge, and now you're top of the group. You have one more series going into tomorrow. That is going to be against Liquid, who is the other team that is top of the group. How do you think that series is going to go?
I don't know, but I think I feel myself really confident. I lost like months, so I think it will be like it's not gonna be hard to win, but if we like play bad, we will lose, of course.
Okay, fair enough. A lot of confidence coming from Toronto Tokyo. Toronto, thank you so much, and good luck tomorrow in your match against Liquid.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. A lot of confidence in that, man, and you gotta be if you're on BetBoom, I think, because that is a team just full of high level of skill and a bit of ego, and it's working for him here at ESL 1 Birmingham. And perhaps this is going to be finally the tournament where all that skill on that team does pay off for a championship. But in order to get there, they want to be in the upper bracket. In order to do so, in order to ensure they are in the upper bracket, they're going to need at least one win against Liquid tomorrow. Worst thing that could happen to them is get a 0-2, and then maybe there's some sort of weird tiebreaker situation where they don't end up at the top. But we had to get the move on here because that game went a little bit long. I know the Talon game was also going a little bit long, but we should be heading to the Group B games very soon. So we're going to take a break, switch out the casters, and Lyrical and Fear will take care of you guys for the rest of the day. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys after the break.
Maybe you surprise me. You never know.
Yesterday, we didn't know who we might love, where we might go. Paths may cross if given time. Don't walk too fast, don't fall behind. So give me strength to give.
Laying on the floor again, watching all the stars rolling. The grass is staining. Met you at the park with your friends, waiting till the sun went down. Smoke came out and you turned thin. Call me when it's 10:30. Sneak out of your window again. Burning rubber on the pavement. Bottom of the bottle again. Thinking of where you went. Laying on the floor again, again. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. I'm back on tour again, wishing I was in your bed. You know it pains me. Your every face I see in the end. You're in the crowd, you're in my head. In my dreams you chase. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting for you, babe. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want me, I'll be waiting. You're the one that's still debating. If you want this, yeah. Woo!
Yeah, check it out. Come on. Negative emotion running round my head. Thinking about the things you did, the things we said. So who's lying now? And who's crying now? 'Cause look who's crying now. Trying to pretend that you don't really see. You don't really see all the things you do and what it does to me. And now you're gone away. But you'll be back someday. But it's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. Think of all the lies, the way you made me cry. And begging, baby, baby, please. But it's a long time coming.
Talking to myself and wondering what went wrong. Knowing what we had was good, the feeling strong. Voices in my head, repeating what you said. What you said. Baby, what we had was still worth fighting for. The way I'm feeling now, I never felt before. But now you've gone away. But you'll be back someday. But it's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. The way you let me down and treat me like a clown. You'll be back, I just believe. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. You're coming back. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. Begging, baby, baby, please. It's a long time. You'll be begging back, begging. Begging on your knees. I'm begging, begging, baby, please. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. I'm begging, begging, baby, please. The way you let me down and treat me like a clown. You'll be back, I just believe. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. And begging, baby, baby, please. But it's a long time, yeah, coming.
I was a young boy in New York City. I worked the night shift until it hit me that you are what I'm living for. My father taught me for years to be a strong man, hold back my tears. My mother taught me love, and she told me I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. When I'm an old man in the country, I'll think about that day, remember fondly. I try to make you proud. I live my life so loud. Before I go, can I say how much a difference it makes with you in my corner? I didn't feel like a goner. I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. Just wanna let you know I love to watch you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. Just wanna let you know I love to watch you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I do it all for you.
wanted you. I never wanted to be the third person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Ate my heart for lunch. We're just 90s kids, and there's 10 reasons that you hated this. I could count the ways that I love you so. Every petal from a bouquet of roses. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. In a memory so sensory, I still smell your Camry. Whoa, I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. 10, 9, 8, 7 minutes in heaven. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. In a memory so sensory, I still smell your Camry. Whoa, I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? What about if you talk to me? And in the secrecy, what's behind that little smile that you're giving me? Oh yeah, come on and tell what you want. Yeah, all your fantasies. Know you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. Ooh, I gotta make you mine. I gotta make you mine. Oh, what you want, what you want, what you want, yeah. What you want, yeah. What you want, yeah. Make it mine, make it mine, make it mine, yeah. No, you want it, we need me. I gotta make you mine. 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 Why would when you told me that's how you felt inside? Did you mean it or were you just messing with my mind? When you told me that's how you felt, did you mean it or way deep inside yourself now? Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover. See my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all I know, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. Now I'm sitting here in deepest contemplation about how you came into my world, about the fact that we would never really date. You very quickly became my girl. Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover. See my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all of those, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine. We learn it sunny side up. 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 Yeah, yeah. Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover. And see my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all in all, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. We land in sunny, oh, 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 we land in sunny, we land in sunny side up. We land in sunny, oh, we land in sunny, oh, we land in sunny, oh, we land in sunny, oh,
chance still survive. If you light that laser beam, it's a light that brings your dream alive. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a call to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Cover the raindrops in your eyes. Seeing is believing. Let every heartbeat energize. Never mind that thundercloud. There's a time to shout aloud and cry. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a call to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Just enough, shake the blues off. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is better when we're headed, rearranging, I crawl to a joyride. Just I'm having a feel-good day. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is starting to go my way, so go my way. I'm having a feel-good day. I've been waiting patiently, sitting on the edge of my seat, eating up the daylight, longing for the nightlight. Driving down the motorway, riding on the edge of my seat. I'm looking in the rearview, 'cause the future is so bittersweet. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. Take a deep breath, take a deep breath. Driving down the motorway, riding on the edge of my seat. I'm looking in the rearview, 'cause the future is so bittersweet. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. back for more.
Hold the hands of time. Promises will follow. the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So give me your loving. So give me your loving. So give me your So baby, hold on, don't let go. I'm meant for you, what you know. I'll meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So baby, hold on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So give me your loving. I'll meet you after the show. Give me your loving.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the world into. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over.
Beautiful day there in Birmingham, and a beautiful day in the virtual world that we really reside in. The real world is just a place that we go while we wait to get back to playing Dota Fear. But never you fear, there's Dota that's going to be coming up right about now. I believe all those words I just said. And we've got a battle of the top of Group B coming up. Heroic facing off against Tundra. Both of these teams sitting at 3-1 after one day of games. It's a pretty unexpected result, although I'm here for it. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of us expected more of the other teams to be on the top here, but both these teams are playing really good Dota here. The dust has settled from day number 1, heading into day number 2. We'll see what type of preparations, what type of homework everyone has been doing now that the general roadmap of how the meta is kind of formulating for this tournament. We'll see what these teams have in surprise for day number 2 here.
Yeah, if there is going to be a variety of change-ups. The other thing that I feel like sometimes happens at these tournaments is that if you had a coach or somebody else, they might have been checking out the other teams, checking out what the other group was doing, and maybe you try and incorporate a few other ideas, you tweak a few things after your day 1. We'll see if that ends up coming to pass or not. But I should mention also that, this is a tournament where we get to see the new look that a lot of these teams have gone for. We get to take a look at the new iterations of it. And Tundra, a team that has definitely changed up a lot of their identity over the past year, and ever since the first big TI winning strategy. So let's take a look at a bit about their journey.
Tundra Esports, an organisation everyone in Dota is very familiar with at this point. Winners of the International 2022, they were once considered the best team in the world. However, times change, and so does Tundra. After a turbulent 2023, they decided to rebuild the entire roster from the ground up. With a TI winner plus some fresh talent, it's easy to see how they made it. On paper, they really should be one of the strongest teams around. In reality, they haven't managed to show that side of the team yet. With some lackluster results after formation, like a 10th place at Dream League Season 22, they really didn't hit the ground running. Unfortunately, Tundra's bad fortune kept going, as they've had to show up to the event with quite a different roster. It'll be interesting to see how they adapt and come together as a team with minimal time to prepare. Hopefully, ESL 1 Birmingham will be the beginnings of the fresh start they were looking for. Only one way to find out: trial by fire. Good luck.
Trial by fire? They're gonna burn him?
I guess so.
Oh, burning them. Oh, I get it now. Okay, Fear. I want to hear a little bit about what you've seen from this team so far. I think we got to see one of the Tundra games, so at least at the very beginning, and it looked really good when they were playing against Gaiman. What do you remember from that series and from this team in general?
Sniper. I remember Sniper. Thompson playing Sniper in the mid lane here. And they won both those games versus him and Gladiators. Then they faced off against OG coming up next. And that Sniper got banned on the first phase. And Thompson was like, if you're not going to give me Sniper, I'm going to pick the other hero that does a lot of damage and is a million miles away, and Zeus. So he ended up playing Zeus 2 games after that. And he ended up going 1-1 against OG. So they're kind of getting tested a little more, you know, trial by fire, maybe not that extreme, but perhaps we'll have to see. If they don't get the Sniper and potentially you see the Zeus coming now, is there going to be that third hero for Thompson that's going to be like the ace up of Tundra's sleeve? Because I feel like Thompson was doing a lot of work in the games where Tundra did get the victories.
Absolutely. An integral part, both him and Pure, it felt like were the main damage dealers, and everything else was kind of just the supporting cast. And to be honest, that's kind of been the role that I feel like Toby has taken throughout most of his teams. He's not always like that big bad carry, but he's more like the facilitator that pulls the rest of the glue that holds the team together, if you will. On the other side of the battlefield today is going to be Heroic, which is the South American representative, came through in opens, if I'm not mistaken, has put together some really solid performances. They had a very fun interview yesterday. We got to hear that Analog apparently didn't know that he was going to be coming to England. So that's interesting. Talk to me a little bit about what you've seen from this team, and we're going to get to see a lot of them because it's 2 games back-to-back that we're covering of Heroic.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is a team where we're going to get to see another side of them as well. Yesterday we saw the Primal Beast against Extreme Gaming, 2-0ing what most people would say the favorites coming into this tournament, right? Because they won the last recent tournament, so I had high expectations, but they kind of fell flat 0-4. But on the other side of the coin, you have Heroic here. They have like interesting drafts, I would say. Like they end up pulling out the Keeper of the Light one of the games. Hector bringing out a PL. We don't see that hero very often as well. We saw Divide Llama playing a Night Stalk in offlane. I feel like their hero diversity is like very high on this Heroic team. They're not gonna be that type of team that just has 1 or 2 strategies that they're gonna play against you. They're gonna try to find the best hero for the game and really mix it up. And I think that can be very difficult to draft against.
Yeah, if the team doesn't have that like clear identity. I remember multiple times where we saw like the first phase completely different bands than we had in game number 1. But we are getting ready to go underway in this game 1 of Tundra facing off against Heroic. A lot on the line, and again, with both of these teams sitting at the top of the charts, if you can get a 2-0 here, you're like almost guaranteed, I think, to make it through to the next round. You don't have to worry about any of these other situations with either tiebreakers happening or whatever else. They would move to 5-1, which would be insane. But we'll see if they have what it takes as we get to look at the mean mug expressions of Heroic and Tundra heading off on their merry little way. It's scary. These guys know how to play some Dota.
Oh, for sure. I mean, both these teams are really good, and they're coming out swinging here after day number 1. So this is going to be quite the showdown here. I think a lot of this is going to come down to preparation. You have one side of Heroic where I feel like they have a bit more versatility. I'm not saying they have more versatility, but they're willing to show more versatility, let's put it that way, in the drafts. And then you have like Tundra, who have kind of shown that like we want Sniper, you know, if you give us Sniper, we'll pick it. And then if I don't get Sniper, I'm going to play the other type of long range nuker and like the Zeus. Kind of telegraphed here a little bit more for Tundra, so we'll see what both these teams, how they're going to respond to this. And Luna is a hero that we saw very successful in one of our games yesterday. And I was kind of taking a look at the hero stats as well, and this hero is doing super well. It's got 13 games played and has a 69% win rate at the moment, so that is incredibly high for a carry hero that generally gets picked up fairly early on into the drafts too. So got to keep a lookout for that hero as this tournament is progressing, but it won't be in this game. They did their research, realizing this hero's a bit strong right now, and they're just going to remove it in the first phase.
this is the other one that I feel like has, at least in day one, I saw a lot of first phase overall. I remember Amar, watching him play it a little bit on Falcons, and he kind of set the tempo with these like really early pressure and annoying things with Cinder Brew just amping up all those passive abilities that you get through the Drunken Brawler, and then being a bully in the laning stage. And then later on, once you've got your Radiance, you're just sort of this hero that nobody wants to gank. Nobody wants to go kill the Brew, because if it falls flat, like it just sucks, right? You're going to get a split. They're going to turn around. You're going to get a couple kills. It's a hero that can kind of bully around the map, but they give it to him, and look at that man. He's smiling. He's ready for it.
Just first big sniper. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, apparently 4 or 5 win-loss on the sniper here, but Thompson got 2 wins with it yesterday. Pretty happy with that one. And what I found was a little interesting is like, how long is this meta gonna stay in shape? Because we have heroes like Disruptor and Pango, the only 2 heroes in the tournament right now that have 100% contest rate, and they're banned in most of the games. So it doesn't mean they haven't gone through though, right? There's been 8 Disruptor picks, 37% win rate, 7 Pango picks, 28% win rate. So these heroes that are just getting banned every single game, they're not even winning when they get like into the game, right? So there might be some readjustments. It might not be today, it might be in the next couple days here, where people start experimenting more of letting these Pangos and Disruptors through the pool more, because they're proving that they're not just these auto win heroes.
Right, exactly. And that does sort of beg the question, if these other heroes start to raise up the priority in terms of the ban, are we going to see the Brew get banned out? Are we going to see the Sniper start to get banned out? I will also say that the snipers that we've seen, the match that was just happening on the C stream a little bit ago on that ESL Dota 2 Storm, they had a sniper in it, and I noticed he was not going that Aghanim Scepter build. He did go for the Shadow Blade. So even though Sniper is like 4 and 5 or whatever it is right now, Tundra have not lost with it. They have had it banned out against them, or they've won with it every game that they've played.
Yeah, so far 100% contention rate for Tundra games with the Sniper. And this will be a big test, I think, for just in general Tops and Sniper. And I think Sniper is definitely one of those heroes in Dota right now where he's gaining a lot of momentum. There's a lot of eyes on it. People are trying it out, right? But you have to keep in mind, I feel like this hero is very difficult to play. Your positioning, your itemization, everything with this hero is very, very difficult. The only thing that's easy about this hero is the laning stage. This hero is pretty easy to play in the lane. But after that, when heroes start running at you, it can be very difficult. And what I'm saying with that is, Thompson, he's a master tier sniper player. Like, he's been playing this before it was popular. he knows this hero, right? He knows it in and out. Or a lot of these other mid laners, they're kind of just getting into the sniper game. So if he can really make this work and win this game with it, I think it'll be permanently banned against him for like the entirety of the tournament.
Yeah, I feel like you've revealed something about Thompson that makes me think less of him as a person, but that's okay. You know, these things are fine. Master tier sniper player, how disgusting. And again, he did have that one ban to choose what he didn't want to play against, and he takes the Zeus out of the equation, something that people might want to keep that eye on a little bit there. I will also say that the entire tournament was waiting for that Talon IG game to finish. Everybody else was done with Group A, and Tundra come out, and while they, have seen what happened, they immediately picked 2 of the heroes that were in that matchup as well, the Techies and the Sniper now. So
lovely.
If Heroics start getting off to a quick lead, it doesn't mean the game's going to be over quick.
Yeah, these heroes make it very difficult to end the game. With the Techie mine everywhere, the Shrapnel, the 2000 range right clicks. Definitely a lot of potential here with Tundra's first 2 heroes to delay games. So if they don't win, they can at least not lose quickly. So we'll have to enjoy that one if we can get to that stage of the game. We see yet again another gyrocopter against a sniper. It did work last time, actually, Heroic, when they picked it against a sniper yesterday in their match. So maybe there's something here that I'm not fully understanding. It did look pretty okay, honestly, just throughout the entirety game. It didn't interact that much with the sniper. might just be one of those heroes that KJ just really enjoys playing as a position 5 right now. And Schofield potentially picking up that Clockwork. Schofield is pretty world famous for his Clockwork. We talked about annoying, right? And I was like, yeah, Clockwork is the most annoying hero to ever play against, and Schofield might be the most annoying player ever to play against. So he's got a good player hero combination here to create a lot of havoc on the map.
Right. Well, I was trying to hear what you were saying about that. Were you saying that because Clockwork was also a big part of what Tundra did yesterday when they're playing against Gaming Gladiators? Was that what you were referencing, or are you talking about the techies?
Oh, I'm just talking about Clockwork in general, just being an annoying Dota hero to play against. Like, just the cogs, hook shots, the rocket flare vision. It's very frustrating to play against this hero.
Well, and I agree. And I think that the other thing that it feels like it does is it stops Tundra from being able to have it themselves, because there are multiple times in that gaming series where we saw Clockwork basically just like throw his life on the line to keep the sniper alive. And now not having that tool there's going to have to be something else that Tundra go to try and provide some protection, because you've already got a Clockwork, you got a Brew that's going to want to run at you, probably a missile's going to be heading their direction. And you know, you've still got a mid most likely that's going to likely try and get on top of Sniper as well.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a battle of positioning for Sniper, as it always is. And the last game we saw, Sniper, he played against a Magnus. He played against a Tiny, and they still not once found the Sniper. So we'll see if Thompson can keep that positioning, or if Heroic can find more creative ways to just get on top of the Sniper and kill him. Because that's all it comes down to when you play against Sniper. If you can get on top of him, you can kill him. But he's been surprisingly tanky. Like, for some reason, he just has like 2,000 HP when he's not building that many stat items. I guess Dragonlance does help you a bit with that, but he does not just explode if you get on top of him nowadays, and also kind of why he's gaining a bit more popularity. So you can just build a bunch of these defensive items and mobility items and unleash a lot of damage, and more than likely, even if you get jumped, you're probably not going to get bursted right away. And they're going to pick up a spin, which is going to help even more with the Sniper's positioning. This is a hero that, yeah, of course, if you get the War Cry on top of the Sniper, it'll help him with a bit more armor, more move speed always helps, but this is a hero that goes in first, can start the fights, and allow Thompson to come in a bit later to these fights if he wants to, and pick and choose when he wants to show his hero.
10 seconds remaining.
That is definitely what you wanted. You wait for the fight to break out first. Now, I know what you're saying about that Coddle pick. You're not a fan?
It's not that I'm a fan, because literally he ran this already, right? Against the Sniper, and he won. But vice versa, Thompson also played the Sniper versus a Coddle, and he won. And he actually destroyed Quinn's Coddle in the mid lane. It was pretty ugly, right? So we'll have to see this game. This might just be the true test of Coddle versus Sniper. Both these players have won against the opposing matchup, right, on that hero. And now they're both very confident in this matchup, and we'll see which one of them was right.
So basically what you're saying is that this is more an indication of who was playing worse, XM or Quinn. Because
pretty much, yeah.
XM lost to him before. All right, I like this. This is good. Okay. Well, it is definitely, I mean, we can talk a little bit about what the matchup looks like, because we've seen it so much recently in 2 different games out of the 4 that we've watched. It should go even in the laning stage, with like Coddle being able to get back and sort of farming a little bit, but he might get outlaned every now and then. And then the big thing that you had mentioned before also was not just the matchup of how do they do in lane, but where does the Coddle go, and is there somebody that he can gank and like sort of accelerate his farm against?
Yeah, pretty much just having the side lanes, because the way Coddle wants to play is you just farm until you're like level 6 or 7, and then you ideally, someone can come to your lane and gank too. Like, you can easily gank the Sniper, but more than likely the Coddle just TPs to one of the side lanes and likes to just throw a Solar Bind on someone and just get a quick kill. Works really well against Sven. He has no way of dispelling it. There are a lot of heroes, like I mentioned before, like it could be like some PL, Lifestealer, all these heroes, Juggernauts, they have ways of like taking off right away, or it can be more maneuverable. So a perfect Coddle game is one where, honestly, you can just kill the side lanes. Your mid lane matchup typically does not matter too much, because you are Coddle, you can always stack and you can make things happen there. So That's what mainly he's going to be looking for in this game, and he's going to play a lot with Schofield, I think, in this game, just to try and get kills happening on the map with the clockwork. And now it's kind of, we saw Tundra run a Lycan against this Coddle last time they played it. Wonder if they're considering doing that one again, or if it's going to get banned up by Heroic. I think it could be a pretty good ban, just because they've literally ran this Lycan, they won with it, and it was also versus Coddle, and they're going to not ban it, so maybe Hector's going to pick something here that is going to make Lycan hard to pick, I suppose. We'll have to see.
I mean, they have to have. I mean, I would imagine that they would have done a little bit of, you know, checking out that game and seeing the Lycan and how they played it. Lifestealer gets taken. Hector made a declarative statement that that's what he wanted. Now, do they go for the Lycan? I think yesterday I wanted the Darkseer. I think that's a lot worse in this type of a game. I don't think you can run it into like Clock Lifestealer.
No.
So I feel like, yeah, I'm not sure what there is then. Whoa!
Visage. Interesting pick there. This hero is pretty easy to gank for Coddle, though. That's my only concern. First, the Lifesteal in the lane. You're going to right-click him down. 9 class is playing Tusk. So I think they're really just focusing on having that ranged melee kind of synergy. Grave Chill plus Tag Team is pretty nasty. So that is something that can be a little bit annoying. And maybe Toby's idea of this game is he's just going to tank up. And once you get to the Shard, I suppose, on Visage, you don't really care about Coddle much anymore. Wonder what he'll itemize against. He's going to be that front line. I wouldn't be surprised if he thinks about going for like a Pipe or a Greaves or something in this game. But we'll have to see here. But Toby, he does love his Zoo heroes. He played Lycan the other game. They banned the Enigma. He's like, all right, what's left? There's a Visage here. One of the few players that still really seems to enjoy the Zoo in this match.
Yeah, I mean, that is a bit of, maybe that's just their answer specifically to Coddle. I want to look back through some of the other heroes that he played. He played a Lycan. He did play the Brew earlier. He did 2 Brew games in a Centaur, but he's at least willing to do it, and had some standout performances on it. And it feels like, you know, they have some really good scaling on Tundra going into the later stages. How effective can Visage be if, like, does he need to have a lot of farm to be effective in the late game, in the similar way that something like a Lycan would? Okay.
I mean, Visage is the hero that needs to continuously get farm, because it's going to be the same as Lycan, though. Those heroes both need a lot of farm, right? They're pretty identical. Okay. The only difference between like a Lycan and a Visage is you can potentially go for like a more aura-heavy build on the Visage, but you still need to keep your net worth up. It's not like a Mars or a hero like that where you just are an initiator, right? No matter what, or a Brewmaster, you get your ulti off, it's fine. You have to keep scaling on these type of heroes. So it is a very farm-heavy lineup from Tundra, but they seem to prefer that playstyle. And I think the moment you have a player like Thompson who's going to be playing Sniper first pick mid, and you're also willing to play an offlaner that is wanting to get a bit more greedy items, I suppose, or greedy heroes that don't have a lot of stuns, you're going to be in a game for the more farm heavy. And what's really important for those games is the laning stage, because you can extend the laning stage by doing really well in your lanes, right? And you want to do that for as long as possible in Tundra. They'd love to play the laning stage without things breaking down as soon as possible, and that's going to be Coddle's job to kind of break down the laning stage. He's going to be able to do a lot of work on this map. There's not a counterpart in this game that can really do what he can in this game. Like, Visage isn't going to gank Sniper. I say he's not going to gank, he might, but it's not really as potent as Coddle's ganks. He's more of going to be like responding to what the Coddle does in this game.
Okay. Well, we'll see if Heroic can take the bull by the horns and keep that pressure going for themselves, disrupt, or maybe even just win the laning stage. Who knows? Then they'll be off to a great start, because, you know, you're going to have all these people from Tundra that just want to keep farming, and no room to do that. Another player that is definitely going to be soaking up all the farm all across the map is going to be K1 Hector, who had a couple of really good performances on this Lifestealer yesterday. I was very impressed with what he was able to do. But will it happen again? As Heroic coming to contest this. 5 heroes for Tundra. And Schofield, well, doing what Schofield does best, giving his life up to ensure that his team gets something better. So 9 class, the one that actually takes the last hit there.
He tried his best to give it to Thompson, but Thompson didn't want it, so he's like, all right, I guess I'll take it.
He's Cinder brewed up, taking some damage there. Forcing Pure to go back away and gonna actually body block the creeps to try and get the lane to a better position, I guess. Oh, but Clockwork cogsed it. Okay, a little bit of a miscommunication there as KJ is throwing out a few more hits. They still get him.
He didn't use cogs, that's fine.
Oh,
just kidding.
I lied.
Lol. It's this was JK moment. No, that's fine. Either way, like, the lane's gonna shove, and I think the reason they're doing this is because they're playing double melee. And they want to make sure that they can get the creep equilibrium back over here. That way Whitemon can't as easily just harass them, which he will do anyway. And they got Cogs level 1 here, which means he's just gonna give a couple gold away for free, and Schofield might be in trouble here.
Oh no, not again. You don't have a TP off cooldown? Alright, he's good.
No blood grenade, so no death.
So far, so good. And keeping an eye while we're watching down bottom where there could be some extra action happening. You can see, at least in the mid lane for the moment, things seeming a little bit into the favor of Thompson. I mean, this is what we saw yesterday from him versus Quinn. Already 6-4 on those last hits versus 6-1. So gain a couple extra denies, but Coddle's off stacking.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the difference between Analog here and what we saw from Quinn is he's going to start the stacking game a bit earlier, where I feel like Quinn tried to win the lane, and it just didn't work out. And I think Analog has decided that I'm not even going to try winning the lane here. I'm just going to go farm.
Oh,
get my make sure it's up.
Oh, God. That was some good damage there.
Yeah, this lane is pretty nasty, the Visage plus Tusk. You step up even just a little bit, you get shard, tag teamed, grave chilled, soul assumption in the face. Really strong level 2 lane. I say level 2 lane, but it just keeps getting stronger, honestly. So I don't believe Hector is going to have a really good time in this lane, but I did not expect him to struggle this much this early. So that's a bad news for us to happen. And Pure on the bottom lane getting trapped in the cogs.
Yeah, some good damage out there. They have quite enough to bring him down. It doesn't look like it. And KJ dies up top. I wonder if some of that was how much they were just trading back and forth on KJ before they even came to lane. He was trading with Pure. Yeah, 9 class given the tip after has definitely been feeling into their favor up top there, as Hector has not really been able to farm unobstructed. Hey, Whitemon down bottom just gets bullied down to death.
All right. Down he goes. A little surprised by this, and Schofield, he's going in bot too with a Lotus.
Yeah, stun. Nicely played by Pure. Still in some trouble, though. The battery assault is there if they want to go. Chasing Rocket Flare to ignite, and then gets the kill pausing on him. Oh, my God. All right. That's what's happening.
I feel like Defy Llama has a lot of pauses. A little suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. Seems to have a lot of technical issues at very interesting times.
Yeah. Well, you're not wrong. Well, that, I mean, it's needed, right? Like, if you look at the CS across the board, they're all ahead. The main lane that's going, like, okay now is going to be Brewmaster down bottom.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what's going to happen mid lane, because Analog has, as you can see, the jungle, he has stacked it like crazy already, and that's why Thompson has so much CS right now. It's Analog is just like, nah, I'm not going to play the lane. I'm just going to play for these stacks instead. He's going to for sure still lose the lane, because I think the lane creeps are always going to give more gold, but I wonder how much more recovery he can have. And the second big thing about this is, if by some chance 9 class walks over with Thompson and steals these stacks, that's checkmate for the Coddle. Like, that is his recovery. If you take that away from him, he's got nothing. And that's something maybe Thompson's really talking about right now and thinking about, because there's only really one play. And you can see how much of a heavy investment that they do have on these stacks on the minimap there. There's 2 wards from Dire, just giving vision of both. Of the not only the stacks, but the coming in rotations towards the stack here too. So that's going to be something that they're strategizing about right now, probably.
Well, and we saw, I think I saw a little mini map draw by Thompson on those two stacks, basically saying exactly that. So everybody kind of knows what's happening. I think if you wanted to go for them, you probably have to bring in Whitemon, right? Like, because you only have 1 point in shrapnel right now for sniper. Like maybe at 6, if you go to 3 points in shrapnel and then up to 4 by 7, they could try and steal him. But I feel like Coddle's going to get it done before then, or at least some of them done. But
yeah,
we'll see.
I think at bare minimum, what you want to do is you want to at least split the EXP, right?
Okay.
Like just take it on 9 class. Just walk in there, maybe get a couple last hits with shards, right? But more than anything, you want to make sure Coddle doesn't get that full EXP all to himself, because that hero is all about just getting levels. You really just want your levels. And if you can deny half of that by just being around there, that's already a big deal.
See if 9 class decides to make that move over. The other opportunity cost, of course, of going to contest that is that you are going to give some room for Hector to catch back up. And already Toby has had a super easy, solid lane for himself. Double bracer already there, throwing out these soul assumptions, and has another full wave coming into him now too.
Yeah, he's doing really good for himself up there, and you generally don't want to leave Visage alone as well until he's like level 6. So I could see them just giving those stacks away if they really want to as well. But Thompson is also stacking for himself, getting mostly denies. And it looks like the stacks will just go to the Coddle's way. He's level 4 now. We'll hit level 5 after at least one of those stacks there. And at that point, I think there's no contesting.
Oh my god. Doesn't manage to get caught by those shards there, but instead it's going to be KJ taking a lot of damage. Throws the missile back in 9 class. Not enough to stop the death. Yeah, that is why you stay in lane. There's some bullying going on.
Most definitely. It's a difficult lane to say the least here. Hector is struggling super hard in the CS department, plus they're getting kills. Honestly, all 3 lanes across the board, not going great. I mean, the bot one I think is okay, because they ended up getting that kill. But other than that, the other 2 lanes, not ideal here, but Coddle will be taking out most of those stacks now. Is going to hit level 6. So he's fairly happy with that one. He has 1 more stack that he might take care of, get level 7, and then I would actually like to see him start getting active. And either bullying this Visage right now is a slight possibility, or the Sven. Sven might be the easier kill, just because even if you get on top of this Visage right now with the double bracer mana boot, I'm not sure if he dies. You don't have many ways of taking off of these stacks here for him.
No. Although if they keep diving like this onto Hector, he is going to need to make that rotation. And, well, if you're underneath the tower, maybe they can bring down Toby. The Rocket Barrage takes off the stacks at a double. Holy moly, that was a nice little timing there.
Indeed it is, and that's going to be pretty big now. Thompson has a DD walking through the jungle. Do they see him?
They do. Are they? They're going to... Ooh, heads up play. Yeah, that would have been huge. And now they know, okay, there's a ward, so they're going to get that taken out.
Back to farming.
Down bottom. Is that enough for Divine Llama kill? Oh, 25 HP. It's not going to be enough for the kill. They'll instead are going to take down Whitemon. So overextensions 2 times in the row now for Tundra. And they end up getting punished. I mean, granted, top they got the kill on the lifesteal, which is still really good, but giving away that one, they weren't able to get the Divine Llama kill.
Yeah, I mean, overall, this is still really good for Heroic right now, because things could be a lot worse. In analog,
oh, that's how it can get worse. Good body blocks. KJ moves in, tries to keep him alive. Not going to happen. And I actually managed to just barely clip KJ. All right, now Heroic getting a little bit walloped. When Tundra bring heroes, it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely was one of the best kills you get on the map right now. Killing that Coddle.
Oh, they're going to get Schofield.
Sure they don't have damage for that. They don't.
All right, instead, he had 6, didn't want to pop it.
Yeah, I mean, Sven's just too tanky. Ever since they added that your cleave gives you like 9 to 12 strength. You're just like some monster of a hero that you just don't have damage to kill. You can harass him, you can kick him out of the lane, but like 100 to 0ing this guy is not going to be an easy task. At least not until Caudle has the Vestal online. That'll help a lot versus a hero like Sven.
Well, that will be a ways away still. Actually, no, he's getting pretty close to it. He almost has it at 200 gold here. They're finishing off these stacks most likely.
Lots of stacks for everyone. Everyone's stacking and farming. And Thompson's going same build, just straight into the Shadow Blade this game, which is a little bit scary. So he's not even going to go for the Pike early on against the Clockwork. So really relying on the invisibility and probably waiting for the hook shot until he shows. But both will be more patient than Thompson. We'll have to see on that one. But hook shot a long ways away as he's only level 4. But bottom lane making the rotation with the Caudle. They really want the Sven.
And heads up. I mean, yeah, Tundra knew that this was coming. I think this is a really good read by them, and now Heroic are in a weird spot because even if they go through the gate, it's not an easy catch. And in fact, 9 class, seeing him there, they will try and go onto the Tusk. No, instead it's moving for the Visage. Will Toby stuff this out? Does he realize what's happening?
If Toby backs now, this is super good for Tundra. Wasting the time of this Caudle.
Good for the wraparound. No, they see the Sven over on this ward. Oh.
Yeah, he has no TP either. He has no TP.
Yeah. Big play. Well played. And barely hits, takes him down. Tusk finds KJ. He's also getting hit by the Ancient. But it won't quite be enough. Yeah, actually thinking about going. The birds are there. Oh, good and fast.
Found 2.
Hector turns, they hit, a couple more is all they need. It is enough. And the creeps are taking the tower, but
Thompson
underneath it, Thompson hits onto it. KJ, he throws out the missile. Hector is there onto him. The birds are doing work. The birds and Thompson pair together for the kill. KJ not going to get out of there. Triple for Thompson.
I mean, yeah, I thought they might be able to get that Vestal off with the Solar Bind and potentially kill, but Hector just, he has nothing, man. He's got nothing. He's got phase boots and a gauntlet of strength to his name. So he's just like tickling Thompson. And then, of course, the birds being alive and 9 class coming in from the back entrance there. So he ends up getting a triple kill to Thompson's name here. And that's going to complete his Shadow Blade. It is done now. And he is now 2,200 gold. Higher net worth than the next highest hero in this game, which would be the Caudle.
Now, Fear, I know what you're talking about there in terms of the Shadow Blade. The net worth, it looks insane. It's scary stuff. But call me crazy. I'm worried when this Clockwork gets 6, he just buys a dust and suddenly Thompson dies. Am I wrong in thinking about that? As Hector will back away?
I mean, Hector is dead.
Oh no. Jesus. Oh, they're hunting.
This is the worst game I've ever seen from Hector.
Oh no. Well, they're bringing in Divine Llama now, and this should be enough to get some big kills. They take down 1 and gonna look for Visage 2. When they finally show up with this brew, it becomes a problem. Toby caught there in the cogs. KJ and 9 class have been just trading tips back and forth. 10 to 11, and actually they got 9 class also. Chase, slowdown comes in, the rocket barrage is out, and this little Tusk gets the lull from KJ as he attempts to escape. Another tip from Divine Llama pushes him to the side and brings him down. Wait, TP in? Techies? Techies shows up now also. They're saving the hook shot, don't want to use it here as I think that Schofield just knows that he's gonna die. Thompson shows up, couple more punches and they're out.
Really did drop the lull, huh?
Apparently. Wait, finding Pure?
Found his
killing
courier.
The courier first. Gets the courier first, now going back for the hero. A chance? No, you can't get him.
Yeah, no stuns. That's the one thing Caudle will never have until like a Hex or something is a stun. That's why it's going to be really important that the Clockwork tries to play around him, right? So just Solar Bind him, and then obviously he couldn't have been there because he TP'd on the top fight, but I think going here on forward, there will be a hook shot available or a battery assault to kind of stop plays like that from happening in the future. Whitemon, he's deep here, and he's dead.
Nowhere to go. Thompson shows up. Analog has Solar Bind ready if they want to make this move, but after losing KJ, I think that's about it.
Where does Schofield get this money from? You know, I don't get it. Like, he almost has a Force Staff, which is massive.
Oh,
means he can
farming.
keep chasing heroes. Yeah, I mean, I guess he is farming. I don't really watch him under a microscope too much, but I think I should, because he is a man that needs to be studied.
Oh, Thompson! He's right next to Analog. The chase down's there. He just Shadow Bladed in for the kill. And it's gonna be brought down. That is a huge play. Oh, man. And yeah, now they see the wards there. But, I mean, it served its purpose.
And Thompson getting closer now to that Force Staff. But I will say, once you get to like the Force Staff and Shard, Hector, where they want to go.
Good stun into the silent. Oh, but the infested getaway. The stun.
They should chase it down, right?
Oh, he's pretty quick.
Okay.
I guess not.
He's out. Yeah, I mean, the Brewmaster and Clockwork are nearby, so it makes sense. It was too close to the tower. I mean, it was a good attempt. They did chain stun it perfectly.
Oh, no!
They denied the
Oh.
Right. That was a beautiful play.
The Kobold.
That was a beautiful play right there. Having the heads up to use your shoveled Kobold to deny the 14-minute Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
I would have tipped that, man.
3,000 gold lead now. And Hector hits Whitemon a few times. He just TPs out. A full mech now done for Visage on top of Phylactery Double Bracer, Arcanes. And now Thompson, he's queuing up the Ags, decides to go back for the Hurricane Pike. I mean, they're getting what they need. It feels like Heroic is trying to play around this like Radiance timing for Brew. And it definitely is going to be strong, but I do wonder if maybe there was another fight they could have taken in there and tried to kill Thompson at least another time this game.
I don't think K1 is happy about this Brewmaster going for a Radiance.
Yeah.
He also has Radiance queued up and has a bit of a smorgasbord of an item build right now. I guess he just has to go for the Maelstrom. Because he can't. I mean, every time I've seen Hector play this hero, he always went Radiance Manta, without a doubt. And now he has like some Belt of Strength Maelstrom build here. Probably just bought that Belt of Strength just because he needed something in his inventory for these couple of fights that we did see him in. Yeah, just to knock on the point, this is like one of the most notorious fast farmers in Dota, and this is not a game where he's going to be able to do that. And it kind of, in a way, might make you feel a little bit nervous if you are Heroic, because Hector does not get to play the way that Hector likes to play. And Tundra is shutting that down.
Yeah, it feels like this game is going to be a lot more on Analog and Divide to sort of set the tempo and make some space where maybe Hector can come back later and be a force in this. But it feels like it's going to be much more like his biggest impact is going to be infesting to save allies or something. Which again, not the Hector classic.
Certainly is not here, but we'll see what he decides to go with this item build. Probably gonna think about it for some time on how he's gonna do it, and we'll check back up on him later as Divide Llama has finished up his Radiance, so he has hit a power spike. Also now with that level 2 ultimate, so he is much stronger now. KJ very close to an Atos here too, to add a little more lockdown and control, and then Coddle close to the Octarine Core on top of the Boots of Travel with the Vessel. So those are the big power spikes here for Heroic. So I think they're actually pretty strong right now with this Brewmaster Radiance. Might be worth considering to try and fight them, because on the other side, you have Tundra, who's still continuously free farming here, where Pure is closing in on his BKB, and that'll be a problem. Sniper just keeps building. Once he gets the Ags, which he's going for as well, he'll also be a problem. And I guess the one hero I haven't looked a ton on was just Toby and what he's going to go for as an item build, and it will be the Greaves on top of the Phylactery here, so adding some more auras and tankability here.
Oh, they spotted 9 class, can't quite catch up to him in time, and They are now going to run up here. Whitemon should not get caught out by this. He saw them running through his mines, drops a ward behind on his way out. And now instead they'll see that KJ and Schofield are heading through the gate. That tips off Toby to play a little bit more safe, as well as Topson and 9 class, and they've dodged all of this.
Yeah. At least for now, and they're actually on the aggressive here. Getting a nice D ward there.
Both of those moves get sussed out, and it will be back up to their own high ground that they go. Do have 2 smokes ready. Instead, though, it's just a TP off to the other side of the map. This is the lineup that likes to farm. I mean, they're going to be happy getting their tri-core moving.
Is Hector gonna do it? Like,
dude, I think he is.
Is he gonna go a secondary Radiant?
Yeah.
I don't know. He committed for the talisman, and he still has that relic queued up. You can obviously pivot for a halberd here, which I think he should. But just looking at his quick buy and the fact that he already bought this, there potentially might be 2 Radiances in this game.
Topson lost his courier. He doesn't have a TP. He just sent it into a creep wave accidentally, and now they're going to see him with no TP.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything with that information. I mean, they are all running at him right now, actually. So they know that he's over here somewhere, but not easy to find that gank.
And the Shadow Blade just lasts way too long now.
Yeah.
17 seconds of invisibility.
Smoke up. And attempting to find somebody. Scans down bottom, anticipating that might be where Heroic are at. But they're calling for a big wraparound in towards mid. Which, if Topson continues farming this direction, he'll get caught right in the midst of this. Instead, Whitemon, the one that breaks the smoke, thought about it, hook shot, connects for the moment. Pushback is there. Topson gonna bring down Schofield in just a moment here. KJ, they jump in on 9 class also. Snowball is there.
The ulti off.
Divine Llama, he doesn't get the ulti off. Oh, man. Overestimating his HP.
Yeah, most definitely there. Very unfortunate, because that was probably your most definitely your strongest hero right now. The Brewmaster Radiance with getting the ultimate off, that is what's gonna win you these team fights. But if you can't get that ultimate off,
Pure? Wait a minute.
he's getting,
no.
say, coddled right now.
Oh,
I mean, Coddle's ult ran out, that's why. Otherwise, he kept chasing. But there's a BKB as well that just got delivered to Pure, so no matter what, he would have lived. But I'm sure Analog would have loved to force that BKB out, but once your ulti's on down, you can no longer have access to that fuller.
Oh my god. Toby denied a Wisdom Rune again with the Visage Bird.
They haven't got 2 of their Wisdom Runes this game. That's definitely really sad for these supports here. I think that it's going to show like a difference in levels here too. 9 class, level 11. Whitemon, level 10. On the opposite side, you have 10 and level 9. And that could be the difference just between the Wisdom Runes.
Yeah. That's gotta be frustrating. Well, Hector almost has his Radiance. And
is he really gonna do this?
I mean, I don't know. He's saving up the gold for it. I definitely agree about the halberd.
I mean, I think in his eyes, he's like, he needs this to farm. And he doesn't plan on participating.
Oh my god, he sniped the Tormentor with the rocket flare.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, that just gave K1 a free shard. That's big. That's a really good shard. And Radiance number 2, boys, is online. So Brewmaster.
What the hell?
Radiance completed at 15 minutes or 17 minutes. Lifesteal Radiance completed at 22. So double Radiance.
All right.
Hector's ready to go. It's like, we got Radiance now, boys. Let's go.
Damn. That's nuts.
As long as Defy and Hector just don't play on the same side of the map, it's fine. You can also disassemble Radiance for a Nullifier. So maybe his plan is to use it to farm for a little bit, then disassemble it and grab up a Nullifier.
29 HP on this tower. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
they're gonna
attack.
glyph this. Really? Walrus punch out. Hector turns, starts to punch, decides I don't want to be here anymore, but they find
Look out,
Thompson
Sniper.
now. Then the jump in, the Cogs push back. They're right on top of him. Do they have enough to kill off this sniper? Schofield chasing forward. Divine Llama on his tail too. Thompson in trouble, going to go
Why is
down.
he not dead yet?
K1 now chasing for more. This fight looking okay for Heroic, but if they bring down Hector, that'd be pretty bad. Overextension, Snowball is there, not gonna be able to survive at second salvo. And with Sven showing up, having a BKB ready, Heroic, they have to be careful here. Final log, thinking about going back in. Divine Llama starting to lose Brewlings. And after taking another jump, 9 Classy's in there, pure. 4 Staff caught in the Cogs. He pushed himself in there. Now chasing down Divine Llama. Divine Llama's fine for the moment. Jumping from Techies. Wants to get that kill. They kill off the mine. Still enough to take down the Clockwork.
Coddle's killing everyone.
The Coddle is doing a lot of work, but saving that BKB Pure will not give up the chase onto KJ. Although now maybe he's going to get punished as the BKB wears out. He's going to get Coddled himself. They still have birds that are in the area, but the burn coming from Divine Llama eventually takes down that Sven. Thompson's back up. Gotta run. Divine Llama gets hit, wants to back out. He's very swift with that Drunken Brawler, but it's not gonna be swift enough. Still a great fight for Heroic.
You have to get on top of this Coddle. He got way too many spells off in that fight. Just in the same way that Thompson needs to die first in the fights, if you're Tundra, you gotta kill that Coddle. He had like, what's the fight recap? 8 Illuminates off, 8 Solar Binds off.
Yeah. Too much.
7 Blinding Lights. Like, he got way too many spells off.
I will also say, like, you're feeling the like, I mean, the best thing about that fight is that Hector died like halfway through it, so that meant that they were not getting like the downfall effects of double radiance for a super long time, but he did not do much damage in that fight on Hector. This is gonna have to be like a farming thing for him because, man, he needs to catch up, but he's starting to.
Yeah, I mean, he has Maelstrom and Radiance. These are 2 items that give you nothing but farming, pretty much, right? So he will be able to farm very quickly, and that's why he dies fairly easily in these fights, too. He didn't go for any items that make him a little bit tankier, and
Ghost Scepter?
Clockwork will be going down here, too. There's a hook, a chance.
Oh, no. Good block there by Toby with the birds. By Llama found, does have split still if he needs it. Gets pushed back by the concussive grenade. Now the Walrus Punch. A lot of evasion. And it's enough. Wow.
That was
they're out of tips.
Perfect chain stunning there, by the way. I think if they use that snowball even a second earlier, maybe they won't get that kill. Same with the assassinate, so really well played there by Tundra. Not stacking them stuns, and as a spectator, it's like, oh, that's pretty obvious, but as anyone who's played Dota, you have to have pretty good communication to make sure you don't stack stuns sometimes.
Well, it is, at least for now, going to be Aegis into the hands of Tundra. We did see Coddle cut the wave before it got to the tier 2 tower up top, and in spite of the, you know, of what's felt like Tundra coming out on top more often than not in this game and like finding those couple of pickoffs, the gold lead is really not that significant. They've been keeping it super close just through massive farming on the side of Heroic.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and Coddle, interesting enough, went for the Aghanim Scepter, so the Will-O-Wisp will be a little bit annoying to deal with here.
Radiant
It'll be
are
Thompson's
scanning.
job, I think, to eliminate that in the fights immediately. I thought he might go for like a Scythe of Ice there, but you know, that's still the same type of stuff that you need for this hero. You just want to throw off as many spells as possible, kind of kite them around. Even heroes like Sven, like, you really don't want to hit this Will-O-Wisp because you are a burst hero, and you want to, you know, burst one by getting in there really quick, blinking in there, grab a kill. You don't want to blink in and hit the little disco ball.
Is it like a tombstone or egg with regard to Visage birds?
I'm not entirely sure actually.
Yeah.
I think personally just birds don't do anything to it, but I could be.
That's what I feel like too. Yeah, that's one of those weird interactions. We'll have to keep an eye on it because if Visage birds obviously do like the minimum damage, as you see Schofield get brought down again. I think. Oh no, he lives. He got out of vision. Okay, but if it does like the minimum damage, they still attack fast enough that it would die very quickly in these fights.
Yeah.
So that'll be something to watch for.
Are fortified.
But in the meantime,
Are scanning.
Violama gets closer to AC,
Dire's middle tower
and
is under
on
attack.
the side of Tundra, they are trying to match that item progression. I think Visage has his flying out right now on top of Lotus Orb. Oh no, he only went the Buckler. Never mind.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But
Dire's
This is
middle
how
tower
Hector gets
has
back
fallen.
into games. Not just Maelstrom Radiance. Arm it up.
Arm. Oh, he's running away now. They're chasing him this whole way. He knew that they were running to him because of that missile.
Radiant's top tower.
Schofield just gets brought down underneath the tower.
I mean, Schofield is doing God's work here. He's just like
Radiant
trying to
are scanning.
grab the farm up in the most dangerous part of the map because he realizes he's the lowest net worth hero on his team. So if there is someone that has to die, he's the one that gives away the least amount of golden experience. And they will find Brew here. That is one that you don't want to give away. That's a big kill there on the Brewmaster. Trying to go for that AC, which is going to help him a lot. There's a lot of physical damage between Sniper, Visage, and the Sven. So delaying that timing is going to hurt a lot. And K1's just going to try and cut mid-wave with his Mantas to kind of slow down this push. And it looks like he will be successful in that regard, but there's still a wave on the bottom lane here. Tier 2
Log
going down.
backed away.
He's okay. He's in this base.
He did get hit by
Dire's
the
structures are
assassinate, but not looking like it's mattering as Hector stacks the can't, farms it up. Gonna try and pressure this tier 1 tower. Yeah, you can see like the wards right now by Tundra, they're all aiming at catching these heroes farming around the map. That's how they got that Brew kill. It's how they might get Hector too if he's not careful. A couple of these are just placed in very like pick-off oriented places.
Yep, that's really good warding. And for now, like, you can't really do much if you're on Heroic, just because Thompson still has another minute left on that Aegis. Maybe you can consider doing something in exactly 1 minute from now. Catch him off guard as the Aegis is expiring. We'll have to keep an eye out for that one. For now, it's split push city.
This ward, it does just barely clip Hector as he passed by it. Now they're going to see that creep run away and realize that it might be a bit of a tougher one, although he's heading into another ward vision. Oh, this might be the death of him. Nope, never mind. They left. Now they're running bottom. They're going to TP for him.
Yeah, Thompson's TPing to set up.
Oh, but he rage TP'd after Mantane. And then they're going to smoke out? Is that the play here? Or is he just going to farm some more? Dude, this is crazy.
Hey, he just doesn't know where to go because the map is so spread out. But Aegis is going to expire. They see Sniper bottom, but they should know by now that he can go back. But at least this will be a fight into no Aegis. It just expired on the Thompson here. And it looks like they want to go. And I think the job here is for Schofield to find that Sniper.
That's right. Throws out one round of the shrapnel. They know now that they're up here on this cliff. Get some vision down, spot the techies, spot the Visage. Where do they want to go? It's going to be an infest move. Going to maybe go with the next rocket flare. 2 seconds away. Who do they find? See the Visage. Do they go? Thinking about it, drop the Will-O-Wisp down, waiting for Sniper to reveal himself. He's out there, immediately jumps, but not able to connect onto him. Schofield still chasing onto Thompson. Hector decides, I'm going to fight the rest of these people, and they bully in on top of him. They've actually found Thompson, keeping him isolated while Toby starts to die. He's not quite dead yet, but They got him chased down. They've got him down to half HP. Is it enough to find the kill? Thompson,
TPing out.
He's out. He's gone. They managed to get that kill. Toby will escape. But what a all-in attempt by Heroic. They waited for their moment. They hit it perfectly.
They really did there, and I think there's a bit of mistake there on Pure's end as well. He tries to go in on the Coddle, but he blinks, and he's not even close when the stun lands. Doesn't want a BKB either, and I think it's very clutch here by Divide Llama. Gets a Cyclone immediately on the spin in that fight, so you will probably see it in this replay here too on like how important this is going to be. The Will-O-Wisp, it's fine, it starts the fight. They get on top of Thompson here, kill the techies right away. You're going to see Pure, he goes in, tries to get that Coddle, but he gets cycloned immediately, and he's just not hitting anything in this fight, while his whole team is just dying in the background here, and Thompson's fighting for his life.
Huge. Yeah,
I mean, really big.
And they almost didn't get him right there too. He was on the verge of finishing that TP out. But a clutch move and a big fight win that sort of tilts the favors of this game a little bit into Heroic's favor. I still think that, you know, it's on a knife's edge. It could go either way, but Hector is farmed now. Like, he has real items. There's still a lot about farming, but, you know, you can kind of make something happen at least. Sniper's trying to get towards the Conda, just has the Chrysalis at the moment. We'll have to see how the rest of this unfolds, though. They're out of their base at least.
Yeah, I think a lot of this comes down to Pure needs to initiate before Sniper gets initiated on these fights. Or at the very least, Pure needs to play around the Sniper. I think these fights can look a lot different, but it's going to get harder and harder, I think, as this game progresses, because this Lifestealer spin matchup is a very bad matchup. It is not good for the spin. So, and there's a Basher coming online too, and that's going to make it even worse. That spin's just going to get completely kited down. So they're going to have to find an opening, a way to jump on the fights. And I think at this point, Pure can just jump on anything inside it, even if it's a support. I think it's okay. Just some way to draw some attention off of Thompson here is going to be pretty important. They've already made it pretty clear that they don't have really good ways of getting on top of this Coddle, so I guess you have to give up on that dream. And maybe just go and kill this Gyro or something. And somehow Gyro's the one that's been getting on top of Sniper. I don't know how he's doing it, but every single fight he seems like he's on top of Thompson somehow.
Yeah, KJ's been doing a really good job of that. And now you also are in a situation where you can't really easily try and turn onto KJ and kill him. The Ghost Scepter, like, they don't have that burst magical damage really on the side of Tundra that you would need to kill him off in time. They're going to make another move. And Tundra, if they're in this position when they run in on Heroic, they're going to be in trouble. You have a infested Clockwork.
Oh no, Thompson's going in first.
Smoke up, smoke up. They don't quite see him. They will see some creeps moving. That might signal that there's stuff going on.
They broke.
Breaks. Still looking.
He's on vision.
They spot him.
Yeah.
Gotta back away, but now they know they're over here. Gem to make sure there's no vision on the high ground. Another rocket flare out.
Roshan's up here too, and they're posturing above it on Heroic to try and take that positioning, but the smoke is still there, and Pure realizes he's got to go first.
Gets hook shot immediately, and now out. Lifestealer onto Techies, trying to blow him up at the start. Can they do anything? Down.
They got the vibe.
He's gone. Wait, buyback though. They need to be careful about this one. BKB onto Lifestealer. Not enough damage as of yet. They turn and kill off 9 class. No Tusk in this fight, and now no BKB. His TP is broken. In trouble. They will not kill off KJ. And looking for more. They're on the hunt. They gotta run on the rest of these heroes. Thompson gets found. They get the solar bind off. He gets pulled back to recall.
Just in 2 seconds.
What they needed.
2 seconds dust.
Oh, he's
missed.
Thompson. Oh my god. He gets away. Dude, Shadow Blade. Unreal that is what keeps him alive. I can't believe he survived there.
That dust was on 1 second less cooldown. He would have died as well. Everything like working out perfectly for him there.
Well, his team died though, which is not so great. Purist had a bit of a rough game.
Well, to be fair, that was 2 buybacks though to really win that fight. So like the buybacks are what kind of won them that fight. The only problem is like Pure didn't have buyback, so
Right.
And the second problem is he already used the spells. So like Divide died without getting a spell off, which means when he bought back, he is still good to go. He still has his ulti. But if Pure, even if he would have bought back, God Strength's down, BKB's down, he can't fight anyway. So I guess Divide Llama with a 200 IQ play there, just giving his life away with the buyback to secure they win that fight, and they get themselves an Aegis. And he's going to take it on himself here. Just ensure that if he does die again next time, he will be able to respawn. And dying without buyback always is a situation you do not want to be in, as you may lose your base really quickly.
So you mentioned, or we saw rather, at the last Aegis, Heroic just stuck inside their base and not feeling comfortable leaving almost at all. Do you think this is a moment where Tundra need to dodge through this Aegis, or can they still sort of play out on the map and be comfortable with that?
That's hard to say, because the one target you want to burst is this Brewmaster. And he's really easy to burst right now because you do have the Bloodthorn on Pure, and there's no way of removing that on the side of Rogue. But he has an Aegis now, so like that's not going to really be advantageous for you. And if you look on the side of the Coddle, he's got an A on disc too, so he's hard to burst. And of course, well, how do you burst this Lifestealer? Like, I don't think it's reliable to chain stun him before he gets his Rage or BKB off. So yeah, I think this is definitely not a situation where you go out looking to fight into the Aegis right now.
Okay. We'll see.
However, though, the BKB will be up for Defy Llama next after this Aegis too, because right now he realizes he needs a Dispel badly. And once he does get that Dispel via BKB, he's going to be much harder to kill for the side of Pure here.
The other thing that will change stuff and make it that much better for Heroic as it goes later is that Schofield almost has an Aghanim Scepter. Having that on Clockwork just gives you that free, what feels like map hack almost. And now running forward, he's actually going to run right into Thompson. Tries to get out. Hook shot, can he find it? A little bit too hard to go for that one blind. It was a good attempt,
anyway.
but it went the other way.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Thompson's
attack.
out of there.
Mjolnir Basher now for the Lifestealer. Going inside Abyssal Blade. I think it's gotten to the point now of the game where if K1 is on top of Pure, he's just going to get chain locked down.
Yeah. And AC on Visage doesn't change that enough for you?
No, not really. I think he's still going to get... You can't really do anything because, like, the Lifestealer with the open wounds is going to always be at 100% HP even if you're trading with him.
Right.
So, like, you can't actually kill this Lifestealer unless you can, like, chain stun him and prevent him from hitting you. And Sven doesn't really have a way of doing that.
Right.
K1's going high ground right now, and...
Whoa.
Have the back here. They're going to go on him.
Walrus Punch, BKB, turns, Infest, gets out.
Pure ulti here, too.
I mean, that cost a BKB, but Divine Llama, oh my god, took a lot of damage there. Did not get brought down, but only left with a third of his health. Showing strength. I mean, it does sort of give me a little bit of pause for what's going to happen next. Like, if Divine Llama is not careful after this Aegis wears off, he could definitely be brought down super quickly. I guess the plus side is he does have the cheese, which could be pretty good for turning that back around.
Schofield, he's going out on Pure here.
He found him. Last time he got away. This time, oh, wait a minute, but 9 class, they got the kill onto Lifestealer?
How?
What?
Okay.
Oh, he didn't have BKB. He had used it previously and stuck around too long.
Yeah, he has no buyback either, so that's 80 seconds, which means the rest of this Aegis is gonna go for nothing. They cannot use it in this time frame. So back to base here, and I think you waddle your way up to that Tormentor. At least take that in the Wisdom Room, get something for your troubles here. But that is definitely a big kill onto the Lifestealer here. I wonder if the camera ended up catching this one here. But yeah, he just wants to go farm that one extra wave. He's trying to get recalled, but he got stunned immediately. And it added the silence on top of it because Thompson does indeed have the Mind Breaker as well, which applies to your ultimate. So not only do you get stunned, you get silenced. And that was enough to just like chase him down and get the kill.
Smoke up, and 9 class ready with the Aghanim Scepter. Drops down a ward, looks for the kick. No, he's not gonna get him. Just a little too far away. Snowball trying to get out of there, hoping to stay alive. Pure, he got pulled in. He didn't BKB. Now pulled in even further. Gonna get the ulti off, pop the BKB. Didn't need to use the cheese. Lifted up now on Pure. What can they do after the fact? Tries to bring him down. Rooted again. Tries to back out after popping that Satanic KJ. He's stunned for a moment. Now Clockwork still hunting. Does have Hookshot back up in 15 seconds. Recall pulls in that Life Stealer, and it will be Toby caught. So they will get another for their trouble. God, how close it could have been to great if they would have just got that kickback on the Coddle.
I can confirm the birds do 0 damage to the Ignis Tuus. Will-O-Wisp, I guess it's not called. Oh, it is. It's the Tuus still.
Yeah, it's Will-O-Wisp is the spell name, and Ignis Fautus, they call it. But probably Fatus is just as good.
I don't know what to call it. I don't really care either.
The Disco Ball.
The Disco Ball. Not a big lore guy, you know.
Yeah, fair. Well, are you a big heroic winning this game guy? Because that feels like it's what's about to happen.
I'm not so sure about that happening right now. I think we got another 20 minutes left in this game at least.
Okay. Sorry, my bad. I get excited.
You did. Look at Thompson. He's pew-pew-pewing right now.
He's trying. They will pew-pew-pew down Ignis Fautus, as they did take a tier 3 tower at the very least. And Disc procs. And will be Coddle getting out of trouble while they steal the Tormentor. Or at least tried to and realized they actually can't. All right.
Radiant are scanning.
I told you this game's got another 20. Easy. We're playing with sniper techies, so this game ain't ending anytime soon. And the other side's got Clockwork and Coddle. Nobody's going high ground this game.
Man, again, I think Heroic have come onto the stage here in this tournament and like just done such an amazing job of putting on a performance from a team that, you know, a lot of people probably are not super familiar with. But if they win this game right now, they will be top of Group B. Potentially sharing that spot. We'll see if it ends up happening or not. But for now, a 9,000 gold lead and Roche capable of respawning in a couple seconds.
Yeah, we'll have to see. 1 minute and 2 seconds is the time in which it'll be back from spawn. A relatively short respawn here, which means it'll be landing on Dire's side no matter what. And they're already running to Roche as if it's up, but someone did not bring their calculator. Unless they expected an instant spawn, which seems very unlikely.
I mean, if they get it, that, like, you know, it recovers all of this. But not so lucky. And White
They really banked on the instant respawn, huh?
Yeah, they really did. They're not lying. Coddle recalling everybody. They are set up, and luckily for Heroic, they will have a spawn in a couple of seconds here. Are you? That looks like they are. They're contesting it on Tundra.
Wait, Pure just ulted.
What?
They got to go now.
Yeah, that has to have been a misclick.
Yeah.
Oh,
they have no choice but to go now. Better or worse, they got to go.
Half duration left on the ulti. He's got to make something happen. They got to be quick. Maybe they can catch him off guard. That's a jump forward, a kick back. He jumped in on Pure. Now he's kind of running around in no man's land. They get away. They're not doing anything. Pure is kited. Oh, Pure is shook. Can they do anything else here with Thompson? God's strength is about to wear out. Now they will see it. While Thompson tries to run away, that was not the way they wanted that to go. Wow.
Oh, certainly not. I think he accidentally used Warcry and God's strength there, and instead of them being able to strategically take a fight that they wanted, they just had to go. And it just wasn't the jump that they looked for. That wasn't the jump they wanted. but it's a jump that they had to take, and unfortunately it didn't work out. Now the Aegis just going back to the side of Heroic here.
And an Aghanim's. I mean, that's... you give this to Lifestealer, maybe?
Please.
I don't know. Oh my god, Devi's taking it. Dude.
No. don't do this, man. Please give it to Lifestealer. It's so good. I know Hector, I've never seen him build Ags on Lifestealer. Even though it's meta, I have not seen him build it once in his life. I think he just is allergic to it. And he's like, I, as a man, don't want to be seen purchasing this item.
Let's see.
Apparently that's it.
They're just keeping it in Devi's inventory now.
Okay, they gave it to Hector.
Nice. All right, here we go. And now he has a Blink Dagger too. Although he just used Infest.
It's fine. So with the Aghanim Scepter, it brings it to a 20-second cooldown. So
okay,
you can kind of use it to go in, and then the fight's gonna drag out, and you'll probably get another one in the tank.
29-27 at coming up on 49 minutes. Tundra not feeling super comfortable in this one. They're also going to constantly be under that overwatch of the Clockwork, just spamming rocket flares, which, again, one of the more annoying parts of playing against this Aghanim Scepter clock.
I imagined that like 50 minutes in the game, at least Devi or the Lifestealer would have disassembled their Radiance at this point.
Right?
For a Nullifier. Because I feel like the double Radiance right now is not effective because you kind of have to play as 5. But they don't really care. Whatever.
They're both still farming faster because of it, right? Fine.
It's new meta, right? All right.
Yeah, and it gives them some evasion. It's better than double Radiance used to be.
I mean, honestly, K1 should also get a secondary AC too, because
yeah,
they're gonna stay. It's same logic, I guess.
Sure. I don't know if we talked about it, but Hex on Coddle now with the Illuminate damage at 25.
Okay.
Other 25s that are online, of course, the Sven for the extra God Strength damage. You do have it on Brew also, so you get the Fear for when igniting.
Oh no, the most OP talent has been unlocked at level 25 on Sniper.
Yeah.
The plus 100 attack range as a 25 talent.
And
better than nothing.
You also see the Techie's minefield being built. So we're 50 minutes in. There's one tier 3 tower that has been taken. Settle in, everybody. Grab yourself the drink. Get yourself some food wherever you are. We're going to enjoy some good Dota here.
I can't wait to see the fireworks.
Regret having not peed before this game.
Should have known after the draft.
I know, right? Well, you can't leave after the draft.
Uh-oh. If you're fast, you can.
Bro.
Okay, here comes Levi Llama. The chip damage coming in. Oh, good silence on the Brew, so we can't cyclone you.
Are they really going in right now and trying to do this?
And look at the damage. It's just chip.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Why not?
This guy, he does a demolish. You know, he does a bonus 250 damage to buildings. It's not even a percentage rate.
Yeah.
It's just a flat 250 bonus damage. So he's just going to keep doing that because his ulti is going to be super short cooldown with the Octarine core. Very nice.
I do miss when it was I miss when it was a percentage and you could alacrity them.
Yeah.
That was the good days.
The very fair and balanced days. Literally had to change that just because of... I mean, that's just Dota in a nutshell, right? There's these small interactions between two heroes that are so broken that you have to, like, find some solution just so, you know, these two heroes can't interact in the same way. Very complex game.
After one salvo of pressure, they have 40 seconds left on the Aegis, so it will be Heroic backing away and getting their farm back on again.
Yeah.
In that other match that we saw, I think it was it Talon versus IG that went super late with a Techie's sniper as well. The thing that ended up mattering eventually was tier 5 neutrals a bit, and they got 2 pirate hats on IG, but it still didn't matter. Even though they caught back up in terms of net worth, they ended up losing just to an all-in. So I'm curious if something similar happens.
your guess is as good as mine. Late game Dota is a wild roller coaster. Not much can be telegraphed as to how the game will go.
Do any of these heroes become like markedly better or worse as it goes later and later?
Sven for sure gets worse. I feel like his toolkit is what it is, right? You just ulti, BKB, and hopefully you kill someone. And I feel like the more gold that is distributed, the easier it is to kite him. The moment like the supports start getting like mirror shields and all these stupid items, right? Like, and you can't get a kill anymore. Like you still have the same kiting problems you always have on this hero. Sniper always gets better. Okay,
Brought down him.
all right.
One Sniper queuing up the big bad item at the end here with the rapier. See if,
I might as well.
It's pretty solid.
What's he gonna drop for it though?
Oh,
big
Or
change.
Pure,
He's
Pure.
gone.
Pure jumps in and kills off Hector.
There's a rocket
Okay.
going KJ's way now too.
Yeah, they have to get the hell out of here because, oh my God, Hector does not have buyback.
Oh, the barracks. They're getting sniped by Divine Llama here. He got
I mean,
it.
if they just let this Earth Panda wear out though.
But Divine Llama, is he miss-microing? He accidentally brought in the wrong panda. He has a shard, so he can always go back to whatever panda he wants. And they
But they're
found
chasing.
Divine Llama.
They're chasing. They're chasing. Oh no, they don't get him.
Okay, he forced
They didn't want to
that was
go?
close.
Okay.
Guess not. And that was a little bit of missed micro by Divine Llama, accidentally bringing in that purple panda a little too close. But yeah, with the shard, you can choose on which panda you want to come back to reality with.
I think that, did we patch that out? It says that you can cancel early, but I guess you can. Yeah, sorry. Well, another Tormentor claimed, and we do have a full Ethereal Blade finish now for Schofield. So
That's what I mean. Just
Hector
the kiting
dies.
potential.
Hector dies and says, "Get me an E-Blade."
Wind Waker, E-Blade, everything. And Sven's not a hero that wants to buy an Nullifier as well.
Upton hunting. Is he gonna go here? They bring in 9 class. Hit him immediately. BKB out. Hook shot tries to get away. Now chasing. Schofield, he's in too far. E-Blade keeps him alive. They don't decide to go and chase. Man, this game's getting tense.
Well, I'm just a little sad that Whitemon had to leave his base because I was really enjoying how many mines he's building up in his base right now.
Yeah. Gonna have to do it somewhere else.
I was hoping he could every square inch of that real estate with a mine on it.
Chasing, jump in,
Okay.
Aeon Disc, E-Blade, backs
Okay.
away, Schofield, gone. No buyback on him. Pure
Not a hex
BKB
for
wearing
Pure
out.
once.
And
Oh, there's
on
a
the other
rocket on
side,
Thompson.
KJ killing 9 class, he's dead. Okay, now Hector turns, wants to bring down one. They get the lift up, turns onto Toby. There is the Hex trying to kill off this Visage in time. Do they have enough damage? Hector now turns onto Thompson, wants to get in range for the Infest, but doesn't decide to go for it. KJ now throws out a couple more. There's Superman Spend. He comes from downtown,
Disarmed.
tries to find him, but the Lincoln Spear. The Lincoln Spear keeps alive this Coddle just barely and turning now, killing off. That's Sven. Thompson in very, very deep. Divine Llama wants to chase. They throw down the shards, hoping to keep him alive, hoping to get out of here. But Hector, he's on the chase, on the prowl, finding 9 class, gonna get that kill. It did come at the cost of a buyback on Gyro, but still, that is what you want to see if you're a Heroic fan. They manage to take a decent fight in their direction.
I said it could have been a lot worse for Rogue as well, but honestly, 9 class bailed out Thompson there super hard. Getting in there, getting the kickback with the shards, force staffing him to safety, because that would have been really, really bad if they managed to get that kill onto the sniper there. But this next fight, he has it. He has purchased a Divine Rapier. Is now onto Thompson here. He's gonna just hit K1 right now with the Rapier.
Backs away. Ignis Bautis down. Illusions go out. Divine Llama taking some blinks. Has to pop the ulti. They do have all of the pandas starting to die. Careful. Still, they stick around long enough, and they do try and back away. Brew barely surviving, pops the BKB, but they get the racks. And do they get out? It looks like it. Wow. No buybacks used, though, and it does mean that Roche is likely going the way of Heroic here, too.
I mean, who cares, Roche, at this point, you know?
That's true. Fair enough.
Actually, I have a new idea. Last time I suggested there should be a dedicated slot in the late game for boots. I take it back. There should be a dedicated slot in the late game that unlocks for Aegis.
Okay, I like that. They're dropping it down. Visage is here. Roche is falling quickly. It is down.
Because nobody wants to take it.
Scepter.
Radiant are scanning.
They get it on the Brew. Runs forward. Tries to get a stun. Doesn't find anybody. And he finds him. They're on to Thompson. Pure found Divine Llama, but the bigger kill would be the sniper going down. Chases there. Open wounds. Couple more.
The rapier.
Is it going to be enough damage? Do they have enough? Yes. Rapier on the deck. Going to get picked up here in just a moment. Oh, no, wait, never mind. They got it on Techie's chance for a couple more hits.
Got it.
White Mana's dead too. And yeah, hitting onto Pure. The Sven now also in trouble. Does manage to bring down that Coddle just barely, but the Life Stealer is inside, bashing in and taking away his innards. Mass buybacks coming from Tundra. And as Divine Llama respawns, Toby is left with nowhere to go. It's going to go into still form, but eventually brought back down.
He's done. All right, that's the Rapier on the side of K1 now. But the good thing is, I guess K1 doesn't have a BKB anymore, so can find a way to get on top of him. He does a lot more damage, but has less survivability. I guess that's a trade he was willing to take. And he just infested the Earth Panda. I guess nobody would expect this one.
Yeah.
If the Primal Companion is infested.
Starts to hit it. Waiting. And Hector going to take that full
Mines. Oh, the fireworks.
Mines are going down.
You have the rocket flare too, and the mines going off. It literally is the 4th of July here.
Divine Llama tries to back out. They jump forward though on Hector to try and secure these mega creeps. Does have Ogre Steel Totem to get out once he manages to get what he came for. Divine Llama now hitting onto the last melee racks, but the stun is there. The bring down comes out. They find the sniper, got him isolated. BKB turns for the fight, but the E-Blade keeps him alive. Sniper resets. It used to beat away, but that is going to be mega creeps. Pure. Does he decide to chase anymore? The Wind Panda should ensure that Divine Llama lives. Now 52,000 gold lead. Heroic all over this one. They chase on 9 class. It's not gonna be good enough. Jump, kill, another tip comes from KJ. But now the turn, the hit on the Schofield, stun onto 2. Is it gonna be enough? He gets infested, but the lift up means he's not being hit. When he comes down, do they have enough damage to deal with Hector? Couple more punches is what they need. Sniper's trying to hit on the high ground, but Hector, he is too big and bad and out of control. But the Satanic, the turn, the hit, still surviving through it. Pure, he's actually living through this. But do they have enough damage? They need to kill off Hector. He's backing away, gets the infest for the run out, and Sven does not have enough to survive through it all. GG is called as Heroic are gonna take game number 1 and claim the top spot in Group B. They still have more matches to play, but they are killing it.
Yeah, they truly are. And I was talking about the momentum that they need to keep day 1's momentum rolling into day number 2. And they're doing it. And this was not an easy game to win. This was not a stroll in the park whatsoever. This early game did not go the way they wanted to for Heroic whatsoever. I have not seen a game where Hector had such little farm after the laning stage ever, I think. But he found a way to keep calm, cool, composed, and decided to go for the double Radiant. To the end of the game, they still had 2 Radiances. Not a single one of them got disassembled, but it didn't seem to matter. He just really wanted to make sure his farm, he had his comeback tool. He ended up getting it. Brewmaster used his Radiance more for like aggressive purposes, fighting with the team. K1 used his mainly to just farm for the most part, but they got to their items eventually. Thompson felt like he had to go for an all-in play and just go for that Divine Rapier, but unfortunately in that fight, it was yet again Schofield. We talked about it. Will he be able to find the sniper and take him down? And he did. He found the sniper in the fight. They got the Rapier, and ever since the Rapier switched hands, the game just felt like it was nothing but over.
It was super impressive. And I think, again, this gets back to this question that we've been having of like, both one, is Sniper a first pickable hero? I think it still probably is in some cases, but Heroic have come up with an answer. They've really put together a solid lineup here to deal with it. We're going to have to see in game number 2 if they have similar answers, or if Tundra, they're going to be forced to change up their style. But first, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be game 2 of the series.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
I've been waiting patiently. Still money
beg for more.
Count to 10 and I'ma let you go. Maybe you surprise me. You never know. I can be forgiven. I can give you loving. Baby, make the gamble and I'll let you know. You talk, honey. I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby. Betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Breaking your way in, but you don't know who I am. I'll get you believing I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You talk, honey. I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby. Betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool, don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never wait me. You will never fool me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never wait me. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool.
Everyone gets their chance in life. Take it or leave it. To go to the edge and still survive. If you ride that laser beam, it's a light that brings your dream alive. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a crawl to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Cover the raindrops in your eyes. Seeing is believing. Let every heartbeat energize. Never mind that thundercloud. There's a time to shout aloud and cry. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all all to a joyride. Just I'm having a feel good day. Now we're changing. Feel good day. It's starting to go my way. So go my way. I'm having a feel good day.
Back, Dota fans. That's right, you're fans of these folks right here. They look so serious, but you can tell they're brimming with joy. See, look how happy he is right there. They don't look super happy, but we're happy to watch them play, Fear. You always look like a happy person, don't you?
Always.
Cool. That's great. We got game 2 coming right around the corner here. It's Heroic facing off against Tundra. And the big thing I'm waiting for is, are we going to see the switch up? Now, Tundra, they've tended to be pretty consistent in taking that sniper if they get an opportunity to. Heroic, they've been known to ban things out like crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if they just banned the sniper just to mess with Tundra's heads a little bit.
Yeah, it was still pretty annoying, I'd say, throughout the game. Like, the mid lane wasn't great yet again, right? So that might be a reason enough to ban it in this next game. Like, yeah, we had this idea. We thought it would work better for us. It didn't really work that game, I would say. And the sniper still did what sniper did. Sure, they got the win at the end of the day, but that wasn't just because like they figured the sniper out, in my opinion. The clockwork was great, I'll give them that. So maybe if the clock's in the pool, they'll let the sniper in again. That is potential. But we'll have to see. It's still warranted for banning, I'd say, because it's still, even though they lost, was very annoying as it usually is, and still did a lot of work, especially in that early to mid game. It's just more in the late game, they just kind of found ways to dealing with it and getting on top of it.
Well, I'm very excited, and to see if they do decide to just take that out and run something else. Also, I'm going to say something to all you little haters out there. I've been reading the comments. I've been seeing what you're saying. They're like, oh my God, Tundra losing to random team, lol, or whatever. Get out of here. This is heroic. They're monsters. How dare you? All of these teams are great, and we should show appreciation for all of them. Isn't that right, Fear?
That is 100% correct. I mean, they've earned their stripes at this point. They've beaten the best of the best. A quote-unquote random team beat Gaming Gladiators. They took a game off of Team Spirit. Like, there's nothing random about that. That is just pure skill at this point, and no fluke necessary.
I love it. Well, the bans so far actually need to open it back up so I can see what it looks like. So they did ban out the Monkey King and the Morphling last time. This would be Luna if it's going to be the same round of bans. But no, instead they take away the Brew. And that means that with Pango and Primal banned, the other two were Lesh and Disruptor. We'll see if Tundra make any changes. Well, I guess they can't because they are not the first round. It's Tundra first pick.
Yeah, and what was the overall last pick of last game? I'm trying to recall on. It was Visage, okay. So yeah, they're just gonna swap sides here.
I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm just gonna send you the draft. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Promise I won't click it.
Okay. Cool. Glad I could help. Ooh, okay. All right. So this was untouched last game entirely, but decide to take it first overall for Tundra.
Okay. And I wonder how much of the first pick sniper is a second pick thing. I say first pick sniper, right? But it really is like the first pick on second pick, if that makes sense. So maybe they don't want to first overall pick it and just have one counter in the game right away. They really value that ban they get to use with it, which has been the Zeus every single time. So maybe if the Zeus in the pool, he's not super confident on just first overall picking it and being responded with the Zeus. So we'll have to see if it gets respected in the next phase here with a ban by Heroic, or if they're just like, we don't really care. Doesn't matter much to us. But Centaur counter to the Shadow Demon. It's not like a super hard counter to the Shadow Demon, but it is a tool. If someone gets purged, you just press R on Centaur and you can reposition the demonic purge there. So that helps out quite a bit there. So that's probably the line of logic in picking the Centaur.
I will also say that it's just a Devi Llama classic. Like when I think of that guy, I think of him blinking with no vision, high ground, hoping to catch somebody with the hook stomp and finding like 3 heroes.
Okay.
It feels like it happens every game that I see him play Centaur.
Well, I can't wait to see that one.
Okay.
The blind jump and the 3-man stun. Like, those are game-winning plays right there.
Yeah. Sometimes he also just feeds, but that's okay. So the Leshrac is going to be taken out now too. The other thing that I always think about with Shadow Demon is that you have to be like prepared on Heroic for the stack game. And for Tundra, pairing stack here, taking heroes away, and then also illusions like Luna comes to mind since it's not been banned out so far by Heroic. Could be a second phase that could fit pretty well.
Yeah, and they've done this before actually when they were on the first pick, where they'd first pick the Shadow Demon, and then I think it's still the 18 pick. So after you see 4 heroes from Heroic, you get to pick 1 hero, and they picked the Luna there. And it was against the Chaos Knight in that particular game, but that is banned out for Tundra. Not that you have to pick Luna into Chaos Knight, it's just some matchups Luna really shines in, and that is definitely one of them. And I think just in general, you can always just pick Luna in a draft and it'll be good, but especially when you have a Shadow Demon, it just gets better. So, and when you're playing against the Shadow Demon, you don't particularly want that Luna yourself, so it'll probably still be in the pool and available for them, unless you do want to use this last ban of yours to take it out, and they will do it.
I think that's the right play. There are some other illusion-based heroes, but just the rate she farms and how good she's been at this tournament so far, it's not worth taking the chance.
No, I agree. I think that was probably the best ban there, and you can see Luna with a 69% win rate with 13 picks. That game may have been the one to push it to the 70 percentile. And there goes the ho-ho ha-ha.
Interesting.
Zeus was not taken out of the pool.
Yeah, so that's the interesting thing, because my immediate head goes back to Clockwork, but I wonder how much of Heroic's success do they think was attributed to the Clockwork, and now having it on Tundra if they need to change up their style at all.
They could still pick something like a Tusk, maybe.
Okay.
Like the Tusk Centaur lane is pretty annoying. It does allow you to do similar things as Clock. Similar, not the same, right? Because Clock does have more reach and better vision giving. But it might be worth looking at. I mean, if some Tusk Zeus could come out here. Here comes the Zeus. All right, there it is. This is something that Tundra has banned every single time that they have picked this sniper. And this time, they're going to give it away. They feel like either they can beat it, or they had no choice but to just give it away. Makes you wonder about the CK potential. I mean, I wonder a little bit about that Lesh ban, because if you planned on picking Sniper, Lesh is not a hero you really care much about. So we'll see if this comes and bites him.
I wonder if they thought that it was going to be Clockwork taken by Heroic, and as soon as they saw the gyro, they're like, okay, well, we can take Clock Sniper now. You know what I mean? That could have been one of the other thought processes there. And now the other thing that I'm interested for, obviously we're not going to see it this game, but if Clockwork was banned out and they didn't have it, do you think Heroic would have taken Coddle at that point? Like, do you think, because in my head, I'm imagining that it's just that Clockwork can't be on Tundra's team and then Coddle probably works. But if it's not in the game, I wonder if they would have taken Coddle.
Yeah, I mean, potentially. That Coddle did so much work in the last game. Obviously, the lane wasn't great, but it didn't really matter. Like, just the rotations Analog was able to create just on the map, and the amount of spells he was able to cast were just really good here. So, and yeah, of course, Zeus is a hero that can get out of cogs now with the Heavenly Jump, so it makes a lot more sense playing against the Clockwork to go ahead and pick up the Zeus here. I'm just curious about the build, because I haven't seen many Zeuses go for the Aghanims build lately, which kind of sounds like it makes the most sense against the Sniper, because most Zeuses are going for just the Shard and Manta and being kind of like a right-click threat, but I feel like that isn't super effective against Sniper himself. Or maybe just the Thunder God's Wrath is enough just to get vision of the Shadow Blade that Thompson really favors, and just be able to really hone in and lock on top of him with the Centaur ult. And it is going to be the case too. Zeus is just going to ult, and then Centaur's going to press R, and they're going to just run at Thompson Sniper. Yeah. It was effective last game. Of course, they have a different set of heroes, but it's going to be the same idea.
So, seeing Heroic, it feels like they have strong laning now with this Enchantress, and even like a lot of damage coming out later. But the one thing that I'm worried about is they don't have a lot of control, and that's what I was curious about, is if you make the switch now for Tundra and you end up taking a very maneuverable hero, is that a Thompson Puck? And then they putting Pure on Sniper instead?
I guess they have to, right?
Yeah.
At that point, it's like, but how good is the safe? The problem is Snipers has the same issue no matter what lane he goes into, right? So whether it's Pure or Thompson playing it, Sniper isn't set up for success in this game. So for them to make this switch up is like, okay, I'm not probably gonna have the best game on Sniper. However, it's a pretty free puck game. I'm gonna put, you know, faith in you as a puck to get really farmed and kind of like carry this game in a sense, right? Because you're picking this carry Sniper super early on into the game, knowing it's probably not gonna have a great laning stage, or not, maybe a fine laning stage, but maybe not a great game. That means this puck is gonna have to scale and do a lot of the lifting as the later stages of the game, which he can do. He most certainly can do if he can get there.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting decision by Tundra, and I think it makes a ton of sense because Heroic have taken like the other really good KJ hero that we've seen when he's not playing Gyro, which is the Enchantress. And what that means if you're, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be. I guess KJ can still play Gyro. But what it means is that they don't have much lockdown at all. Puck is completely free to do whatever he wants. Does that mean that Toby needs to be playing another hero that can scale here now? Or since you know that Sniper is going to have a bit of a rough game?
He just needs to pick something. Most heroes in Dota right now can scale, just depending on how you build them. So, does he need to be like extra greedy and make sure he plays a greedy hero? No, not necessarily. Like, ideally, that's always the goal, to pick like the greediest hero possible that can still like get out of the laning stage. And for him, he doesn't unfortunately get to see his matchups. So he's going to have to pick something a bit more stable that can just be not easily counterpicked, and something that can lane with most likely this Shadow Demon here. And you know Shadow Demon is a hero that likes to run away and go do stacks, so picking heroes that can just be self-sufficient and be left on their own are good. Maybe some Dragonite or something like that is something they could be potentially looking at. There's like a bunch of offlaners like still left in the pool that they could look towards, but I think they probably want a melee guy that can just kind of like chill there. I mean, Brewmaster did get removed. Primal is out as well. Same with the Kunkka. Centaur was taken. So what's even left at that point, I suppose?
Like Doom?
I guess. It could be okay. Yeah, Doom. I guess DK's still in the pool. A potential
Primal.
option. Primal's banned.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever he wants to play. But that's likely what they're looking at, is probably some just melee guy.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
They take out the Naga Siren.
20 seconds to decide here.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can go with it. I feel like
I'd be
something
surprised
else.
if they go ranged though, because I feel like you have your ranged quota already of heroes.
Yeah.
5
Agreed.
seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The bat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Unpicked so far.
What do you want to play against Abaddon?
I mean, is kind of a cool way to try and keep the sniper alive, though. Now that I'm looking about it, and God, Puck is just never going to die. Like, he has an Aphotic Shield and Disruption to play around now, too.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean,
like
the
that
thing is,
pick.
Hector is a Abaddon carry enjoyer, so he knows what's good against this hero. So I'm very curious to see what he's going to end up playing against the Abaddon carry. Because, yeah, he knows this hero. See what he picks, and he goes for the Slark. Makes sense. This is a hero that can get on top of the sniper. You cannot shield off the stacks of Essence Shift on you. Unpurgeable. So, in theory, a pretty good pick. The only question is, like, how healthy is Slark as a Dota 2 hero right now? Haven't seen a lot of them since a bunch of nerfs have gone his way. One of the big ones was the Mage Slayer nerf. That hurt the Slark the most. But they also made the Diffusal Blade cost mana as well. The Leap has longer cooldown, which affects not only just early on, but with the Ags as well. Lots of nerfs have been the Slark's way. But it does look like a pretty decent Slark game. I will say Slark for Shadow Demon is pretty sad to play in most cases.
Yeah.
You can't really get rid of the Disruption or the Purge, so it's not a perfect Slark game, but it's a pretty good Slark game. So I'll have to see what K1 can cook up with this hero. I guess there was no like perfect hero for the game, as there usually isn't on that overall last pick. Teams, there's just so many bans nowadays, and there's just so much knowledge of Dota between the two teams that they ban out the two best things almost every single time. There's rarely that third perfect pick.
Well, we'll see if it is going to be a good enough pick. It is definitely a hero that can close the gap against Pure on the sniper. It's a hero that, depending upon how you play it, you can like also hunt the puck. That does not strike me as the way that Hector is going to play this game, though. Not really so much his style. And the other big thing I feel like, at least, is that for the lane, it should be really good, right? Like, you're playing with Gyrocopter Slark against ABBA at this point, throwing out a bunch of the right click, stealing the Essence Shift. That all sounds pretty solid, but who knows? Maybe there's something else that's going to make it hard to deal with. There is also a lot of defensive potential in that lane.
Yeah, I mean, if 9 class ever defensively disrupts the Abaddon, though, he is going to get 2 illusions of Abaddon that can instantly silence people. So that's
a good point. Yeah,
a little bit scary too. So like, it's not even like it's kind of like in his interest as soon as he sees a pounce to just instantly disrupt the Abaddon, and then you just have to back, I think, at that point.
Prepare for battle.
See how this one goes as we are off to the races. Game number 2 between Tundra and Heroic. If Tundra win this game, they'll be tied with Heroic for the top spot in Group B, and it just comes down to that OG match that's happening on one of the other streams against Gaming Gladiators to figure out if it is indeed. Oh, they ping it. Nice play by Thompson. They make him think that there's a ward there, and he's going to drop a sentry maybe. So he dropped his obs on the ground, then orbed out and made it look like he placed it.
Interesting. And the mid lane, people might not realize this too much, but Slark always runs mid lane almost every single game. Just because he has full night vision, and Pure's doing the same thing because Sniper, for some reason as well, also has enhanced night vision. So they both can just see each other on the cliff there and give as much vision as possible to their team. But for now, we wait. We wait to see what happens here as the side of Heroic, they've set up camp on top of an observer ward that they have placed here. There's a nice little trick where you can run into the tower bottom tier 1 and kind of reveal if there's a ward there prematurely. So if you just sit your heroes there and kind of bait it, you can get a first blood there. I think that's what they're hoping for at this current point in time, is someone checks for that ward and gets punished for it. And it looks like they will now resume the game.
Okay. They're staring each other down. They step forward for a high five. Come on, Hector. Do it. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Unbelievable. That's messed up, man. Oh, wait a minute.
It's kind of messed up.
9 class? He gets away.
30 seconds to battle.
But he did get poked, so they know he is there.
Hobson comes forward to punch him. Show him what's what. But will not actually end up hitting. A miss uphill. Oh, got him that time, though. Take that.
2 hits to the dome.
Right. Now stepping forward, Whitemon.
Whitemon's set up here.
The battle begins.
Schofield doing his classic. Meanwhile, Divine Llama gets the stun. Schofield taking some more hits, and is going to be brought down. And in turn, though, that is going to be double 3 for 1. Not bad.
Yeah, I had 3 for 1 and first blood. Okay. No, first blood went to the other side, so I guess it evens out. Yeah. Okay, 3 for 1 and first blood. That's like a dream right there. So they gave up one of the runes to get first blood, which I think worth.
It went on to Whitemon too for the clockwork. Actually, it's a bit of a problem. Getting clockwork boots this early is pretty scary. So it is a tanky lineup that you're playing against.
Yeah, I mean, Pure has taken more damage from right-clicking them than he has dealt.
Yeah.
From these creeps.
Class going to disrupt down bottom and force KJ to throw a couple hits his way. Hasn't skilled yet. Will likely take Nature's Attendance, but might try and make play without it. Nope. He's going to go for it. Keep hitting 9 class a bit more.
Yep. All is good. Gonna get the D ward here as well. Just making sure that when he does get to that level 3, he will be able to just get a creep for himself, and that's when Enchantress really becomes a powerful hero. Is around level 3, you start getting the big creeps. The cooldown goes down on Enchant, so you have like a double Enchant type of play. You get 1 creep, it's off cooldown, you use that creep with Enchant to get a kill. And one thing to look out for in this lane too is Enchant does dispel the shield on the Batten, so if he does put a shield up right away, you can just instantly remove it and be able to burn through his HP pool.
Oh yeah, that's a really good point. Schofield taking some hits from the booted clockwork. The other part about this, I guess, is that it's doesn't even necessarily have to just be that Whitemon is trying to go for kills onto Heroic, but the bigger thing is he's not going to be in danger of dying himself anymore in this lane at all. Ever being out of position and like a hoof stomp catching him with a missile or something.
Yeah, Clockwork's definitely one of those heroes that getting early boots on is incredibly annoying. Even some Clockwork players will just go at first item because it has that much value. But getting that first blood just allows them to have all the other items with boots now. And for Schofield in particular, he's got to be a little careful. It looks like they will just go in here, and not much will happen from it. It's a bit of a harass.
Llama does have mangoes ready if they want to try and turn after the fact. Meanwhile, Pure gets hit by these creeps and is taking a good hunk of damage. Coming up on that 3-minute mark, pops it, thought about going, decides not to contest for the rune, or rather the Lotus.
Yeah, Pure ended up using all 3 charges. The level 1 shrapnel there, trying to get something done, but they don't even get to secure the Lotus with that one, so not exactly probably what he wanted from that engagement.
Well, Fear, we are seeing Analog destroyed. 18-6 versus 9-2 right now for the Puck. That was not the way I was anticipating this lane would go.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure who won this lane, and historically it has been a Zeus favored matchup because Zeus just has, I mean, he's got 10 base damage on him, right?
Right.
And then you have the ability to get every CS with Arc Lightning. And then if you want to, the Heavenly Jump can be used to just get more denies because it does apply attack speed slow. So, I mean, it makes sense that you should win this lane on Zeus. So I think the pick of the Puck wasn't really to bully Zeus in lane. It's just more abusing the fact that this Zeus has no mobility and no catch. The catch pops in later in the game. But this does mean you're playing versus a very, very farm Zeus now, who's going to have a very early level 6 to help the other lanes.
Oh,
Analog
couldn't get it. Thought that Analog was going to be able to get the deny there, but no such luck.
Yeah, too much mobility on the Puck. Good attempt. It wasn't meant to be. Continues to get every single CS here. Even
Look at
hopes for a
Divine Llama.
keyword.
What the heck is he doing? He's jungling.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's interesting.
He's got 2 points in return as well. I mean, the thing is, this area gives you 7 HP regen per second. So maybe he feels like him jungling here, and then Schofield getting, well, meanwhile, there's a bloodbath on the bot lane as both the chorus dies. And Whitemon sees this jungle, and he's just going to run up to him. And Divine Llama now in the middle of nowhere. He could die. There is a chance.
Yeah, he has, with the boots, it's like the same. Oh my god.
Oh, he juked. He's going to go farm that camp now? Oh, no.
He's like, all right, I'm gonna go back to jungling. Bro, I don't know if this is it. I mean, I guess that lane has been annoying for him or something.
This ain't
it. Look at this.
This is it.
Oh my god, they get the clockwork to move over to contest, and then they gank Pure. And that's why he tips Whitemon. He's like, yeah, come kill me. Holy shit, that's insane. If that was intentional, that blows my mind.
I think he just wanted to farm there with the bonus region, personally speaking, but I mean, Schofield's now a higher level than your offlaner though, so hard to say what's good and what's not at this point. This is just madness.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think more than anything, you're just confusing your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And now the top, they're coming in and getting that kill. They bring him down quickly.
That's a back-to-back death on Hector.
Yeah, I mean, that part's not very good at all for them. Interesting. All right, Puck does have an amplified damage rune now, and level 6 is online. But Analog is also trading hits pretty effectively and getting some good damage onto him. No Thunder God's Wrath for a minute.
Yeah, he used that one to secure the kill on top.
Toby in trouble. And they get a return kill. It's KJ that gets the last hit, though.
Whitemon is also in trouble in the top lane here.
Hey, in no man's land, as the clockwork will be stomped and brought down. He was hoping to get something done and get that 7-minute wisdom rune, but no such luck.
Indeed not, and Divine Llama will just go up top and get this, and it looks like his idea for this game is Blade Mill. Oh no?
Well, they got the wisdom rune on Schofield, but Enchantress was just under him in terms of XP, so Divine Llama didn't get it and is now like the lowest level in the game for his team.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of deserves it though for the way he's playing this one. He's trying to do some next level things, and it just didn't really work out the way he wanted it to. Whitemon kind of shut down that play pretty hard. And now he's going to be in a situation where he's not super sad, but he's definitely not happy either.
Thompson, he just orbed. He's in trouble. They're chasing
Got
under
another
the
orb now.
tower, and Thunder God's Wrath, he has the ability, but not the mana. And then the bottle up. Oh, that's got to be frustrating.
Radiant are
Wow.
scanning.
They at least forced him out. It's something. He's got to go back to base and think about life for a little bit. And you're still free farming. You get the rune on the Zeus. Zeus is farming up a storm. And he's going to TP top. And their goal is to kill Pure here for sure. And I don't see how Pure gets out of this one.
Taking him down very rapidly. Whitemon going to drop. And that was with an arcane rune too. So Thunder God's Wrath's going to come back up. Meanwhile, Schofield is getting mega farmed.
Yeah, he's the offlaner now. Pretty sure, actually. Let me check the net worth. Not quite, but he's getting there.
Oh, 9 class. In trouble. KJ, he's making these moves. Solid positioning. And now the coil down. Thompson wants to get the finish, but it's not enough. The Seeds of Serenity going to keep him alive. They move in with Schofield, and that's enough that Thompson can't get the kill.
All right. Guess we'll just harass them a little bit more. They're keeping the Zeus alive. Honestly, this laning stage outside of Hector's lane, which it's not going super bad, I would say. He is winning now. Yeah, that one return kill they got before they started making rotations really helped them. And this is going to be the hero we have to look out for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, need to run away now as Whitemon has KJ caught. Building up some of these. Jukes back the other direction. And 4 stacks going to be built in a moment. 9 class takes the last touch on that Enchantress.
Dire's top tower
I like how
is
KJ
under
is just
attack.
body blocking Pure there. Very nice. Being annoying as possible. 10-minute runes coming out. And we've got a haste for the Zeus. It looks like all the runes are going the way of Analog in this particular game. And he's been doing work with it as well. Let's see if this haste is another tool for him to continue to run it Pure. But for now, he's just going to farm up. Oh, he's going to get a bottle refill though.
Does need to be careful as Shadow Demon is about to get level 6. You can't play quite as freely with that online.
He just used the haste to farm. Yeah.
Okay. Gonna finish off Phylactery in a moment. You know, Divine Llama, not a ton of levels, but like you mentioned, does have that blade mail completed now, which, you know, is going to be pretty relevant. It'll be nice for him to have some extra survivability, or at least making people not want to go on him too much.
Whitelon doing a really good job trying to block that smoke right now. But this is a Phylactery Zeus. Whoever does get caught out here, they will just die.
That's Whitemon. Does have hookshot ready, but with the stomp out, it's going down. Now looking for more with K1 making the move. I think that should be the extent of the action. Slark, though, I think has Diffusal Blade coming out to him. Analog. Chase gets the slowdown. 9 class in trouble. And drops the Thunder God's Wrath to ensure the finish. While Thompson is taking the mid-tier 1 tower. They're going to TP to defend this. Okay. Call down. He's living through this. The Seeds of Serenity doing some good work, but
how's he not dead?
Dude, he's so farmed. They used the hook shot. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, the Pavis plus Raindrop plus the Magic Wand was enough to keep him alive through a huge duration of that. If Analog had more mana, he would have definitely traded a kill there, but unfortunately, after that kill on the top lane, he just had no mana to work with there.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Wow,
Stampede defensively. Yeah, just getting out of dodge there.
4 stacks. Need to dodge this last one. Oh, good job. And he dodges the third. Well
Point
done.
blank dodge.
That was crazy.
Still dead though.
I mean, you know, you take those.
Yeah. It's just a morale victory.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower
Schofield runs into Whitemon now. Zeus in the area, but not able to get close enough to pressure back. Now, Hector onto Toby. Forces out that ult. He does have the enchant with the rest of the team moving in. They're going to get close enough that they can catch the Abba. He's too quick. Real fast in this one.
Saved the point for the ultimate just for that moment there. Glad he had it. Ended up grabbing that there. And whenever K1 comes to the lane, now you kind of just got to back out. You're dealing with this Diffusal Blade and Essence Shift. And the hook, Devi again, really struggling in this one. Is for sure, right? He might go down. Oh! Took one with him.
The turnaround, the value of that blade mail showing up as they take down the puck. What a weird game.
Yeah, it is, but the problem with it is right now is Centaur is like comically poor. Yeah. He is just dying all over the place, and at some point, like, you can get as farmed as you want on this Zeus, but you're gonna feel bad at some point if you only have 2 cores in the game. This is where either Schofield's gonna have to step up with more farm, or they're gonna give some space to Devi Llama at some point, because he's only level 8 here. His net worth is only 4.5k, and if you compare that to everyone else in the game, they're all sitting at about 6,000 net worth or more.
It's a pretty big problem. I mean, Centaur is a hero. You can do a lot with a little. And also, the other thing is that eventually Enchantress starts to deal pretty good damage with her levels, and she's going in for an Orchid on KJ. As we take a look at that replay, you can see just dropping the coil, but he immediately popped Blade Mail, and one too many hits. It was just not enough to keep Thompson alive.
Yeah, they even used the shield and the miscoil. Like, the Batten did everything he could in that situation to try and keep him alive. Just the damage just way too high with the Zeus. And of course, you're killing yourself on a Blade Mail. Doesn't help either.
14 minutes in and 18 kills. I think the other hero that we have not talked about pretty much at all has been K1 on this Slark in terms of how his game has progressed and what to expect going forward. Has gone for the Diffusal Blade, is going for the Echo Saber after. And then after that one is looking to try and build into the Aghanim Scepter, which feels pretty cool to me. I think this is like an interesting build that might allow him to get some fighting going early.
Yeah, this was pretty much the Slark build for the longest time until Mage Slayer came about. And then the Echo Saber was replaced by the Mage Slayer. But he's just going to go back for the old but gold, where you can disassemble and just make your Aghanims a little bit quicker, but for the meanwhile you will have an Echo Saber for the early fights. And that's the thing about K1, that for better or worse, he has his item builds, right? Like, he'll do what he wants to do, no matter what the meta is. This man knows what he likes. He will go for it. And that was like a really big testament in the last game. It's like, we already have a Radiance? I don't care. This is my build. I'm still going it.
Yeah. Obi, half HP on the Abba before he's forced back. Now a Stampede used just to get a little bit of separation from Whitemon with Thompson in tow. Would have been a kill on that Centaur, most likely. And they're going to place a ward down also to see this movement. He needs to stay alive here. He's getting close to finishing a Blink Dagger on Centaur, and maybe that could be one of those windows where things start to feel a little better for them taking fights around a Centaur Blink. Because the fights have not been like cleanly started, but you can imagine if you started any of these heroes with a hoof stomp, the game could start to look a little bit better.
Yeah, and he's the only hero that can do it right now. Like, maybe later on in the game when Sark has like an Aghanim Scepter and gets the Shard, he'll be totally fine just jumping into these fights. But for now, it's got to be the Centaur that starts his initiation. This is kind of what the hero does, right? Like, you are a Blink Host Stomp at the end of the day. The reason the hero was so popular over time, though, was the fact that you would start to scale tremendously. But we haven't really got there yet. And I think the scaling of Centaur, if I'm not mistaken, got nerfed pretty hard with the Shard. But either way, this hero at some point in the game, if you do get mega farmed, will become almost unkillable. But he's a far, far away from that. So all he can really focus on for now is being that reliable fight starter and just initiate the fights. And maybe the Stampede is very important in this game too, I think. It's a very critical spell. Being able to use it to not only catch the sniper, but also disengage from the purge. He's going to have to... He can't just use it randomly. He's going to have to really think about when to use that spell.
Yeah. Who knows, maybe one day we'll see a refresher or something built on him too.
Oh, do you remember the days when Aghanim's gave the ultimate like
movement?
damage reduction? Oh, it gave damage reduction? That's what
Okay, both.
Are scanning.
Yeah, both. You're right.
Oh, it's so nice. I loved it.
And that's when you
I
get
cared
refresher.
about I cared about the pathing because I was terrible and just like to run into Roach Pit. Damage reduction was probably better. Regardless.
You get a workhorse now. You don't get that anymore. You get the workhorse.
Yeah. Still kind of cool.
Are scanning.
Maybe
like
you hit
the-
the ride later on Zeus.
It's literally the biggest meme Ags in Dota right now, I think.
Blade Mail. KJ shows up after. And immediately Whitemon dewards that. Oh, that's gonna be frustrating.
I mean, Divine Llama has done... He has good recovery, though. With this Blade Mail and Max Retaliate, he can farm jungle very quickly with this build, so... That is the good news for him. He at least didn't max double edge. And we just ultied for vision, I guess?
Yeah. I think Analog, he was running up to a regen rune and he might have been worried that they were ganking him or something.
Yeah.
He wanted to check before he went down to the low ground.
I mean, this Zeus ult is incredibly expensive to use, so...
Oh,
you have a
my God.
regen rune, right? Might as well just pop it.
That's another time now where Whitemon has immediately gotten the D ward, but he is starting to die. Now realizing he can't go for any more. Divine Llama shows up. The jump forward from Hector. They find the kill. Right into no man's land, and now Topson, he doesn't have anywhere else left to go either. Does have the phase
there.
shift, trying to run away. Yeah. Manages to get out. I mean, you said it at the draft. It's a free puck game.
Pretty close to it. Oh, and they're gonna find Topi here too. Oh, gonna pop the ult. Pounces there. Divine Llama behind with the Centaur Thump. And this is gonna be permanent agility. Going the way of K1.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Third stack.
Dire's
Now they're gonna tower mid too.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Heroic. This team is really coming online in a big way. Super impressed with all the things they've been able to do so far at this tournament, the group stages, and I mean they're on the verge of now knocking Tundra down 2-0 after doing it to Extreme just yesterday.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It is a possibility, that is for sure. But we'll see what Pure has to say about that. He's been farming up Mask of Madness, Maelstrom. Cosplaying his Face of Void here with the item build.
Yeah.
Farming it up quickly. I haven't seen a Mask of Madness in a while on Sniper.
Radiant are scanning.
Where'd that item
That is
go?
true.
It's still a good sniper item though.
Right.
You just press E and then you press Mask of Madness and you just go to town.
I will say though that I mean I guess that there's less value in the Shadow Blade now with Zeus in the game, so you kind of have to play your Zeus or your sniper a little differently.
True.
That does make sense.
He's not gonna. So what you're saying is, he's not gonna hide. He's just gonna man up.
He's just going to stand there, get a BKB,
Hold
and
his
start
ground.
again.
Well,
Exactly.
he's not gonna play this cowardly sniper. It's gonna be a frontline sniper.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like when we saw it with Topson, he was like running in with Shadow Blade too sometimes.
Yeah, he was
trying to find kills.
He was
It did
more
multiple.
times than not using it aggressively than defensively.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bye, Llama. Down bottom. They're on Tundra playing around this ward. It is kind of in an interesting position where we'll see if Heroic decide to come and defend this, but it feels like Tundra are waiting for somebody to show here. And it is the Gyrocopter. Do they want to go for the all-in play? It's Puck Blink Dagger reveal time too.
I mean, I feel like it's a free quote-unquote puck game, but he's not getting enough out of this hero right now. He's 0, 1, and 3.
Yeah. Stomp.
And they just stomp. What was that?
I told you, Divine Llama. He likes to get in your head. Okay, like
he broke a smoke with that.
That's he's just crazy.
I mean, yeah. The best part about that was the fact that 9 class might be able to dodge this one. Oh, Zeus
Analog. He doesn't have a way to get out. He's gone. They take down Analog. 9 class dies for it, but well worth it for that kill.
Oh, for sure. And we get a coil here too.
Oh, he didn't time the Dark Pact right with it. Gotta run. Silence. Trying to get out. Pops the ulti. Now the turn onto Abba. Divine Llama shows up. Sniper is still plinking away. Can they get on top of him? They don't have Stampede, which means Sniper is completely 3 in this fight. But they're able to kite him away for a little while. Puck shows up, finds the pickoff onto Schofield. A1 thinking about running in again.
And the first kills of the game go to the Puck there, getting a double there, which is very nice. Sniper is really heading out in the farm department here. K1, just because he had that point booster and went for the Echo Saber build, had enough raw HP, and I think maybe the help of the pupil skips there too, actually, really keeping him alive in that situation. A bit tankier than he looks, and if he wants to, he could disassemble the Echo Saber and go straight for that Aghanims. So it looks like he's like, I'm close enough anyway, I'll just finish off this extra 400 gold, and now Aghanim Scepter will be unlocked for the Slark. And he's getting close to that point where Slark is scary. There's going to be 2 power spikes for a Slark. First one's going to be when you get to your Aghanims plus Shard, and the second one is just going to be nighttime, anytime at nighttime.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, it's half the game.
Right. Hops in, smoke breaks, they jump away. Oh, he thought he was over there in the camp, but he was not. Analog manages to get a little lucky and get out of trouble. The other thing that just happened, the Enchantress is really starting to sort of come further ahead in this game now. With the full Orchid done, Schofield, Trouble does have a little bit of Stampede left, maybe TP's away after this. It's not going to be enough to get him out alive. Doubles back, decides to fight. Now K1 right onto Pure. This is with Aghanim Scepter delivered. It's in trouble. Pure needing to get out of there, pops the ultimate, decides to keep chasing. And now has maybe overextended a little bit.
K1's in trouble.
Nice play by Whitemon to catch that Slark. Oh, they went fishing and caught 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if K1 realized that the sniper had the concussive grenade there, because that was the big game changer there. And he had to use one of his leaps already just to close the gap to get the second leap onto Pure. So it's just like too heavy of a commitment there, and they didn't have enough heroes to really back him up. Roshan is the call, it looks like. But this is gonna be big too, because like this Slark was supposed to be really powerful at 25 minutes. It'll be nighttime. He would have had the shard probably farmed up too, and he would be king of the game right now. But if you get this Aegis before that timing and you put it on Pure or something, now all of a sudden the Slark isn't going to be as scary coming, 2 minutes from now.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. I think they were like hitting all of those power spikes simultaneously, and things start to get a little bit more spooky for them as Analog, he gets caught there for a moment. Hookshot just out of range. Analog's backing away, and they won't get vision of him, trying to move into range. The rocket flare, he's just out of it.
They really want him.
I mean, Clockwork was right on the edge of being in hookshot range.
Yeah. Did go for that lightning hands build.
Right. So you had talked about the like fall down potential of Centaur eventually not being caught up as much with like the other heroes. Abba has since fallen off enough. Is it still enough of a concern for you, like the way that the scaling goes for this game? Like, how are you feeling about the way that this is looking?
I feel like the scaling of Abaddon is very simplistic though. Like, sure, his net worth isn't good, but once he reaches kind of like a dragon, I'll tell you in a second.
Oh no.
Like analog caught with no leap is gonna go down here. And maybe potentially one more. But this Abaddon hero is much like a Dragonite in a way, where once you hit your item timings, you go and transform into a completely different hero. And for him, it's going to be just the harpoon plus the manta.
Okay.
Just like the DK is kind of like Manta Ags, level 18, right? Whereas Centaur, it's not so clear cut. He's not going to buy one item where it's going to transform his hero. So in that regard, they're a bit different here. It's just, you need to hit this timing. As Schofield, I'm going to try and juke it out, but we'll actually on the very last second break the coil. A little unfortunate. I think he's dead either way there. Point being is we haven't seen Toby's true form yet. That's what I'm getting at.
Got it.
But he's getting close.
Scary stuff. And when 9 class keeps on creating these illusions, spamming them out, it becomes even more frustrating to play against. Zeus is going for Octarine, and I have a feeling that we're probably going to be seeing something similar to last game, where they're not going to be calling it quits anytime early in this game.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, no doubt, should they?
AJ throws out some Sprink action. Clockwork. Oh, Orchid's there. Do they chase?
Worked it all.
That's on KJ. Disruption for the save, and now the jump. Doesn't have the Clockwork there to try and control the Zeus, and it's just going to be Clockwork dead. Toby now would be caught on the wrong side of those cogs, with Slark hitting him, and Schofield hunting to the side. Sniper has to just back away, but that is 2 heroes dead, and maybe a third if they can catch and kill Dobson. Does have a phase shift. The orb wants to get out of there. And will he manage to get quite far enough away? Heavenly jump. Ow. Puck is getting away.
Farm that wave for fun. Yeah, no Zeus ult. 70 more seconds on that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I've been kind of impressed with
Are scanning.
how farmed Pure has been able to get this game.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 8, but he's been hitting creeps really fast. I like his build. Looks like they're gonna go for the Tormentor, but 9 class. Will he die for this? Oh, okay, that was close.
That is a close one. Oh man, Analog is showing on the wave there. Vision for Tundra keeps on seeing him. They ping, they know he's there, but can't get him.
I have a question for you, right?
Okay.
When you do the Tormentor,
yeah.
Is it the person that dies, the Tormentor? Like, is it the fault of that person alone, or is it the teammates? Should they stop attacking? Because I don't stop attacking that thing. Like, if you die as the support there, that's on you. You know.
Well, you've answered it then. I mean, at least for
but that's
you.
just
For
my
me,
opinion.
For me, I think you can wait, like a second. You know, before you give me a shard, anyways.
Well, that's the way I look at it. It's like you die, well, you get the shard anyway. What are you complaining about?
See, here's the thing. I think you're revealing your preferences, because if it's 90 minutes into the game and the carry dies with the Tormentor, then you would say the team should stop, which basically just means that
no. I've never killed myself on a Tormentor in my entire life.
Okay, got it.
Like, how do you do that? Like, the thing is, like, the carries shouldn't die because they're so tanky and have items, right? It's always supports because they're less farmed. They're the ones that always go down. And the way I look at it is, you need to do your math better. Like, you should have backed out earlier then.
Damn. Messed up, man. I mean, this is just like the math area of the map, too. The Tormentors and Wisdom Runes. You learn to divide by 7 and figuring out if you're, strong enough.
How much HP you have, yeah.
Well, Heroic, in spite of what felt like losing out on a couple of fights there, have built up this gold lead after the last one where the Orchid finally managed to do something for KJ. And he's farmed. Like, he's almost caught up to Toby now.
Okay, yeah. He's getting there. Well, he is there, I guess.
I swear, Sprink is so insane for farming. Like, if you can get this shard, it's just nuts. 50 gold, or 50 mana rather, for 3 rounds of impetuses.
I mean, Toby does have his Manta now, so the build is getting there. Now he's 800 gold away. Well, actually, it's like 2,000. Never mind. Yes, by the recipe too for that harpoon.
Missile will be killed. Ooh, and an amplified damage. Slark's gonna get it though. Gets there in time. Now they're gonna try and collapse. They want a battle. Harpoon pulls him in, tries to take him down. Oh, but they got the purge off. No amplified damage and nowhere to go. Is it gonna be enough to get them out alive? The rest of these heroes, they take down Clockwork. Divine Llama jumps forward. They find and kill the buck. And now a Disruption just hoping to escape from this. There's only 2 heroes left alive and they're both being hunted. Sniper, you are not very fast. You got a Mask of Madness to get out of here, buddy. Tries to throw out a concussive grenade to get away. And it looks like he will manage to escape. But even with the amp damage dispelled, it was just not a fight for Tundra at all.
Yeah, not quite. An interesting build there from the Clark as well, going for that harpoon on top of the Aghanim Scepter, really wanting to make sure he can continuously close the gap on the pier. The only downside of this build here is he is going to be lacking a little bit of damage. He's got lots of stats here, and I guess that is the name of Spark, just trying to survive the fights and get as many stacks as possible. But Pure does have the BKB now, and he might really want to consider... Oh, he's going Blink Dagger. I think that's an interesting choice. It can be really good or really bad, because it disjoints the Harpoon every single time, right? So if you ever get Harpooned, you just blink instantly, and now Harpoon doesn't have any effect on you whatsoever. The other option he could go for, though, is potentially going for the Pike, which will every single time get you out at least one of the pounces, but you've got 3 ways of kind of dealing with that. And he's queuing back up for the Pike. Okay, he decides not to go for the Blink. I think I agree with that, just because the risk associated with going for Blink is probably just too high.
Yeah, if you get it off, it's great. If it doesn't happen, you have, what, a little over 2,000 worth of items. It's just doing nothing in your inventory. Yeah. I also think if at any point Hector wants to kind of play a hunting style, now with Harpoon Orchid, if anybody's alone, they're just mega dead. Like, even Topson is not safe.
Yeah, he has no Dispel. Pretty big.
Need to play around 9 class. He does have Demonic Cleanse. Eventually, an Aghanim Scepter would be pretty enormous for 9 class, but seeing the value of that Shadow Amulet first into Glimmer Cape. KJ, he's the first one that they see. Don't want to go on him. The Gyrocopter could be an interesting option. And the jump forward, not quite on the mark. That one, connection, leashed up, trying to take down Toby, do some damage to him. The Blade Mill, Pure down to half HP. KJ in trouble.
Got KJ.
Both supports are gone.
I'll take that.
As they hit the Manta to get away from that. Analog jumps out. Oh, did they get vision?
They got him.
Ooh, the Banish. Where's your help? Stampede wants to get away, not getting out anywhere. Man. Big fight, big win, and now into Roche. I mean, that is such a huge turnaround there for Tundra.
It's absolutely massive. I mean, these Roche kills are going to be really big because there's like some key Aghanim Scepters if they can somehow manage to get that 3rd Roche on. It's obviously 9 class. He would love to have an Aghanim Scepter. Purge Slark and his day is done. But that'll be a bit for later. For now, they just need to worry about the present. And just making sure that they don't die to these massive amount of Orchids. Getting Glimmer Cape's online. Pipe is already online for Whitemon. And we have the Roshan's Banner.
Oh, hey, let's go.
What game-changing way can they use this? I mean, honestly, I think they should use this. Not... he's going to use it. Dang it. I want to see more creative ways of using it.
Everybody just drops it mid. Like, every time.
Like, he's not even dropping it, like, behind the tower, so it's, like, kind of hard to kill. He's just, whatever. This'll do.
That's funny.
But there's gonna be a day when someone uses this banner to like break open a team fight, right? Where it's gonna give you a vision of exactly where the enemy is, and you're gonna like jump in with clock or something in that moment. I guess you have your own kind of banner with the rocket flare. So you don't need it this particular game. But I want to see some cool usage of it eventually, other than the traditional. I'll just throw it here and give us some creep equilibrium. No idea
Could
if
be
it's better.
something. I mean, I'm sure that it would end up working well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm assuming that this doesn't work. Enchantress has a halberd, and Puck just finished an Aghanim Scepter. That doesn't stop that, right?
I don't think so. I thought you were gonna say, I'm assuming this doesn't work. When Enchantress runs up to sniper and halberds him. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, the hook shot lands. The purge doesn't get it.
Pop
And
Stampede.
Stampede.
Drop.
That's still a W though. Oh, got illusions on the Puck.
Not what you were hoping for.
Lots of spells being used, none of them actually hitting. I take that back. Whitemon on his clock hook.
Goodbye. God. I don't know if he was trying to blink in there or what, but gets some damage onto Pure. Has Demonic Cleanse and Aphotic Shield. Not easy to catch and kill
Schofield
Pure
has a
at
Blade
all.
Mail
Blade
too.
Mail is there. Jump forward. Wants to get stun. Pure is down to half HP. Divine Llama is just running at this guy. Where's the rest of the heroes though? Where's the help? Of the supports are just doing it themselves. Pure is starting to die. His Aegis! Oh, it gets reclaimed just a second too early. Now Toby onto it. Can they bring down any more after the fact? Zeus is just getting dismantled. They have way too much damage. Pure gets home. BKB and escape. I don't know what time down I thought was happening there, but nonetheless, they do manage to take down 2 for 2. Problem is, you lose this frickin' Zeus and Slark.
Yeah, those are your 2 most farmed heroes, so that's not great. However, at least you do realize that if there was no Aegis in that fight, you probably win that fight straight up.
Oh yeah.
So that is good news that Pure doesn't have that Aegis anymore. So maybe you can just
Blade Mail. Oh my God! Wait, does he die into this? He's dying to the Blade Mail. Thompson's gonna die to it. Oh my God, he's almost gone. All right, I've never seen that before. That's sick. Sell your axe, dude. Get it out of your inventory.
Yeah, I mean, you also have one on top of the gyro here too. I think their plan is to both get coiled and just pop Blade Mail. You're gonna have to use your phase shift very wisely.
Oh my God.
Look at Schofield. He just starts the fight with Blade Mail. Like, who do you attack if you're just killing yourself with just about everything? You can't even see the Slark. Ideally, I guess you just want to hit Analog or you want to hit KJ. But KJ's got a halberd for you if you end up getting too close to him.
Right.
Lots of annoying stuff going here. But yeah, I guess we're learning here that the counter to Puck Ags is just go Blade Mail. Maybe you just need to buy a Yules on Topson, some Wind Waker, ways to just like be able to use your abilities without dying.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary
BKB
for all of
fine
them.
too. Yeah.
And I wonder if, I mean, so Schofield is going for Hex next. I wouldn't necessarily hate seeing like, you know, some other thing that takes him up a little bit. To just get a little bit of extra value out of that there. Nobody else can really build a Blade Mail on the team though, sadly.
What do you mean? Everyone can buy a Blade Mail.
Well, you're right. Nobody else maybe should buy a Blade Mail on the team.
Enchantress Blade Mail seems fine. Why not?
Radiant are scanning.
Scan hit.
Do some Slark cans here. I don't mind.
And pops it. Blade Mail is there. Toby. Bro. The Blade Mail is insane how much damage it actually does. And then they just turn and destroy Whitemon. They're running into a brick wall. Like Pure almost killed himself on the Blade Mail, and now Hector is coming in to try and clean up. He gets pushed to the side. Onyx. Oh, hiding. Okay. Does still have the Depth Shroud. Still chasing. Finds 9 class instead. Starts to bring him low. Shadow Demon. Nowhere left to go.
How did Toby die without getting his ult off? What just happened?
I don't know.
Like, he must got hit with a nuke so hard that his ult wouldn't automatically proc.
Thunder Gods. He got Thunder God sniped. That's the last bit of damage. Oh,
I mean, the
man.
nuke has to do more than
Dire's middle
400
tower
damage
is under
to kill him.
And Thunder got
One hit.
550 before resistances. But you also have Spell Lamp, so...
Yeah, damn, the clock wasn't nearby with the pipe or something, but that's brutal, just dying instantly without even using the key feature of your hero, which is to be able to not die. Because there's no silver edges on their side, so it just had to be raw damage. Alright,
What a...
it's a good one,
Heroic?
that's for sure.
Heroic have been putting together some solid games, honestly. I've really been enjoying watching them.
Yeah, they're legit.
I feel like Tundra also has like consistently put out these just like not so games, but I think it's because they play sniper every single time. So it's just like it ends up going to late game no matter what.
Yeah. They play Zeus or Sniper. It's their bread and butter there. Alright, Satanic on Pure now. I guess he's had it for a little while as he is now going into the Butterfly. And that item's going to help quite a lot in tank ability, and you kind of... I mean, he has Mask Madness and Satanic, which is a little strange. His lifesteal does not stack. And normally you can disassemble the Mask of Madness for the
Dire's
Satanic.
middle tower
Either
is
way,
under attack. Dire are scanning.
he just really wants the attack speed. That's all it comes down to.
Not a Hector build.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I think the thing that's interesting, or that really helps a lot with that Satanic now, is that he can help deal with the blade mills a bit more, right? Surviving afterwards, not just being at super low HP by the time Slark gets on him. And on the other side of things, though, Puck has just decided to go like all out damage. Picks up the Gleipnir, and next is going to be going in for the Parasma. He is going to kill himself so quickly if he's not careful on Thompson.
Well, the good news is the coil duration 6 seconds. And he can just use phase shift during that, right? Which is 3.25 seconds. Which is what he did last time. So he can combat a little bit over half of the damage to himself. Which, you know, if it was, he couldn't do any, he'd probably die every fight. So maybe it's enough. And ideally, I don't think he wants to coil the blade mill, guys. I think he really wants to coil analog.
Yeah.
Zeus does have a Ghost Scepter, so he won't even die.
They're wrapping around everybody over on this side of the map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are getting closer and closer to this Roche respawn, which was kind of an early one. Only 15 seconds left. Meanwhile, the Slark is up on the top side of the map. They're also pushing in the other creep wave with the Centaur illusions on top.
Gotta be
The
careful
smoke out
for
from
Tundra.
Who do they find? KJ is important. They're onto him at the beginning. Now the disruption onto the Centaur. KJ runs in. Zeus is there too. They see one that's already blade mail out. Good damage onto Pure. Trying to blow him up. Hector onto Pure. BKB out. They've already lost 9 class. Does have buyback, hasn't used it yet. Analog. Manta tries to get away. Getting help from the Enchantress. That keeps him alive. Still in trouble. Pure doesn't have anywhere left to run. The Centaur is all over him as they start to whittle down Pure. Kill him off also. Second half of this fight, it's same as the first. Everybody is just getting ran over by Heroic.
He died
as they take down 4 heroes, 9 class twice. And Roche is up. Or they could just keep going for more.
Starting to get the feeling that KJ and 9 class are best buddies.
Yeah, it seems like they hate each other.
It's friendly banter. Come on.
Okay.
They love each. They're just best friends. You know, that's what you do with your best friend. You tip
9
them.
class is gonna be like, don't let me catch you in the elevator later. Get lost. Yeah, they see that Roche is up now.
These fights feel kind of hopeless, and Thompson, he tried his best to kill Zeus, but he's getting countered out. Just by 1 Ghost Scepter, by the way. Like, you drop the coil and you drop the Ghost Scepter, and like, now what? Now what do you want to do, Thompson? You built your entire build around trying to kill me with this combo. And this Ghost Scepter is countering you, and so is the Blade. Like, they're itemizing really well against Thompson's build here.
Yeah, it's been a really good answer. Oh, you know what he needs? Bring the Revenant's Brooch back.
Oh, it's true. Better. But I don't think that works on your ultimate, does it? If you have it active? Does it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Dire's bottom
Maybe it
tower
does.
is under attack.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I could test it, but then I'll have to lose the game.
Don't do it. I need you here. Well, he's got Parasma now. But yeah, Thompson does a ridiculous amount of damage. If they are all together, though, I think that he just kills himself. Like, even because like phase shift only lasts 3.25 seconds. Blade Mail would still be active for enough of it, and he's doing enough damage that if he catches like both Schofield and Devi, he probably dies in 2 seconds to himself. But we'll see.
Yeah, we will definitely have to see how this one goes.
Spots one. Hello, sir. You like impetus shots? Try and fly away, why don't you? Take him down, and now the Hex reveal from the position 5 gyrocopter. They catch on to several, and now Pure. Oh no, he didn't push himself the right way. Get out of there, buddy. He's gonna TP out. Puck jumps in, gets some cover. That's BKB down.
Yeah, but at least they still have their high ground. That's something to be thankful for. And Sniper loves sitting in either the fountain or the tier 4s to hit you.
Particularly with the Ancient Guardian.
Yep. Easy 100 damage there.
Well, last game, Tundra sat on their high ground until 60 minutes, but they had a techies in that one. Is this more or less concerning for you in terms of how late this might go for the old Tundra fellas? Like, can they hold out a long time and find some salvation in the late game?
Potentially. There's no reason why they couldn't. But as far as turtle potential goes, it's pretty solid on this game too. I mean, Hector's just gonna play this low game here.
All right. Interesting.
Go use your ulti to get 4 hits off and then go back. You know, if you do that enough, you will kill that building.
True.
No denying that.
Illusions hitting each other. And the Hellbear Smasher. Smoke break.
They found him. That's a big kill.
AJ dead. Jump forward, stomp. Does not connect. Hector runs in, finds that clockwork, realizes I don't want to be here anymore. Doesn't have ulti for another couple of seconds. They take down the vision, but look at him! They found him! Oh! The last second save! Second round of abilities, wants to jump away. Analog in trouble.
What the heck?
They find the Hex though! The last second save, Analog will get sniped and killed. But Tundra fighting back in a huge way here. They forced out the buyback from the Enchantress, and wow, what a unbelievable series of events that was for Tundra.
Yeah, and Toby ends up saving the puck really hard there with that aphotic shield there, allowing him to get the phase shift off. And Toby is doing what is absolutely needed this game, and he's taken upon himself to buy that nullifier. That way they can just kill this dude really easily. And these, I mean, Gyro has a Ghost Scepter too. They have a 4 staff on Enchantress. There's a lot of things you can purge off in this game. Very much needed to go and pick that one up.
Well, it wasn't everything, but it was big and an important like hold right there for Tundra, showing they can still stay out on the map, get farm on these heroes, and start to keep this scaling going. If they can pull together a couple more fights like that, this completely starts turning back around again. But should be noted, Heroic playing a little bit of save your buddy syndrome here. After KJ went down, you can see on this replay just an overextension, and Hector couldn't go all the way in because his ulti wasn't back off cooldown quite yet.
Yeah, I think Toby had Blink Dagger here.
Yeah.
Should bail him out if we can't see. I think he's going to die for sure, and the shield just saves him so we can get that last phase shift off. I think without that, he for sure would have died in the duration of that Hex.
Oh, he went for it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What do you go? Oh, he went for the Revenant's Brooch. Okay. I guess I don't need to test it myself.
We'll get to see.
Let's find out. Like, he for sure works on his hero, but the real question is going to be, does it work on the Aghanim Scepter?
All right, Fear, I'm going to be trying to keep track of a lot of things in the fight. So I just need you to say it works if it works, or it doesn't work if it doesn't work. And I'll know what you meant. All right.
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
If the opportunity shows itself, of course.
Yeah. Hector? He does. It's okay. There's the old.
It's not hitting anything because he's
no. Looking for more. He's in trouble. No more Aegis, but the TP out. He didn't have cogs on Whitemon. Oh no.
Yeah, he used.
Oh, he had
it earlier.
BKB anyways.
Yeah. No, he's out, but he had to use everything to get out of that one.
Yeah.
And if they had detection, they might have killed him. Because I didn't realize you can just use Trickster Cloak inside of Puck ult, and it doesn't reveal you. I feel like Coil normally reveals invisible units, but okay. That's cool.
That is interesting. Always learn something new when we're watching Dota. That's what I love about this game. 50-minute mark. Things getting testy here in this game. The gold lead continues to fluctuate bit by bit. They have not seen any of the really big value out of Blade Mails, and while it is incredibly strong, the one thing about having that be such a great counter to the Puck is it's dependent upon Topson basically killing himself.
Pretty much. We'll see. And so far, it hasn't seemed like the damage is enough to kill him, or at least he's using it in a way where he's not killing himself. Because a lot of these Blade Mails are actually getting popped preemptively to just deal pure.
Right.
And that's what happened in the last fight. Like, Centaur had to pop it because the Pure was on him. The Gyro had to pop it because Pure was also on him. So it's not just the Puck you have to worry about. You still have to worry about Pure in the backline here and using your Blade Mail to ward him off from yourself.
It's crazy as Puck still, in spite of playing against all these Orchids, does not have any dispel to keep himself alive. They pop,
got a bad one, I guess.
Breath, and now
he's relying on his allies.
Where are we finding somebody? Well, one of the allies is found right at the start, and Abba caught as well as the Shadow Demon. In trouble, dead Shadow Demon. They're living for the moment on the gyrocopter, trying to taste down Analog, and is hitting him, tearing him apart. The hookshot comes in, but he's already dead. Can Hector carry this one alone with Zeus already gone? The silence is there, nowhere left to go. The Puck is in trouble, and they bring him down. 4 dead. Pure does manage to escape. But after the support and the help was gone, it was a feast on that Puck.
It was indeed, and I unfortunately was looking at something else other than the interaction of Puck, so I didn't get a catch.
I did see some hits going on to the Zeus, but I didn't know if he popped the Ghost Scepter or not. I didn't see if he did. I assume he did, though.
I know he was right-clicking him with his hero, right, which obviously is going to work.
Right.
It's more of the question of does the Dream Coil also apply magic damage attacks?
There, get
opportunity.
Set up here. By Llama, pull him on in. Hurricane Pike, get separate. No, he just blinked. Swift blink in place. Yep. Hector, it's the getaway.
They need to keep getting 9 class. This is like the best target they could always go for. I mean, they're up 23,000 gold, so they're pretty comfortable lead at this point. This Slark is absolutely massive. He can do just about anything he really wants to in this game. Defy Llama has gotten to that stage where he has Heart of Taras, he has Eternal Shroud, still holding that Blade Mill, Double Edge, going up there with the Shard. Sitting pretty at like probably around 8,000 HP or something once he has all the stacks up. And that's something that Pure just can't cut through at this point in the game. And even for Schofield, like, he's pretty tanky too, with so many items on him. Blade Mill, Glimmer Cape with Hex, Boots of Bearing, and of course the Ghost Scepter. they're running into damage issues, where I feel like you have so much damage on the side of Heroic now, and it's not just coming from one or two sources, where I feel like Toby is almost a non-factor in this game now. Like, it feels like he doesn't do any damage. His only goal is to try and save people defensively. Same with 9 class. Whitemon also does no damage. You have 2 damage dealers on Tundra, and that's it. And it feels like it's just not enough. We're on the side of Heroic. Inch, yep, you're doing damage. Zeus is doing tons of damage. Gyro, a little bit, not a lot though. Centaur at this point is doing a lot of damage, and so is the Slark. They have an abundance of damage.
Well, I mean, yeah, Toby still has an Orb of Corrosion in his inventory at 55 minutes. Like, it's rough. Oh, the blind blink stomp was not gonna connect though. Now they see Toby jump in, try and find that backline. Shadow Demon in trouble. The Venn diagram of pain, he's gone. Nowhere left to go, and now you got to be careful on these 2 damage dealers. They try and back away. Toby ulti used. A Photic Shield keeps him alive. Gonna orb to jump away. The stomp is there onto 1. Puck and Sniper up on the high ground, but they're forced to TP out. Cannot do anything else. Missile will go onto the Puck, but the TP means that it won't connect. And that sets up for an easy Roche going to the hands of Heroic.
Yeah, and it just goes to show that you literally just don't have damage this game.
Yeah.
They can't kill anyone. Maybe it's time for Sniper to start redoing his inventory from scratch. Just start selling items and start building some rapiers. Because I think at this point, something like that has to happen.
Well, he decided to go Daedalus and take out the Hurricane Pike.
Well, he's got to do something for the damage department, because... And unfortunately, this isn't going to be enough. And I don't even know if there's anything that's going to be enough. Because he's more and more, he starts to put more damage into less and less survivability he's going to have.
Yeah. I mean, Puck has a ton of damage and does actually have an amp damage rune right now, too. I mean, they would love to take a fight right now, but I think it's too difficult. I mean, honestly, they still have Aegis on Zeus, so probably not. Although, Thompson sees him here. Jump in, coil. But just goes invis immediately, and basically no damage was dealt.
Yeah. Big counter, this Trickster Cloak to Puck. Does not reveal invisibility with the coil. Confirmed.
That's crazy. I mean, it's such... That alone has really just massively mitigated the damage that Puck would do in these moments.
Pretty much. The Ghost Scepters, the Blade Mills, the neutral items all working against the Puck. Seems like there's lots of answers to deal with this Puck Aghanims. Just one of those items that sometimes you see in a pub or something. This is so broken. This should not be allowed. But the thing about Dota, it's a very well-balanced game most of the time, and there's always an answer to everything. At least this patch. This patch is incredibly well-balanced, I must say. Like, I know how everyone does want a new patch to come out and just for refreshing sake, just playing something new. But I think you might sometimes forget that how balanced this patch is.
Right. Well, we're still, you know, however many days into it, and there's been updates and new, like, metas evolving, even without a patch coming out. Oh my god, that's the most annoying thing, when they take away the outpost with the freaking Nimbus right as you're about to finish it. They're moving in this direction now, trying to defend their high ground. They see him immediately trying to jump, but a Blake, he broke it. Got right in the way. Ooh, Pure in trouble now. Hex, the turn, trying to bring him low. Refresher is out. Toby in trouble. Disruption for the save. Now Ghost Scepter not going to be able to keep that Clockwork alive. There is the ultimate used by ABBA. Look up to full HP. Well, up on the high ground, do they have enough to clear through these heroes? They're trying to do what they can, and actually they do. They kill him.
It's the Daedalus.
Oh my god, and now looking for more. Pure destroys him. And no hook shot lands also onto KJ. Daedalus, Parasma, Revenant's Brooch, all of it pairing together just to completely eviscerate this lineup. Don't call it a comeback. They might have this one still a couple tricks up their sleeves.
Why is this Ench not dying? Like, literally, it's unkillable. He's got Aviana's feather and a halberd here.
Oh my god.
This man is not dead still. He's still not dead.
I ain't going down. Oh,
Well, I think if you learned one thing from that fight, focus Ench last.
Yeah.
I mean, Ench is dead 2 minutes, no buyback actually. And that's a timer related, or money related actually.
The other thing, that was, what, 2,300 gold for Pure, who now has Rapier Plus, right? Like, you said he just need to remake his whole inventory. Pure might actually be able to do that now.
Yeah. I mean, he has to. Like, there is no other option, unfortunately. I think he knows it himself. Like, I have all these cool items, I'm 6 slotted, but why are they not dying?
Also, tier 5 neutrals. It's Moonshard for Thompson.
Imagine he gets Dade. Imagine if you get a Daedalus here, or the Stygian, rather, not Daedalus.
Yeah.
On Sniper here.
They're trying to push out these lanes as quickly as they can. We're starting to see a few Giants ring Slark. Thompson steps up high ground. That's tier 3 tower. Use the glyph on it. They're pushing in all of the lanes simultaneously. Buy Sniper a Moonshard, honestly. Like, he definitely should have one of those eaten.
He needs
but for now,
on Rapiers.
Hunting, chasing. Oh, good cogs pushback.
Like, I'm just
now,
wondering,
wait a minute.
2 of them.
Hector, they find him. In trouble, interrupted. Pops the ultimate, still has the depth shroud. BKB is already out. Now looking for more,
Okay.
but they're in trouble.
He's
TP's
dead.
not gonna happen. He's still on depth shroud. Oh,
I mean, he got stunned by the level 25 talent of Puck. Dream Coil pierces spell immunity, and he's dead for 90 seconds now.
with no buyback. How has this happened? He's not there for money. They're falling apart. Heroic. Suddenly, an opportunity for Tundra to turn this all around. Wait a minute. How much can they do? 75 seconds. They've got a hold, but they don't have their Slark. Do Tundra realize this opportunity has arrived for them?
Got the workhorse.
He doesn't have it yet. They're moving in. They're starting to take these buildings. That's tier 4s available. Taking a Wind Waker. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Tundra, this is your opportunity. You can maybe end the game right now. Play defensively, but make sure that Pure stays alive. They keep on hitting away. Jump forward. Silence is there. Low. BKB gets away. Turns around. Satanic. They're in too far. 40 seconds until Slark is back up. Stop punching the Centaur. He's not doing a damn thing. They have the Hex, but Thompson finds them in the back lines. They buy back on Analog, trying to do more. But look at him. Pure planking away. Oh, ho, ha, ha. Hitting the Ancient, trying to do what they can, but they jump in with the Violama, trying to take him down. Disruption is there for the moment. Thompson takes down a couple more. Onto that gyrocopter. They're still hitting the Ancient, the throne, but look at the damage from Devi. Devi Llama saving the day. They take down Pure. Thompson, the Ancient, there's only a little bit left. If they can manage to finally finish this off, they need a little bit more damage. Thompson chasing.
They're going for it.
Going. The throw, but they have the glyph. They gotta get these kills, and now Hector's back up. Hector's gotta get in there, gotta do it. There's 1,000 more HP on this throne. 500, 300, it's gone. Tundra managed to pull one away off no buyback on Slark. Can you believe it?
It's kind of hard to believe, but it did happen. It's got to be a heart-crushing defeat here for Hector, man. Like, there's so many things that he could have maybe done slightly better in that last fight to survive, but he goes down there, 90 seconds dead. They all in the throne there, and I can also confirm at the end there that the Aghanims with the Revenant's Brooch does go through Ghost Scepter. And I think a lot of these itemizations that Tundra did do, and especially for Pure, he really had to hard carry this one, and he came through at the end. He went for the items that he needed, he went for the big boy items, got the damage they needed in the fights that mattered the most, and it really just cost K1 off guard. 2 fights in a row where he died without buyback just ended up costing them the game. When they by the way, they lost this game up 12,000 gold.
Yeah.
They were ahead 12,000 gold and they lost this game. And that only happens when something disastrous happens. And it's unfortunate, but luckily they're still in a good spot, right? And this loss doesn't determine a lot for them, most likely. They're still in a very healthy spot.
Oh my God, unbelievable. That's one of those moments that just, it's gonna stick with you whether good or bad. I mean, for Tundra, that's the type of thing that accelerates you to win a freaking tournament. And Heroic, I don't know what you got to do. I'm looking at this graph and it's just off the cliff. What an unbelievable performance. We need to go to a break. We're going to have an interview with Tundra afterwards. Can't wait to hear what they have to say about that one. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have that interview for you.
When you told me that's how you felt inside, did you mean it or were you just messing with my mind? When you told me that's how you felt, did you mean it or way deep inside yourself? Now your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover, and see my heels and now my head has fallen over them, and all I know she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. Now I'm sitting here in deepest contemplation about how you came into my world, about the fact that we would never really date. You very quickly became my girl. Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover, and see my heels and now my head has fallen over them, and all of them she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine. We learn it sunny side up. Sunny side up. We learn it sunny side up. We learn it sunny side up. Yeah, yeah. Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover, and see my heels and now my head has fallen over them, and all in all she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. We land is sunny, oh, 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 we land is sunny, we land is sunny side up. We land is sunny, oh, 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 we land is sunny, we land is sunny side up. 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 Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, an absolute classic. You love to see them when they come out just like that. An unbelievable series that started with a bit of an upset or not, depending upon who you're asking, and ended with, I mean, an upset no matter who you thought you were going to ask, because I had no idea that Tundra was going to be able to pull that out at the last second. Really fun series with unique heroes coming out. Two heroes that we had not seen at all this tournament, in both the Slark and the Abaddon, and I think they both sort of performed their duties the way that they needed to, and just graced us with another really freaking awesome game. For myself, at least, I know that I am still shaking slightly from that game and how nuts it was. And I do believe that we're also going to be having somebody here. Yes, indeed, we are. Thompson, hello. Thank you for joining us. I just said I'm still shaking. I'm sure you might be feeling the effects of that game as well. How are you after that game, first of all?
I mean, it was super intense. I mean, I'm okay now, but a couple of minutes ago, yeah, it was pretty. I had a bit of a shakes, you know, like pretty insane game. Yeah.
All right, so I got a question for you here. You guys have been picking Sniper just first pick almost every single game. Do you just plan on going this whole tournament? If it's in the pool, are you forcing teams to ban this against you, or are you just going to show them that Sniper's just your team's hero, or what's going on with this hero?
I mean, if you look at it, it's been pretty OP for us so far. So even the first game, just an unfortunate loss. But I think if teams are not banning it, like, be ready to play against it.
Awesome. They'll be ready to play against it indeed, and they're going to have to be. You guys are even willing to switch it up, as you were not playing at that time. You were on the puck, which, speaking of which, I want to hit one more time. We have to keep the interview short. I know you guys have to get ready for next matches and all the rest of it. But at what point did you realize that Hector didn't have buyback? And as soon as you realized that, was it all in go? Tell me about the decision-making process just over those last couple of minutes of that game that we saw.
I mean, this Hector guy is pretty insane, so like I'm not surprised he doesn't have buyback there. But it was more like we were forcing buybacks, and then it turned out like we kind of got some good pickoffs in the base, and they ended up dying. So then we just, I don't know when we even decided, but we just started hitting tier 4s and hitting the throne because, you know, he's not buying back.
Awesome. And just last question real quickly. When you're in those moments, is there somebody that's like screaming, or is it pretty calm, or was it like shit was going down?
I mean, it gets a little bit more intense. Everybody gets a bit louder, and I mean, even a bit yelling. If there's like a really important target, everybody will, like, you know, make sure that we're focusing the right target and everybody's on the same page, like hitting the throne, like we can end, you know, like, and people calling buybacks with travels and stuff like that. So it gets a bit hectic, yeah.
Awesome. Well, it's hard to imagine you yelling, but I'm sure that you were at the end of that game. Congratulations again, and good luck in the rest of this. Wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
There he is, the one and only Topson. Do have to let them get going again. Sorry for the shorter interview, but we got to keep the schedule moving for all you fine folks out there. Absolute classic of a game. We've got another one coming up soon. We're going to see how Heroic responds, because they're not done yet. They've still got one more to play in just a little bit. They're going to be playing against OG. For now, we're going to go a quick break, and we'll see you on the other side.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Emotion running round my head, thinking about the things you did, the things we said. So who's lying now? And who's crying now? Look who's crying now. Trying to pretend that you don't really see. You don't really see all the things you do and what it does to me. And now you've gone away. But you'll be back someday. But it's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. Oh, and you'll be begging on your knees. Oh, thinking of all the lies, the way you made me cry, and begging, baby, baby, please. Yeah. But it's a long time coming. Talking to myself and wondering what went wrong. Knowing what we had was good, the feeling strong. Voices in my head, repeating what you said. What you said. Baby, what we had was still worth fighting for. The way I'm feeling
together. Gonna walk that mile. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together. Gonna walk that mile. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together. Gonna walk that mile.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this
as the night comes close to an end. Oh, we keep seeing this dog. Wait, I think there's another shot of him here in a second. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh no, the dog's not there anymore. All right,
There's a bird,
got
though.
you guys all excited. My bad. It was a bird, not a dog. We're still trying to recover from that last series and the insanity of it. And Heroic will hopefully have been able to recover a bit of that morale after that last game, because holy moly, it was crazy. Fear, but yeah, Heroic versus OG. What do you think?
Well, I think we've been covering a lot of Heroic, and that game we just saw must have been soul crushing to say the least for them. So I hope they are the type of team that can bounce back. We saw they started out really strong in this tournament, and I was a little worried if something bad goes their way, will they be able to recover from it? And this is going to be their time to really prove that, because the team that they're playing against is no joke themselves.
No, absolutely not. OG, a team that obviously has a long storied history of immense amount of success in the Dota 2 sphere, but as recently has somewhat struggled to sort of reclaim that glory. So let's see if we can get a little bit of an update from OG and how they're doing.
OG is a team familiar to almost anyone interested in the world of Dota, as they're one of the most accomplished teams of all time. Unfortunately, it couldn't last forever. They've been struggling for quite a while, so chose to rebuild their roster late last year. Their current roster is made up of Timado, BZM, Whisper, Ari and Seb. While they haven't completed a 180 to get back on track to former greatness, it's been a step in the right direction.
He was able to back. Oh! What? Where'd he go? Oh, mama!
One of their latest results was 6th place in the Dream League Season 22. Despite not being a first place finish or even top 3, it's better than many of their placements throughout last year. With Seb behind the wheel, maybe a little more time and experience together is all they need to really step it up once again. With Ari as the only British player in attendance at the event, this is the team to cheer for. It's coming home. Right, guys? Right?
I forgot about the Brits. The Brits are there. They're ready to support their fella. How could I forget, honestly? That's my bad. So Fear, I think this is something that is one of those matchups that I think has a lot of interesting dynamics with it. Former teammates playing against each other. You've got, also a lot of, I guess, what's the right word? Leading up to this, at the beginning of today, there was some question of like how this would result in terms, what this would turn into in terms of like the total results for the tournament.
Sure.
Because OG went 1-1, because Tundra and Heroic went 1-1, they're still all sitting at the top of Group B, and it's basically like who gets O2'd first. Who is it that's going to lose out against this in the next one? If they go 1-1 in this series, I think that is likely meaning we're going to end up in like some crazy tiebreaker scenarios. But if you're OG or Heroic here, if you can come out with just a clean 2-0, you are well on your way to not having to play tiebreakers.
Right, and I think that's going to be a lot to ask for, I think, in this matchup, because OG in their last couple matches were a draw. The only 2-0 that they have got was the same 2-0 that Heroic got, and that was versus Extreme Gaming.
Right.
So it'll be very interesting to see, but I have a feeling we might come out of this one 1-1. Unless, for whatever reason, maybe Heroic is super tilted, or maybe OG outpicks them, however it might be. It could go that direction, or vice versa. I don't see why OG would be tilted, because they did draw their last one. I didn't actually watch that game, though, but I doubt it could have been any more tilting than the loss that Heroic just received.
I mean, yeah, potentially. I did see something about a Snapfire with like Rapier and a Mars Arena or something. I don't know if that was that game or if that was one of the other games, but it sounds like we're not the only ones that are having like the epic things happening on the stream. So that's exciting.
I mean, OG won their last game though, so that's good.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's only Heroic that we have to worry about being tilted out of existence.
True.
Okay. All right. I'm down. I will say that, like, just from the way that he carries himself and from what I've seen of his gameplay, K1 is not the type of guy I think that's going to carry that stuff as much on him, right? I feel like if anything, he's the type of player that would fuel him to like play even better in the next series. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's just like the impression I get from the guy.
Yeah, I mean, I've never noticed K1 to be like a tilter. If there is tilting going on, I wouldn't say it's from one particular player. It's more of like a team, you know, thing where the whole team just kind of like just demoralized. They don't communicate the same, and their just overall performance goes down a little bit. But I don't have much bad things to say about them, so that's like kind of just like the only thing I can say that potentially could be haunting them a little bit. But more than anything, they'll just come to this game and play their Dota and brush off the last one and show some more incredible Dota.
All right, let's see indeed as we are getting ready to go into this game number 1. Again, Group B, a lot of teams sitting at 4-2 and wanting to see if they are going to continue this streak forward, and already banning the Zeus out of the game. They don't want to see it. The insanity that they had to wait through, because I'm pretty sure that ours was the last game going of that last round.
We had 2 1-hour-long games.
Yeah.
It's hard to top that.
Who is this on their team that's named Paparazzi Armlet?
That was a great question, because I saw that as well. And I mean,
Oh, it's Tomato.
It has to be, yeah, because I don't think he got... I don't know, I guess he signed up too late to get the pro tag with OG or something, so he doesn't have it. So it kind of just shows whatever name he uses for his
also, our audience cannot see those tags at the moment, so that's just a conversation between us, but that's fine. Another hero that we're seeing banned out first phase that we have not actually seen, I think, picked or banned on this stream at all, but apparently is everywhere else, is Bane. That's another one of those heroes that they take out in the first phase for Heroic, and I guess it's something OG have been running and making look really good.
Yeah, their last match that they played, they had Disruptor and Bane on their team, and that was against Gaming Gladiators. They've ran the Bane against Tundra. Yeah, they've got quite a few Bane games under their belt here. Just tracking, just from this tournament, they've played at least 3 games of Bane. For some reason, one of the games versus Extreme didn't parse, so I can't tell about that one.
Well, we had not seen Heroic play against Io yet, but previously, when they got an opportunity to take it, we did see Primal Beast in the first phase. See if Heroic opt to go back to that. No, they're going to stick with the Gyrocopter instead, which has looked very good on KJ and Schofield, actually, in the last game.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. At no point where it's like, oh wow, they shouldn't have picked Gyro. I feel like it did what it needed to do in every single game. It's a classic counter to IO as well, where you just have overwhelming AoE damage to the point where the IO just doesn't feel safe sitting behind whatever target he wants to tether to. He's going to be taking a lot of AoE damage as well on top of it, so makes sense. I'm a fan of it, and I think that's generally been one of the best approaches of playing against IO, is just having better team fight, because one of the weaknesses of IO is he has no team fight whatsoever. So if you can just like build more supports of more team fight, it'll make it feel very uncomfortable for the IO to just weave into these fights. And I wonder if we're gonna see a Marcy or not. Marcy IO has been the thing lately, and it's been very powerful. And I wonder if Heroic has an answer to this, or if they're gonna let it through the pool, as I don't think there's been a single IO yet. No IO. Yeah, OG has not played IO yet, from the looks of it. So this is something that they've been busting out. So it's been permabanned, actually. That's why they haven't played it.
The IO Marcy?
Just IO in general.
Oh, just IO in general. Well, I know I've seen some people talking about the IO Marcy and how strong that combination is. Yes. I'm not sure if it's something that's worth taking in the first phase. Do you think it is? Or does it reveal too much about your draft? Okay. It's just
like it just doesn't matter. It's just a broken combination.
Okay.
It's just you put the, what is that spell even called? Just the lifesteal one?
Why am I blanking on this?
Yeah, I am too, but it's okay. I can look it up quick. It's called Sidekick. Easy, right? You put the Sidekick on your trusty Sidekick IO.
Yep.
And the way this spell works is the lifesteal is shared. So when you hit with your Marcy, it heals the IO, and in return, you get healed because you're healing the IO, right? So it's like a double heal, and then if you try killing your IO, well, just in general, you're healing your IO all the time just because you're doing so much damage. So it's just a combination where it just feels like you don't have enough damage to kill the IO or the Marcy, no matter what you bring. And then you'll see the Marcy gets banned. They're not going to deal with it. It's definitely... There's a blessing in Captain's mode. It really makes it so these 1-2 combos are never going to happen, right? You're going to pick like the IO and they're like the next phase. You get 2 bans. Like there's no way in hell that it's going to go through. So that's something I never really thought about too much about the new drafting stage, but you can't really pick these 1-2 combos anymore because you only get one pick in the first phase and more bans come.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
And that explains why we've never seen IO Marcy. But I will tell you in pubs, it is first 2 phased a lot and it wins a lot, and Marcy's considered on Dota 2 Pro Tracker the best carry in Dota right now, and that is simply just because every game is IO Marcy.
Right. Yeah, they get it whenever they get an opportunity to, and it is disgusting. Now, OG, they are going to go back for the Muerta after the IO, which is another very strong combination, and paired together with the Magnus, it gives them some instant, right out of the gate, team fight potential.
Yeah, and they probably have this planned just from the beginning here. You need to have more than one combination, obviously, to play with it. But the Morta is pretty nice here as well with the IO. Gives you much needed attack speed, which is super good. But more importantly, I'm not sure if you were aware, but the overcharge gives you spell amplification. And guess what?
Morta yeah. Damn.
It's all spell damage, so this hero gets a lot of damage from the IO. So this is like the other combination. Not as quite disgusting as the Marcy, just because it's mainly the IO Marcy laning stage is like unplayable. Like it feels like you can do nothing. Whereas Murta, it's still strong, but it's not disgusting in the lane. But later on in the game, the damage is quite disgusting.
Well, I do have a question as Faceless Void comes out. A nice way to deal with the Marta. Just freaking kill her, why don't you? So this is something that's not necessarily related to the draft, but in terms of the like dynamic of former teammates, obviously Schofield, K1, and Whisper, do you think that it like having played together for so long, they like have some insider information, and do you think that one might be more like exploitable than the other?
Yes.
Okay. Who's more exploitable?
Definitely, I would say K1 would be more exploitable. He has a very, what would you call it? Like he knows what he wants to do and he'll do it like every game, right?
Right.
Where Whisper, this man has proven that he can just play random stuff. You don't know what he's gonna do always, right? And I feel like that's just gonna be an advantage because like it's like, oh yeah, they have Whisper. I know him. He can play everything. Thanks for the information. You just told us he's really good.
Right.
That helps. Whereas like K1, like he has his favored heroes for sure, and I'm sure Whisper knows all of them.
That's interesting. I think that that's one of those dynamics that, you know, we talk a lot about former teammates, but when they've been together for as long as they were on that Anvergesa and then also, you know, Beast Coast team for a really long time, it just... You know, you learn some stuff about people. Nature's Prophet gets taken now, as well as the Faceless Void. I'm assuming this is support here?
The Faceless Void? Yeah, probably.
Get out of here.
Yeah, no. Nature's Prophet, coming from the USC server, is... I know the European server has not played much of this hero much anymore, but it's South America, North America still really loves Nature's Prophet. Very popular hero, so they're gonna pick that one up. It gives you some more global potential to kind of match the IO, I suppose. Its laning is always pretty decent. More than anything, it just potentially might give you the option to just continuously just get on top of this Morta and IO and just make their laning stage be very hard to deal with. And we're gonna see the puck come out. This is typical answer to Faceless Void. Also pretty good versus the Pango. So a really good leash game. Should be able to get these heroes. And as per usual, the lockdown isn't necessarily the best on Heroic. So hopefully they don't have any PTSD from last game on Topson Puck. And they also had a draft that was very limited in the stun department. And maybe the NP will just go straight for an Orchid and help kind of alleviate that issue.
You know what I want to see the NP go straight for? To Blade Mail. Now we're talking. Dude, honestly, with Puck and Huerta in the game, I mean, I guess the problem is that you're playing against Io, so like it's going to be pretty hard to out damage via Blade Mail the healing the Io's doing.
Yeah. I think the Orchid might be better for the Puck.
Yeah.
Vestal's good too, by the way. Vestal's very good against Io.
Oh, yeah. That'd be really solid. Well, they take the Huskar out. It's not what I was expecting as a ban.
Are they expecting an offlane Pango here? I guess so.
5 seconds remaining.
Or it's more of a situation of like, if they were to pick, like, there's only a couple heroes that really destroy a Puck. And I think Huskar's one of them. And the other one might be Dragon Knight.
Yeah, I wonder if this is one of those moments where they're just like, we feel good about our draft no matter what, so we're just going to ban out the cheese. You think Sniper, though?
Sniper, I think at Elite League was destroying Puck. It was like unplayable matchup. So if they want to like ban the cheese, but then again, you do have Magnus for Sniper, which is kind of nice.
Right.
Hard to say. But yeah, Sniper, DK, and obviously Huskar, I think are the 3 hardest counters. Then there's like some TAs and stuff, which are pretty decent too. But TA's already banned, so.
Not I mean, I guess there's not like a ton of damage it feels like to throw into the Chrono if if OG start to get like some items, particularly with an IO in hand and having like all the healing that you're gonna have with it. It's gonna be a support gyrocopter. I guess if he gets levels, that sort of makes up for it. What are you wanting out of this last pick for OG?
For OG here, I mean, they need a position 4, I think, right? They think
most likely
this Magnus is 4? Wait, they're banning offlaners right now, which is, I think, a little strange. I think Whisper most likely will play this Magnus. So what do I think they need in this position here? I mean, what's left in the pool? A Shadow Demon could be pretty cool for the fact of just saving people in Chrono. Might not be bad.
They take a Sniper
stacks going. Yeah, they got rid of the Sniper. I think Shadow Demon looks pretty cool. You stack up for the Magnus. You have a save for Chrono. Could work.
I mean, Ari has played Mag before. And does like a decent job on it in competitive games, but it feels like it'd have to be something really good that you're missing here at the end. Maybe to punish the Faceless Void in lane?
I don't think there's going to be many things that can do that other than just ranged heroes. If you want to go that route, you just pick like some
like a Veno?
Something. No, that's crazy.
Let's go
I don't
Veno.
think I don't think you're gonna pick Veno against Pango and Void.
All right.
Like, it's good in the first couple waves, but after that, it's not gonna be super effective. And they're just gonna go for Tiny, so they're gonna run a Mag Tiny lane most likely, unless this is the mid Tiny and the off lane Puck and the 4 Magnus, which is possible, but most likely not.
I mean, to be fair, the other thing is that like Whisper is one of those guys that would pick random crazy offlaners. He's the AA offlane, the Rubik offlane. He's done it time and time again. Heroic though,
true.
That's the other pick that you were talking about as an answer to the Puck. So it's easy, simple Dota coming from Heroic. Let's see if OG have the answers for it as we are going into game number 1. Is there one draft that you like more or one that you feel like has to achieve like a specific result by a time, otherwise they lose?
Not particularly. I think both these lineups have stages of the game in which they all are very powerful. Obviously, Io has the capability of saving people from Chrono if you time it correctly, so that's always going to be an X factor in the game. Same with Tomato, like he has the ability to like 2-shot this DK. Same with Faceless Void throughout the ultimate. Defy Llama, the question mark for me is like, how good is this game going to be? Because I have big question marks around offlane Pango. It normally feels like a feast or famine type of offlaner. And Defy Llama has not shown the greatest stability in his offlane performances in the laning stage. So either he's going to own or just going to have a game where he's just going to have to play in recovery. And I'm not sure Pango's the type of hero you want to be in that recovery position. So a lot's going to ride on how can he make this Pango work in the offlane. And it's going to be versus a very difficult lane too, and the Io plus Tomato's Muerta here. So I'm a little worried for him, but any game where there's a Faceless Void, Chronosphere is hard to deal with. Analog, he's got a good matchup against Bezium. There's just so many scenarios running through my head right now, which just makes me feel like this game is going to be a test of skill, not so much of getting outdrafted.
Okay. Yeah, and also the other thing is you just have more options, I feel like, heroic early to try and make moves around the map because KJ is going to be playing on this Nature's Prophet with Global Teleport. There's potential to gank some of these other lanes, and obviously BZM not the easiest lane to gank on the puck, but if he does use Orb a little bit aggressively, they have that stun that's available from the DK2 that can maybe set up for something. We'll have to watch and see if those types of moves come out, or maybe they make a rotation down bottom and try and find a kill onto Whisper, Ari or something. We'll see.
Yeah, the one thing I will say though is their bot lane is not going to stop this mag from farming. I don't think so. Faceless Void is notoriously bad at laning right now in this patch. Like, he can survive and get some farm, but he applies close to 0 offensive capabilities in the laning stage. So his whole goal is just like trade farm, and then obviously in the late game he's like the god of Dota. So that's just gonna make sure that you can't really punish Whisper and Ari for going for these two. I would say this lane itself, it's kind of cool in a lot of ways. We saw it the other day where you do the toss back into the skewer.
Right.
So like that's like your only play option. Other than that, you are not going to be in a position where you're going to crush the lane because you are 2 melee heroes. But when you are playing against Faceless Void and an NP, there's a chance that you can actually just kill this NP a lot, and you're not going to stop Whisper from farming, and that's going to be a problem if both these Blink Initiators have a good game and they get ahead of the game and get a very quick Blink Dagger. So that's going to be one of my concerns I see for Heroic here, and the other one's going to be for Divine Llama. Is this Pango offlane going to be able to have some success? Because if they crush this top lane on OG, and bot lane gets early fast daggers, it's going to be a very difficult lane. The one lane I think that for sure they should win is Analog on this DK mid versus puck. This is a matchup that I feel like you just can't lose on DK unless you just are missing CS involved. It's just like unforced errors pretty much.
Right. Right. That makes sense. I think, I mean, we've seen it as an answer to the puck time and again. And it seems to pretty consistently work. Now, Heroic did get down some early wards. You can see that he was a TP out, placing one over to the side. But OG, by the same token, they smoked out with the Muerta and the Seb on the Io and were able to get a deep ward, keeping eyes on that hard camp. So this could be an interesting contest if there are some stacks being built later.
Yeah. Both these teams can do them quite easily. The calm before the storm here. Another good thing about the Faceless Void is he's really good at just sneaking runes and just time walking away.
Right.
See if he attempts it here.
Moving in. Hector wanting to do it. Also, Divine Llama thinking about trying to take the other one, battling it out for vision, and well, it does look like it's going to be OG chasing down and killing off Tomato underneath the tower. AJ taking that first blood. God, giving that gold to this Nature's Prophet is really scary.
I feel like all the games we cast today, the supports have been getting first blood.
Yeah.
Which is fine, honestly. It's not bad. It's more ideal than like the mid lane situation and for, I'd say, off laners. But still good either way. First blood is first blood.
We'll see how these lanes do work out and if they're able to maybe get some early harassment onto these heroes here. See the trades already coming out fast and furious, and the biggest thing that I'm going to be watching for is going to be those NPTPs eventually, but probably won't happen for a bit.
Yeah, he definitely has to stay with the Void for at least a little bit, because Void is the hero that, well, honestly, you can kind of leave him alone, but he will suffer pretty heavily in the CS department, and that's not ideal.
Yeah, not want to see that one coming his way. We're already seeing up there top is Analog taking some harassment, but we'll be getting his Dragon's Blood up soon. Just the power of, you know, this double range creeps or little ranged heroes up on the top side, keeping Divine Llama back as they are going to go on to KJ. Not quite where they wanted that one, but he does go down. Oh, man. Last little bit of damage there.
Yeah, it doesn't even need the skewer, apparently. Just the blood grenade tick was enough.
Yeah. Getting hurricanes. Still getting the last hit. And then they come back in with the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, up top, it's very low HP.
Yeah, I'm going to check on this lane. But as expected, I think Defy Llama... What can he do in this lane? You know, like Seb and Tomato are just going to walk up every time and just click him. And
log? He's yeah, no, for sure.
Like mid laners, they like to play with fire, honestly, when they play here. 2 points in Dragon's Blood, though. Just there's a small window here where Puck maybe can kill him, and then after they get the runes, the dust settles down, Puck will never ever be able to touch him again. This is how it goes pretty much every single time.
Right.
So all you have to do is just not die in this moment.
Yeah, as long as you're good through that one, weather the storm, you'll be fine. It does go back over and pick up the bottle. BZM will have some full inventory space to play around with it. Meanwhile, good damage there out onto Ari as we get to the 3-minute mark. He will pick up the Lotus. Likewise, Seb picking up the one top. Yeah, I mean, the top is done. Like,
yeah.
Skewer? Nothing happening.
Yeah, the Lotus on an IO is pretty devastating. One of the best heroes in Dota to grab the Lotus.
Oh, wait a minute, TP in. But they have Lotus and they have 11 stick charges. Are they not? I mean, this is a big kill if they can get it. And actually, Tomato does go down. They still get the Vilama. I can't believe Seb wasn't able to keep him alive. That's crazy.
Well, level 1 Tether doesn't share that much range. It's only 60%. He went for the second point in overcharge, just for aggressive potential. But I don't even know if that feels that good if you're heroic, right? Because Divine Llama doesn't get any piece of that pie whatsoever. And Tomato, yeah, he died, but he's like, I got 3-man ganked and I got a kill. And that's worth it for me.
Right. They would have been able to keep Divine Llama alive. Maybe that starts to feel a little better. It's down bottom. KJ is forcing back Ari. And still sitting pretty in this lane. I mean, granted, like you're saying, I agree that it doesn't feel good by any stretch of the imagination, but for how bad it could have gone is down bottom. They go again. Skewer back onto 2. Tries to time walk. KJ is going to die. Can't quite get in close enough on Faceless Void to get the hits on Ari.
He just doesn't have the damage, really. It's just level 1 time dilation. It used to be so good, but it got nerfed 2 times in a row. Wasn't too much. He's still level 1 time lock. Here, he's dead.
K1 in too far, and Ari taking advantage.
Yeah, he went for the 1-1-1 build, which is the most aggressive you can get on Void, but as you can see, he had like 2 seconds left on that time walk cooldown, and if he would have put 2 points on time walk, he would have lived there, but tried to go for the aggressive play, it didn't really work out, and gets him killed, actually.
Analog. They're going to glyph the wave. Stun onto him. BZM too far. Oh, hunting.
no.
Schofield shows up. All right, we talked about it. KJ with these early rotations, making stuff happen.
And that's pretty big too, because honestly, this Puck was kind of winning mid lane.
Yeah.
For given the matchup, I think BZM was outplaying him a little bit in this one. And him going down there, well, now DK is level 6. And now your tower is getting hit by a DK. Maybe the toss back here can yield something, but good glyph there by Analog, so the tower would not do any laps then.
Yeah, keeping him safe. Schofield shows up.
Tanking tower.
Harassment. Apparently he's fine with it. They bring in KJ and going to catch him. Has to use the Waning Rift to clear through those trees. They get to the other side of them. That's the extent of it.
Yep. Like, that'll be it. No mana on the DK here. So he will not be able to push out the wave there.
Oh, but he does have illusions. So DK sending illusion runes of himself to the top side of the map to get some extra damage onto the tower and try and take down the courier. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, well, sort of close, I guess, but...
Avatos, dead bottom. Oh, man. After a brutal loss last game, Hector is starting this game off a little bit rough for himself.
He is, but this is pretty expected for Faceless Void. I looked at their lane, like NP is not a lane dominator hero. He is the type of hero that kind of griefs your lane in a way. Like he does really good things on the map, right? But it's never for your lane that he does good things for, because he's leaving your lane. And he's kind of feeling the side effects of that. And playing Void against Magnus is, you're gonna lose in the CS department. Look at this Mag's damage. He's sitting at like 120 right now, and he's actually gonna TP to mid lane here. Ends up canceling it, realize he can't really do much with it. And I think this might just be essentially the death of mid lane here.
They're having to bring in more Aries nearby also. Yeah, they were threatening and bringing in 3 heroes for each team. It is enough for OG to defend their tower for the moment. As we get close to that 8-minute mark.
It is reactionary though.
Yeah.
So maybe they can get a kill with Coilier or what a Sprout. That actually stops them from doing anything there.
Jeez. And now Analog gets in time to get the Invis rune.
This is what I mean about this bot lane here. Whisper is just going to be sitting here with an enormous base damage difference on K1, and K1 will not get a single last hit in front of Whisper. It just will not happen.
Super annoying. Ooh, Analog gets the tower. Not able to deny that one on the Tiny. So 8.5 minutes in. Still a very even game. Some of the lanes going worse. The biggest thing is, feels like Hector is just not getting the farm, but KJ's making up for it in terms of the farm he's getting on this Nature's Prophet, working towards an Orchid.
Yeah, I mean, it's 150 base damage versus 85. I like Hector's build. He's got a double gloves of haste roll. Gonna see this one more often. And they're gonna TP bottom here.
RP and Divine Llama level 6. Oh, not enough to keep the Faceless Void alive. Whisper in the meantime wants to go in for Schofield. Not gonna get that kill. Oh, oil used. Now Divine Llama in some trouble. Oh, actually has both rounds. Swashbuckle. Oh, wants to get the kill into BCM. Is it enough? Not quite. It is. KJ with the double kill, and now moving in the stun. Give him the triple. Or take it for yourself because you're a DK. We'll see. Oh, misses on the swashbuckle. Couple more hits. Ari does go down. Heroica making good rotation.
So good for OG up until the point where BZM tried to go in.
Yeah.
Like, they brought 4 heroes to kill Whisper, and Whisper still killed the Void. And if they would have just cut their losses there, it would have been amazing. But instead, they tried to go in, and Divine Llama had a huge, like, stick ready. So I guess BZM didn't see that, and that kill just doesn't happen. Now he's in too deep, and BZM also, because he thinks he's a puck, right? There's no way. I've got Waning Rift, I got Loser Orb. There's no way I can get sprouted, right? No, he got sprouted with both those spells on cooldown, and the 2 of them die in return and get a nice rebuttal kill there from Heroic. So very well done by Heroic to get an exchange, better exchange out of that than what they probably deserved.
Hector does have Arcane Rune and Chrono ready.
So spooky.
And Schofield has level 6 right next to him, too. Hector's saying, don't take one of my damn creeps. Oh, Schofield! What have you done? Smoke up now. Ari and BZM making a move. Can they connect onto this Faceless Void? Who is going to, be found? Chronos? All right, call down used. Good damage onto Ari. Dodges the dead shot. Still trying to survive, but Avatos dead. Now the roll up wants to go. Divine Llama finding the target. Will get the IO. Can they get any more? BZM still trying to escape, and he will be able to do just that. Poor Hector. 0-4.
Having a rough one. I am a bit impressed though by Divine Llama and how he's managed to find farm this game and these rotations. he's actually getting really close to his diffusal blades, and that's going to be a really big timing. And this hero is like super important right now for the side of Heroic, because it's the one hero that can just get on Tomato during the Rolling Thunder, and there's not much you can do about it.
Right. Yeah, it needs a while before things start to go better. Meanwhile, Relocate comes in, and Schofield is going to be found. That's not insignificant. He's got a decent chunk of gold for him. It's right now starting to catch up to his carry in terms of farm, but does get brought down.
And the NP is already ahead of his carry in terms of farm.
And I think that is going to be a completed Orchid at 12 minutes, just about, for the NP.
But he is very farmed.
Yeah.
It's not that the Hector's super underfarmed, which he is, but it's more of like K-Chase just ultra farmed.
Yeah, that's scary. I mean, for the puck in particular, right? Like,
yep.
He talked about how good that could be. No dispels coming out from BZM anytime soon.
No Quelling Blade either, so if he actually gets sprouted and orchided, he's getting solo killed, I feel.
Dire's top tower
Better than a Chronosphere.
Yeah, man, maybe he should buy a Quelling Blade, I think, on BZM. That way he doesn't have to worry about that.
Radiant are
But maybe not, we'll have to see. Maybe it'll take one death for him to realize usually how those things go.
Ari hunting, sees Savai Llama run away. And will not be able to get the catch onto that Pangolier. So yeah, OG kind of more of a sit back and chill type of play. I mean, again, you've got Magnus that's super duper farmed in this game, along with obviously Tomato, who's going into the Dragonlance. And Hurricane Pike after.
This turret does have blink though.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah.
But he definitely has the option to do something on the map if he wants to.
They might be able to kill Puck. They see him. TPN, Orchid. All right, he's mega dead. Don't reveal the Sprout kill. Then he won't buy a Quelling.
That's actually so true. There's no way he could have noticed. He bought a Quelling Blade. Damn it.
No.
He's too smart.
This guy gets it.
He doesn't have
also, should note, if you look up on the top side of the map, while that tower is going down, Tomato is recovering, well, not even recovering, coming further ahead with the stacks built up by Seb. So this is a hero that's going to be scary to run into eventually for Heroic.
Yeah, for sure. He's getting incredibly farmed here. Dragonlance online. Looks like he's going to queue up with BKB next, so he's just going for all the small items as they start to relocate.
Finding him, Schofield. Chrono! Oh! On to 3, gonna drop the call down. Will it be enough damage? Seb very low. But now an Ava, the toss, he manages to find him through all those creeps. Still silence, going to die. Rolling Thunder back and forth. Wants to kill some mod. Oh! RP comes out. Wispa's there. And now dodging away for the moment. They have enough to kill, they do. Tomato goes down, Whisper also starting to fall to analog, wants to juke it, manages to get him with that breathe fire. Divine Llama cleans up on another. And Ari, the last one left alive from that fight. Excuse me, actually the Puck. Is BCM gonna go down? Looks like he gets out.
Where are you watching?
Probably farm down there for a little bit. And it's going to show like how important Divine Llama is in this game. If he wasn't there rolling all over Tomato's face, then Tomato would have been able to sit down and just go to town with the right clicks there. But Divine Llama just completely shuts him down, doesn't allow him to get a single right click off there. And on top of that, just kills him. And also gets the IO kill on top of it. Looks like they're going to go on top of Tiny here and a couple more clicks and he is done for.
Big hits. Yeah, 13-9. Heroic playing fast and making a lot happen in this early game. The main person that's been struggling, like we talked about, I want to see the replay of this too, as K1 just decides, yeah, we can turn around and fight this, no problem. Gets a good chrono out, but in the end, did end up costing him his life for his team to have success.
But more importantly, it's Defy Llama with this roll that comes in the end.
Oh, yeah.
You see like a really good RP, but Tomato, instead of laying into them, he's just got to do some fancy footwork here. And he can't even be kept alive by his IO. And then the IO also ends up going down as well. So all just space at the end of the day. Of course, Hector is not in a great spot this game, but guess who he just overtook in net worth? The Puck.
Is Nature's Prophet. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that too. that too.
Yeah.
But BZM's having a bad game too. Let's put it equally as bad of a game.
They do manage to get that tower with the catapult. Need to be careful about when they show on the map here. They're still wrapping around, looking to get another punish onto Hector maybe. If they go though, they have to know that Nature's Prophet's going to show up right afterwards. Pangolier moves in. They see that, hey, there's a Wisdom Rune left over here. Tries to find him. Jaunts away. Schofield finds the Puck. Oh, in trouble. Time dilation. Chrono is still ready. They're not going, though. Nice disengage, but the RP pulls him back in. Wants to get the kill. Will it be enough? Yes. My man. He is 6 of OG's 10 kills.
This is not the type of game you want to have after last game.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Even if you're winning, it just feels bad.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay, Punk's dead again.
Big ulti, and now the silence. Tomato starts with ball, he's gone. Dude, KJ is a monster.
Yeah, for sure. KJ is definitely having the game of his life here. Showing why SA still picks Nature's Prophet. Brief your carry, but who cares? You carry the game.
Absolutely. No problem at all.
Sit down, K1. I'm the carry of this game.
Schofield is still getting farm in the midst of all of this. I think the thing I'm waiting for is, like, they've had this Blink Dagger on Whisper, and he's found some pretty solid, like, Blink RPs and stuff. But we need to see, like, Ari come out with his as well, right? Once you get the Blink Dagger on Tiny, I feel like it can be a lower cost initiation. And then, you know, Whisper can come in for the big RP to finish it, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And Whisper, if you think Faceless Void's life has been hard so far, he's also itemizing to make it even harder. Because most likely, if you go the Harpoon build, the Faceless Void will just time walk out of the Harpoon. Right. When you go the Ags build, you have no chance whatsoever to get out of that one, and you're gonna go to your Oblivion most likely because you don't have the items to be able to deal with just about anything right now. If you're K1, can't get out of silence, can't get out of stuns. You are just dead.
And that's why we're seeing K1 go in for the Sanj and Yasha, I think. Just he needs something to help keep him alive a little bit longer, and every bit of status resistance helps.
It does. Manta will also be good because I feel like, all right, they're thinking they want to go. It's a mini game at this point. Like, how many times can we kill Hector? What they're thinking about.
I mean, Heroic are baiting him. It feels like they know that this is happening. Yeah, it's worked for them.
They're baiting him, but at the same time, like, KJ gets completely free farm the map. By the way, he has an Agston on this.
Yeah, that's
nuts. He is incredibly farmed right now. 5k gold ahead with his 0-6 carry on your team. Story of this game. I mean, the thing about Hector right now is, like, every single time he's died, his team has gotten an incredible trade out of it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just very unfortunate that he is the one that has been getting bullied.
But honestly, like, he is also the type of player that can catch up, and he has been doing it, right? Like, he's now ahead of the mag, ahead of the Puck, and almost on point with what Divine Llama is. And I think he killed Tomato like one time, he's going to be top net worth, which, again, you're Faceless Void. You can do that.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just the farm accumulating on analog, by the way. He's also going to be getting very close to that 18 plus Aghanim Scepter within the next couple minutes.
Oh.
This is an insane timing.
Look at him. Gyrocopter just sitting here. He still has the Lotuses to try and stay alive. Backs away. They've used everything. They use so many abilities on this Gyrocopter, and He didn't kill him. Okay, well now they will. Avatos.
The Shadow Amulet was in the backpack. I wonder if that could have somehow, in some world, been the difference maker.
Maybe.
Probably not.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
DK sending those illusions out. Has Manta done already. And 2 components of the Aghanim Scepter completed. But that's the item you were talking about. The big bad mag Aghanim Scepter. Got Horn Toss at the ready.
It's a big one. It's particularly used normally to catch heroes that have high mobility. And in this game, maybe the Pango is one of those heroes, but definitely the Void.
He just respawned. Poor Skullfield.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Horn Toss online here. I mean, the name of the game is you gotta make sure if you're OG that Tomato doesn't die and Tomato can keep right clicking. Because at this point in the game, he's gonna be your only damage.
Right.
And that's not good. It's definitely not ideal. It's like, whereas you have multiple, okay, top lane, relocate. Oh, it's in. Hector again. Chrono's nothing. Oh no.
Get away. No, they pull him in.
Okay.
Tries to get out. TP. Does he manage to escape? No, the coil.
Okay, I can say pretty confidently that he might be a little tilted.
I feel so bad for him.
I mean, the thing is, all he has to do is keep his composure and just get carried. Sometimes you just got to get carried in a game. That's all it is. You just got to get carried. Every once in a while, it's okay to be carried.
Right.
Dire's bottom tower.
He's carried them enough.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Sit back, don't tilt, and just collect your win. Your team will do it for you.
23 minutes, and the 4K gold lead still sitting there as they start to head towards the bottom lane. Puck is here. Does have Yules now also, so a way to deal with this Orchid that's been the plague of them. They also have Aghanim Scepter done on Nature's Prophet like you were talking about. Jump in. Horn Toss finds one. Pango gone. Oh, man. Dangerous.
And that might just lead straight into Roshan here. Can't help but to feel, but the wheels are falling off a little bit for Heroic. And they don't need to. A lot of it is due to the fact that Whisper making these rotations. But there's one hero in this game on Heroic that has an insane timing on his hero. And it's going to be this Dragonite, level 18, now unlocked with Aghanim Scepter. He is online. This hero transforms into a new beast when you get to Aghanim's level 18, and he is now there. All you have to do is play against him, as Hector is going to do a quick reconnect here.
You know, that's probably another thing that's been making him tilted. He's had to reconnect a bunch of times today, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's got to be frustrating.
Keyboard issues or something.
Yeah.
That'll explain that chrono, I guess. Keyboard's not working. It happens to the best of us.
Well, DK is 14 seconds away from popping Elder Dragon form with this illusion rune here. We'll see if he sticks around or if he just takes it and heads off. But with Aegis now on Muerta, does feel like OG is going to be in the driver's seat for the next couple of minutes.
Most definitely. I'm very curious to see what their call is. Are they just going to take the tier 2 bottom? Or do they want to make rotation to another side of the map? They can't steal the Shard or Tormentor. And detection. Oh, they didn't really matter. He's dead. But I'm pretty sure they didn't even have detection, so he could have maybe just walked it out. But in his mind, there's no way they don't have detection, right? Full support's
exactly.
walking around, no detection. Now the detection's coming in. Unfortunate. Sometimes you just gotta believe.
What's the phrase? It's like, make them show that they can beat you. It's like, you can say, oh yeah, they're just gonna have detection, but it's like, make them prove that they would. Ari jumps in, Avatos back onto the Pango yet again, but not enough damage, and rooted damage coming out on a BZM instead. He's almost dead. Wow. That was insane.
Hey, scary.
Jumps in, rolls in, starts to die. Divine Llama barely surviving. Gyrocopter throws it out, but the Chronosphere connects on all of them. KJ shows up, starts punching. They need to take down this IO. Seb almost gone. And with the DK dealing out the deeps, it is enough. RP solo onto Analog. And, well, Hector realizes I can't actually take on Tomato. That's 2 dead for both teams. And also they have to deal with Gage just coming out. But Puck, ECM just gets walloped. And now they also find Whisper.
All right.
So they lose 4. What a fight for Heroic.
Yeah, they didn't have the Pierce the Veil available because, like, without Pierce the Veil, this DK is hard to kill, and we kind of saw in that fight. Like, your Tomato's really farmed, but he's still tickling because this hero just has so much armor right now. Not able to really deal with that at this point in the game without the ultimate being available, and the Analog kind of showing the power spike of his hero right now. And that was a great Chronosphere by K1 as well, just catching all the heroes that he needed to catch to delay the damage output from Tomato there.
Yeah, that was nice. That was exactly what they were hoping for. And while there is still like the power that you have with Tomato just dealing massive amounts of damage, I mean, if they can find a way to just like chrono him and kill him in the duration of the chrono, this game looks completely different. And that's going to be the issue coming forward here as the levels start to stack up. K1 getting towards that attack speed during Chronosphere. And here we're going to see a replay of it. It wasn't even like the best possible scenario. Good BKB from Tomato there. But in the end, catching 3, that's pretty huge.
Yeah, it was definitely really big there. And I think more importantly, his ultimate was on cooldown. And if it was up here, they would definitely kill her. But they tried killing Defy Llama with his ultimate earlier, and they failed to do so, right? So they ended up kiting that out just well, and they're going to go on Tomato here in the backline.
They catch Seb, and yeah, Tomato, he's going down. Now, he does have Aegis. So they are going to back out for now. Finish him off, Aegis down. BZM getting hit.
This is ambitious.
Okay, they have big RP at the ready. Waiting for their moment. Do they decide to go? There's a lot of them that they can hit, but not going. BZM dies instead, and now they can't take that fight. And they have to get the hell out of here. The slowdown, ooh, that right click hits, he's in trouble. But Tomato, even more trouble. Looks for a bash, tries to find it, not gonna get it. Instead, it's Ari. He is gonna be the one that gets caught.
I mean, they're owning this game now, but I'm sure K1 in this moment was just like, can I get a break, man? After everything I've been through, can I just get one bash?
Yeah.
Because that would have been huge if they killed Tomato there. It would have been like almost checkmate at that point. Because then his net worth would have gone plummeted. And then, of course, that would have catapulted K1 quite a lot in these fights. But at this point of the game, like, this Magnus and Puck are just too underfarmed to do anything.
Yeah.
It's still winnable. They can still play the game because they have such overwhelming team fight, and it's really hard to ever watch a game of Magnus and completely count that team out just because of the repositioning effects and how OP that type of stuff is. So we'll have to see.
I mean, the other thing that is becoming more and more evident, right? That last fight, for Whisper, you had a couple of moments where like the fight was breaking out and maybe he could have found a good RP target, but they are lacking vision. They've got great maneuverability, they've got a lot of damage with the Muerta, but when it comes to actually finding the right targets, they're severely outmatched because Dragonite is just throwing these illusions every possible direction. You've got Nature's Prophet treants that are running around. It feels like Heroic just constantly have their number. And that's going to need to be addressed if OG want to find these fights in a good fashion.
It definitely is, and it has to be all Tomato doing the damage. He's got plenty of initiation for him, but they need to find a moment where Tomato can press R and right-click the Dragonite, or the Void, both are fine. But if you can't do that, the game will get hard. But even if you can't do that, Dragonite, because he finished this Aghanim Scepter, and he has a Mage Slayer, his magic resist is actually pretty good, sitting at 47%. Right. So even that avenue of bursting him is getting a little more difficult as the items are coming through.
They move in, get some vision down. They have a ward that they're playing around for OG, which again, really important considering how many summons and other stuff just get thrown at their face.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But
under
they are going to use the vision that they got. Wait a minute, pull in one. That's going to be Gyrocopter gone. Can they find more? Ooh, K1 jumps over, gonna pop it. That's gonna be Chronosphere landed on a Tomato, enough to take down Seb, and Tomato with no help nearby is just gonna get eviscerated. Didn't stand a chance. BZM wants to get out. Not gonna happen either. OG getting walloped suddenly, an 11,000 gold lead. Heroic. This team is just a problem to deal with.
Yeah, this analog is playing so good on this DK right now, and I think you're just kind of noticing on OG's side that they just don't have damage anymore. Who's doing your damage? It's not Magnus. He's just got Magnum Scepter to his name and a Blink Dagger. This Tiny's not doing any damage, and I think they were hoping BZM on this puck would be doing damage, but he's not going to be doing damage for a while because his net worth is just suffering so badly in this game. So it does come down to all Tomato and trying to deal the damage, but he can't kill anyone. And he's just like, this is the perfect Void game too, right? Like there's one hero that's a problem. That's all you have to address rather. It's you just have to chrono Tomato. That's it. Simple as that. And if you ever do that, then boom, you probably win every fight.
Right. Well, and particularly like in that last one, you know, he pops BKB Pierce the Veil. If you ever see that, that's like super go mode. You have to be a little careful about like the IO saves or whatever, but it was too easy that last fight.
Yeah.
And they can also, again, I feel like I'm on repeat here, but they can pick and choose their fights because they constantly have vision of everything on Heroic.
Yeah. If you look at the tree and it's being microed across the map, KJ is also giving a lot of vision there, and I'm sure you're alluding to the fact that Octarine DK with these Manta illusions are always going to be out as well, so there's many ways of getting vision. But I do like what KJ's been doing with his micro as well. He's just like throwing these treants in random parts of the map. Just be free, my friends, be free. Give me some vision.
Have you ever used the hotkeys for like camera placement on the map? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I use those.
I love those things, although I never use them. But I feel like this is one of the like perfect moments for it for Nature's Prophet. You just like scroll through each of those and like take one treant off and keep right-clicking them to get full vision everywhere.
Yeah.
Look at KJ messing with them. You saw him kill one of his treants. But they're running down here. They want to contest. No free Roches. Worth noting, K1 has a long walk to get here, and Roche is up. If they want to pierce the veil for this, oh, they know now that it's going, and they're going to pop pierce the veil. They're going to try and take it quickly. Can they do it in time? Yes, they will. Aegis in hand. Roll up wants to find one. Who are they going to get? Ari is caught for the moment. Ari is dead. Tomato up on the high ground. They chrono the puck. BZM goes down. Now, can they do any more? KJ is going to die. Mag still has RP at the ready. Io is gone. But yeah, they're TPing away with Muerta and Whisper, hoping to escape. Dragon Tail off cooldown 1 second. Couldn't get it. So they do claim an Aegis.
That was very ambitious from OG to take that fight without Pierce the Veil. I thought that was going to be like a hard reset, but it's like not, and they will get punished for it pretty severely. But Tomato, he still has Aegis though, so there is always that. Well, 25 coming soon to a Dragonite near you.
Yikes. Oh my god, they're so far ahead in levels.
Yeah.
Muerta just hit 20. Like,
I mean, this DK is 10, 0, and 11. 25,000 net worth. 385 PS. Yep.
Damn.
He's a big boy.
A very impressive performance overall from Heroic. And as we hit the 35-minute mark, does raise some questions about how you plan on taking any fights now. It almost feels like they need to just like I mean, I guess do what they were doing earlier. Kill Tomato, or not kill Tomato, sorry, kill K1 at the start of the fight. If they can do that, really good, but easier said than done.
Tomato just lost half his health to random stuff flying around on the map. Luckily, he does have an IO. Oh, Seb mistethered a little bit there, so that's good. KJ has a BKB as well, and this is the item that counters Morta, the BKBs. Not much you can do as a Morta. You wait until she pops her R, then everyone just press their BKBs and wait it out.
Door hiding. Those illusions. Pressure at the mid lane. OG was heading up this direction. Try and shove him out of the area. But yeah, Heroic, they're just comfortable sitting back and farming, right? All their cores are scaling, their supports are scaling. KJ now with BKB.
Try to fight after Aegis, of course. And just chrono whenever you can chrono the Morta, just do it, I think. Last fight he did it to the puck, which is, it's understandable. There's an Aegis on the Morta, so might as well just wait that one out. But for now, yeah, just farm. And then I think it actually might be time to fight. Because the later you wait in a game, when you have an advantage, you never know what's going to happen, right? Like, at some point, like, someone might get picked off because you're not doing anything. And then the whole game can, like, turn on its head. So there's got to be a point where you want to do something. And right now it's OG's time. OG wants to do something. But so does Heroic. They're both smoked.
Find it. Smoke break. Now looking for more. Smoke break on the gyrocopter, but he glimmers and runs away. Now Whisper. Oh, can't quite get it with the skewer. Does have BKB, the RP. Wants to chase. Not doing it. KJ shows up, turns on to Seb, starts to take down the IO, the roll. They do have the chrono used onto Magnus. EZM jumps in, but the save is there. Oh, gets bashed, but the RP. It comes out in time. BKB wearing off, and now Pierce the Veil. Couple more hits. It's not enough to take down Hector. He does get stunned. But they can't quite chase him down on Tomato. They do have enough to get Divine Level, but the last second Pavis save. Schofield keeping his offlaner alive, and instead it's Tomato that loses the Aegis. Now, BZM caught, tries to get away, will go for the jump out, and Tomato back alive. They are retreating, the horn toss, the pull in, the kill onto BZM. Okay. Do they go in again? Steph in trouble. Oh, force Steph high ground, couple more hits, Glimmer can't finish to survive. Man. Dude, Schofield is such a monster.
Well, he really is right now. He played that fight perfectly on all the boards there. The Vilama still went down at the end, but he kept him alive for so long with all these glimmers and Pavises. And honestly, KJ, he's just perma-sprouting this Morta. You have a Hurricane Pike, but yeah, that's got a cooldown of 19 seconds. He's just spamming Sprout on him, and he just can't get out of it. And now he has the Leech talent as well. So that's bad news for Puck and Magnus if you ever get Sprouted.
Now,
luckily for them, they're so poor they can keep their Culling Blades intact.
That's important. It's a good thing. Faceless Void, 3 seconds till BKB's back up, and as soon as it is back up, he, well, stepped away for a second. They're almost revived on Puck and IO, but without the Muerta, there's no chance for damage, and they're just gonna keep spending the summons in to hit these racks.
I like how Tomato just put a refresher orb recipe in his inventory. Maybe just wishing that he had one.
No.
Maybe a misclick, because obviously there's a few items you could buy that could potentially help him. That one's not one of the components that does much of anything.
A little unfortunate.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He'll get one soon.
Maybe. And the shard goes on to Io.
Oh, okay.
So Overcharge now has slow resistant, and Spell Lifesteal can now be shared. Oh, that's actually really good for Morta.
Yeah, that's
10%
nice.
spell lifesteal.
Well, and then that
If you
does...
want on Tomato, she can get her shard too, and that'll be an additional 30% spell lifesteal.
Nice.
Permanent spell amp for it's retroactive now, so for all the kills that you have gotten, maybe she should just buy that actually.
Schofield gonna get got.
Surely.
Although also DK. Oh, Chrono onto Tomato, but they do have Steph nearby to keep him alive. Oh man, alive on nothing right there.
Well, that's bad.
They do manage to find Ari though.
You gotta feel that one for sure.
Thank goodness he had that refresher orb recipe. That's what kept him alive.
It's like a wards off evil spirits.
Exactly.
Radiant are scanned.
So coming up now on 28,000 gold lead. And 15 seconds till Roche is capable of respawning. With Gyrocopter dead, I don't imagine that gives them enough confidence to try and do anything with Roche. But maybe they could take a fight beforehand. Then instant spawn? No. Minute 20. Never mind.
Have you ever seen an instant spawn? I feel like it's always at least a minute for me.
Oh no. Tomato changed his build afterwards. Oh no, he finished fine the refresher, but he's queued up the rapier now. He knows what time it is.
It is time.
Have you done the math on Muerta if it's better for the spell amp or the damage?
Oh, for the rapier? No, I have not. I have not brought the calculator on that one. I'm NA. We don't do math.
Fair. I guess it's probably better to do spell amp to start, pop Pierce the Veil, use it, and then when it goes to when the Pierce the Veil is over, then you swap to regular.
Yeah, I mean, it most likely is just that where you have to actually toggle it. And you definitely don't want the spell amp on when you don't have your ult on, but
right.
I'm not sure if the spell amp is more than the extra damage.
Yeah. Speaking of refreshers, K1.
That's a good one.
This is
a good one, but yeah, he's got mana for it too, so he's very farmed on Void now. Like, this is your ideal slot on Faces.
Pretty awesome. Queuing up the Aghanim Scepter next. And just has a Havoc Hammer also. I guess part of that is the extra HP.
Probably just some of the better options. Sometimes you just, yucky options. Havoc Hammer is your best option. I'm sure he would have loved to, like the last game, get the cloak against the puck, but it probably just wasn't an option this game. You also want the ninja gear almost every game if you can get it. It's probably had no good options. And did you expect anything else for him this game? Do you think this is going to be one of those games where everything doesn't go wrong?
I know. It does just feel like that's the way of it, doesn't it?
And she's still winning, so they at least can be happy for that.
BCM, Orchid, it's there. And, pump fakes the chrono, gets it after. Yeah, that's about right. Damn, dude.
I would say things are just going wrong for BCM, but I think he's just getting owned. I don't think unfortunate things are happening to him. I think he's just straight up getting owned. Having a rough one. Definitely a real rough one. And speaking of refreshers as well, maybe there's one in the making for this Magnus that could potentially turn the tides of this game.
Oh yeah.
Working for one.
Jumps in.
KJ here and might as well.
Okay. Well, that does free up the rest of the map. You're not worried about RP anymore. And with no RP, Hector is going to hit buildings. Say, come and deal with me. And they are not really. Okay, time walk back up again, and well, he gets away.
You do have to be careful. giving these kills to Tomato at this point. Well, with that shard, having the ability to get infinite spell amp might play a difference as this game continues to move forward. It's sitting at 16% spell amp right now. Additional, on top of the IO getting more. And when that Rapier comes online, we'll see.
I mean, the other thing is like, games don't always feel the same when you're playing on different heroes. Heroic, many of them not playing the same heroes, but you get to this late stage and things start falling a little bit apart. Maybe you're getting feelings similar to what happened last game.
That would be very unfortunate, but it could happen. You never know.
For anybody that missed it, they had a very comfortable lead, and one player ended up dying without buyback, who at the moment has an Aegis, so not too worried about that. Puck, chase, gonna be found, silence, jumps away, pump fakes the chrono, has a blink, can't get him.
Yeah, the best way to describe last game that Rogue played is they lost the game when they were up 15,000 gold.
Right.
That's all you need to know.
Radiant are scanning.
Roche's banner goes down, and we're getting close. Tomato, he's got the gold for it if he wants it. Does he decide to go all in for the Rapier with no buyback? It might be crazy.
Tomato.
All right, there it is. Chrono is out. Seb is there for the heal, trying to keep him alive, but the RP, he pulls him out, and Tomato turns. Oh man, the damage. It's scary. Second chrono, but no hits. They start to beat into Whisper. Not enough to take him down as of yet. KJ is getting killed by BZM, and Tomato, that's the refresher hit that he needed. Tries to jump away with several. Analog trying to get out, but the damage is there from Tomato. He barely separates. BZM shows up. Couple more hits is all that they need. K1 onto Step, takes him away. No, they weren't able to pull him out. So they did take down that DK. Tomato with no more ulti left. It's just praying for right clicks, but it was not enough to win that one. Still showing that OG aren't quite out of it yet.
That could be a completely different fight without the Aegis, with potentially one more RP at the disposal of Whisper, and he's getting close to that refresher.
Yeah.
And that was beautiful. RPing the Faceless Void out of the chrono, buying him time, allowing Tomato to get that off there. Sure, they still didn't particularly win the fight. They didn't really lose it either, and I think that's a big win, considering you're down 30k gold and you just fought into 2 chronospheres.
Well, that's also pre-Rapier, which I don't know if he's going to be able to cleanly get the gold that he needs on Tomato to get it, because he might have to buy back here. 50 seconds left.
Is Rapier even the right choice in this game?
Thinking about it now. They have 30 seconds until RP is up. Didn't quite catch him there. Divide Llama tries to back away, toss back onto 2. They're trying to buy some more time. BKB is out, but he gets bashed. Oh, the bash from Divide Llama.
Oh, they got the Void again.
Pulls back 1. Okay, couple more hits. No, he jumps in. Oh my God, Whisper! What a blink play with the refresher. Is it gonna be enough though? It's not. It's not quite enough. Oh, that was so close to awesome. It still was kind of cool.
But unfortunately not cool enough.
No.
Because honestly, that was very expensive from OG, and they didn't achieve anything from that.
Yeah. Well, it does clarify the situation in terms of what they need to accomplish now. They've got to get kills. Chrono onto Ari. Now Puck trying to get away. Whisper, will he get pulled in? They find him! He's dead! K1 gone! No buyback again! Oh no, oh no, he buys the Rapier, it's delivered. Watch out everybody, you're gonna see some fireworks here. If he can get the hits off in time, will it be enough? He walked into it, a couple more hits, no, it's gone. Never mind, the fireworks went the other way. It's a disaster, they're all falling apart.
That was the most anticlimactic.
Oh! Listen, sometimes K1 dies with no buyback and you lose, and sometimes he buys with no buyback and you win.
so true. Getting some points from last game. And now the true carry of this game is going to be Analog with a Rapier as well. That's a big dragon. If that dragon wasn't already big enough, it's the biggest dragon.
BZM run! Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Done.
Blah, 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 blah. That's why Devi Lama was not rolling around a second ago. That is going to do it as all 5 are dead. Heroic running down lanes. And GG is going to be called. Hector just had to sit back and watch the rest of that game. He put his team in a position to win, okay? Good game overall by Heroic. A very team-oriented victory.
Yeah, I think a big shout out has to go to obviously KJ on that Nature's Prophet. Analog as well, and Devi Llama's talking to Hector right now. Hector doesn't seem very happy, I must say. That looked like a bro. We're winning the game. You gotta chill. You just gotta believe, you know? It's fine. It's okay to have bad games. And Hector's like, get out of my face.
That was awesome. I want to know what was said there. If they manage to win the next game, I'm definitely going to ask if we get either of them in for an interview. But an impressive performance, and in the end, you know, it's what you're talking about. They just didn't have the damage that they needed. At the end of that game, 67,000 damage done by Muerta. Nobody else had like over 30k, and you just get chronoed in the late game and it's over. We are going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have game number 2. We're going to head out there for now, and we'll see y'all on the other side of the break.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Turn me on, make me feel on and on, ready to fly to your heart, ready to fly to your mind. So let me touch you. Tell me what's in your mind, trust me, I'm around. You can't let me down, so baby, come round. What's on your mind, trust me, I'm around. You can't let me down, so baby, come on. Bring it on, depend upon. Don't be shy, you can test me. Turn me on, make me feel on and on, ready to fly to your heart, ready to fly to your mind. So let me touch you. On the way, by my side, never leave me here now. Even somehow, all my best, it is worth it. Treasure, been longing for someone to call my treasure. Measure, no one in this world could ever measure. Oh, back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Treasure in disguise. Rain and diamonds from the skies. I see pleasure in your eyes. Precious, you're the only one, you are my precious. Oh, luscious, there's no other word that can describe you. Back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Treasure in disguise. Rain and diamonds from the skies.
same old scene. The past is there, so look if you must. The future, it's the two of us. No need to mind those games. Only what you say. And say, alright, all night. A moment to know you. I'm gonna hold you all night. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. These feelings I have are so strong. Whoa, whoa. Just take my hand, yeah. We'll go running on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, alright, all night. A moment to know you. I'm gonna hold you all night. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. All night. A moment to
Welcome back. We are taking a look at the people that are playing right now for your adoration. It is Heroic facing off against OG. And Heroic have continued to just take Birmingham by storm as they take down top team after top team. And again, at this moment, they are the #1 seed in Group B, unless something has changed in the other match that I just said that confidently, though, so I'm sure it hasn't. But Fear, going into this game too, what are you expecting to see? What are the things you're going to be watching for?
Well, there's a lot of things I'm going to keep an eye on. One of them is going to be the interactions between Divine Llama and Hector, I think. That one was pretty interesting for sure. But outside of that, gameplay-wise, I think I'm going to be looking at OG's draft a little bit more. At first, I seemed a little okay with it and how things can go. But maybe it wasn't so much draft and it was so much easy and just having a bad game. They just were lacking damage dealers. They picked a lot of repositions, a lot of stuns, but they just didn't have any heroes to just like lay that damage into them other than that one, right? And it was the Morta. And I think when you play Dota that way, it can be a little difficult to win the game because there's so many abilities in Dota, like whether it's a Doom or a Chronos or an RP, that can just be easily used on one hero and shut them down. That's why the net worth distribution has been more spread out amongst the heroes throughout the years, so it isn't so simple to have a game plan.
Yeah, and I like the sort of recognition that by Heroic of, okay, if we do just get rid of this dude, then we're going to be fine, we're going to be good. I'm wondering if that's like a little bit of what was talked about with the Divine Llama Hector chat that they were having. I guess you've been, pro player for a while. If you're in that situation, do you like, it could go a lot of different ways, right? And it could be like, hey, we did good, we just need to do this. It could be, if you die without buyback again, you're gone. It could be like anything. Do you think that it's like specific to people, what motivates them, and whether or not it's a good idea to even talk to somebody right after even a win like that if they're clearly a little frustrated?
I mean, it's going to come down to like basic human psychology, right? Every single person responds differently to different methods. So that's where being teammates with someone is very important, and knowing how to respond to them in a situation where you need to talk to them, because at some point you have to interact with your teammates, talk to them, and resolve like issues. And some people need a little bit of time. Others, they don't need as much time, so you can go ahead and just talk to them right away. In that case, I mean, I think it was encouraging words that Divine Llama was saying. He was probably just like, hey, I know it was a rough game and you're doing great, like just keep your head up and let's just play the game. Like, sometimes things don't go the right way, and that's just life, something along those lines. But it really just depends. Or maybe there could be a lot of different things. Maybe Hector was bringing the environment of the team down, and Divine Llama had to step up and be like, bro, I know you're frustrated, but the rest of us are still trying really hard here, and we gotta control our emotions a little bit better. I don't know what happened in the game, obviously, so I'm just gonna like play both sides here. And at some point, there just needs to be some communication to resolve whatever the issue may have been, because something was bothering them for sure, and we don't know what.
Okay. Well, it's good to keep an eye on that stuff. Heroic, they're going to opt to steal the Bane away. So this is what we saw last time around when it was, who was it? OG that had first pick last game. This time it's Heroic with first pick. They take the Bane. Other bans that have been shifted or changed, I think they're all pretty much the same except for the IO ban by Heroic. They don't want to play against it again.
Which is interesting as well, because I feel like they had a really good lineup against it, so they'll just play something new. They'll take the Bane, and they'll give away the Magnus again. As you mentioned, this can be a flex for, I think only 2 people will play this one. I have not seen Bezium pick up the Magnus very frequently, or ever, honestly, but maybe he can play it.
Could be that swap to 4 too if they need it to be, if there's some other hero that like fits really, really well, but unlikely that that's what it's going to be. So other bans, I'm trying to see, it feels like there's a lot that was changed. Morphling does finally get banned out. Primal was also banned. That's available in the pool right now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this drafting nowadays with the new structure comes down to teams really wanting to just pick comfort more so than counter picking, because you don't actually get to see a lot of heroes before you ban. So you try to ban as much of either meta or comfort as you possibly can. And then from there, you just take your own comfort, right? And then later on in the second phase, we'll start seeing more like counter picks come through. But for now, on OG side, all you see is a Bane. So ideally something that can maybe disrupt the grip. So options that people like running versus Bane are either illusion heroes, the Brewmaster is really good, or you can just, yeah, that's how you disrupt a grip as well. You can just steal it and use it back. It's a very easy spell to steal, and a very powerful one on the Rubik if you can get his hands on it.
Also kind of preempts the the Primal pick. Like, you don't want to take Primal into that.
True.
I think Gyro is the other one that's obviously available. If they wanted to, Nature's Prophet, still a decent pick, and feels like it's a good combo to fit with Bane in the like later stages of the game. You know, Bane goes, hunts, finds somebody on the map. Nature's Prophet can always be there to help with the kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad. I think right now you kind of see the position 3 and 4. So you, in all technicality, could pick your carry here if you really wanted to, because you're gonna have to show 2 heroes, and one of them is gonna have to be a core. So do you want to play for the counter picking, or do you want to make sure Hector gets like that last pick and really prioritize getting the carry versus carry matchup? So that's like the options. Like, first and foremost in Dota, you need to have a good laning stage, right? We saw what happened last game to Hector, and after having not a good laning stage, it kind of snowballs in a direction that makes the rest of the game very difficult to play. And number 2 is you either want to have the carry versus carry matchup, whereas if I have more farm than your carry, or if we have equal amount of farm, am I just playing a better hero? And instead they're going to take like a neutral kind of like a position here and pick a hero that is flex for them. And this Pango, it can go mid, it can go off lane, but they definitely want to save their carry for a little bit longer and try to get a better matchup for the carry versus carry matchup if they could possibly can.
I also think that they could have swapped this to Seb Rubik if they wanted to, and then take another position 4 if there was something else that fit the bill and they wanted to run it. It would probably be fine between either of them.
It probably will be, but I don't think there's any hero that they can pick for position 4 that's going to be like a better laner than Rubik with a Magnus, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well,
because that lineup's quite good, right? Like, you just lift someone backwards and skewer them. Quite annoying.
They have 2 really good saves now. They've got Nightmare and Grimstroke Inkswell. So Heroic should have a lot of heroes that sort of fit the bill. See Bonkers there pointing some stuff out. He's like, hey, check it out, guys.
He's like, yeah, it seems good, cool, bro. That was like the response kind of gave.
Yeah. Chen. Okay. So in continuing fashion, Heroic keep on giving Chen to the enemy team. They will take it. now CK gets ran as well. I'm trying to remember what it was. They gave it to Extreme and they played it a Primal against it. You like Luna?
That's pretty good. I've been talking about Luna versus CK this whole tournament. Fine hero to get skewered into with the shard. Give it to me.
5 seconds remaining.
Other option.
Luna.
I mean, the thing is, Hector can play Luna. He can play Troll. He can play Sven if he wants. These are all fine options. Does he have a cooler pick than that? I do wonder.
Well, and also they don't have overall last pick, so he's not going to get the overall counter anyways.
I mean, he sees his lane and the carry matchup. That's all you technically see, but they decided that Timber is more important here. I mean, I gave you 3 good options already for him, so that's probably what he's thinking as well. It's like, yeah, I mean, I could probably play Troll, Sven, Luna, maybe even Lifestealer is probably acceptable too, given that you are versus Magnus.
Yeah.
What else is there that potentially could be good? I mean, Naga is not great versus Mags. Terrorblade, also probably not great.
I guess
yeah, those are the
also
best options.
You're having to think about what could get counterpick with the last mid selection as well. Are any of those like super hard countered by any of the mid lane matchups?
Well, it depends on how crazy you want to get, right? If you want to do Troll, then probably want to ban a Razor or something.
10
right.
seconds remaining.
Each of them have like different ones, and Razor's not like a traditional mid laner, but he has his place, and they're gonna get rid of the Sven. And then I think they should get rid of Luna too. That one like seems like a no-brainer to me. But there's also option of Lifestealer, as mentioned before, potentially a Troll. I wonder if there's any other cool heroes in carry you can play. I mean, Medusa's good too, actually, if they want to go that route.
5 seconds remaining.
Ooh. Interesting.
And for Alchemist, that one, I don't know. I really think Luna should have gone, but they have something in store, I suppose, if you do pick Luna. The difference between Alk and Luna is Alk comes online a lot faster, so maybe that's what they're afraid of. Just a hero that has a faster timing.
5 seconds remaining.
But I find CK to be pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, it's a classic. I mean, Sven can just get in there, right? And has a stun.
Yeah.
They're still different. They're different types. They're similar heroes, but they're much different type of heroes at the same time. But I think, yeah, Heroic should take the Luna here.
I really like the idea of banning the Razor, though. Ever since you talked about that, it seems like it's great against both of the mid matchups that these are going to have to face too.
Yeah, it definitely. I mean, Pango's okay, and Luna doesn't mind the Razor matchup too much because you do buy a Pike and you have a lot of magic damage yourself. But Troll is like, yeah, that obviously that matchup's really bad. There's not a lot you can do.
Dire team pick.
Oh.
Void Spirit is gone.
Okay.
Well, it's Mag Void Spirit, right? Universal hero with Empower.
Yeah.
I think that's the only reason they're even considering banning the Void Spirit there. Just has synergy. And that was one of the options I gave as well. But I think that one is just a K1 comfort, right?
Yeah.
He just really likes the hero. It's okay. It's really good versus the Magnus in the lane, like super good. There's not much you can do there, so better laning stage there. Not as good as first DK in the later stages, but they have Pango and Timbersaw. They probably decided that we've got enough AoE for this guy. How about we just make sure that you have a good laning stage on the Lifestealer? Make sure you're playing your comfort. As we all know, I think Hector has had the little rough last couple games, even though he won the last game. Probably not in a fashion he wanted to. And of course, the game before was a loss. That wasn't so happy for him. So maybe just going back to comfort here is the right thing to do.
And you know what? I've realized what started all of this. You know what it was? Devi Lama built the Radiance when he was playing Lifestealer Radiance.
True.
Threw all of his mojo off. And now he's like, look, give me Lifestealer. You're not on a hero that's going to build Radiance. If Devi Lama builds a Radiance this game, you know he's trolling.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
He's sabotaging. He's griefing. We'll go that far.
Yeah.
If you build Radiance on Timbersaw, you are griefing.
Okay, last pick for OG. What are they wanting for Senor BZM?
That's a great question. Could still be the Razor if you want.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down for it.
Also, there it is. Okay, cool. I mean, this Razor versus Lifesteal matchup, it's not as good as it used to be, because you have like the slow now in Lifesteal with the Shard, the mischance and the Radiance at least always gives you some kind of purpose. And of course the Aghanims where you can just infest them is really, there's so many ways to like kite around it now that it's still good.
Link?
Yeah. Even if you're infested, it'll still drain, which is good, right? But still, just like, I think the Radiance and just the disarm ability, like it's something, right? Whereas if you're a Troll Warlord, you got nothing. There's no cool plays you can do. Maybe you can buy a Mjolnir or something and just be sad. And plus you're kind of fast as well in Lifestealer. When you rage, you get bonus move speed. Especially with the talent, so yeah.
The other thing that's scary is, like, I would imagine that you might end up getting a Lotus Orb at a decent time in this game for Timbersaw. It seems like it's such a good item. But then again, who knows? We'll see how this game works out. OG with their Chen, they might just start like running around the map and getting some early pressure on with all of those creeps that come out. Want to see if they can come out with a slightly better response than we saw in game number 1, because everything after a certain point just felt like it all went Heroic's way.
Yeah, it definitely did here. And I think in this game, a lot of it's going to come down to the mid laners, right? I think there's just a huge gap in what Analog and what BZM were able to do in that last game. And I think in this game in particular, last game in particular, you had the advantage on Analog in the laning stage. This game, you probably have the advantage on the Razor. So we're going to flip the tables a little bit. But I don't think this matchup is as one-sided as the DK Puck matchup. The Pango obviously has Swashbuckle to kind of disengage from being linked. So Razor is just going to spend a lot of time just spamming Plasma Field and spamming him down. So we'll see how it goes. But BZM needs to have a better game. That's the moral of the story here, if OG want a chance of winning this.
And Fear, this is something that we don't often see. All 10 heroes on the same side of the map, although now Heroic going the far direction to block out the Chen's camps, I'm assuming?